Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today is honestly kind of a bittersweet day. Very bitter, very sweet. It's a lot of things all at once. While I explain that, let me turn off the FC checks. I didn't do that because we were talking about nonsense beforehand because I was giving people head pats in the FC. So, a very, honestly very large part of this LP so far. We're up to, I think this is episode 121 or so. There's probably been 10 to 15, possibly more, of those episodes that have been dedicated entirely to job quests. Specifically job quests, I'm not including role quests in this, I'm counting them as separate things for the purposes of what I'm discussing. But a lot of this LP has been job quests. We've had all of the ones going through from ARR, which were 50 levels of job quests each, which we didn't finish all of those until fucking Stormblood. At least for the Crafters and Gatherers. We may finish them for the combat jobs in Heavenswood. But at least for Crafters and Gatherers, that shit didn't get finished until fucking Stormblood. Took a long ass time. But we've got, like, we had 50 levels to get through on all of those for a long ass time. Obviously, then we had the 10 levels each per expansion. And then we've had the capstone ones that we now have for Shadowbringers. Today is the last of our job quests. Like all of them, including Viper and Picto, newly released with the Dawn Trail expansion. Purchase now for Final Fantasy XIV, and join the discourse of people trying to say that Final Fantasy XIV is dead now because of it. I'm so excited to get to Dawn Trail and to like it as much as Stormblood, the last expansion that everyone hated. I bet it's because there's a woman there. If I had to guess based on this community, there's probably a woman there. Or it features a country filled with not white people. That one I'm already assuming is true because I already know it's in Toral. It's because there's a woman. Wow, I'm so good at guessing. Holy shit, wow. So predictable, this community. Okay. Excluding unreleased jobs and limited jobs. There is technically still more after today. We can't do the Blue Mage one until 5.3. I don't know why the Blue Mage job quest locked until like the 0.3 of a patch. For the expansion. I don't get that. They've done that before and they're doing it again, and there's that. So we'll have job quest for Blue Mage once we get up to 5.3 after that. There's obviously Beastmaster when that comes out. And new ones coming in 8.0. Just to get people to do them, I guess. Boo! I like Blue Mage! I'm liking Blue Mage more and more the more I play because I know more about it. Hello, clone! I have no idea how to pronounce what you've written, but I like your spinning gamer chair emotes. They are adorable. Liar! Okay, to be fair, that just sounds like the Australian accent now that I say it out loud, so never mind, I think you're pretty on fucking point. So, outside of things that have not come out yet, outside of limited jobs, because they're specifically limited in terms of when we can do them, this is the end of, like, job quests in any major capacity. Your spinning is slightly slower, Crafts. It's a little slower. But you're doing it the other way, so it's honestly more impressive. Yeah, in terms of here is a stream dedicated to nothing but job quests, this, and then I can't say because we've got the Blue Mage stream. Main core idea of what people think of when they think of job quests in terms of, like, going through each expansion, and each new expansion they introduce a new set of job quests. And also the job quests for the new jobs after they stopped doing job quests, but you get the 10 levels of them for, like, the new jobs for both Endwalker and Dawn Trail. All of those will be done today. Whatever. However you want to classify it or define it or whatever. This is still the end of an era. We have had so many episodes of this LP be nothing but fucking job quests for so fucking long. And today's the end of that. I'll be honest, I don't know how I feel about it. I agree that having 10 levels of job quests for each new expansion going forward, past, like into Shadowbringers and forward, would be too much. Because by the Stormblood ones, a lot of the Stormblood ones are pretty good. Not all of them. But a lot of Stormblood ones are probably the best ones that those jobs get for what they've done. However, between how many of them there are and the, let's be honest, the overlap that a lot of them start getting in terms of what they're covering, either between other jobs or things that job had covered before. I agree with the idea that we don't need 10 levels of job quests for every job for every expansion from this point forward. I agree with that. I'm glad that those resources are being put towards role quests. Because you see what the role quests are in Shadowbringers, and it is very much a quality over quantity thing. It is very, very much that. I obviously have no idea whether role quests continue with that quality later on. I know you get more of them though, because physical is divided into two. Like melee and ranged. So you get more role quests in the future, actually, compared to Shadowbringers. But it's a quality over quantity thing. Which most of the game has been shifting towards that. We get less dungeons per expansion. The idea is to give us better dungeons per expansion. Or more important ones because they're part of the story, as opposed to, like, 6 optional ones per expansion. However, I will say, maybe one job for a capstone for each expansion still would have been nice. I still think we could have maybe had like 1 per job per expansion for the cap, like we've been having in Shadowbringers. That's what we've been doing for Shadowbringers for a lot of the jobs. We could possibly still do that. That could still be it. It's more so just like, for some of the jobs that are introduced later, they're obviously going to have a lot less of their like lore and story for their characters introduced because of that. And also just there's a lot of characters in job quests that are really good. A lot of them aren't, but a lot of them are. So yeah, it's I understand why the change has been made, and I agree with I agree with focusing more on role quests rather than job quests for quality reasons. And like, if we're being completely honest, while I say that a lot of the job quests are good, and they are, and a lot of the job quests are like some of the better storylines in the game, let's also be honest. Some of the worst content in this game, some of the worst storylines in this game are found in the job quests. Job quests have very much been some of the wildest differences in quality of like any specific thing that this game has had. Some of the job quest storylines are like actively evil, paladin and samurai. Some of them are just boring in terms of like, yeah, then there's nothing wrong with them, but I don't need 10 levels of this shit. And then some of those are from like the early, like from ARR, so it's just that again and again and again. I get why the shift has happened. I agree with it. I will be honest, there is a part of me that will miss at least the capstone. There are characters that are in the job quests that I have enjoyed each expansion, coming back and visiting them again. It is nice to have some of our old friends to come back to and visit each time we do an expansion. I'm going to miss not being able to see Sid and Riel in new quests once we like finish their thing. Like, I'm gonna miss stuff like that. I'm already going to miss some of the stuff in the fucking, like, crafter, like, the tradescraft quests. Because, like, fucking, what's his name? Severin from the Alchemist quest. I'm also gonna miss him. But I also agree with the idea that, not every form of content in this game is something that they just need to do every expansion because that's how it's always been. Doing something in every single expansion because you've done it in every expansion so far is how you start getting the stuff being stale. It's, Zorantia is like, I'm gonna miss him as well. And not just because he's hot, though a part of it is because he's hot. I don't know. I feel like it's something that's really difficult to do in an MMO. Especially with the way that this game has been doing its updates. I feel like trying to draw the line of this has been done in every expansion so far, so players come to expect it, so its absence would be missed, and people would go, this expansion doesn't have enough to do because this, which was in all the others, isn't here. So you want to try and, like, if you've started doing something, you'll want to bring it back again. But then there's also the issue of if you, like, if every new idea that you bring into the game is something that you commit to saying, we're going to now do this in every expansion, it just means the amount of expected stuff that you have to do. I'm going to turn down the music. I am in the Crystarium, you probably can't hear me. All of the expected content that you are meant to have per expansion will just inflate more and more and more. So every new expansion, you've got a larger baseload that you have to cover to keep people happy because you've always done this. Which therefore gives you less room to try new shit. And then people will start complaining, oh my god, you're just doing the same things over and over again. Where's the new ideas? Where's the creativity? I do not envy MMO developers in any fucking capacity. Because they're huge enough, like, they're big enough in their player base, and so different in people's expectations, and so consistently updated that if you don't do everything you've always done again for a new, like, expansion, people will complain that it's missing. But if you do the same things each expansion as you did before, people complain that it's stale and there's no new ideas. And then if you cut some of those new things out to do a new idea, people will say, I hate the new thing, give me the old thing back. But then you bring the old thing back and people are just like, oh my god, we've done this so many times, why is it bad? I do not envy MMO developers at all. Holy shit, how the fuck y'all do it? I don't know. How you decide how to do your content in the game, I have no idea. Because I feel like MMO bases are large enough that you can't please everyone. And I'll be honest, the FF14 community is going through a period of what I like to call aggressive cynicism right now. As someone who has not played Dawn Trail, but has seen people bitching about 14 in general a lot, I'll be honest. The 14 community is going through a patch of extraordinary cynicism right now. So I don't know how the fuck y'all do it. I don't know how the fuck y'all do it. Like, I mean, part of it is just like, I am not, like, I've been hearing so much 14 discourse, and I'm not caught up to when any of that discourse happened. Because I'm still not caught up to where I was when I started the game. So, I don't know, maybe I'll get to Endwalker and I'll agree. I mean, I already agree with one part of Endwalker. From my understanding, Endwalker's relics are just tomes again. And after having Eureka, and I haven't started Bosya, it's fucking Bosya. That first introductory quest alone was cool as shit. I can already agree that, Endwalker having tomes again for its relics seems kind of shit. Is that, okay, like, let's be honest. Is that what most of it comes down to? How much of people just saying there's nothing to do in the game and everything's shit, and therefore everything's bad about the game? How much of that comes down to the fact that, like, the relics in Endwalker are just tomes? Because from what people have described, it's, like, easier than Heavensward ones. I don't know the exact details, and obviously don't tell me until I get there. But from what I've heard, because discourse is unavoidable in some capacity. I've avoided spoilers, but discourse is rough. I'm curious how much of people complaining that the game just has no content comes primarily down to the fact that the relics in Endwalker are so easy to get that people haven't had 100 hours to invest in Eureka. So therefore they're missing out 100 hours of content. A lot of it comes to that, people hardcore grinding stuff that they explicitly tell you not to grind. Yeah, there's also that. Oh my god, I finished all the content. I did see someone on Twitter. Not Twitter, Blue Sky. I've not logged into Twitter for the longest time. But I did see someone on Blue Sky, which, to be fair, I also don't use Blue Sky that frequently. I've not even made a post on there. I just, like, followed all the people I knew from Twitter, and then every, like, couple of days I'll log in there. And it seems to be like what Twitter used to be, but just way more lib, so I kind of get, like, dissuaded from being on there. Like, I basically, my rule with Blue Sky is basically go onto Blue Sky, read a post until I get to something that's some hashtag resist bullshit, and then I get off, because and then I leave Blue Sky, because I'm just like, no, I'm not doing this. So there is that. But I did see someone just be like, oh my god, patch 7.16 is completely fucking botched. There's nothing to fucking do. Square Enix, get your shit together. Final Fantasy XIV is dead. 8.0 won't even be released. The game is dead. And I'm just like, it's a 7.16 patch. What did you expect? It's a point X6 patch. What? What the fuck do you mean, bro? Like, patches come out in 3 major cycles. 0.0, 0.1, which is usually not that big, and then 0.5, which is the next big part. What do you mean the point X6 wasn't big enough? What do you mean the bug fix patch wasn't big enough for you? Fuck off and die! This is what I mean by aggressive cynicism. This is what I mean by aggressive cynicism. Anything that doesn't suck you and fuck you and jerk you off from the back, like, therefore game dev. They didn't give us an entire Eureka in 7.16. Like, here's something I will say. Here is something I will say that I do think, not necessarily the amount of content, but the pacing of it has probably also not helped. Here's my understanding of content that has been released in the entire life cycle of the 7.1 patch. An Alliance raid, oh, I guess like before, like 0.5. 0.5 have been capstone quests. So I assume 7.16. So I assume 7.16 gave you the role quest finishing. Like, cause that's what we had before here. Like, the role quest finishing quest that we had didn't unlock until I beat Shadowbringers. Like the stuff that we did with Shadowkeeper. That wasn't available until I beat Shadowbringers. So I'm assuming that was patched in. So did you get that? Did 7.16 give you the finishing stuff of the role quests? Because if it did, yes. Die, people. Die. Like, I will say, in terms of, like, release order and pacing, I don't think they've helped themselves here. Because it's, like, 7.05 or whatever, you get Savage Raids, and then 7.0, you get, like, Alliance. And then you've got, the Ultimate Raid. There's a new Ultimate. And then you got, like, the Chaotic Alliance Raid. I don't know if there's any more content than that. But I keep seeing people bitch about just like, no new zones, no new deep dungeons, what the fuck? So I will say, maybe having all of the content that comes out within the first like 6 months of the release of the expansion be raiding is probably a misstep. That I will agree with. The fact that, and also, First Society and First Custom Delivery in 7.15, that's very little. That's very little. That is a daily login and a weekly login. It's not much. That's not much. I like those things, don't get me wrong. For that to be everything you have so far... Oh, there's also a treasure dungeon at some point. I also know there's a treasure dungeon. I don't know if that was a 0.0 thing though. That might have been a 0.0 thing. Just because my FC is doing level 100 treasure dungeons. So that was also a treasure dungeon at some point. So like, yeah. So yeah, I do agree that like, and also because like, if Bosnia 2 or whatever, or like Ishgardian Restoration 2 or anything like that. If any of that comes out in 7.2, it's not going to come out in 7.2. It's going to come out in 7.25. So it'll be like another 2 months after 7.2 releases. 7.0 on the treasure dungeon. Okay. Like, I will agree with that. The pacing of content doesn't make sense. To front load, like, the post-release of an expansion with raiding, like a lot of it, is is I'm noticing you constantly trying to break your legs on the Crystarium. I will eventually do a job quest. Stream's only nearly an hour long, and I've almost played the game. Don't worry about it. Hoping Square does a Shadowbringers on us class-wise and gives everyone reworks, hopefully make them all more unique and de-homogenized classes sometime. See, the thing is, like, I've never played in an era of de-homogenization. I've never played in that. But I will be honest, the more that I play it, there are some elements of homogenization that I am very much seeing that I do think should be broken up. I'll be honest, I've been doing a lot of healer lately. I've been actually doing a lot of healer. I've been doing a lot of healing with my FC. Most days, I'll be honest, I've been doing healing with my FC, because someone in my FC is also training to be a tank. Like, they're in Dawn Trail and they've never tanked. They're in a similar position to me, where the entire time they're playing, they've never done one of the roles. So, with them as tank and me as healer, we're both learning that and everything like that. I've been doing a lot of healing. Healing has been a lot of fun. I'm going to teleport to this at the very least, so we can start it at some point. I've been doing that. I'll be honest, the fact that every single healer has a mechanic where they get 3 stacks a minute to spend on different skills is a little silly, because literally all of them have it. White Mage gets a Lily every 20 seconds. Scholar gets 3 stacks of Aether Flow a minute. Astro gets 3 cards a minute. And then Sage gets 3 stacks of Adder's Gall a minute, because it gets 1 every 20 seconds. I'll be honest, playing healer more and seeing that, it's just like, wow, this literally is just every single healer has this, huh? Literally every single healer has a get a stack every 20 seconds or get 3 stacks a minute function. And like how they use those is a little different. Because like White Mage uses it on GCDs, which ends up turning into a big powerful one. Sage and Scholar are basically identical. Single target small heal, big single target heal that's on a cooldown, party-wide mitt on a cooldown, party-wide heal on a cooldown. They're the fucking same. And then obviously Astro has its cards, which its cards rotate each minute to be different ones. But well, like every healer has that. Every single fucking healer has that, huh? Every single one of them has that. It's like, And obviously there's like the whole healers want to do more damage. Like every healer has a single target spell, a dot, an AoE. And there is a bit of variance in that. Because like Astro has its big cooldowns for like its explosion. And stuff like that. Scholar has energy drain, I guess. But also has chain strap for like a party-wide buff. Sage has like quite a few. It has like an off-global spender. And then it has 2 different on-global attacks as well. So like Sage has a few extra attack buttons. It's nice. And things like that. But yeah, I'm enjoying playing healer quite a lot. I'll be honest. I enjoy healer more than I enjoy DPS. But the similarities between them are... I think healers get the worst of the stick. Healers absolutely get the worst of homogenization. Playing healer, I've always thought the homogenization complaints were a little over-exaggerated. Because the moment you put everyone not on a 2-minute rotation, people are going to bitch that, oh my god, it's impossible to align raid buffs. We can't do as much damage because we can't align raid buffs, because not everyone's on a 2-minute meta. Oh my god, game sucks. How are we meant to play this fucking garbage? We can't align our raid buffs. That will happen the moment they get rid of 2-minute buffs on every class. I fucking guarantee you. I fucking guarantee you. People will start bitching that raid buffs are too hard to align the moment they get rid of the 2-minute meta. It will happen. 100%. They can't fucking win. They can't fucking win. But like, I'm playing all the different, like, melee, like, I'm playing all the different cards, like, DPSs, and I'm just like, yeah, they're all on a 2-minute thing, but, like, honestly, the fact that they each have a button you press every 2 minutes, I don't think makes them feel the same. Some of them feel like, to me, Ninja and Samurai feel like completely different fucking things. And that feels completely fucking different to Monk. Like, Reaper and Viper have their obvious overlap, because they've both got, like, a very similar Enshroud mode. but Viper really is just trying to be Viper, Monk, and Gunbreaker combined. Viper is almost explicitly a combined job of 3 different jobs. And guess what? It combines fucking Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Monk, so of course I like it. And stuff like that. So yeah, hearing about, like, the job homogenization, I've never really quite gotten it. The tanks could do with being a bit different. But as someone who plays a lot of tank, I can still, like, appreciate the differences. But getting more into healer, I'm now starting to get it. I'm just like, the healers are way too similar. The healers are way too similar. It's real concerning. Dark Knight and Warrior pretty similar too, DPS-wise. So I would say that Dark Knight and Warrior are almost polar opposite ends of the spectrum of tanks. Because Warrior is easy mode because everything's on global cooldowns, whereas Dark Knight is off global spammer. So for me, I feel like Warrior and Dark Knight are very different to play. Dark Knight is filled with off globals, whereas Warrior is building up to, like, on globals. I want to mix the constant DPS. Bard fits nicely. 30-second burst, 1-minute burst, and 2-minute burst classes. Again, how they de-homogenize stuff in a sense that people actually enjoy it, I don't know. Outside of the healers, I like what the combat is in this game. I'm always going to say this. I will always say this. The job should feel fun to play. The job should feel different to play. I very much agree with that. I'm always going to enjoy the content. I'm always going to enjoy the mechanics of the duty that I'm playing more than the combat of the job I'm playing. That's always going to be what I care about more. Always. There will never be a point where that changes, outside of maybe specific things like a Bozia or a Eureka, where you can, like, change up your shit. I'm going to assume Bozia has some form of a Logos action equivalent because of how hard Baldessian Arsenal leans into that. Even if it's not the same system, they clearly want to do that with that kind of content. So I'm assuming some form of Logos action system is going to be there for Bozia. Outside of, like, specific things like that, I'm always going to care about mechanics over job, the, like, rotation of the job. Always. I will always find that more fun. So for me, if the combat encounters are fun enough, then I'm going to enjoy that. I'm going to enjoy that. That way they all do fit into 2-minute bursts, but are more unique. I feel like that's the balancing ground. Because from my understanding, the 2-minute meta was introduced because people bitched it was too impossible to align raid buffs. Part of the reason the 2-minute meta happened is because of that. So I feel like Gunbreaker is, like, I'll be honest. I feel like that's why Gunbreaker fucks so hard right now and feels so good. Because Gunbreaker has a very specific 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1 minute 30, and a 2-minute burst. And, like, the 30 second and the 1 minute 30 second are different. But, like, Gunbreaker has 3 different feels of burst windows. We do not need 90-second burst classes, since that's what caused it all. Yeah, having them not line up is the main... Yeah, having a 90-second burst class so you only get that to line up with the others every now and then kind of sucks. But I feel like that's a big part of the reason why I like Gunbreaker so much. Because Gunbreaker has a very specific 30-second burst, 1-minute burst, and a 2-minute burst. And they're all different. So I think that works really well for Gunbreaker. Here's my big thing. Change the jobs however you want. You're gonna piss off people no matter what you do. Here's what you have to do to not piss me off. Don't get rid of Gnashing Fang or Continuation. As long as Gunbreaker keeps Gnashing Fang and Continuation, I will still love Gunbreaker as my favorite job. Because those are the 2 reasons that it's my favorite job in the game. I mean, and that it's also a tank, which is my favorite role. Because Gnashing Fang and Continuation are godly. I love Continuation is possibly my single favorite button in the entire game. I very much fuck with the idea of off globals that you have to spend after certain attacks. I very much enjoy that. I think it's a big part of the reason why I enjoy other jobs that also do that. Which is also kind of fucking me over. With Samurai. Because the follow-up to your Iaijutsu now has like a 30-second cooldown, and you kind of want to save it for at least a little bit. Maybe for burst windows, maybe for movement, but it's impossible for me to not do my second Midori Setsugeki after my first Midori Setsugeki. You want me to play the game? Do you want me to play the game? I can play the game if you want me to. I can start the Viper quest. I can start doing the Viper quest if you want me to. If you really want me to, I can do that instead of bitching about the game. You don't want me to play the game? Alright, okay. Alright, what do you want to discuss? All job quests have been replaced with Heaven's Paladin. I may or may not be doing forbidden content. Ah, you're getting your tits out. Crafts is using Hancock as community hall again. Crafts is giving that weep the strap again. We discussed that. I can't pronounce. Oh, yeah. Okay. Viper in Vadral's Shadow. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Kashqua is ready to do something else. No, I'm in Bosnia, so I'm using Dilfrudat. Good to see you, some Blackman. After a lot of asking around, I got some new leads on Excluding. Or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy though. At first, the only stories of interest are about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detail notwithstanding, there are a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That alright? Of course. Move my fan slightly closer to me so it's actually on me. I'm leaning forward. I'm noticing that it's not hitting me when I'm leaning forward like that. Much obliged. So here in an adventure, I came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. Then I'm giving them to some kids who've been playing them with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes, flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, white dragon. Put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like Ixox Majun. Seems hard enough, had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shrouders new stamping grounds. But what's your take on it all? Would be fools not to look into it. Ha! I knew you'd agree. Of the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. Kashqua, you're a hunter. How are you not used to... Kashqua, you're a hunter. How is eating mystery meat not one of the perks of the job? Why do you think Minifus became a Viper? To eat the meat of whatever she gets to kill. Friendly reminder. Minifus enjoys sampling the taste of the world because new experiences, new discoveries, adventuring, and everything like that. Minifus' favorite food will always be game meat. Minifus' favorite food will always be meat that she's hunted, that is gamey as hell, and you can roast over a campfire. It's nostalgic. It's nostalgic. And also honors life cycles and stuff like that. Of like, not the opulence of just like, food being totally divorced from the living creature that it was. The respects paid to the living creature of what it was by having it in a very honest way and everything like that. Very much be... Well, not that Minifus is like against having like a fancy meal at the Bismarck or anything. But in terms of her favorites, that's what it would be. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. I think half of it was Lalafell. Don't eat up the Lalafells. Look. We can't eat up Lalafells just because they're from Pearline. There are some Lalafells. I think they're playing... I'll be honest. I've seen this Lalafell run back and forth with another one a couple times. I think they're playing tag. Why am I teleporting? I was gonna go over to here to go to the airship landing. I don't actually need to go to the airship landing. I can just go to Gridania. Oh, that's actually a thing I can show off. That's the thing I can show off. Viper. My Viper, I may have shown off my Viper in its glam, since getting to, like, leveled up and everything like that. But, obviously, the last time that we, like, properly used Viper on camera was when we unlocked it, first stream back. And we only just unlocked it. But look! Here's my Viper glam. This Viper glam is almost finished. Everything you're seeing about here is my plan overall for Viper, except for the top. The top, is the job armor for Dawn Trail. Because look at it, it's made for Minifist. It really is. But everything else here is my plan for what my Viper Glam will be going forward. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this hat. in motion, the hat's a lot more tolerable. Like when there's any posing going on or any movement, I think the hat works a lot better in anything like that. Standing still, the hat looks kind of dorky. I'm not the biggest fan of this hat, but also for scouting jobs, this is the best I can fucking get. This is the best I can get for a hat that's not used on another job, and hard to tell what color it is or my armor is meant to be right now. Wow, even this top has a lot of jiggle physics, Jesus Christ. It's a dark red, and I'll be honest, part of my issue for this hat was that it dyes weirdly. I'll show you this. You can't dye this hat fucking black. You know why you can't dye this hat black? It has these dirt stains. When I zoom in here, you can see all of this brown. You dye this hat jet black, look how much this shit stands out. What the fuck? You dye the hat black, and it still looks brown, because the brown texture is so prevalent on it. Grip Like a Dirt is my nemesis. It is so aggressive on this hat, though. Like, I have jet black on my samurai for the top, and it mostly goes away. But on this hat, though, oh god, like, that doesn't... This is jet black, and it doesn't even look black. So what I was doing for a while was either dark brown, which kind of just, it flattens out the texture a bit too much. I don't know if that's, like, I'm describing it well, but, like, it kind of just makes it look... It flattens it, kind of, like, ruins, like, what material it kind of looks like. Or go for, like, bark brown, which kind of makes it look like a costume hat. Or go for, like, maybe a loam brown, which that works better. But what I currently have it on is dark red, which I think the dark red, and because I'm going to be using brown on a lot of the rest of it, this dark red that like has the brown still there, I think works for the outfit. But the top will be the Viper top. The moment I can do that, these swords, the Palika Saber things, are absolutely sexy. Half of the Vipers in the world are using these. I don't care about jumping on the bandwagon for that. They're really fucking good. These are the gloves I'm gonna use. This is another thing I believe that was the Troyan dungeon set for Endwalker, which I'm very curious when we get to that dungeon. Because now that it's able to be dyed, because it's level 92 gear for a lot of jobs for leveling gear, I'm using a lot of it now. I've gotten a lot of Troyan stuff from my retainers, and all of it's been like, I like the look of that. I hate the fucking color, though. And now I'm using a lot of it on a lot of different pieces. Now that you can actually dye it. It is on this, it is on Reaper, it is on Dark Knight, it is on Dancer, it is on Prancer, it is on Vixen, it is on Blitzen, it is on Cupid, it is on, Frosty the Tiger. We've got the boots and the pants. These are the Sailor Bries and the Woodland boots. They just look very piratey. The pants blend into the undershirt for the Viper shirt. The boots are just obviously very good. They've got the red trim as well on the top to match the hat. But yeah, I don't like this top, I'll be honest. I don't like this top for one specific reason. Can you work out why I don't like the top? Does the reason that I not like this top stand out to you? Maybe if I get out my machinist glam, you'll see why I don't like it. Do you notice what's no longer there now that it's on the machinist one? I mean, the machinist one now also has a giant shoulder pad, but I'm actually fine with that. Like, I get this, and I have these specific gloves with it, or different gloves are going to be getting in the future. And I like this top, because it removes the one part of the this outfit that I fucking hate. Why are these elbow pads? Why are these elbow pads so big? Why are they so stupid? It pisses me off so much. It angers me. I also wish I could have the undershirt be a different color to the rest of it. Because the one for the machinist does that. So it's like white in the middle. So it like looks a different color. It gives it a bit more variety to it. So I wish this one could do that as well. Also, if you dye this top, the tail at the ends, like all the little pleated parts, end up looking like latex. It's fucking bizarre. There's some materials in this game that when you dark them, they get this really weird shine to it, and it looks awful, especially black dyes. But why are these elbow pads so huge? They look so stupid. I hate them. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. But until I get to my Viper top or the Neo Kingdom, I think it's called, I can use that temporarily. I'll end up using it for Monk, but I can temporarily use it for Viper, and that's better. Glam is important. Oh, if you don't know what if I've not mentioned it. Ah, the sun cleared. The rain cleared. If you don't know what the Viper job armor is for Dawn Trail, it's what Cash Squad wears. it's Cash Squad stop. It's that. How might I help? I'm after a Terrell V. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. You can't even say that to most people here. Most people don't even know what the word Terrell means. They don't realize that that's what we call the new world when we're not being when people decide to not be racist about it. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Excluding Blue Mage. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature leading it to attack any who dare approach it. So it really is here in the Shroud. I'm up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ixox Majun came here in search of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It appears so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast and to lend what assistance they can. I assume that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastards what matters, and I am too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. God, the Viper coat sucks and fucks. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh god, it makes me wet. It makes me so fucking wet. Holy shit. It's just so perfect for Minifest. I've also seen Minifest in it, other than just like using the try-on method that you can do in this game. Like that is also what you are wearing in the fucking benchmark. When I was making sure that Minifest did actually look cool in her outfit for Dawn Trail. It's also that. So the screenshots that I have from the Dawn Trail benchmark, she's also wearing that. And god damn, it's like made for her. It's so good. Hello there, innocent stork. I don't believe I had the pleasure. I gather you two are in pursuit of the creature. You're the one who was stalking us last time. Don't be evil, you're so hot. New random sub. I'm seeing a thumbs up. Oh, it's Kiryu. Hi, Kiryu. Kiryu's giving me a thumbs up. Okay. Thank you, Kiryu. I'm guessing that's the sound Goliath. But who are those two? Me every single time. Oh, I'll be honest. I thought you were a player. Me every single time I see a hot chick in Final Fantasy XIV. God, you're hot. Please don't be evil. Kind of looks like the Femro and Buzz. Yeah, excuse me. She has her name. And her name is Face Warmer. What? Which hat is that? I'll be honest, I have no clue. I don't know if I've seen this hat before. Her name is Misia. Am I allowed to just find every Femro hot in the game? I'll be honest. Boltry is one of the Weaver script hats. Oh, and she's got Lunar Envoy pants on. She has Lunar. Oh, so she's allowed to wear stuff across multiple jobs. She's allowed to wear stuff across she's allowed to combine Weaver with like combat gear because those are Lunar Envoy boots. Oh, she's allowed to do it. Okay, but no, my point is like this is like out of all of the NPC Femros that we've seen in this game, you know, the 6 of them. This is probably the Femro that we've seen that has the skin color closer to Minifest's, where it's like primarily gray, without leaning heavily into green or this color. I don't want to say skin color because calling this skin color is very Anglo-centric, and that's bad. But what I don't know what's the name of this skin color? White person skin color. She's a Femro that doesn't have her skin leaning too heavily into blue, green, or white person skin color. It's primarily within the realm of gray, which is very much Minifest. You do not see that very frequently on Femro NPCs. They're primarily blue or green, and Misia is very much more close to white person skin color. You must be Keshkor and Newsom Blackman. The Addis Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who provided us with vital information. A merchant and her employees spotted the base on the way back from Uldar. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. Hiccup. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer with the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. Yo, she has like calfskin gloves on too, and the rice velvet's up. She is fancy. The Chinese and Korean versions are 14 class replica versions of the Crafter and Gatherer gear. Boo! Give us that! China and Korea. I want that. There's like one specific hat for, I believe, Weaver or Goldsmith. I think it's Goldsmith. I think it's the Gemsoft's hat. I want that. If I, like, I'll be honest, if I could wear the Gemsoft hat, I'd put it on my fucking Viper. It's like, I'm bringing it up on screen right now. Job restriction stuff does annoy me in this game. Often I'm just like, restriction and lack of freedom leads to creativity. Not that's a justification for it, but me being restricted in what I can do usually results in me having to think more about what I do rather than just going for my instincts. So sometimes I'm create better things. It's why I have a personal restriction on don't use two pieces from the same set in a piece of gear, and don't use the same piece of gear across two different glands. It forces me to diversify and to create new looks. This pisses me off. Wow, my Chrome is lagging like shit. I think it's a Eorzea collection. Chat. Why the fuck is this locked to Goldsmith? Why the fuck is this locked to Goldsmith? This makes me so mad. This makes me so fucking mad. I would put this on my Viper in a heartbeat if I could. But no, it's locked to Goldsmith of all fucking jobs. Look, I'll be honest. A big part of the reason why I want this on Viper is because back when we thought Viper might be Corsair, people were showing the Corsair armor from 11, and the Corsair armor from 11 kind of has this vibe to it. It's a tricorn that has the bandana under the tricorn. And I really like that look. I think that's like super like piratey and roguey and stuff like that, so it would like work really well for Minifest. So this has a vibe to that. It's not a tricorn, but like you can tell the nautical vibe it's going for, and it's got the bandana underneath. Like that would be perfect for her. And I can't even do it on my crafters unless I get a unique hat for my goldsmith. Because that's the thing. I'll be honest. Crafter job gear bothers me the most out of anything. Because it is suboptimal to have multiple pieces of gear for your crafters. They all use the same stats. They all use the same ideas. They like the same things. If you have all of your crafters at the same level, you use the same bit of armor across all of them because there's literally no gameplay reason not to, unless maybe the most hyper-specific niche thing of just like, oh, maybe this job wants more quality progression, but this one wants more like normal progression, because that's like what it struggles with because of its recipes. But I highly doubt that's a real thing. So why the fuck is it that there's so much really good crafter job gear that is locked to one specific crafter that you can't even fucking use on your crafters because it's locked to one of them? And no, I'm not going to put glam plates on my crafters. I don't have enough glam plates for all of my combat jobs. I don't have an extra 7 of them to put on fucking crafters. So mad, so mad, so mad. Pissing and shitting. It's going absolutely everywhere. It's kind of a mess. Did I change it back over to gameplay? I did, yes. Making sure I'm on gameplay and not on monitor capture, because monitor capture isn't as good, because it's not direct feed. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you get along swimmingly. Get it? Because it's a lake. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. In light of Instant Store's considerable generosity, Twin Adders have decided to let her experts handle the primary search effort in our stead. My men now provide support by making crews around the settlement, sharing any information we happen to acquire. I felt it stand behind me, my bodyguard. I can never be too careful, particularly when traversing known trade routes. More plates, more dresser space. There's the gem stuff side. More outfits, more dice slots, more everything. Like, some of that I get is spaghetti code, and it takes a while to fix. More plates, more dresser space, more outfits, more dice slots. I'm going to presume spaghetti code. For a lot of that, I'm going to say spaghetti code. It takes a long time to do that. They have a limited number of resources. There's a lot of shit to handle in an MMO. People say that things should be introduced for a while, and while I agree that some things are taking too long to come into the game, I'm going to say that because we know how rough the development of this game is, there's a lot of issues that can come up in terms of just some things are way harder than you would fucking expect them to be. Crafter gear locked to a specific crafter is not a spaghetti code thing because they program it specifically to be that. You can, like, that is a thing of just, no, you are specifically locking this armor to a specific crafter. There is no coding issue that makes it impossible to switch that over. No, that's just how you've designed it. What the fuck are you... Stop it. Anyway, who wants to see sex on a stick? And by a stick, I mean a brick shithouse called Manifestus and Blowman. This is the whole probably just to make Glamour Dresser easier space. Can't you not dye them, though? Can't you not have the pieces dyed if they're in an outfit, which for me defeats the entire point because I dye nearly everything I have? Look how good this looks on her. Look how good this looks on her. So, look, I will say, this is part of the issue why I think the hat is not the greatest for this outfit. You know how I said, like, the hat kind of looks weird when you're not in motion and just standing there? Like, just the shape of it, the way it comes down, like, the hat looks better in motion than it does standing still. The Viper coat's very similar. Because Minifist is already so broad-shouldered, because she's Ephemero, and because there's giant shoulder pads on there, it very much has this, like, between that and the hat, it's just very much this kind of, look. There's very much this just bulking, kind of look to it. Like, she's, like, very huge around the shoulders and the head with this. I mean, the moment I get the weapons out, it goes away. The moment I get the weapons out, and her arms are resting in a more natural state for, like, holding weapons, and I would presume walking, the shoulder pads, like, being so puffed up high goes away, and everything like that, and a bit of motion fixes the hat. But just, yeah, like, there are some things where I very much notice that, especially because Manifest build is so wide-shouldered, because, again, Ephemeral, some things look kind of weird in the default pose that the trial menu has. But yeah, Viper's coat, this is the overall glam I'm going for. It looks sex. I'd have the coat dyed differently, but because it's like job armor, I can't show that properly. It's kind of weird. And also gem stuff. Like, look how good this shit is. Look at that! Oh my god! Look at that! Is this not the most perfect combination you've seen? Look at how perfect. Look at how fucking perfect this hat is for this glam. Like, literally, I already have the perfect hat in the game for the Viper's coat. But it's locked to Goldsmith, of all things. Red Bill Scarf a lot with this glam. It works really well. It works really well. But Red Bill's gonna be on everything, because Manifest is sentimental as shit. Like, it's just sex. This is, like, one part of the game where I'm, like, honestly half tempted to mod the game. Mod the game so on my end, when I'm running around with the Crypt Lurker hat, it appears as the Gemsoft's hat. This is one reason that I'm just like, you know what? My hand might be forced to mod. Because look at how perfect this is. This is so good. Why haven't they fixed it already? Why haven't they changed this already? Just fucking do it. I'd say we found our experts. I really, like, I don't get it. I don't get why they haven't done it yet. It's something they've, like... job restrictions in general for things, like... It's like, from my understanding, the reason they say, oh, job restrictions apply to glam is to keep job identity. So, like, certain roles will look certain ways. But we've lost that so much in the last, like, expansion or two. Like, you look at stuff that's in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, the whole job identity argument of, well, we want tanks to look like tanks, we want DPSs to look like DPSs, we want healers to look like healers, we want casters to look like casters. That's gone out the window. There's a lot of stuff that is locked to those jobs that doesn't make them look like that anymore. That argument's gone. It doesn't exist, it's not real. But if we're not going to remove that, at least do it for the crafter stuff. The crafter stuff specifically is the biggest offender because it's so sexy and it's so good, and there's just no reason for it to be locked because it's impossible to use it. There's no excuse for the crafting job gear to be locked at this point because it's not like it's getting used much because of the nature of how crafters work. That is like, if everything else doesn't get fixed, fix that at least. Make the crafter job armor up just all classes for land purposes. Just do it. Even if you have to do what the Korean and Chinese version do, of having a replica one. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. No, underfoot is for the road quests. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they've been so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. I just want the Gemsoft hat. I just want the Gemsoft hat for my Viper. I want to get rid of this fuck-ass Cryptloker hat. I like it, but it could be so much better if it was the Gemsoft hat. Holy shit, Austin logged out. Every single time I'm in the game, Austin's here. Some people want their requirements, at all once an item is in the dresser. I would agree with that. I'd agree with that. Put it in the dresser and it's no longer restricted to certain jobs. Again, something's got to be done in that regard because it's too restrictive for, like, again, job identity is out the window at this point because we already have dressers for tanks, like, that are locked to tanks. This is just changing. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odor, it was excreted some time ago. At least this job quest chain, which is going to take me 6 hours to do because I'm rambling too much. At least this is getting me ready for Monster Hunter. Look at the poop to work out where the monster has gone. Time for a real shitty quest. Ew! The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. I want wilds. I have no idea what I'm going to do for wilds for streaming. I already have so many other things that I'm streaming, and I'm just like, oh, cool. I'm going to add a Monster Hunter onto that, because there's no way I'm not doing that when it launches. Oh, dear God, how the fuck am I going to fit that into my schedule? My thought process is that I do it every second Friday. I don't know if I can do it every week, and also there'll be grinding in the middle of it, but also, by the time I get to it, I'm going to unlock boss during this game, so I'm not going to be grinding that much. So part of my thought process is, like, every second week, I'm going to, like, do a section of it. But I also have, like, no idea how Wilds works, or what it's going to be like, so, like, if you compare, like, Monster Hunter World and Iceborne just had, like, a bunch of quests that you just do to advance, whereas Rise, and I don't know, Sunbreak, but I presume it's the same, because it's the same, like, it would be the same as the base game. You had to do, like, certain key quests, and then you do another quest, and then you move up a rank. So it was, like, good to just do all the key quests and then move up a rank per stream. And so I do, like, one rank per stream, whereas that doesn't really work for, like, World and Iceborne because it was just a bunch of quests, and at some point it would rank you up, and it wasn't, like, divided into sections the way that is. So I also don't know, like, how I'm going to structure that or do that. But that is something that's something we can work out when it comes out. But I'm thinking every second week I'm going to do it. If I try to do it every week, it's going to slow down everything else that I want to do too much, I think. The idea is once I'm caught up on 14, and 14 doesn't have to be every single week, that my Sunday streams, the really long ones, will alternate between a Monster Hunter, either a current one I'm working on or an older game, or doing something in 14 if there's something to do in 14. And I'm possibly considering maybe FF11 as well. If FF11 is going to be like, if we want to play all the mainline Final Fantasy games, 11 would be another one, but then it's also another MMO, so it might require long-ass streams. But I wouldn't even consider starting 11 until I'm caught up on 14. So I'm kind of thinking that, just depending on what I have available and, like, what I'm up to, my big long weekend stream will be something in the realm of either MMO Final Fantasy or Monster Hunter somewhere. And just on a week-to-week basis, I'm just like, what am I up to in each game? What is there to do in each game? And then, instead of like having a specific rotating schedule, because I might be like, oh, new expansion launch, that's going to be 14 for a couple months, or new patches doing that, so it's that. Oh, I'm like not quite done grinding on something in the current Monster Hunter. Maybe I'll go back to an older one. Stuff like that. But that's like over a year away until I'm caught up on this game, so never mind. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. They got their butt scratched. Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! This is like aggressively slow for me. This is bad. We're an hour into like the YouTube part of the video, and we're not on the first quest. This is slow for me. We have like 7 or 8 jobs to get through today. I should get a vamos on. However you pronounce that word. Vamos? Huh. Vamos? Vamonos? I don't know. I think it might actually be vamonos. Maybe I should watch the Breaking Bad that I keep being recommended by my YouTube recommendations for some reason, because I'm pretty sure all the Spanish is in that show. I'll be half. I don't know why. It's not like I've watched any of it. Half of my fucking recommendations on YouTube right now are Breaking Bad clips. I don't get it. I feel like I watched one particular video at some point the last week, and just for whatever reason, a lot of people who watch that love Breaking Bad, because half of my fucking YouTube recommendations right now are Breaking Bad. Like, clips from the show. From, like, the official, like, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul fucking YouTube channel. I don't know why, but it's, like, over half of my recommendations. It's fucking weird. I'm gonna see if I can piece together all of the plot lines just based on the titles of clips that I see. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? I found a lot of shit! Corpses are grazing animals that gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. Size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how FFXIV hunts. And just like back in Terrell, it's killing us not just to eat, but also to mark its territory. To show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? I sniffed a lot of shit. Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife. Most likely to work at FFXIV. I reckon it's close. Somewhere, pardon me, north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using French cuss of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. I hate to break it to you, but FFXIV's way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality. And even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stalk offers better rewards based on performance. I don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her X-Sock, whatever its name is. Not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'd let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you have hunters, you think your FFXIV is as good as dead, right? How many of them are gonna die? How many of them are gonna die doing this? Come on, some blowing. Let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided. You two await the southern end of the lower paths. Ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Vamos and vamonos are different but similar words. We go versus let's go. Also, vamonos is more a direct command type word. Okay. So I was right in terms of like, are these words? They are both words. Slightly different contexts though. So if I lived in America, like, Spanish is a language that I would like to learn. If I lived in America, I'd be so much more incentivized for it because it'd be so much more directly relevant. Living in Australia, I'm just like, if I'm learning a second language, I should probably learn something that isn't Spanish because there's nowhere near as many Spanish speakers here. Like, if I was to learn another language here, the two most obvious ones to go for would be, I would say like some form of Chinese, but I don't actually know whether like Cantonese or Mandarin is more common here. But it'd be one of those two or Greek. That'd be the most useful ones in Australia to learn. A Viper should be the one that finished off FFXIV. They'll probably avenge our brother in arms. But really, it doesn't matter who does the deed, so long as the beast dies. There we go. Neck hasn't done many like massive cracks lately, but it's been pretty consistent of doing at least a little one when I try. Whereas if it wants to do the big one, it usually won't go, and then just eventually it'll go. Oh, for quiet, don't you think? Just hearing the sounds of the wildlife. Ah! You hear that? Must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move! Seems they've been attacked by some living things. If we don't get there quickly, there won't be one more light for them to see. Because FFXIV is hitting them with the fury of 1,000 suns. And it's only a couple minutes to midnight. Don't point out that it's 1 in the morning. So let's go there and bring a meteora down on them. Hybrid theory. It's bad. Real bad. And the prom's tomorrow. Shit, this guy's dead. All of our tracks are gone. We're gonna have to start from 0. That's the new one, right? I know it. Oh, I thought I wasn't on auto advance. So I guess the first part just auto advance, or I accidentally clicked the button. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. Linkin Park albums, because they said Hunting Party, which is the name of a Linkin Park album. They said Hunting Party, and so I started just rattling off, and because that's a Linkin Park album name, I started just rattling off Linkin Park albums. You probably didn't get it, because most people who, like, aren't, like, intimately familiar with Linkin Park don't know anything beyond Hybrid Theory, Meteora, and possibly Minutes to Midnight. That fresh lamps to draw the target at hiding. Though if I lace with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We're explicitly told not to kill the beast in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. No, I don't remember enough in excess to mention in any of their albums. Never mind. We just gotta hope that FFXIV dies by jerking itself off to death while choking itself. That one's in bad taste. That one's in very bad taste. If you like the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. The hell's he applying at? The catcher's win, the plan's ruined! Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. That boogeyman wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. No camaraderie between these hunters, and that's why they're all going to die. What? No! Ah! Do we actually have to see it in action? Holy shit! Yo! Holy shit! Oh, that looks way cooler than I was expecting! Yo! God have mercy, there it is! Stay calm. Nothing's changed, except the bait. Now's our chance! Oh, that was so much cooler than I thought it would be. Wow. Holy shit. It's like an incredibly feathered Sphinx kind of deal. It's so cool. Ah! And they're all dying. And they're all dying. They were screaming, I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. And they're all gone. His attacks are a lot more than mere paper cut singles collection 2000 fucking Christ. Alright, okay. You officially won. You officially won at my own joke. Congratulations, that was really good. Kashqua, Mr. Blackwind. By the 12, what happened here? Xox Majan got them all. The hunters became the hunted. I should say the remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with Innocent Stork. Yeah, I'm presuming Innocent Stork wants it captured. Either it's a bounty for someone, use it as like a performance animal, or maybe there's someone back in Toral who's paying them to like do that so they can bring it back or something. If I had to guess. Like Innocent Stork is doing it for some reason like this. I'm going to presume Innocent Stork's plan wasn't to get all the hunters killed. Even with the sedatives, they didn't stand a chance. If only I talked them out of it, this never would have happened. They seem pretty insistent on being dickheads about it. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Xox Majan's grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Toral in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun. Now it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. And with that, a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. I'm grateful for the information, but we'll take care of the rest. This is above the pay grade of any ordinary adventurer. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Xox Majan. Might also you that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations. Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. There, we don't have to like teleport around to every different city. It's not gunbreaker. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here, like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. While I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the Twin Adders get their name? Hey, I want to use a Twin Adders title for like my title for Viper. So, hey, the fact that snakes are being like directly brought up, this is like actually relevant. I beg your pardon. What does it have to do with Xox Majan? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers base our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we've got a reverence for them. I just have things for snakes, Viper things. As an Australian, I like snakes. Not like seeing them, but like I got a damn respect for them. I have to. So that's the thing, like people think about how like dangerous wildlife is in Australia. In terms of like vicious beasts that'll kill you. Like the kangaroo can go on its tail and just fucking tonk you, and you'll fucking die if it does that. It will just kill you. Emus won a war in this country against humans with guns. Like, sharks, they'll bite your dick off, and probably more if your dick is somehow shorter than your legs. Like, we've got a lot of those vicious creatures here. Don't get me wrong. unless you're living in the outback, you're not going to deal with that. The shit in Australia you have to worry about, which a lot of people overseas are aware of this. Like, being a city slicker the way I am, the shit I have to worry about is spiders and snakes. Like, seeing venomous spiders, if I'm using that term correctly, because I always forget venomous and poisonous. I don't have a mnemonic device to remember it, which is usually how I remember differences like that. Like, seeing poisonous spiders all the fucking time. Like, very frequently. I've lived in multiple places that have had outbreaks of venomous spiders, where it's like, guess what? We can't go in the backyard for a while. Why? Because there's like 40 billion redback spiders out there. Oh, we've got spiders like around. Oh, we've got to be careful of them. Aren't dolphins more dangerous than sharks? We don't get as many dolphins here. Dolphins are here, but there's like, they're not that common. And I think like they're more north. Poison, you bite it. Venom, they bit you. I need like a specific. I need a way to relate the word. Like, there it is. For venom, it's because they nom on you. There we go. Now I remember it forever. I need a specific way to relate the word into a shitty pun to remember it. It's like, 14 comparison. Badessian Arsenal. If you saw the video that I did on it, which statistically speaking, you didn't. No one watched that video when it went onto YouTube. I don't know why. Dropping out partway through the video, I get. No one clicking on it, that I don't get. But, I even specifically titled it Badessian Arsenal to make sure people knew that it was a Badessian Arsenal video, instead of like a clever pun that's like, oh, I get it, it's like Badessian Arsenal. I put the whole title Badessian Arsenal down. But, when you start it, it goes to two pathways. One goes to fight art and one goes to fight a wine. And they are different fights. One is based on in and out AoEs, and the other one is based on elemental AoEs, where whatever the boss does, it does to the same things around. So when you queue into it, people usually say parties like 1, 2, 3, art side, parties 4, 5, 6, a wine side. And that's how they always describe it. And I was having a really hard time trying to remember, okay, cool, I have to ask, I'm raising my hand. Hi, which side's art and which side's a wine? I don't remember which one's which. And then, the way that people usually describe it is that the Logos Manipulator is on one side, and then the Margie Melder is on another side. So it's like, okay, art is on the Logos Manipulator side, a wine is on the Margie Melder side. And I'm just like, I can't remember that. But, manipulating Logos is an art form. So therefore, art is on the Logos Manipulator side. And now I'll remember it forever. That's how my brain works. That's tricks that I have to do to remember. It's the same with Chimera. You know how Dragon's voice and Ram's voice. I also do that. What's the difference between whether it's Ram or Dragon? How do you remember which one's in and which one's out? Well, if it's Dragon's voice, you have to drag your ass into the boss because it hits on the outside. It's Dragon's voice is a donut AoE, so you have to be in. So if it's Dragon's voice, drag your ass into the boss. Bam, and now I remember it forever. And now I'll never mix up Ram and Dragon's voice. That's because of my memory issues. That's the kind of thing I have to do. That's it. Like I've learned this about my brain. Stupid. I have to make it a shitty pun or some kind of stupid saying, and it has to directly relate to the word itself. I have to turn the word into something. I can't just remember poison, you bite, venom, they bite you. I can't remember that. But if I say venom is they nom on you, they nom on you, then nom, they bite you. And now I'll remember it forever. What was I talking about? I don't remember. I don't remember how we started talking about this. I didn't have a mnemonic device to remember what I was talking about. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders come from the pair of white snakes in the Gridanian Standard, though that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. With history as long as that would be here talking until the Packers come home. I'd like to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. Yo, are there alpacas in Dawntrail? Are there alpacas in Dawntrail? Yo. I best get to learn what I can about Xbox Motion. Well, I say to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training? I'm already level 100. What do you mean more training? Oh, snakes in Australian cities and them being venomous. That's it one, yes. Yeah. Like, yeah. So kangaroos, sharks, and things like that, yeah, they're in Australia. And they are dangerous. They'll fucking kill you. But living in the city, I have to worry about snakes and spiders. And the thing is, like, spiders, I feel like you'd probably expect spiders in the city, because they're so tiny they can just be fucking anywhere. But no, snakes are decently common here too. They're not, like, as omnipresent as spiders, but, like, have I seen snakes, like, next to footpaths, walking to places while they've been in the grass? Have I been living in places where there's like, oh, by the way, snake warning, there's been some snakes spotted either in the trees or in the garages and things like that. At nearly every place that I've lived, yeah. When I was staying with my parents, I had that. There was a thing where it was just like, hey, so someone spotted like 3 red belly snakes in the garage. Be careful when you're walking through the garage, because like, they bite you, you'll probably die. Just be careful. So yeah, like that is like snakes usually won't just fucking attack people. But some snakes are relatively territorial, and if you go near them without knowing any better, they will defend themselves if they think you're invading on their territory. So, like, it is the type of thing where it's like, oh, you hear about a snake? Alright, call the snake man. It's just like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of snake men, but like, I've had like multiple times of that in my life where it's like, oh, we see a snake, call the snake guy. And you just gotta like look up, get a number for a snake guy to come and grab it. And then they'll either like release it somewhere into the wildlife or like bring it to like a zoo or a resort or like a nature habitat or anything like that. Like I've had to do that like several times in my life, yeah. Snakes and spiders are our big things. And again, being Australia, like, you do have to be wary of both of them because we have a shitload of them that are venomous. So, there was an episode of Peppa Pig. There was an episode of Peppa Pig that had issues airing in Australia because, like, being a British TV show, it was like, oh, look, it's a spider. Don't worry, the spider's more scared of you than you are of it. It's just a little baby huntsman. It can't hurt you. Spiders are your friends. Don't worry about them. And they were just like, you can't air that in Australia. You can't tell kids that in Australia. Because it's, like, not true. Like, there are a bunch of spiders here. We also have huntsmen. We also have, like, daddy long legs. Like, they won't hurt you. Because even if they tried to bite you, their teeth can't pierce your fucking skin. But, like, there are plenty of spiders here that don't get near them. If they bite you, you get to a hospital or you die. Like, those are your options. And, like, I've known people who have been, like, bitten by redbacks, and it's just like, you get bitten by a redback, you get to a hospital, or you die. Like, they're your options. Like, you don't get anti-venom for it, you don't live. There's no getting around it. So, telling kids that, don't worry, spiders are fine, is like, you can't do that here. I don't know how many people in Australia die by snakes and spiders per year. I feel like it's drilled into our heads enough to be cautious of it, that it's probably not that common. But it is something that, like, if you see a spider, you do have to, like, try to work out what it is, to work out whether it's fine. Like, above the laundry sink at the moment, there's a spider up there. It's been hanging out there for, like, 3 weeks now. And it kind of looks sharp. Like, that's usually the indicator. If it looks all fuzzy and everything like that, most of those are fine. Except for, like, some widows. But if they're, like, really sharp and pointy and look like just like insect skeleton, that's you gotta worry about, and that's what one of them looks at there. But then I took a photo of it and, like, measured it to other things online, and it's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's like some kind of garden spider. It's like, it's fine. It's chill. So, yeah. There's that one Alexander fight with the green go-in thing. The mnemonic device. I don't even remember what that fight that is. That I don't remember. I don't remember a green go-in one. Anyway, Viper's on the hunt. Eventually. Maybe this entire stream will just be Viper and Victor, and I will get to none of the other jobs today. That could be possible. Cashcore has great tidings to share. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Xbox Mahjong has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stalker trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Full Good Float talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Can we do a whole second quest? Probably not. We might struggle. Full God Float. I gotta teleport to North Shroud. I'm yammering today. I haven't streamed in like 5 days. I'm in a yammering mood. This is what happens when I don't stream every single day. I end up yammering significantly more. I mean, I've also just been significantly more of a yammerer since I've come back to streaming, because 10 months of not streaming, I'm always in a yammering mood now. Same as with Innocent Stalks Hunters, it's leaving the corpses where they lie, uneaten, or to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshko has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Xbox Mahjong goes increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The adders are called upon anyone with information to share, and ask that they gather here. As we request that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we're going to do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Oh yes, that'd be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the 8th row, Universe Usen Blightwing. I was about to say Usenfist. Well, Usen Blightwing asks, go over by the bobbing cork. Yeah, I get to go to the pub! I promise I won't drink. I've been questioning the adventurers. With their curious nature and penchant for getting into trouble, they're more likely to have seen something of interest. Adventurers like getting into trouble? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. That is an assumption, and I take umbrage at it. Hello there, mild-mannered adventurer. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which are promptly slaughtered before flying away. Oh, they're all upstairs. Hello there, weary adventurer. Hello there, weary wanderer. Do you have any fight left to fight? While passing through, I heard some fiend was on a rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first. When I saw the other people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. Actually make me go upstairs in this place. Poggers. Hello there, traumatized adventurer. Do you have anything to do with this one? No, you're just talking about Dullahans. Hello there, traumatized adventurer. I saw it. Flying over the central shroud. Cool. A lot of locations. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the sense of blood. So noxious and suffocating. It was like I could do not to vomit where I stood. Okay, what I've learned is that it's everywhere, and it's fucking horrifying and kills you. I hope this helps. This Dullahans are like level 40. Your autos may not one-shot them. They totally would. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point to where Ixox Mahjong might strike next. You do any better? North, East, and Central Shroud, huh? First I said it was in the south. So you must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw Ixox Mahjong, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you till you follow it. Might even bring you to a new dawn! We ought to go chat with that fellow again. I'll take you to him. Am I going the right way? Hey, imposed adventurer. Me and Keshko saw you from across the bar and we love your vibe. This is a gentleman who sauntered through the East Shroud and didn't see a thing. Well, so he says. I was there before I was reversing the East Shroud on errands when I heard what sounded like flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. Realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt but still able to make an escape? The only way it could have gotten away from Ixox Mahjong is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, a friend who was close enough to hear the wings flapping yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy picking, so why'd Ixox Mahjong spare him? Carrying something the other adventurer had? Or did something? No, because he ran like the others just said they ran as well. What are you carrying? Well, I mean, it was a bottle of poisons and ethers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with Girabanyan wildgrass. Now let me get custom in case you're unaware. That's got to be it. Gods will want to hear about this. That was odd. I've never seen anyone get so excited by there being mention of a popularity. But it takes all sorts, I suppose. Is there a specific definition for popularity, or is it just like any aromatic herb combination? Like, does it have to be specific types of things, or is it just any collection of stuff that's meant to smell good? We can go over the fine details later, but first I need Goliath to look into something for me. Could you wait here a moment? Kashko's asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. It's that one track. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who seen Xbox Majun live to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and Xbox Majun's no exception. Which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. Alright, the beast can't stand the wild grass in those popularties. It's a potent fragrance. Like another kind of grass we got back in Torel. Come to think of it, Xbox Majun never went anywhere near that grass that was growing. One man's meat is another's poison. Perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Xbox Majun can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Gira Barnyard and pick up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Xbox Majun that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. I mean, I get it. if you're like a green-eyed adventurer, and this is something you encounter, and you're not like bathed in Heidelin's blessing, I get it. I get it. Nothing specific, just mix herbs, spices, flowers, generally in a bag or bowl to make things smell nice. Okay. Several elite fledglings. They had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning that died before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. They wouldn't even level up. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. Hey, reminder that, like, while we're an adventurer, and, like, we're inspiring some other people to be adventurers on our journeys, reminder, being an adventurer in this world is a fucking dangerous profession. It's like the whole tragedy of Edda. The second dungeon in the game killed her fiancé. There's the very reason I joined the Twin Eddas, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Ixox Majun. That one A-rank hunt that just hangs out near Thancred in early ARR MSQ. No need. I had every intention to put the bastard in the dirt. So the matter at hand then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you collect enough, or else rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you though that Girabanya is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Compared to Ixox Majun we're hunting? Come on. Maybe when we go there, it's like, oh shit, it is dangerous. Now it's like, we're gonna test our viper skills. Well, the yours in a line, so you'll be harvesting necessary supplies in the fringes. Unless the sentries mistake the two of you for bandits or worse. Surely they would recognize me. Right. Surely they'd recognize me. Getting to level 85 and still haven't beaten Stormblood. Yeah, there's hard luxure here. Hard luxure from, sorry, you're not allowed to Viper until you beat Stormblood. I mean, I presume none of them are going to lock you for Shadowbringers, just because the idea of, oh yeah, just quickly go to another world, another dimension, quickly for this quest. We need you to gather some grass from fucking Lakeland. It's probably not going to happen. It's running around on their gold bird. Who are riding their gold bird? Hey, Kashqua. Swing back some memories. One time I was picking herbs to make a paralyzing agent that works wonders on Terrell Visual. Only thing was I forgot to wear gloves and I couldn't feel my hands for the next 3 days. Look at how good the music in the fringes is. Look how good the music is here. Oh shit! A hostile presence. I guess I better kill it! Are you dead yet? There we go. There we go. I will be honest, I'm not 100% sure sometimes when I do this combo, where like you get the Twin Fang stuff. I'm not always certain whether I actually get both OGCDs or not before I use the next one. I'm not familiar enough with the animations yet to notice whether I get them both. Because I kind of just press one, then the other, and then I press the next skill like that, and hope that I've gotten them all. Because I don't want to wait to confirm that I've got these before I do the next one, because I don't want to, like, stop my GCD from going. That ought to do it. It was about to love to stick around and study the wildlife. We better get back to Quarry Mill. Huh. I'll be honest, I really thought we were going to have a duty here. This is level 85. I thought we'd have a duty for this. If we're doing 83, 85, 87, 90, I thought we would have had a duty here. Unless they're condensing them more. What's up, Val? Unless we're condensing them more for Dawn Trail and we're having like tutorial one, boss fight one. Actually, did we have one for 85 for Viper and Sage? I don't actually know if we had duties for that. I don't think we did. Did we? I can't even remember. Upon being informed of your plan to entrap Excluding, I came as quickly as I could. Now we just need a way to diffuse the extract. For which quest? The middle level one. Like for Viper, not Viper, for Reaper and Sage. We had obviously the tutorial one, which I did like back in ARR. And then we had the boss fight one for both of them, which for Viper and Sage were both really fun. But I can't remember if we had one for the mid-level one. Like the 75. Because from memory for like previous ones, once you got to Heavenswood, it was usually like duty for like the beginning, middle, and end of it. Or maybe the other ones only had one for the middle and the ends, but because these are new jobs, they give you the tutorial one at the beginning, so it's only one at the beginning and one at the end. For solo instance. Not sure. You've done well to gather so much podgrass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. I placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We'll issue these pouches to twin adder units, so as to driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Think it was dedicated duty, just like the enemy in the circle thing? Yeah, probably that. Away from civilians is an ideal spot for the final showdown. It's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Excluding outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, man. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but Excluding saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. What? Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to procurement of diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. She's gonna, like, trap them, and they're not gonna work, and gonna try and catch us off guard to kill us. Sure don't know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. And so I've to guess folks' motivations. We should do us all a favor and put our cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since our salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But of what I can't tell. Guilt for your thoughts? Never know, I might be able to help. Well, after talking to those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Excluding. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to, make my report. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I got in the hang of polite conversation. You do. These are people who are talking not politely. I ain't no force in the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we've got to wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Excluding. Da da da. Doing stuff like this and hearing the music makes me go, God, I'm excited for Dawn Trail. I'll be honest, the fact that Dawn Trail has so much, discourse, I'm gonna say politely, around it, makes me really excited to get to it. Because the last time that there was an expansion that had a lot of, discourse around it was Stormblood, and Stormblood fucks. Yes, I obviously prefer Shadowbringers over Stormblood, but it doesn't mean that Stormblood was bad. Stormblood was good. Stormblood had its issues. Stormblood was still good, though. Into the Viper Pit. Kashko is keen to confront Excluding. Golly has sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. I'm just excited for MSQ in general. You know, soon we're gonna be like actually doing MSQ in this game again. We've got like a shitload of like side stuff planned this week, and then we do the Alliance raid, and then we start patches. And once we get to patches, like it'll be patches, Bosnia, raids, trials, and then Endwalker. Like, we're gonna have several months where every single stream is going to be like a major event. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so good. This is why we're doing all of this now. That's why we're doing everything that we're doing now. Why we're doing every bit of side content that is possibly left for us in this game that we haven't finished. That's why this is when it's happening. So once we start the patches for Shadowbringers, it is nothing but like core major content, either MSQ or major side content, until we beat 6.0. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. I enjoy this stuff too, don't get me wrong. I enjoy stuff like this. That's why I'm doing it on stream. But, you know, it'll be like, holy shit. It'll be intense shit. The badge has been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemists who made them, the aroma of wildgrass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves. But to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. Ah, we're getting it stoned. Got it. I swear we will trap Excluding. Innocent Stalker's proposed location of the Ravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. That's very far away from here. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idolshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with each Guardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. It's very far from here. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I will suggest that once we get to Dravani, you best time back and leave the fight to us. You know, for all I'm keeping things from you, you still show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. All the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama. Ain't none of our concern. I'll admit I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from Excluding. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Kurthus is... Well, as I've thought, you've yet to depart from Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Golios, whatever's the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. Glad to find two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Idolshire. No objections here. But Golios and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. We are en route to the Ravani hinterland, so I'd be happy to lend an ear to Golios in his troubles. You didn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Talk about shit timing. For better or worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. I know, we've got a Terrell Visual to slay. In Western Kurthus, there's a guy. He rounds up escaped Gallian fugitives. He's gonna attack you with a gunblade. No, we already did that quest. Oh. Then I guess it's fine. Balls! See, we just teleport to Ishgard, and we don't even have to go through Western Kurthus. It's fine. It's fine. Hey! Creative Business Unit 3. Led by producer Yoshi P. Put a fucking Aetherite Dravani in Hinterlands already! Sorry. I mean, I'm not. Fucking do it. God damn it. Okay. Creative Business Unit 3. I'm giving you an ultimatum. There's hair here. That has nothing to do with the ultimatum. I'm giving you an ultimatum. You have two options. You have to do one of them. You either put an Aetherite and Dravani in Hinterlands, or you turn off glamour restrictions for the crafting job gear. You do one of those two things, or I'll keep bitching about it. No sign of Ixox Majun, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. I gotta say, I'm really liking Viper as a job for Minifest. Remove Gnashing Fang again. No! Not my Gnashing Fang! Again, that will be what ruins Gunbreaker for me. Gnashing Fang or continuation going. That will be what ruins it for me. Why do you think I like Viper? It has continuation. It has multiple continuations. It has... I'll be honest, I like that continuation's all on one button, but I get why it's several here because it's for different types of combos. And also you need to do two of them back to back. And that'd be a lot easier if you just mash them one button. So I get why it has multiple continuations. Also, it's a DPS. It should probably have more buttons than the tank. Even though it doesn't, because so many of these skills are doubled up, which is very funny. But I do really like Viper as a job for Minifest. I think it suits so well. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. I like it as a job for Minifest. It's kind of a return to basics kind of job, like return to simpler times kind of job for Minifest. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it doesn't offer enough space for you to fight to your full potential. Because again, the lore about Minifest growing up, if you remember it, if I've explained it on camera, because of the whole like super individualist village she grew up amongst from a very, very young age, hunt and get your own food, or you starve to death. No one's gonna get food for you, and things like that. And like all of the fucked up parts about Minifest's childhood are not like stuff that's scarred her. Like hunting her own food since she was like less than 10 summers old is not something that like has weighed mentally on her, because you know, Warrior of Light's resolve goes past that. All of Minifest's problems are about her self-doubt of being as good as like perfect. The cramped conditions only offer a limited field of vision. Combat would doubtless prove difficult. Spend number of locations, each varying in suitability. Kashko would be eager to hear your report. So yeah, fight to our full potential. Okay, Xenos. This place would not allow you to gorge on the gods of this world. Therefore, it is not suitable. I was about to say, is that a fucking Namazu in a pot? No, it is a bag of papori. Yeah, so like the whole idea of like hunting your own food since you were young. Again, it's also part of the reason why Minifest's favorite food is like game food over a campfire. It's kind of nostalgic for one of the parts of her growing up that she actually enjoyed, because she did it. Even if the reason she had to do it was fucked up, because you know her own, like, father and, like, people wouldn't give her food from a very young age unless she got it herself. It's still, like, again, that connection to the land, that connection to the world that you're in, and everything like that, and, like, enjoying, like, the tracking down, enjoying the, like, ability to hunt and getting better at it and improving your skills at something like that. It's all very much like growing up, what Minifest would have done. So, Viper is very much kind of like a return kind of job for Minifest to the simpler times before she became the Warrior of Light, before she became, like, the biggest hero of the realm and everything like that. It is a job very much focused on, like, getting a lay of the lands, getting an understanding of the habitat and the creatures around you, and focus on just, like, hunting creatures that are threatening other things, or, like, hunting your own food and, like, and stuff like that. It is like, it's almost like a nostalgic kind of job for her, I would say. It is like, there's almost an element of nostalgia inside of that, which yeah, that could possibly work. Obviously, I don't know what the story is going, like, into Dawn Trail, in terms of Dawn Trail itself, or, like, how Endwalker leads into Dawn Trail. But, like, if the whole idea is that Endwalker is the end of the saga up to that point, and Dawn Trail's the start of, like, a new era, it could possibly work out that, like, Viper makes sense for a job for that, of just, like, like, it's the start of a new era, so it's kind of a return to basics, return to simplicity, return to not the biggest hero in the realm. Maybe the story doesn't do that. Maybe Endwalker stops, and then it's like, okay, cool, you Endwalked, but, like, the next thing you gotta do is still, like, something huge, or something massive, or, like, you're the biggest, baddest hero in the world, go and do a cool thing, or anything like that. That could still very much be the story leading into Dawn Trail, so it wouldn't work that. But if the start of Dawn Trail is, like, a new dawn, start on, like, a new journey, it could have vibes of, like, starting again. So, again, depending on how that goes, it could, like, lead naturally into that. And also just the fact that, at a bare minimum, it's gonna go to Toral. Because they're not gonna give us the name of the new world here, and it not be in Toral. So it's gonna be in Toral. So it could also just be like, oh, if we're going to Toral, we can understand Toral better by using the job from Toral. So it's like, even if it's not a, like, oh, start of a new journey, return to basics, return to simplicity, let the weight of being a massive hero off your back for a bit because you Endwalked and you ended the story. Even if it's not that, it could just be, oh, you're going to Toral. You're going to a brand new place that you've never been to before. Get a better understanding for the place by, like, ingratiating yourself into, like, the culture and the customs of that place, and part of that can be the job that you choose. Like, I'm obviously not saying that's going to be what it is now, because I don't know what it is, but the ideas of, like, what the job identity is line up for Minifest of being a potential, like, start of a new journey, a new beginning kind of vibe, if that's where Dawn Trail goes. Which I get the vibe that it might be that, because the word dawn is there. Because the word dawn is there, that implies starting again, that implies the start of a new thing. So it very much could be new journey. Whether it's a return to basics journey, or whether it's just a, like, the big era that led up to Endwalker is over, now you can do that. Again, I obviously can't confirm that at this point, but if the vibes that I get of what Dawn Trail could be, based on just, like, the limited knowledge that I do have, that would line up well for Minifest in terms of, like, what Viper would represent for her. I found something you ain't gonna believe. Smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stalk's diffuser pouches. Someone must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wildgrass stinging out the place, there's no way Excluding was ever gonna show. Goliath's Innocent Stalk sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our trial visual if it ain't here? Wild alpaca chase. Curthus Western Highlands. Ah, so that's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least until he was cut off. Hey, Capybara. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stalk. She'll probably still pull out in the capture Excluding alive, the stubborn fool. Alright, to River's Meat! Well, first to Falcon's Nest, and then we fly for 16 minutes, and then we get to River's Meat. Yay! So that's how brain-rotted I am about my character. It's how brain-rotted I am about my character. I'm still 2 expansions away. But, like, I'm a patch series, a main expansion, and then another patch series away from getting to Dawn Trail. And I'm already considering the possibilities of, what job should my character have in Dawn Trail? Despite knowing fucking nothing. I'm already thinking about that. I'm already having thoughts about that. Like, I have my thoughts on what job I want to be for Endwalker. It's very obvious what job I would want to have for Endwalker. It's just a case of whether the story will line up for it. There's an obvious, very fitting one for Endwalker in terms of, like, good outcomes for Minifist, because we've gone into a lot of detail that's in Speeding 5.0. But I can't, like, just say, oh, we're in Endwalker, I'm gonna go Gunbreaker now. It has to, like, make sense and fit. I wrote Viper as Val's canon class for Dawn Trail or in general. Because at this point, like, I'm not saying I have to have a new, in general, damn, nice. I don't have to have a new job per expansion, but it's worked out that way so far because there's just been a natural story beat at either the end of a prior expansion or the beginning of a new expansion that really makes sense to be a job change. So, it could be anything. Machinist is Dawn Trail job. Okay. Not what I would expect based on, like, what we know about Tyrell and what this is going to, like, and, like, if Viper is, like, indicative of Tyrell, which I imagine Tyrell is more than just, like, Viper. But, a machine is interesting. Interesting. I'm going to a new world. Let me bring my fucking gun! No sign of our tricksters or Excluding. We best keep searching. It's mostly an Artesia thing. Got it. And to be fair, there's nothing about Stormblood that says Bard. But, you know. Bard is still the job for Manifest for Stormblood. Until the Shinryu fight. And then it's Warrior again. There they are! Dying! Oh, they actually... Wow. They actually captured it? Did they actually capture it? Okay, the fact they got this far, I'm actually impressed by. It's gonna break out of it, but that you got this far, I'm impressed. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Isox Majun was nigh impossible. Or perhaps you were simply afraid. We said it was a risk not worth taking. We said it was a risk not worth taking in case it gets people killed. That was what we said. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I gave it neck scritches, and then it was fine. I understand Xbox Mahjong's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? Oh. You yourself observed how attempting to Xbox Mahjong with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage. As mine did. Oh, you're evil. Got it. You wouldn't put sedatives in his pocket and face Xbox Mahjong alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. You fed your bodyguard to him. So you fed Xbox Mahjong the sedatives, and your bodyguard along with them? You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even. Or to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Gullius would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when we're given the appropriate incentive. I am looking forward to the moment when Xbox Mahjong kills her, because that feels like where this story is going. Finally showing your true colors. evil. The true hunt was not beast, but man. I dare say you've harbored suspicions since we first met. I would say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awakened to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But it only whets my appetite for the true pleasure. When I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a Torel Vishral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ixox Majon is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. The whole point of its entire thing so far is that it does not care about prey. It cares about being the baddest motherfucker in the world. It cares about establishing itself as the most badass. It literally doesn't fucking care about the food. It's awake? Ah, Jesus! That's back asleep. I got tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. Oh, it's yours. After all, I'm loath to release Ixox Majun while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. Fucking Lizalfos is one of hers. Alright! Alright, bitch! Time to die! Yo, you look cool as hell. Yo, fucking Dawn Trail enemy design. Yo, we're back in like Stormblood era of like amazing mob design for fucking enemies. I love it! I love it. I love it. Alright, time for this bitch to die so fucking hard. Holy shit, bro. Hi, Kashqua. Fine. There are more pressing matters at hand. Gatorclaw from Fallout 4. Tamed Pisaka. Bam, bam, bam. Look at me stabs. I can stab. Wow, it's already dead. It's or I'm not even like in powerful gear. Okay, I'm in like level 90 gear, but still though. Still though. That died really easy. You know, I can do the full combo. I'm at 100. I do have Serpent's Ire. I could do that combo on it instead of doing the Vicewinder combo. I still think they need to bring back Noxious Nash. Noxious Nash would make the combo route so much more interesting because you'd have to think about which one to use at the start. They really need to bring back Noxious Nash for Viper. It is so stupid that it lasted for like 4 weeks. There is now absolutely no variance in the combo. You just press whatever button glows. They really need to bring back Noxious Nash. It's like the one part of Viper's toolkit that isn't press the button that glows. They need to bring it back. Thanks, hey. God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Taravishral. Never mind Ixox Majon itself. What really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Instant Stalk's tune. There I was thinking he needed our help. He seems afraid of her like before. I imagine he's being threatened with, or he needs money to avoid some other catastrophe happening. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. I was about to quarry mode to think things over. Holy shit, we're nearly 3 hours into the stream. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Holy fucking ball farts. That is too long for not being done with Viper yet. Y'all gotta stop me, Amber. I need an emote. I need an emote that chat can post telling me to shut the fuck up. Like, not like I know most streamers are upset when there are people who post, "You're boring, play the game," and I agree, and I agree, and I agree. I do think I push it too far though. There probably should be some form of limit for me. And it needs to be like, not anyone can use it. It has to be like specifically like, you need to know me well to use it, to know what I'm yammering too much. So there's a yammering emote. There's a yapping emote there. But I need an emote to tell me to stop yapping. One thing I know for certain is that Ixox Mahjong ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The twin adders need to know what he's been up to and that he's still alive. For now, at least. We must get back to your training for now. Cage on Xbox Mahjong's out there and our job ain't done till it's dead. Octolith taken, point of stream taken over or something. There it is. Octolith taken now has a secret second meaning. Vengeance of the Viper. Cash grows as tense as a coiled viper. Since the last time we spoke, the twin has been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. They're really quick at their job. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixox Mahjong sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. That's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for her help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. I'm back to Gridania. You know what the fun thing is? Then we have Pictor after this. Another full quest line. And then we have like 7 or 8 or however many, I've lost count at this point, fucking capstone quests to do. We have more capstone quests to do today than the other times that we did like a dungeon and then like Reaper or Sage. And then we did all the capstones. We have more capstones today than the other days. And we have 2 full quest chains. Have I poorly planned this? Possibly. Ah, well. We spent 5 seconds. We've looked nowhere and we're all out of spots to think of. The spray bottle one is very cute. I need to pay someone to make me emotes. Emotes are so cool. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Ixox Mahjong. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting Ixox Mahjong loose to kill for her own amusement. Those time were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter which I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We've received a letter from Goliath. Warrior, Dark Knight, Dragon, Samurai, Machinist, Astro. That's 6. I thought we had 7. Glad you're keeping track, because I haven't been. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the 2 of you. Do you recall our discussion in Southern Thunderline? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath. You want to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait. We're that talking the Shroud, not Thunderline. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that Ixox Mahjong's going to appear in Southern Thunderline. A hidden message. Albeit it's not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she surely would have divined his intent. Can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into confrontation with Ixox Mahjong than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. We're confident we can kill it. It's just been about getting to a point where we can actually attack the damn thing. As for the were, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the Immortal Flames and the Amal-Shah, the Sogoli Desert like as not. I will send word to Uldar, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. And then you're running to the airship, I presume? Alright. To Sagoli Desert! Well, to Forgotten Springs! Then flying to the Sagoli Desert. And then however far into the Sagoli Desert we have to go, because that doesn't narrow it down. It's a desert. It's big. Desert? Did you know deserts are big? Small, little, not well-known fact. Deserts are large. Oh, look, it's a dead sandworm. You know, if this was Astrobot, I'd walk over this and then I'd slide down and it would feel very satisfying. Another carcass. This was Ixox Marjon's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All stuff now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt over shield away from danger, am I right? Alright. Here we go, killing again. God, running on that angle on that sand. Difficult as shit. There's a Drake dead. Music is good. Music is tremendous and intense, and I like it. Goliath, no! Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork! We're here to do a kill. Slowly looking back on us. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Uh-oh. The Carcross says the smallest desert around 2.6 square kilometers. That is still big, but pretty small. Goliath! What have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Ixox Marjon punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing? You're no better than a Torah of Israel. A monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison that you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ixox Marjon, I've brought you fresh prey. It's gonna turn around and kill her. There's no way it doesn't kill her. There's no way it doesn't. Really? Are we gonna have to kill her afterwards? Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one I thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Ixox Marjon is ours! And everything they said about Ixox Marjon was like, it's trying to be the biggest, baddest motherfucker. I'm honestly shocked it's not killing Innocent Stork. I'm surprised it's not killing Innocent Stork for thinking that she's better than it. This is quite surprising. Maybe the game just doesn't want to up its dead Femro body count again. We've already had, like, one dead Femro, which, considering we've had, like, 2 Femro characters in the game's a lot. So, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Alright, here we go! Ixox Marjon, give me a bloody spectacle. I'm gonna do a bunch of cutties on you. Actually, yeah, we can technically, yeah. I didn't too quickly. Why not tow them a little? Because we're, level 90, but we don't have to unlock it from this. I can do this now. I can do this now, by the way. Normally, you don't unlock, like, this until you do the quest. But we have that now, so I can just do that now. Hey, look. I'm doing my normal combo for the first time. What's that smell? What's it doing? Doing big things. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I forgot. I just did the vice combo. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay, get back in there. Some man had tactic, no doubt. Oh, wrong button. I'm pressing my wrong buttons. Rotating attacks in this? Holy shit! Yo! Actually, I have this. I can do this. I have rattling coils. I can use them. Yeah! Yo! Big rotating attacks like that in the middle of the fucking, like, Solo Duty? Hell yeah! That's cool. I like seeing it. I like seeing cool shit. Turn off! Actually, this great shit. Actually, this thing doesn't even have, yeah. This thing doesn't even have positionals. Something's wrong with it. Move, you great brute, move! Is he gonna kill her in the middle of the combat? That would be fun. And since Stork's made a huge mistake. Is he gonna kill her in the middle? It's gonna kill her in the middle of the fucking instant. Is this all you're capable of? It's pissed at her just shouting commands. Are you not satisfied with the prey I've provided? You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Kill them now, I demand it! This ain't Xbox much than I know. I reckon isn't Stalk is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. Well, less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep Xbox Mahjong at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Vidrol's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Xbox Mahjong's only tolerated since Stalk and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet! Goliath! Don't get yourself killed. Goliath, you stubborn worm! Oh, yo! And there she goes. Oh, there she really fucking goes! Yep, dead as shit. Get fucked. That's what you get. She's so fucking dead now. Alright. Time for the real fight to begin. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fights. Alright, Assemble one. Give it everything you've got. Here we go! Yeah! 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 I'm excited. Can you tell? I'm gonna get ya! Let's do messing around. Keep it together. Stop. Fucking wrong button. I meant this one. There we go. And then we zoom in while doing that. There we go. Oh, you're leaping on each of them? I can't attack you like this. Come on. All right, here we go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Did I press them in the wrong order? Whoops. It's going so fast. Again, once I got Viper to 100, I didn't use it. And obviously I don't have any combat instances unlocked at 90. So I'm not used to this one. You're gonna switch? You're gonna switch, yep. Yep. You're gonna switch them out on us. I can tell. I can see that shit coming from a mile away. I think that's something I gotta also be... Oh, Jesus. A line AoE? Or in front of it? Oh! Instant down. Okay. Ow. Oh, shit! That's a worry! I'm down for a while! Kashqua! Ah, you punched it in the... You booped it in the snoot, and now it's distracted. Hell yeah. I'm doing fine. Not really, but I'm fine. They accumulate Aether before the beast strike. Attack the wings next time, I presume? Oh, I've got multiple of these. I should use that before I do this again. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Bloodlust? I'm making quite a lot of damage. I'm gonna Bloodlust to make sure I'm okay. I'm gonna use a couple of these. Go for the wings. How do I do that? It gathers powers in its wings. Yo, it's the thing! It's the thing that appeared during Halatali. I've seen this in Halatali. Messages that come up in the middle of like instances now like glow. They glow red to like let you know that it's happening. And then they sometimes glow blue to let you know that other things are happening. Look how fast we're going! Yeah! Keshva's going at the same time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at us go. Hell yeah. Oh, I can do one of these. Oh, Uncoded Fury doesn't interrupt combos. Nice. Nice. Uncoded Fury doesn't do bow combos, so okay. So if you, because you don't want to drop the combo in the middle of like your Vice Winder shit. So it's very important to keep it going, because it's a lot to miss if you interrupt it. But Uncoded Fury doesn't stop it. Nice. Sokai hit the win things. Oh, I'm talking about the message that appeared on the screen. Like the red pop-up. I've seen that in Halatali. Apparently Halatali got updated in like 7.1, which I have noticed Halatali is different now. They did the thing where they updated an ARR dungeon, but unlike a lot of other ones, they didn't like completely neuter it. It's still basically the same Halatali that you know and remember, but it's not like completely different. There's a couple like little changes, but it's not like massively different. It's nice. Do this as I walk away. And then we zoom back in. Then we zoom back in. There we go. Actually, I have plenty of this. Do this one. Bam! Yeah! Yeah, look at us go. Yeah, look at us go. Bam, 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 bam. Get in there. Storm-kissed flames. Storm of flames, born of flames. Oh god. Keshva! Oh god. Oh god. I did not get there in time for that. Uh-oh. Keshva may die because I didn't get there in time. Oops. My bad. Get my another brown coil out. Bam! Attack! 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 Life is fun. I'm definitely not good at it. I'm definitely not good at it. Definitely dropping a lot of combos and shit. But it's fun. Very much fun. Still wish I had Noxus Nash though. Still wish that I had that. Gonna do this so I can do a range check as I run away. And then zoom back in right after it ends. There we go. So I know what I'm doing. To an extent. Xox Majun is Xox dead. Nailed it. That's a very specific glow to it. Is that like a Terrell Visual thing? The amount of aether it contains? Or like Terrell Visual like come back to life? And this is like it being reborn or something. A Terrell Visual more than just big animals. O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, for you may rise again to greet a new dawn. I guess, yes, it is like a specific... Terrell Visuals are more than just dangerous creatures. There's like a specific thing to them. Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. We're like 2 for 4 on the dead Femra characters. We still have Misia and we still have Midnight Dew. Oh no, we have Melwood. We have Melwood. We're 2 for 5. She never understood what she was dealing with or afforded her proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men were powerless against the natural order. Goliath, Usumblewin, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. We did it! Yay! Goliath lived and innocent Stork died. I guess she wasn't that innocent after all! The same Halatai that you know and remember. They got rid of the fireplace though. The fireplace is gone. That's weird. The big thing for me is that they kept the croc going into the middle of the water and electrifying the water. If there was anything I was going to be worried would be removed if Halatali got done, it would be the crocodile going to the middle of the water and electrocuting it, so you have to run to the side platforms. They kept that. They just got rid of the thunder sprites that attack you during that phase. So they just made it better. The hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment. Ixlong's Mahjong might be dead, but we've still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you let us on a merry chase for innocent Stork. Might as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I remember when I said it for good when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing the beast to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word. But some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Ixlong's Mahjong. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, listen, Blauen, what do you think? I'm not going to hand him over to the Twin Adders. I think you should decide, Cashball. I'll let you decide. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Quite right. I request that my superiors meet us at Quarry Mill, or I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. I mean, my thing is, like, the sharing of sensitive information is, like, the big one that's, like, hard to really excuse that. But the whole idea of just, like, keeping silent because she threatens to, kill everyone, like, I get why he did that. Not good, but, like, I get it more. I think there is more to your report than the slaying of Ixlong's Mahjong. Appreciate you coming to say that justice is served. Oh, no neck crack. Boo. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I've made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars, neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of FFXIV. I won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. I'm in my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vajral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in herself for the foreseeable future, I got something you can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath can help me find clients in need of a Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I've spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of FFXIV. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshqua's assistant. What say you? I shall do as you ask, and you have my word. Though I'll bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around yours for a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. I don't think I've seen Minor Fist make that emote in a cutscene. Is that even an emote that Ephemera can do normally? I thought that was a Miko emote. Maybe I just see Mikos do it a lot. I don't think I've seen her do that before, like, ever. Victorious Viper. Ah, Goliath! He's no longer in the Twin Adder stuff, because of course. Now that I'm no longer an Adder, I have no choice but to hand in my uniform. With my new garb, I'm ready to defend our forest-dwelling fiends alongside Keshqua. Quick change level master. What? The level of volume? Because that down because of the combat? How goes this, Enlightened? Find any challenge from Prey lately? I bet you have late. Just look back in Terrell, I've been working as a Viper, putting down all kinds of beasts. Only difference now is that Goliath is the one finding clients for me. We must be doing something right because the guild's been rolling in. Still got a ways to go till I've earned enough for the free ride back home though. How quick Goliath's changed to new clothes. Oh. Oh. I think I put like the spaces or like changes in like where you say the words in different spots in the like I thought it was like quick comma change level master, and you were like there's something called the level master that I'm changing, or you're calling me a master and you're like saying quick change level to like quickly go and start the Picto stuff before I start rambling. I was like, what? I get what you mean. Those I suggested using some of my savings to pay for trips to Ishgard and Sharlayan so I can hunt marks farther afield. I'm happy to go wherever I'm needed, even if getting there sets me back a few gil. I haven't even been to Sharlayan. Why are you allowed to go? I mean, you can just take a boat. I'm pretty sure Sharlayan's not locked off from the rest of the world. I mean, that's literally how the twins got here, but still though. Anyways, we have Picto to do, but before Picto, I need to go and do a Picto. I need to piss. So I'm gonna go do that. I will come back with another drink, and we'll come back with Picto, and dear God, we are like 3 hours into the stream, though like probably 2.5 hours into the YouTube video, and we've done one so far. Yay, I'm so quick at video games. We have returned! Crafts, you'll be happy to know that you've avoided all the spoilers. We have finished the 16-minute cutscene of us fisting Keshqa. That is over. That is now done. So, we can now move on to Pictomancer. Are you avoiding Picto spoilers? Because we're about to immediately go into Pictomancer. Question, what was the Pictomancer story so far? I remember having an interview with a Moogle. From my memory last time, it was Interview with a Moogle, the significantly less sexy parody of Interview with a Vampire. Why were we having an interview with a Moogle, though? That's all I remember about the Picto quest. Like, I remember the Terral Visual, but that probably just stood out because we learned the name of a new location. Someone disappeared and the Moogle was looking for him. That's about all we need to know. It's literally the intro quest that we've done, so there's that. I don't know if I've shown off my, this is another case of, I don't know if I've shown off my Picto claim, so, since we unlocked Pictomancer. Because I feel like I showed them off once I got everything to level 100. But, this is basically done. I have all the, like, I have only one piece left for, Viper for the glam, but it's the body piece. So it's, really important. And also, I won't get it until some point in Dawn Trail. We want Pictomancer to help them. Yeah, that's about it. Whereas Pictomancer, outside of new gloves, which come from the, I'm presuming they're called Eden Raids for Shadowbringers, because every piece of armor for it is called Eden something. It's just a piece of Eden gear. So we'll get it once we start doing the raids, because I'll just get it, do it in Savage. We're going to be doing a lot of Eden raids in Savage. There's a lot of gear I want from it that we're going to need. So we're going to be in Eden Savage raids for a while. But we just do Savage on Synced on stream until I get it. But one of them is the gloves for Pictomancer. I want Eden gloves. I can't remember which tier it is. But beyond that, my Pictoglamcer is done. This is the correct hat, body, pants, legs, and weapon that I want for it. I love this glam. It's got a white and black motif. It's a white and black motif across the entire thing. Because that's like what Pictomancer's thing is about color, but like its big powerful ones are like Holy in white and Comet in black, and it's like the light palette and the subtractive palette. So like the white and black aesthetic is like what makes sense for it. I'm gonna need to pee several times today's stream. I can't say it. Because I'm gonna go through a lot of water, because I'm sweating a lot today. It's so fucking humid. It's so fucking humid. But yeah, this is my Pictoglamcer. This is a thing that wasn't possible until somewhat recently. I don't know how recently, but at some point, because this is our Fairy Tail Prince body. So it was a male-only body, and then I've put it on Minifist. Shock of all shocks, I've put a mask, a more mask-presenting piece of armor on Minifist again. Shock of all shocks, everyone here is stunned that Minifist is wearing a mask-presenting thing, again. Shock of all shocks. The only part about this that I don't like, and again, it's an issue with standing still. In movement, in motion, it's fine. When I have the weapon out, it's fine. Without the weapon out, these two things stick out so far at the back. It's mainly an issue just because it's so obviously defying gravity to a really absurd extent. Why do these two, like, shoulder tails stick out so far? They are like, again, once I have this out, it's fine because they're not out the same distance because one arm's further back. And then like once I start painting and we're moving around, then like they just flow off to the sides of it and everything. So it's not like as big of a deal. But when not having the weapon out and like walking around, they're just so obviously defying gravity so much that it's a little odd. So the one part I don't like, but I love the top. I love the top so much that I'm not changing. I am a very, very fancy painter. Realize I have 90% of the pieces I need for my pit glam. I'll be right back. And you're thinking this is your machinist top? It works well for machinist, considering you have several guns on you. You're a machinist with several sidearms. What fucking top is giving you this many sidearms? That's cool as shit. They're like actual just revolvers. What? Holy shit, that's so cool. Your top has actual fucking revolvers in the pockets. Not even machinist, only chest. That's badass as hell. The overall vibes of it, I don't know if they're super Minifist. Yeah, it's not the most Minifist vibes overall. The, like, hunted, like, pelts and skull faces on the side, not quite. And the scarf goes a little, like, more into the, like, cowboy western aesthetic, more than the pirate aesthetic for Manifest, if there is such a distinction between those two things. Sometimes there's overlap. Look at my machinist glam, but it is a good top. All class gear. What's it called, if I'm allowed to read it? Dawn Blazer Gherkin. I'm going to assume it's a Dawn Trail specific thing then. That would be my assumption. My assumption would be that it's a Dawn Trail specific thing. Never heard of it, I assume it's new. Probably new. Again, Dawn Blazer, I'm gonna assume that's Dawn Trail. Wild guess. Wild guess. Anyway, so Gridania. We're spending a lot of time in Gridania. I assume this is in the same place as before. I could have checked this. Yeah, it is. It is. It's at the annoying spot that's really far away to teleport to. Awesome, I love it. I love it. I love it when my job quest is not close to any of the Aethernets in the city. I don't have my hairpin because I'm missing the tombstone vendor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll be honest. Dawn Trail tomes are already, like, sex to me. I'm looking forward to beating Dawn Trail just so I can get to the fucking tome shit. Because, the Neo Kingdom stuff... There's several pieces of Neo Kingdom that I want for my different glams. There are several... I want it for my Astro Top. I want... What is another one? I want the fucking Monk Top. I want the Monk Weapon. That's like one of my few exceptions that I'm breaking about my rule of not using multiple pieces from a set. For Monk, I am using Neo Kingdom for both the top and the weapon. But because it's the weapon, I feel like it's a little different. Like a weapon with the same armor set. Like they're not designed to necessarily like physically match touching each other like a normal armor set is. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Even if it is, like, I'm using it because it's a full glove set for Monk. My Monk glam, once I get up to Dawn Trail, my Monk glam is going to be made of sex. It's so fucking good. Neo Kingdom top, Neo Kingdom, like, weapon for it. I've got, like, I think it's Credendum, which is, like, Endwalker tomes as well for the boots. Oh, it's going to suck and fuck. So fucking good. Trying to think if there's any other ones. I know I want the top for Neo Kingdom for my Astro. It's the first time I've seen a top for Astro that I'm just like, I actually really like this, as opposed to I will accept it. It's the first time I've seen one I'm just like, yes, as opposed to I guess it works. I've had such a hard time trying to do Astro Glams. I've swapped my Astro Glams so many times, but now the Neo Kingdom, I'm just like, I'm going to get that. I'm not really confident on, like, pieces to match with it yet, but I will make it fucking work. Using the Neo Kingdom tank top. Is that this one? Is that this one? Neo Kingdom Tabard Defending. Don't save the outfit. Well, I feel so caring about having glanced at any job I don't play consistently, so I become that one bitch who tanks with a little dress on. No, I must do for everything. This is good. This is good. This is, like the... I know what vibes I'm getting from this. This is the Crystarium Guard Top, but better. The Crystarium Tabard to look like the guards. It's that, but I like it more. Again, it's not really for Minifest. It's a little bit for Minifest, the shawl that goes over the sides with like the one little bit of a cape. That is there. And obviously, like, it has a little bit of the robe going down the bottom, and it doesn't, like, come around the front. It's a little bit for Minifest, but, not entirely. But it is good. Again, there's a lot of pieces in this game where I'm just, like, really good. Really good. But it's not for my character. The aesthetic isn't quite there. 87 dungeon tanking Crypts like a single pulling pray for me? Oh, no. I mean, at least they're single pulling. If they were full pulling, they'd probably die if they're in level 80 gear. At 80 in an 87 dungeon. So at least they're single pulling. You just might be there for 25 minutes. Perspectives in pursuit. Kapopo is eyeing you with approval. Again, all I remember is interview with a Moogle. Which is the version that crafts doesn't sit on the suck and fuck machine while watching. Ah, I see you've been diligent in your training as Assemblyman. You look more confident with that magic's brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Cooper. It's the glam that's doing that. It's carrying that more than anything. I can readily tell these things. For once, I traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was Jean Ketelake. Is he related to Jean Canard? And he was an exemplar of our art. The other was Jean Ketelake's apprentice, a girl named Sparuru. She is cute. Despite having only seen only 16 summers, she's already accomplished Pictomancer. And she's the friend of mine who's missing, Cooper. Oh no. Lala's worked that hairstyle really well. I've seen a lot of Lala's work that hairstyle. It works really well on Lala's. And also just like, mid/Highlanders. Season 1 is the one with the suck and fuck machine. Season 2 is the one where I hold a plushie and wear like a professional mourner. Oh, okay. 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 Is the suck and fuck machine still involved while mourning? Or is it too sad? Or is it too sad still for the suck and fuck machine? You know Sarah Paulson cries like that. I'd have to see a closer look. Missing? That's a bit... Are we mourning the death of the suck and fuck machine? That was the ending of the first season of Interview with the Vampire. The suck and fuck machine died. So unfortunately everyone had to pay respects to it. And the second season's sad because the suck and fuck machine is no longer there. How missing are we talking? Like several years or like a day? Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her abilities, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Baruru when Janke like passed away. He was as a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. I'm definitely mispronouncing the French name wrong. I apologize. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything where she might have gone. But I won't give up. And over picking up Baruru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now you want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Kurthus. Camp Dragon had to be precise. Shall we? It's pronounced John. Oh, sorry. Johnny Q. Got it. Hello, Val again. Hi, Sundell. Maybe one day you won't be sad that everyone you know and loved died. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe having fuck-ass Moogles who like to paint sitting around you doesn't help with this fact. I don't know. I don't know. Yo! The Avarilla's here! This top makes her breast so goddamn boobily. This top really boobs out her breasts. My god. Hello. Hello. I don't even know what top this is. That is Evilist? Really? I don't know what this is. I'll take it. I don't know what it is. I got a crystal. Thank you. I'm confused. This is an Evilish? I'll be honest. It is... Oh, bye. Pause your stuff for later. Okay. Okay. Oh, it might be a turn-in thing for the arm wrestling. Yeah, I'll be honest. It is not every day that I see someone rock an Evilist top, and it works really well. You've done well here. I feel like Evilist armor is like, individual pieces of Evilist stuff are good. There's some of it that's really bad. Some pieces of Evilist armor are bad, but a lot of Evilist stuff is really good. But I do find I don't see it much because it's really hard to work together into a glam. Like, they're usually so specific that it's hard to merge it into other things. But this definitely works for Picto. It also helps that your tits are huge! And this top definitely looks better with bigger tits. The pulled-in waist for the giant ribbon belt it actually, like, outside of just, like, boobs, huge fuck, even outside of that, like, the bigger bust complements the ribbon pulled in. Because, like, the ribbon is big and puffy, but then it's pulled in really tight. So then having the titty boob huge fuck above it actually, like, helps the shape of it. It does well. It does well. It does well. I like your white mage stuff here, too. I think we determined earlier this was bossier. Yes, it is. Favorite things is giving body with a frumpy silhouette. Yes, we determined this earlier. Yeah, I remember this one. Absolutely fucking incredible white mage weapon. Absolutely amazing. Also hope no one uses this, so it's a unique look. Yeah. Yeah. Again, this is the one. This is the one. I've seen this one of Averil. This is, like, not even joking, one of the best glams I've seen in the game. Like, overall, this is one of the best glams I've seen in the entire fucking game, because you have perfected this Evilist top. Every single piece that you're wearing complements this Evilist top so fucking perfectly. and you look so good, like, it's so good for, like, a battle dancer. It's really good. It's really good. And there's one thing I'll say, I was straight up planning on stealing this glam. I don't like it on much as Manifest. It's one of those things where, because Manifest is so bulky, because she's ephemero, I don't think this works as well. This is one of those tops where you really need the smaller waist for it to work. And because Manifest doesn't have the smaller waist the way that like a Viera or an Aura or a Makote would, I don't think it works as well. It's because it so specifically wants to be a smaller waist. Because, like, you can see, like, it tucks in so specifically. Like the arm pieces, perfect for Manifest. Like, the slightly, like, puffy arms, that works great on Manifest. The puffy aesthetic works great on her because of her body shape. Again, it's why, like, the pirate stuff works so well on Femoras in this game, because the puffiness works well for their builds. But you can see so specifically, like, there's a point where it's meant to come in, and then it has the section that comes out extra far, and then the rest of it goes down. It's very much shaped to be an hourglass figure. It's very, very specifically shaped for an hourglass figure, so it just doesn't work as well on Femoras. But on a Viera, mwah, mwah, mwah. It's one of the extra difficulties of this game. It's like, Arrows and Miko's don't even like it because you need the long legs with it. Otherwise, it looks bulky. You're wearing something that doesn't fit. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I've not actually seen it on an Aura or an Miko. They've got the waist for it, but yeah, you're right. The lack of long legs, it would look very big on them. Viera has the combination of enough height, but still the more slender figure. Yeah, you're right. That is, again, it's one thing that is very much an aspect of the game, is I genuinely think this game could help teach people that kind of stuff in real life. Fashion is not specific to body shape. It's just different body shapes want for different fashion. Like, it's part of the reason why I want to lose weight. Like, I don't think I would strictly look better or worse if I lost weight. It's just the clothes that I want to wear don't work with a giant stomach. Even if I was big, but I was shaped differently, it would work. But, like, I like wearing a lot of jackets. Especially, like, the sleeveless jacket. That is, like, a thing that if I'm leaving the house, I'm almost always wearing. The sleeveless jacket looks really good. It's just, with the big stomach specifically, it comes down here. And it forms the shape on the shoulders. It forms the shape around here just fine. But then because it's not designed to, like, be buttoned up, it's designed to be open. Once it gets down to a stomach that's this big, it just folds out to the sides. So it's like, it's not, oh, I'm fat, so therefore I look bad. It's like, the type of clothing that I like to wear doesn't complement my figure. So I want to change to my figure because I don't want to change my dress sense. Like, I like my dress sense, I don't want to change my dress sense. My dress sense is good. My dress sense is very much suited to my personality. It is suited to the scenes that I'm involved with in terms of like music and everything like that, and like queerness. Like it so works for all of that. I just need the stomach to be slimmer. Like I can still be overall a big person, and it will be fine. It's just like this is so much larger than the rest of me, so that it doesn't really work. Like even I have huge fucking legs, but that's like my huge legs don't stop the clothes, like the pants that I want to wear from looking good. Like it doesn't matter. The main thing is just it's harder to buy them because our clothing industries don't like making shit for fat people. But like I don't need to like slim down my legs or my ass or anything to do that. But for my stomach, because it's so much larger than everything else on the top half of my body, it makes the tops that I want to wear not suit me. That's why I want to lose weight. Again, I don't think, oh, I need to lose weight to be hot, because I still have this to deal with. Just because I lose weight doesn't mean don't have to deal with this fuck ass bullshit. So like, I lose weight, still not gonna be hot though, but it'll complement my sense of style. Gonna try and see if Raid Redacted is up. Wish me luck. Have fun. Don't even know what it's up. I'm curious what you mean by a raid being up. Like, just it's appearing in PF? Not even sure what you mean. I enjoy flowing dresses a lot, so a lot of ways not really a concern. Yeah, that's very much not what I have my character wear or myself in real life wear. I have a very specific fashion sense. And it can work for fat people, just the size difference between how fat this is and how fat this is too much. Oh, gods, it's cold, Scoopo. You're literally made of fur. How are you cold? Just like when I visited with Chanticleer Lake and Beru. You're covered in fur. Beru's the ensemble such a. Beru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. Get it? Because pictomancer. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and another, and soon I found myself in... dire straits? Oh, I am in dire straits. Yes, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment, what are you doing here, Mr. Hero? Well, now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. Is this the person who started the questline? Who was like, someone tell this Moogle to shut up? The straits are dire. No dire straits. It's that rhythm game that people keep telling me to play. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. I lost my Ishgadian counterpart with whom I was to meet with wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tend to him best as I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. I fucked up with the training exercise if he's dying. Oh dear, his injury is that grave. While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. Just as the moment I called the treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare hartebeest, and I have no skill in hunting. Sounds like a job for our promising Beastmaster. Just a moment here can find the hartebeest and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. I'm gonna paint the beast to death. You would aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. But the suspicious music is playing. Does that mean you're evil? Guy asks to talk to the Moogle and asks to figure out the house noise in the next quest. I don't remember that part. I remember the beginning. I don't remember what house noise you mean. Oh, my neck refuses to crack. It's so annoying. Oh my god, it refuses to crack. So it'd be prudent to question the garrison about the hartebeest. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during the patrols. Oh, it's ringing in the basement. Now I remember. You say house, and I think of like one of the houses in Gridania. You say manor, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's friggin'. No, my headphones died. They didn't give me a warning, though it has been nearly 4 hours. I probably should have predicted. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Time to adjust the headphones. Normally these ones give me a warning. This is the good pair. The bad pair doesn't give me a warning. Well, the bad pair doesn't give me a warning because only one of them dies, and it's not the main connector one. So I'm presuming that's why the bad pair doesn't give me a warning. Because one dies before the other. It's amazing how shithouse this pair is. It's, again, it's really annoying that I bought a second pair for these to make sure I could always hear the stream. And I can, but, you know, if it lasted as long as the other pair, and one of them didn't die first, and they were the same volume, because these ones are also quieter, that would be rather nice. I would appreciate that. But unfortunately, I must be unappreciated in life. Unappreciative? Not unappreciated, unappreciative in life. Or whatever words I'm trying to say. I don't know what are words? What are words? I don't know what words are. I'm always worried that every time I switch over the headphones, it's gonna crackle again. Because that has happened, I think, at least once. Where I change over my headphones and then the game starts crackling. Words are hard. I have that shirt! The words are so hard that my shirt that says words are hard on stream just says words are. I think it's like, I've got the game, like, I've got the volume of the headphones up, like, 15% higher than the other one. And then I have the game audio program itself doubled. And it's, like, a little bit quieter than what the other one is. Connector? I hardly know her. I'd connect her for her, if you know what I mean. Helping others in one travels. This, my friend, is the essence of Pictomancy. And like half of the other jobs in the game. Hard to be so skittish and rarely linger in one place for long, but God's willing, the nights can send you in the right direction. Smidge! Sorry. I'm too hi-fi rush brained. So Marwan, you are ever welcome here. Is it what you require? I require the horn of a Herzebeast. I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As that happens, though a comrade of mine chanced upon a Herzebeast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it will still be near. To the Herzebeast! Okay, actually, never mind. Maybe it's too loud. Now that I got somewhere with slightly louder music, maybe it is actually too loud. Let me lower it down a little bit, and then hopefully it'll be fine. And then we go somewhere where it's quieter, and then I'm just going to counsel and bitch about the volume of the game. And it will never be good. It's the loudest game. This is by far, actually, I was about to say by far the loudest game that I play. That's not true. Now that we play Cave Story is way the fuck louder. You cast your gaze across the stormy hillside, but observe nothing of note. You cast your gaze into the abyss, and spy nothing of note. You cast your gaze across the stormy hillside, but observe nothing of note. You cast your gaze into the abyss, but then you're just like, we spent so long trying to rescue Estinian. Why would we cast him into the abyss? You cast the eyes into the abyss. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to the Weeping Saint. A Herzebeast, perhaps? I still can't watch that cutscene without tears. I still can't. It's been like 2 years, I think, or getting close to it, since I did 3.3. I still can't watch that cutscene, whether it's someone else doing it for the first time, I'm watching my end back, or just watching the cutscene isolated. I still can't watch it without tearing up. It's impossible. Damn it, that didn't kill you. Now I'm upset. I did it. Question. Swift cast Rainbow Drip at the beginning of a pull. Does that turn out to be optimal? Do people actually do that for like Savage and like Ultimate rating for Picto? Because obviously the cast time's long, but the recast time isn't shortened with Swift cast. So I don't actually know whether it would be an improvement. Somehow that was the entire quest, and yet it still took me 15 fucking minutes. Wow. Helping others. Oh, I already did that. Because part of me says there's no way that doing that could like actually be better, because the recast time is so long. But also, Rainbow Drip does 1,000 fucking potency. So maybe the extra recast time, even when it's not shortened by Starry Prism, is still like better. I don't know. I feel like Picto rotations are something that are both kind of confusing to work out, just because of like it has so many options of like when you do things, because you get so much time for shit. But also I imagine it is also stupidly powerful in certain kinds of battles. Any battles with downtime, I imagine Picto is fucked. About higher end rotation stuff, yeah. I imagine any combat, though, that has, like, a lot of downtime, Picto thrives in. Like, obviously, like, different jobs can utilize downtime differently. But, downtime with Pictomancer is get all your paint back and you don't even need to, like, lose any uptime for it. And all of your paints do a shit ton of damage. So I imagine any fight with downtime and Picto is going to absolutely be thriving. You are returned! Please tell me you've obtained a Heartbeat Stone. A rare horn possessing potent antidotal properties. That's why Picto's doing so well in ultimates. A lot of phase transitions in ultimates. I guess if it has a lot of phase transitions, then yeah. Though all those phase transitions, boss untargetable, I'm here painting, bitch. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I should to prepare an infusion for the Ailing Knight at once. Ailing Knight could so easily be the name of a pub in this game. But like ailing and it's spelled like ale. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, it's simple that one. I expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises. And a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. The journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. Specifically the emphasis on helping others. Like, helping others is good, but why does it help Pictomancer specifically? Like, is there part of the origin of Pictomancy is wanting to help others, so that's, like, important to carry the legacy forward? Or is it something about helping others makes you weave Aether into your paint better? Because, again, helping others is a strong emphasis of, again, half of the jobs in the game. So I'm curious what a specific Pictomancer wants from it. Run one to help people after the some number calamity. Unlike paint on a canvas, the image of Pictomancer creates are ephemeral. Yet they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. As a medium for magic, our works have the power to help, and helping is precisely what Archon Realm intended our art to be used for. Okay, so it was just the creation of it was about that, so we're just carrying that legacy forward. Because it's a good legacy to have, of helping people. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? For my first visit to Ishgard, honestly, all the people that Deku got to wait outside the gates. Deku had all the people waiting outside the front gates. So for my first visit, that's what sticks with me the most. And then walking into Ishgard, seeing how fucked the lower section, the foundation of Ishgard is. And it's just like, very opulent up there. They should use some of that money here. That was probably seconds. The warmth I found amidst a bitter cold, the sorrow of those caught in unending war, the grief of losing a dear friend. That was not when you first visited there. Kind of, actually. I know this is meant to be referring to Oshafan. I know this is meant to be referring to Oshafan. Oshafan didn't die in your first visit to Ishgard. However, when you first get to Ishgard, you have thought that, like, most of the Scions are fucking dead at that point. So it could be referring to that. Again, but there's a lot of friends. Yeah, I was thinking Oshafan didn't die in our first visit, and I'm just like, literally every Scion except for Alphino, yeah. Literally all of them. And for some of them, and by some I mean one, it kept. And by kept, I mean she got turned into a speaker box for God. And then she got reincarnated as a teenage girl several times. Minfilia lore go deep. Just like how a lot of people's walls go deep in Minfilia. Again, if we're talking about going into Ishgard for the first time, it's probably this one. Because this doesn't have anything specific to do with Ishgard. Again, unless it's Oshafan, but that wasn't the first visit. The feelings that Ishgard itself gave is this. The sorrow of those caught in an unending war. They're like some of the Crystal Braves and stuff. The ones that weren't dicks. Wilred died, long before the bloody banquet. Poor Wilred. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I guess imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. Oh boy. But it's because you've seen the horrors of war, I think, that you understand the plight of the powerless, who always suffer the most. Thank you for sharing this with me, Sublime. To hear what's important to you. It inspires me to be hopeful, Cooper. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I will make inquiries here about my friend Baru. Till it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up your training. That particularly is really loud on these headphones, apparently. What the fuck? Why have you got your Moogle friend dancing with my Moogle friends? Oh, you're also Pictor. You're also just waiting here. Ah, Catboy stances. Will you ever look like you don't need to take a shit? The crate beyond. Kapopo is examining you a little too closely. Today's stream is going to be 10 hours. Oh, the maddened glint in your eye. The abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Cooper. I've been crunched, I'll know. Your aura too has burgeoned since we last spoke, leading you to the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. No, that's just the lack of being able to have time to shower when I'm working 120-hour weeks. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. They can also look like you're holding a cat toy. That cat boys have two states. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait, all the best to Novigra and her bounties. Bounties? Well, why are we thanking her? I thank the matron we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our guardian friend has made a full recovery and it is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. I killed one animal, bro. It wasn't even that hard. No need for that, Cooper. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you're searching for someone. A traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Maruru, and she's my very bestest friendest. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall ever having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be evaded. I see. Still to have confirmation that Baru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Cooper. That's the least I could do for my saviors. No, we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. No acknowledgement that this is... I was about to say no acknowledgement this is like the first Moogle that Nish Guardian has seen, because they haven't been to Gridania. Sea of Clouds. And also Churning Mists. There's like a billion Moogles there. Ah, where could Baru be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination. Kagane! Getting there, however, will prove a challenge. Unless she visited the Far East before, some might win. Okay, genuine question. Do we need to go to an Endwalker area for this, considering it does go up to level 90? Can we actually finish this? Or are they going to turn around and say, ah, we're going to go to Sharlayan? Sharlayan's going to be an Endwalker. There's no way it's not. Just another thing to just be like, do Stormblood before you do this. Wonderful, that makes our lives so much easier, Cooper. Now listen closely. We can finish it, Pogs. I have here a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kagane with you. You needn't gawp, it's a well-considered request. Well, then I'll make you replete with teleportation anima like you. I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Cooper. How fucking rarely do they mention anima still for teleportation? I'm not even certain if that was still canon. I'll be honest. Teleportation anima's a 1.0 thing. That's like what limits how you can travel instead of Gil in 1.0. I guess it's still canon. We can teleport so much, not because of specifically our Aether, but our specific anima Aether. It's one of the few times where they say that we're going to the Far East for a quest, and they don't say we're catching a boat. Oh, we're there 2 minutes later. You're now carrying a Kapopo-sized sack. It will be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Kagane. Kapopo-sized sack. Kapopo slumbers inside the Sempen sack, snug as a grub in the soil. It's rare, but the specifics and lore of teleports sometimes happen. I mean, I know there's the lore of why it costs money. You can speak to the people outside the Aetherites in the starter cities and be like, why does it cost skill to teleport? And the explanation for that is Ul'dan merchants, maybe specifically Lolorito, maybe some specific other ones in the Syndicate, I can't remember, are the ones who built the Aetherites after the Calamity. So the idea is that you have to pay a fee to teleport because everyone who uses the Aetherite teleport system is like paying back the money that it cost for the people to build all the Aetherites. And then at this point, like, they've probably been paid back enough to do all of that. So now it's just like a toll for a highway where they're just going to, all right, well, our investment has, like, we've gotten our full return on our investment. We have now broken even. We're going to continue charging the same amount. And now it is pure profit from this point onwards outside of maintenance. So that's like why you pay money to teleport. The Kapopo-sized sack is wriggling vigorously. Oh, by the way, Chewie's here. I don't know if you noticed, Chewie's been along with us for this stream. I guess that makes this Moogle fuckface. Last time was I'm talking about how only some of the Domans are able to teleport before Gimlet Dark. What a piece on that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kagane. The city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Happy memories. Why, when I first arrived here with Baruru and Jantika Lake, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. Were you reaching for the light as the day slowly folds over into night? Oh my god. Is there about to be a Namazu that's about to scam them there? Oh no. Oh no. We're all fascinated by Fari Sanat, especially the bright, bold presentation of the ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What have you, Sunblowin? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? Excited I was to travel distant lands, how desperate I was to turn the tide of the rebellion, how furious I was at a conniving Namazu. Given that's the thing I just mentioned, I feel like I have to say for this. Again, it's one of those things where it's just like, what was your thought process when you first visited this place? And it's just like, when we first visited Ishgard, I'd lost all of my friends, like, after the bloody banquet. When I first went to Kagane, I lost against Xenos and went barred because I was depressed, and also my girlfriend nearly died. First time I visit most of these places, it's not in good circumstances. Even the first. What did you think when you first arrived in the first? About how everyone I knew was taken from me, and it was my fault? Oof. Can we go somewhere new and it be for a happy reason for fucking once? Maybe that's Dawn Trail. Maybe that's why it's the start of a new dawn. Maybe we go to Toral for a good reason, as opposed to a fucked one. How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. Well, at least she's saying it with, like, that kind of face. Those poor by pests are nothing but trouble if you ask me. That specific one. The ones in Doroilo are annoying, but they're still chill. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it. But only Moogle should be able to do that, Cooper. It's nice to have Moogles talk about Namazu and just openly just be like, yeah, we act like Namazus, but we get away with it because we're cuter. So to me, such unusual creatures, walking, talking fish folk, would have stirred your imagination to no end, and you have your journey to thank for the experience. Right then, I'll begin searching for Baruru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down as this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? My help senses are sensing. Hold on a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. It's not the same person as last time. Good, because I was going to start thinking they were stalking us if they appeared here. Ahem. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I'm an art dealer from Uldar, you see. Again, to Kagane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. The beast tribes often settled their Benaria a day before we arrived. We were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled barely to keep the ship from capsizing. And in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. Quick! The art piece! Cast it into the abyss! That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate is likely drifted into the Ruby Sea. Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for it for me. Oh, but it's your time to shine again, Isn't Blightwind. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Fortunately, a lifetime of going down on women has taught me that I am very good at holding my breath underwater. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you speak to them about my crate, I'd be grateful beyond words. As a fellow person who pretends to be a pirate, I'm good at talking to these people who also pretend to be pirates, aka the Confederates. This is how you know my Nephis was like depressed as fuck during Stormblood. She got to the Ruby Sea and met actual fucking pirates and became friends with them, and she like barely paid any attention to it. That's how you know how depressed she was. The Confederate pirates on Sakazuka keep a close watch of the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate in question, it would be them. Sakazuku, it means it doesn't have an A next to it. Although I can do this to go to the Ruby Price. It'll be close to that, at least. While you scout the Ruby Sea, I'm gonna fly about town and see if any passerby has spotted Baru. Good luck to us both, Cooper! Ah, what good fortune to meet such a well-connected adventurer so far from home. I should pray to the traders for good tidings. Eee! Smudge. Smudge. Whee! The fact that it's every 20 fucking seconds you get that movement is so ridiculous. It's almost a little much. You get so much movement with it. It's not just like a big leap, but it's also sprinting for 5 seconds. And you get it every 20. Like, for a gap closer for any job, that is fucking wild. I know it's to offset the fact that some of your casts require you to stand still for 3 to 5 seconds. I get that. I get that's why it's a trade-off. But also, by the time you're at, like, a high level where you've got, like, the extra... I thought you were the quest. By the time you're at the level where you've got the extra sprint for it, you also have, like, a shitload of instant casts. Aren't you the... Never mind. Oh, visit our friend Isn't Blightwind. What brings you to these parts? Business with Russia and Tansui, perhaps? I'm looking for a crate of paintings, actually. A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea is our territory, and anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. But we owe so much to Isn't Blightwind. Oh, I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunt Noga crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. Person who catches more crabs is the winner. Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you know bait left, come back and show me the shells you collected from your kills. The bombs that you have on your back glow a lot. They are glowing very strongly. Oh look! A Stormblood Fate! That has the bonus applied to it. That would be really useful. If Stormblood Fates actually gave you fucking bicolor gems, which they don't. These are my service come live and ogre crabs. Someone bound to emerge if you scatter bait here. Do I have to choose where to do it? Oh, do I have to like... I can't just like go to the 3 locations. I have to choose good ones. Oh no. Yards of GC seals. I totally don't have an entire inventory of stuff that I'm waiting on until I do that. You know, fuck it. Get hammered. Get hammered! Yeah! Do a 3rd one. Do it. Do it. Burr! Alright. This water sprite's gonna have to suffer the final hit. There we go. There are more than 3 and they'll spawn different amounts. Oh no, I could fail the quest. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, I'm pissing and I'm shitting and I'm crying and I'm throwing up. Help, 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 help. Teaming with life. Teaming with life doesn't mean crap. You spot a bounty of shellfish, a favorite of crabs. Might be a prime location. You know what? I'll do it there. Prime location, I'll do it here. I'll run the gambit. Oh, there's so many here. Subtract the pallet. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely wild to be told to go hunt ogre crabs at FF game and they're just like normal ass crabs. These ogre crabs and they're just like slightly bigger than normal crabs. They are not ogre sized. They are not like giant monstrosities. Trails are tiny tracks. That doesn't sound very promising. What about if I go into Hell's Lid? What about there? How good do we think Hell's Lid would be? What about this crabworthy crag? Not seem like a promising spot. Are all the good spots just near the water? Is that what we're doing here? Is it just, hey, if there's water, it's good. If there's not water, it's probably shit? I feel like it's literally that simple. I can't even see another one here. I don't even think there's another... Why even have this spot? Are all the good ones just in this one spot? Is that what it is? This seems too simple. This seems too simple. This seems too simple. Alright. Get fucked up on my cum tin black! They're not getting fucked up on my... Oh, I don't have cum tin black yet, so I gotta actually finish the combo. Never mind. I gotta finish the combo before I can cum tin black. I don't know, I'm gonna get to cum tin black. Now I can cum tin black. There we go. Oh, they wouldn't have... Oh. You have to cum tin black on the fish. I'm sorry. Lol. There we go. I did it! I got 8. I did all the things in the water. Still bumming around with that bait. You better hurry. I've already handed in my shells. You brought the shells? I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is... There's some Blightwind and it's not even close. Congratulations. Good show, some Blightwind. I expected nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so the crate's yours. That was just a friendly game. It was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. About how you lost. I didn't even hear your number. The fact that the guy didn't say how many you got makes me think that the amount that you got was embarrassing, really. Thank you for humoring us. Hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Despite its long journey across the Ruby Sea, the stamp crate remains in one piece. Can't actually lose, but 8 is the highest amount. Yo! I'm good at video games. Get fucked, nerds. I'm the one who's good at the video games. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. Smidge. You know, there hasn't been several deaths yet in this quest line, so it feels a little different. It's feeling a little different compared to the other one that we did. Welcome back, Kupo. How fared the search? Put on a top, ma'am. Jesus, thank you. Oh, this top. You know how fucking mad I am that this shit's not dyeable? This would become my new summoner coat if it was dyeable. If this was dyeable, this would be my new summoner coat. But unfortunately, it is blue. Unfortunately, this Yua Yawada robe of casting is blue. I've seen someone else running around in a red version of this. It's the healer top. There's a red version of this, and it's the healer one. And then there's the blue one, which is the casting. And, like, I could put it on a healer, but the red doesn't work for any of the healers, and I have my glimpse of the other ones. Where this is just, like, the coat that I have for Summoner is the Alamegan one. The coat that I have for Summoner is Alamegan, and this is just, like, that coat, like, it's similar vibe to that coat, but it suits Manifest more. But it's stuck as blue. The newest one, probably why if we get them dyeable. Yeah, it is level 100, so. but I'm very annoyed. Very annoyed. I'm pissing and I'm shitting and I'm crying. Guess what? I'm also throwing up. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find my crate? I got your crate. Hopefully the shit inside is still fine and not just like soaked in salt water. Oh, traders be praised. It's the very crate I lost. And it's still intact. Wood is porous. Check if the thing on the inside is still dry. Do you want to check that? No, okay, you're not going to check that. Never mind. You're truly a godsend, adventurer. What's there to express my gratitude? It's impressive indeed that you can track down the crate. Excellent work, Mr. Blatman. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? Although I've been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let us see. I was about to say, we should fucking check. Naked catgirl NFTs, what the fuck? Thank the traders, 'tis unharmed! Sure about that? So you're saying it's meant to look like that? Okay. And there I thought I had packaged it excessively. Black my palm! That's one of Jean Catalaic's pieces, Kupo. Johnny Q's pieces, Kupo. Oh, you have a keen eye. You have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist, Jean Catalaik, painted in the winter of his years. I posted a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Baruru, Kupo! I was searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I have heard, your friend has passed on. She came to Aldar to sell a small trove of Jean Catalaic's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Even though the pieces, expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in-room, yet there was no sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and it is rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No, I knew Jean Catalaic's death left a void in her heart, but Baru wouldn't have... She couldn't have... This is a rumor, nothing more. We don't know anything for certain. No one saw a body, they just saw a messy room and said, I bet she killed herself. They saw the room, said, damn bitch, you live like this? And then went, nah, I bet she doesn't. It's not the strongest evidence, I will say. But... Forgive me, it's not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. It was because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Ailsia. Thus did I bring all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with a prospective client. Hope your dead friend's only temporarily dead. Thanks. Thanks, we'll be seeing you. I'm sorry, Samblatwin. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Cooper. So we just have a little moment of our character just like talking to him. Don't fill in the dialogue or anything like that, just like making it very visibly aware that our character is trying to comfort Kapoko. I like that. I appreciate little moments like that. Baruru's Clululus. Kupopo has made no attempt to hide his sorrow. I need you to the next quest, so you get 10 seconds of alone time. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I wanted to see how you were... I'm been practicing shit. Yeah, we turned to the corner. You feeling better yet? It's very kind of you, Cooper. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. No terms to come with. We've got to investigate further. If Brew truly has left this world, it means that that I wasn't too late, thank goodness. If only, Kupo. If only. Wah! There you are. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? Oh yeah, we helped him. We didn't even get a name. I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Uldar. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. To explain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what came in for? Oh yes, this man makes his business to know everyone else is in Uldar. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. His name is the Florist of Sai. He also happens to owe me a favor. I should personally ask him to assist you. Once you're over in Uldar, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. It's somehow gonna be Godbird. Now then, it's time I board my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. I want to know, is some that win? Desperately. But at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Baru really is gone. It's the guy outside every Mandeville quest back in ARR. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah. I forget his name. Yeah, you see him, like, he's near the adventure, he's like between the Adventurers Guild and the Aetherite. If it's that guy, yeah. You mustn't lose hope. Finding hope, Kupopo. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a picked a monster, mate. Thank you. With you on my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Helps you have your start in Uldar. I do remember that as well, I believe. We did do those quests. Alternate Universe Manifest did those quests. Right, let's head to Uldar. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sack. Quick, jump into my sack. Opens up stomach like a kangaroo. You're not carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. Prudent to handle with the utmost care until you reach Uldar. To Uldar! To Uldar! Yagane music now over. Yeah, there he is! I think that's roughly near where he is. Roughly. Wymond! Wymond, see? There he is! There he is, Wymond. That's his name. Yawning. Maybe it's time for that second energy drink. 4 hours into the stream. Because that water's polished off. Best character in the game! That guy! Whew, that was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived. No one ever asks how, Mond. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air. Kupopo, it is currently fucking raining. There's no mistaking Uldar. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. Wrong way, back, behind you. Okay, like, another set of, there we go. There we go. Look, he's helping another person start their adventure. And I believe I have. That respectable man there with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. There! The neck finally cracked after several hours. Well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You can tell who we are just like that. You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough. But to be fair, I've had to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle travel with the savior of the bleeding realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend? That's right. What do you mean, savior of the... Not important right now. Huh. I wonder what he says if you haven't beaten AR. I asked before remembering we were just at Kagane. Her name's Baru and she was last seen in Uldar. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Cooper. Don't get your palm in a twist, I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It's about half a year past that Barura came to Uldar. She brought with her 8 of Jantakalek's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold a lot within a matter of weeks. And with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. See, this implies death a lot more than a messy room. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is, my furry friends. Now, best stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to ossuary up front and in full. Amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. What'd she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room in the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't know she'd been there, not so some personal belongings left behind. I thought they said that her shit was everywhere. Among those, the greatest interest was a set of traveling gear. A coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. What if that person who had the paintings, like, stole one of them? Bum bum bum. Found all a bit odd, the innkeep called the brass blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude she was voluntarily missing, and likely dead by her own hand. Ah yes, the brass blades. We can trust their word. Then Baru really is gone. That's what they think. But who's to say, eh? Only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baru's coffin is stored in Eralug's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there, or is it with your own eyes? I'll go there at once, Kupo! You'll need help doing that. And off he flies. Should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. The most competent and not corrupt peacekeeping force this side of Aldnard. It's not like half of the quests that come to Uldar in any capacity are about how fucking corrupt the brass blades are or anything. Not at all. You know what? I'm gonna run. It'll be faster to do that than trying to work out and teleport there. Because I don't know Uldar well. Why did I do smidge after I was already sprinting? I wasted the extra sprint, and now I'm gonna be running slower for 5 seconds. Oh, I'm terrible at everything. Never mind, I got there with my normal sprint. It is fine. Follow that order of Nalthal, priest. I'm sorry, but it's out of the question. Come on! Who stood an Iron Moogle a little bit of grave robbing? Come on. I beg you, Kupo, it would only be a little peek. Doesn't make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Listen, when this priest here says we can't check Baru's coffin, please explain the situation to him. We want to make sure she didn't kill herself. So that is the way it is. Well, I'm not unsympathetic to your plight. A coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances, and with the permission of family, of which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, what might those be, if I may ask? In order to address storage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Eralug's burial chamber downwards. This is actually getting, like, brought up. By the way, there's only so much room in the city to bury people. The excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Sounds like another opportunity for this moment to put a Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roam the lands lending aid to those in need? A thing that I'm very intimately aware of, despite no one having brought it up in this place for 10 years. None other, Kupo. Matter to him can wait. Let's tend to those zombies first. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowl on the Sildi excavation site in central Thanalan. Please let those tormented souls finally know rest. Zombies were no match for your brushstrokes, Kupo. Alright, grant them the peace they deserve. Alright, to seal the excavation site. That's in Central, right? That's like... yeah, it is that place. It's the place we ran out of! Are we sure that the zombies there aren't disturbed because a certain catgirl decided to blow up the entire tunnel with Holy? Did that disturb them enough? I also like how this continues the canon of... how we've got a tunnel that goes from Uldar and leads out to here is continuing. Because as they built everything under here... hello there, Sprout. Hello there, Kieran Dagny. Little Sprout in their Sprout clothes in Central Thanalan. It's an adorable sight to see. But like, we went from the city of Uldar out of this tunnel. So the idea that they... hi, Avshang. You're dying today. I'm sorry, Ovjang. You are here, so therefore you must die. I'm sorry, Ovjang. This has to happen. Wow. That went a little better than I was planning on it. I gotta get those achievements for killing a shitload of bearings. Listen, man, in his line of work, lots of free time for reading. Zombies! Alright, Rainbow Drip's only better once you actually do all the casts. That's how it works. You have to actually use the 5 Fantasions, and then it improves it. That's what it is. Wow, there's a lot of ears. There we go! I managed to get it off. Yay, Rainbow Drip. Holy and white! Holy and white! Wow! Jesus Christ! Look at you, you look badass as hell. Hell yeah. I did it. I saved the day. I saved the day. Again, it's another case of I've not played this job at 90 or 100. So, how to use the skills at that, I'm not quite as familiar with. Like, there are other jobs that I'm more aware of how to use, like, the high-end stuff. Because I've just played around with it so much. Because I've had the jobs at higher levels for so long. That's not the case for Viper and Victor. I leveled them up and I've not really touched them since. Even at, like, I touched it enough on, like, a pole. Like a totem pole to be like, oh, that's what the skill is. And not really, like, how to, like, weave it with everything. Because from Siren Song Saber, it's too dark to see him. Zombies have been dealt with? Wonderful! Yeah, my heartfelt thanks, good Victor Monster. While you're away, I spoke further with Kapopo about his relationship with Mistress Baru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin. If you would follow me. Wow, worked out well. Oh yeah, the mob pool at the end of the dungeon. When you go through the end of the dungeon and you go through the jail cell section. That's where the coffin man is. The coffin man beats you up there, I believe. Yawn. Yawn. A body or nothing? This is the one. If you are ready, I shall open it. He's ready. He's not gonna say it, but he's ready. Very well. Holy shit, we actually get to see. I thought we were cutting to black because we weren't gonna be able to see it move. We actually got to see it move. What? What is this, Kupo? It's a painting! A painting. The base under picture rotation is Starry Night. Hit the button that lights up. Free subtractive, normal combo, rainbow, black comet, free rainbow trip. And with any Pomocatos or whatever in the middle. And then you just spend shit. Okay. Guess we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is Jean Tikalake's final work. The Ephemeral Palace. I'll be honest, I'm looking at it, and like, that's just the fucking, the wedding sanctum, right? Right. That's the wedding sanctum? Like, the big arch? Okay. Why was this painting in the casket? Remember it was in here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she has gone. Surely someone here put the painting in there, though. Sanctum of the 12 with the Monet filter over it. There it is, Sanctum of the 12. That's the one. Several moons ago, Mistress Baru came to us unannounced. There she is. in the flesh. Itabaru. Again, a lot of Lalas rock this hairstyle, I've noticed. Actually, doesn't Geode have this hairstyle as well? I think Geode has this hairstyle now that I think about it. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects? Child just because she's a Lala? Wow. Is that hair from Eureka? I forgot. Again, I'm thinking it's the one that Geode has. The part, like, where it's parted over that way and then there's, like, the one braid. No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. She's a child. True, she's, like, 16. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes. Owlda! Owlda! Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. So you knew the whole time that she wasn't dead? Well, I guess if she disappeared, she may still be, but... Are you saying Baru vanished into thin air? No, that's a white mage ability. Not a picked up one. So far as I could tell. As you can see, there is only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into lower levels, or even those under excavation. Yet we still found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers, what else could we do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Cooper. Clearly she went to the painted world of Ariandel. Clearly that's what's happened. That is everything I know. I'm sorry I cannot tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. She saw the boss, and was just like, nah, too hot. Milfy fairy mummy too hot. I have to do that. Come on then, let's head back outside. Or she went into the painted world in Dark Souls 3, which I forget what the name of that one is, and she was just like, I have to fight Sister Freed. I gotta, like, show how good I'm at Pictomancer by beating all 3 fucking phases of that in a row. Interrogating Chantica Lake's painting and vanishing without a trace. Not sure what to make of Baru's actions, Cooper. The painting level in Oblivion's? It's a common enough trope that it's probably in multiple games. What about you, Sir Martin? Do you have any thoughts? The painting must be the key to the puzzle. Why else would the painting be there? I hope so, Cooper, because the painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. Maybe it's the one made from the pigment from the Dark Soul. So it's Elden Ring or whatever that theory is. That Elden Ring is the painting made from the pigment from the Dark Soul. She went into that painted world from that one I made. That's a really common trope, isn't it? There's actually, like, Dark Souls alone does it 3 times. But wow, this is actually, like, multiple things does it, doesn't it? I suppose it's back to the search. I'm gonna take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts. Keep your brush arms supple. And come and find me when you feel your artist aura has grown further, Kupo. I feel like my artist aura has grown further, Kupo. Somewhere only she knows. Kupopo heartily nods in your general direction. My friend Tina went into the painted world too. She interned there. Why, Simone, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is my... this is like the last time we're going to do this, by the way. This is the last time we can make the joke of, look, we've been training in the 2 seconds since the last time we spoke. we're not gonna be able to do this until 8.0 releases. That's the last time we get to do it until 8.0 comes out. Fuck. Because all the level 80 quests are just like the end of the quest line. And they're gonna say, oh, you've done your training. And it's like, yeah, it's been a long time since we did the level 70 quest. So yeah, it has been a long time. This is gonna be the last time we can make the joke of, oh, we did all this training in the 2-second. Man, that's like one of our favorite jokes. We can do it in the stuff for the raids, trials, and alliances because of the patches. You're right, but we can still only do that for Shadowbringers. And we can't even do it for the raids. And we can't even do it for the raids because we have to break up the raids apparently, for story reasons. So we're not doing all the raids in one episode. But once we hit Endwalker, we're gonna be doing like the tiers for raids, trials, and alliances like in order of the patches. So we can do it a couple more times. We can do it for the alliances and the trials and Shadowbringers, and then we're probably done until 8.0. I'm put in mind of Shantika like as he was in his prime, Cooper. It's getting really fucking stuffy in this room. So fucking humid today. This fan ain't helping. Well, it's helping. I'd be dying without it, but I wish it helped more. Now then, imagine a great big canvas is yet to receive us even a single drop of paint. That unfortunately is the state of my search for Baru. Couldn't find any clues to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak at the very roots of our troubles. The argument that led to Baru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after a journey. The first without Jantika Lake's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of the sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well in our coming adventure, and reminded Baru that she mustn't have fun on the journey? Wow, dick. Could it be? Yes, yes, it must! Baru has become part of the painting! I was joking! I was making a joke! I don't know if you're being confused. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I promise to make everything clear soon, Cooper. Listen, Marwin, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept to your promise to me. I can't really ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Cooper. I was joking. I was not trying to predict the story. I was trying to be a funny streamer. God damn it. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. I'm mad. The game said bet. What is Jadeite Flood? Oh, the place north of Blackbrush? Oh no, this is Bambranch. Oh, we got Matsukadanya. We've had a very common story trope. As we realized while we were saying all the different possibilities from it, including this game itself with the Omega raids. So the Omega raids are explicitly, is it canon? Is it not canon? No one knows. I see the painting. I see it there. I see it there. It's getting wet in the rain. We're gonna melt the painting. There you are, Mr. Lightwind. You must have many questions. I'm gonna explain everything, Cooper. It's getting wet. It's gonna ruin the painting. I took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced Yasuo Priest to let us borrow the painting. Baru inherited it and the other works from Jantika Lake after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. When we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jantika Lake had found our absence, all that awaited us was a few words of his painting, a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jantika Lake confronted and vanquished the beast. The exertion proved too much. Baru and I were devastated. If only we'd returned sooner, taken a quicker route and not wasted as much time, Jantika Lake might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Cooper. Ruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her she needn't depend on me, so that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other until our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off, cradling Chanticole's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed towards R, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone. The answer was right under our noses, Cooper. You see, Ruru possessed such a vivid imagination and she could bring any of her thoughts to life. And this rare gift allowed her not only to create, but reshape. Chanticleer made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now is it enshrouded in a stifling pale of sorrow. This brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Ruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Usum Blightwind? I'm in your debt. If you want, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen. So see it to it that you're fully prepared, Cooper. Sounding like creation magic's not gonna lie. All set to dive into the painting, Cooper. Ready when you are. Ladies and gentlemen, Kupopo in an act of desperation. Enter the painted world! Jesus! Looks like we made it, Cooper! It's like a waking dream. That's a joke for the theater kids, which are very much in this chat. It's like a waking dream. As I recall, Chanticleer saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Ruru must be here somewhere. Let's go with some Blightwind. This is kind of wild, not gonna lie. Look at the cool shit we're in! So many paintings, Cooper. I have a bad feeling about this. Dream more like a nightmare. Sorry, just getting the tropes out quickly. It's this idea of a welcome. How about the Mr. Blightwind? It's Kalusha music. Alright, oh, all my paintings are already done. Right, because starter combat starts with paintings. Yay! Alright, painting! 2 paints! Activate this! Take this! And that! And one of these! Oh, that's not my painting. Two paints! 2 paints! 2 paints! I got a couple seconds to do paints. 2 paints! There we go. Oh, I don't actually have the thing. Never mind. I don't have the thing. These monsters, they were muses, given life by Pictomancer. Wait. It's not. How fucking huge is this? This is so loud. This is so loud on my end as well. It's so loud. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Once again, a griffin like that in Girabanya. Be careful. Oh, I didn't do it. Get my other painting in. There we go. All right, we're good. Activate that while we can. Activate a bunch of these. Oh, get out of the way. I definitely know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Get some of this, get some of that in there. Take this and that and one of these. Do a quick painting so that doesn't overcap. And, oh god, look away. You know what? If I have to look away, I guess I have time to paint. Ha ha ha! I exploited your mechanics. Wahaha! I definitely know what I'm doing. Spin! There we go. Fucking Christ. Why is this so big? There we go. Get our paints up. Get our paints up. Why is it so big? Why it's so opulent? Okay. It turns out we're not in the painted world. It turns out we're in the old hunter's nightmare. Don't you know that a corpse should be left well alone? It's me, Kapopo. I've come for you. She's gonna liberate us from our wild curiosity. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Jantakalek is gone because of me. Because I was too late. That's why these things happen. You mustn't say that, Baru! You're not to blame. Even Kapopo has abandoned me. My only friends. That isn't true. I'll always be your friends, no matter what. Please, Baru, please come back to me. Oh no. Oh no. Evil painting time. John to collect. Yeah. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Jantakalek! No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kapopo. Such insolence cannot be born. Born like Bloodborne! He has blue hair and pronouns. He's wearing full Lunar Envoy. That means he's level 90. Ah! Didn't even rush for that. Alright, time to paint you down, bitch. The real Shantaleg would never harm Kapopo. Also Baru. I picked a monster. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You're no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Bold words, but soon you'll be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. He's actually just in full Lunar Envoy. Like, even his brush is Lunar Envoy. Oh, Jesus! Now he's an evil ghost man! Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. My guy, how are you gonna hold a brush like that? Where's your paintbrush, my bro? Madudakai. Jantakalek's portrait. Alright, time to get fucked up, bitch! Woo! Yeah! Your core shall serve as the highlights of my gallery! But what if I did a lot of attacks on you? Bloom forth my muse and let my minds become matter. Bam! As the oh, it's the Omega Ghost. Ah, clever, clever. Oh God, the Raphazia. Oh, I gotta do a painting. I gotta do a painting. Actually, I should probably also be doing some of this. You seem to hurt. I'm gonna do some of this. That's wrong. I'm pressing. What the fuck is that? And then it. Okay. Cool attack pattern. Wow. Unique attack pattern. Blaze in red. That one hurts. Maybe I should have saved the shield for that one. And walker mechanics. I guess, yeah, because we are far enough for that. This is gonna... Ooh, I feel like I'm taking too much damage. Oh, I missed my hammer. I gotta paint this one too. Oh, and the tree's attacking with cool shit as well. Oh god, oh god. Tree's alternating attack patterns. Alright, sculpture. Alright, cool, I can paint. Now I have a chance to paint. While you won't even attack me, ha ha ha. Yeah, I think that big one is when you meant to use the shields, because also, Picto's shield is a mini TBN. If it breaks it, the cooldown shrinks. So I think that's when you're meant to use that. Mountain motif. His motifs look so cool! They gave him, like, unique motifs for it. Unless they're just the motifs taken from what's it called? They could be motifs just taken from the Omega Pack. This is possible, I guess. Alright, attack! Blazing red. I don't have that on cooldown. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot, actually. I don't... Oh... Ow. Ow. I cannot fall to a forgery. Oh, all these motifs look the same. But still, they gave him the unique one. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that one. Yeah, having a mechanic where you've actually got to, like, dodge into it. Like that. Like, you have to, like, that's cool. I know it's usually, like, the divided, like, pie slices as well, but it's a cool way of doing it. He did have a giant rock to hide behind. Well, there we go. I did it. I failed the blazing red mechanic because I didn't use the shield at the right time, but I still survived. Yay! Yay! He did it, Assemble that win. Your imagination triumphed over his. Yay! I did it. Baruru! Wake up, Baruru! Come on now, you stubborn full of a Lalafell! Snap out of it! The color in her eyes returned. Kapopo! What are you doing here? We're gonna bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. That's a share reference. I will take your word for it. Kapopo! Bururu! My nana! Never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Who's some black one was it? Thank you for accompanying Kapopo on his journey. Why did you enter this painting? Don't answer with an angry face, Manifest. What the fuck? I thought I might be able to meet Master Jantakalik in here. He died because of me. Because I had the experience to anticipate what could happen. It's not your fault, Peruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Especially if one of them is a giant, like, I was about to say Marlboro. That's slightly different. A giant Marlboro was about to attack the hospital. No one could have predicted that. DT music's so nice and chill. Like, every expansion I'm excited to get to, because I'm just like, new token music. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said. My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo? I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Kapopo is also a painting. Kapopo's a painting. Like the Chanticleer we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friends and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though! I painted you into being! My very first creation! Her level of Pictomancy is, like, so far above ours. Most of the time when we get to, like, someone, like, in the quests, we either definitely surpass them, or we become their equal. This is very clear. We're good at Pictomancy. She's way above us, though. It's not even fucking close. You have to let us go. The accident wasn't your fault. Just like I painted Master Chanticleer, so I can fix my mistake and so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomonsters can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. Being Kapopo with the Lalafell name scheming does include it being a creation of hers. I did make the joke, like, earlier in this conversation of, like, Kapopo, Bururu sounding similar. This Susan Blightwind learned through her journey. And so did you, Bururu. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomonster isn't meant to paint it over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give the people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? Both of these answers are aggressively Minifest coded. And I don't know which one is more so. But also, given Minifest's current mental state. Oh, I'm seeing the themes! I feel like at this stage of Minifest's journey, the finding hope of your own isn't quite there. She has a hope currently that she can, like, improve herself, but that's to, like, the level of being perfect and stuff like that. Whereas, like, the loss, feeling the loss from a lot of people is, like, way more currently real. And also, like, this lines up with, like, what Catless was saying for the, like, the role quests. So I feel like at this specific moment, it's this one for Minifest, but these are both intensely Minifest coded. It's almost like Minifest is a very typical Warrior of Light. It's almost like her entire story is based on, like, the natural reactions that I have to the story of this video game. Why? Who said that? Who said that? Carry on as Pictomonster. Or Master Chanticleer and Kapopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own. Must have been the wind. By holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Listen Bluntwin. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Bururu. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Hey, Ground Squirrel. You want to join this conversation with us we're about to have? I'm going to feed the ground squirrel. Hand over to the ground squirrel. Does that work? No, I can't feed the wildlife with the feed emote. Boo. Is some Blackman? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kapopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I'd used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kagane. The two of you traveled far. I felt Kapopo's desperation as he searched for me. He's yearning for our days on the road with Master Jantakalek. And his happiness at having found a friend in you. What of you, Isamblowen? How did you find the journey? He was a wonderful travel companion. Kapopo would be glad to hear that. And I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling in the image and paint him anew. But I won't. Because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Isamblowen, for everything you've done for both Kapopo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jantakalek once did. And just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. Aww. Aww. It took a long time for this storyline to, like, get to its emotional core. Like, for the Viper one, it started very quickly in terms of, like, the tragic backstory, the people being killed off during it and everything like that. It took a while for this one to get to its emotional core, but when it got there, it landed well. It landed very well once it got there. It did well. Gotta follow my rainbow! Cool. Fuck yeah. Emotional moment? Sonic reference! Fuck yeah. And then his moment was killed by the elementals for feeding the wildlife and disrupting the natural balance of the forest. Oh no. Elementals, please. No, don't do that to me. Question. Is Kapopo on the world map anywhere? She may not be. Some Job Quest characters aren't. But, like, Cashquat was still there. And we have to have a character who we ask, what does it mean to be a Pictomancer? Even after we do all the Job Quests and everything for it. Does she still exist anywhere? So it's not right now, but I can see Baru eventually starting to date Artesia. I can see that. I can see that. Probably not right now if you said that, if she's like 16. Probably not right now. Though, to be fair, I also have no idea how old Artesia is. I also have no idea how old Artesia is. I don't think so. She did show up to Christmas event. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is why I gotta catch up. This is why I gotta catch up. For the seasonal events. So I can see every character show up. That's the most important thing. That's what is the most important. Like I said, I'm imagining Artesia's relatively young. Because if Artesia's dating Totaro and Kryle, Kryle's like 20. Kryle is only slightly older than the twins, I believe. And then Totaro... To be fair, Totaro could be 20. She could be 45. And I'd believe either. Can't see Baru being anywhere from a cursory Google search. Damn. Damn. I'll have to wait until the next event that she shows up for. Damn. Who are we meant to ask? What does it mean to be a Pictomancer, though? How do we ask someone? Totaro's 38 in my heart. That's the thing is, I can believe that. Totaro being 38 makes as much sense to me as Totaro being 21. They both make sense to me. That is a woman who is not stopped by age. That's what I read it as. There is absolutely no limit to how old Tatara can get that will stop her from getting as much Kogane dick as she possibly can. Will not happen. Will never happen. Okay. We had so many fucking job quests to do. Holy shit, it's been 5 hours? I'm giving an official apology here. I am so sorry that I'm so fucking slow at this game. Oh, I haven't even checked. Titles. Titles! We got titles. Picto Perfect, that's a good one. And Twin Fang. They're good ones. They're good ones. Oh, by the way, look what I finally got to. She might show up in Emerald area, but I have to check. Ah. It would make sense if she shows up in, like, what's it, Charlie? It's Archon. Or Ishgard dick from what the Forgotten Night stuff say. Wherever she currently is, she's getting that dick. Wherever she is. But, I finally got to 50! This was literally earlier today. My Seal Rock match today got me to 50. I'm halfway to the code! I'm halfway there! Yeah! Also, can you tell what I've been working on lately in terms of cleaning up achievements? This is what I've also been working on lately. I'm trying to go through, get all of the treasure map achievements for just like opening up the maps. Not the treasure dungeon ones. We do have a stream that's specifically for doing Stormblood and Shadowbringers treasure dungeons, because I've not done any of those. I've not even done them off stream. So we do have a stream that's dedicated to that. But for all the ARR and Heavensward ones that are just like not the treasure dungeon ones, just to open the map and you get some loot, I've been slowly working through the achievements for all those, and I'm very slowly working through getting all of the unique leave quest achievements. Note, doing every leave quest for ARR has been a nightmare. You have to teleport around so much of the map for that, but also I'm trying to do it per expansion, so I'm just like, let me make all of the materials for every currently Armorer ARR leave quest. And it's a nightmare to try and keep track of what materials I need to make all of those. It's been a pain in the ass. And considering you can hand in 6 a day, you can do all of the ARR ones, and it will take like a week or just over a week if we hand it all in. So I've got like a week to get all of the materials ready for the next job that I do. And then Ishgard, and then the ones for Heavensward are going to take fucking forever because of large leave quests. The large leave quest ones are going to take a million fucking years to get through anyways. So there's that. That's currently my Checkerverse saddlebag. Everything here, from the Cobalt Ingrid onwards, this is all the armor stuff that I still have to hand in for the for ARR, and then I can move on to goldsmithing. If you're wondering what this inventory mess is, all of this is stuff that I have to sell off on the market board. I've just my keyboard has run out of batteries, so adjusting prices on the market board is a fucking pain in the ass without a keyboard. So I've not sold anything for a while. I'm doing grocery shopping tomorrow, so I'll buy that then. And then everything over here, except for whatever this is, I'm going to keep that there so I don't accidentally throw it out. Everything over here is just GC turn-ins. But the reason I haven't turned any of it in is because some of this stuff is GC turn-ins. Crafted green level gear you can still turn in for GC. Like at the Maelstrom headquarters. But I don't want to do any of this because I can get more if I sell it on the market board. Like I get a lot more money. So I don't want to like turn in stuff for the GC and accidentally turn in some stuff that I can sell on the market board. So once I put all of this on the market board, then I can just turn all of this in. Because I'm trying to build up my ventures back up to 10,000. I got down to about 4k. So I'm trying to build up my ventures back up to 10k. I go through a lot of ventures. Because I do, and quick explosions are an hour long, and they cost 2. So I go through them pretty quickly, especially when you have 5 retainers. But that's how I have most of my 12 gil back. I mean, like, just this alone. I have 2 jet black dies, because venture coffers. And now that they're all level 100, I get a lot of venture coffers. I get a lot of die. And every venture coffer you get gives you 2 bits of die, or 1 retainer Fantasia. So, yeah. And also, other stuff, like, all of this green gear came from our retainers. And shockingly, you can put, like, old expansion crafted gear on the market board, and it sells and it doesn't take a million years. most old expansion crafted green gear that I'm putting on the market board usually sells within a week or two. If it's like Stormblood onwards. Which, to be fair, at this point, most stuff that I get is Stormblood onwards. I mean, all of this is fucking Endwalker. Every bit that I got recently is Endwalker. And that still sells on the market board. The prices are all over the place. Some of them go for like a couple thousand, some of them are in the couple of tens, but they go pretty fucking quickly. Oh yeah, people are like, oh yeah, my glamour piece is finally cheap. Yeah, they sell, like, my retainers print out most of my money. Like, my retainers get furniture, and this sells. My retainers get this shit, it sells. My retainers get dye, it sells for a lot. And stuff like that. So, yeah, my retainers just kind of print out cash at this point now that they're all level 100. So, it's very nice. I have to show some people are just buying stuff so they can turn into their GC, which more power to them, or just people over-leveled. Well, it's like, because even the accessories sell. Like, you would think that the accessories won't sell because they're not as much glam. Like, I can see someone buying the Reneskator Gloves of Healing. Yeah, someone could buy this for a glam very easily. Like, the classical, Dimacherios' Kalige. Maybe. Some people might buy this. But, like, it's also just, like, it's high quality. It's level 90 gear. I imagine a decent amount of it that's selling is people in my position. People who are not caught up on expansions, but are over-leveled for what they're currently in. Like, I have, like, a lot of level 90 gear, and at this point, some level 100 gear, because of my retainers. But if you don't have, like, super jacked up retainers, and you're like, oh shit, I've hit level 90 on my job. I'm still in Stormblood. Let me buy level 90 gear on the market board. I can see people doing that. I've done that. So I feel like that's a decent part of it that sells. So, yeah. Retainer's good. That's why I need 10,000 ventures. Because those will run out if I don't top them up. Anyways. What are we doing? What is our plan? What is our journey? We have a bunch of job quests. My thought process is saving Dark Knight for last. One, it's Dark Knight, so, like, it's usually intense story. So that's probably, like, one that, like, feels good to cap off on. But also, we're currently, like, canonically Dark Knight in the story where we are in Manifest story. So it would probably also make sense to save that for then. Dragon, because I do not remember Dragon's questline. Was the last one when we helped the lesbian dragon? Or was that the one before it? Level 100 crafting gear is so ugly, like, how do you take a set that fucks as hard as Reneskator stuff and put random undyeable metallic red shit on it? Absolutely hideous. Wait, is level 100 crafting gear just Reneskator reskin? Is it? Huh. I didn't realize that we already had a Reneskator reskin. Like, getting Troyan reskins I get, because the Troyan stuff is dungeon, so it's not dyeable. But Reneskator is dyeable, so why do we already have a reskin of it? Why are we already getting a reskin of Reneskator? It's already dyeable. And if it has random undyeable metallic red shit on it. Huh. Odd. Lesbian Dragon was Heavenswood, Stormblood was... Oh, yeah! Estinian on the step. Right. Of course, yeah. Estinian actually showed up in the job quest, and it was awesome. But yeah, Heavenswood was the Lesbian Dragon. Got it. Anyway. Who's ready to goon then? Are we still going to, Albrecht? I presume we still go to Albrecht? Reneskator with double dye, so it cool. I expect a lot of reusing, stuff now with double dye. Just give the double dye to the old one! Goobies are attacking someone. Goon? We're gooning. We are gonna goon so hard. We're getting ready to goon. Again, I'm presuming it's down here. Again, like, I don't get that. I don't get the idea of, let's give a new piece of gear. Like, let's reskin gear, but for Dawn Trail so it has double dye. Just add double dye to the old gear. I don't, like, again, if it's dungeon gear, like Troyan, and it's never been dyeable, that I get. It's never been dyeable. Guess what? Now it's dyeable, and it's double dye. Ta-da! But if it's already dyeable, why introduce a new one to give it double dye, as opposed to just giving double dye to the old one? Also, it was level 1 glamour gear that was introduced really late into Endwalker. Where the fuck is my double dye on the fucking tactical gear for PvP. I want the pants to be red and black, but I can either dye the straps on the grey one, or I can dye, like, the pants where the straps are white. That gear was introduced, like, late Endwalker, and it's level 1. Most level 1, like, glamour gear already has double dye, but the PvP one doesn't. Grr! Make me mad. Grr, I get angry, and I punch, and I punch, and I punch. Grumple. They can also add dyes to dungeon gear like they did with Valarian. Also do that. Also make more dungeon. There is so much dungeon gear I would use if it was dyeable. Put the dungeon gear on the UA, I forget what it was. What was the thing I was looking at today? That gear that we're looking at earlier today. The one that was blue. The one that was double D, but I want it to be red. Make that one dyeable. Grrr. Valarian? Yeah, Valarian top. It's the one that makes you look like Han Solo. There's one of the Valarian tops. I think it's for Rogue and I think it's for Ninja and Rogue. Called, like, I literally think it's called Valarian Rogue's, like, top. It makes you look like Han Solo. Anyways, I'm gonna get a drink. It's gonna be another energy drink, and then we're gonna continue. Give me a second. My drinks are right there. Hoo-wah! Hoo-wah! I have a drink, you do not. I have a drink, you suck off. I didn't close the fridge. I have now closed the fridge. I am back. Hello. I gotta squeeze past my fan. My fan is really close to me, so I have to squeeze past it so I can actually get here. Did the stream turn off? Is the stream still going? Hello, can you still hear me? Because my phone is saying the stream stopped. But my phone may also just be a dumbass. I reopened Twitch on my phone, the stream is still going. My phone just said the stream had stopped. It said that, like, the timer cut off, and I'm just like, my OBS is saying it's still going. Balerion is from some of the level 60 dungeons. Gosh, from Albania had some dyes added too. Again, makes you look like Han Solo. You're Han Solo. You're Han Solo. You're Han Solo. You're Han Solo. Solo. Ugh. Tried to open up the can. Didn't go very well. Guess who has a second energy drink? Because they're, like, wanting to... It's weird. I'm having an energy drink because I know I'm exhausted because I slept too much yesterday. I slept too much of yesterday, and none of it was good sleep. So that double whammy means 2 energy drinks in one stream, bitch. Cannot be good for your heart. I'm making an exception today. I'm making an exception today. It's not great for it's not great today, I'm aware, but an exception. An exception. It's also because I know today's stream is going to go like 9 hours. Even if I wasn't bitching and talking all the time for way too long. I assume it's because of how the actual dye data is handled. Where, like, Material 2 is just any random thing instead of something designed to look good. Which is why some gears double dye sucks and it's like a thread or a button. Sometimes it's the thread in a button. It's just like, It still makes me grumble. It still makes me grumble. Like, double dye is good. I'm glad the double dye exists. Some pieces have been salvaged for double dye to look even better. Some pieces that I've used that were already good are even better with double dye and suit their glams even more. A great example, actually, is Samurai. The pants work way better with double dye because these pants are the Zignier's pants. If I try this on, so you see this here, it looks good. I don't even have it dyed, but I have the second dye channel. You know why the second dye channel is good on this? Because it's those little strips. If I turn that off, it's just silver. So, if I display the whole set, It's a silver line it's silver lines on the pants in an armor set that primarily has gold/bronze trims. So now with the double dye, it is as the same color trim as most of the top. It brings it together a lot better. Yeah, it's a very small detail, shut up. But it helps! I really appreciate that. For that specific piece, but you know. Again, double dye is good, double dye is questionable in its implementation of some things. Some things, what you can and can't dye is still weird, but also, that was the dye system always. The dye system has always been a hit or a miss bag. Some pieces dye and look really fucking weird. The way that's different, like, because dyes take into account what the material, like appearance is underneath. So some dyes on different pieces of gear, even if it's the same color dye, will look radically different because some of it's metal, some of it's plastic, some of it's like felt, some of it's cotton, and it actually does take that shit into consideration. Sometimes the sections that do get dyed are bizarre, sometimes it covers like too much, and it's like, it's the entire thing, and I'm just like, I'd appreciate if it kept those highlights, but the dyeing doesn't do that. The dyeing system has always been a kind of a mixed bag. It has always been kind of a mixed bag. I appreciate the double dye is there. The dye system is always going to be a mixed bag. However, I also think it's a case of the dye system is always going to be a mixed bag because different people will want different sections of dye to be different things. Some people will want that part of the top to be dyeable. Some other parts will want that part to be dyeable. And even with dual channels, even if they went through every bit of gear in the game and like completely redefined the 2 channels for every bit of gear in the game, and stuff like that, some people would be annoyed saying, oh my god, I wish that part was dyeable instead. Or, oh my god, you split up something that was 1 channel and now it's 2 channels, and now I have to spend extra money on my jet black dyes. Fuck you, it's now just like getting extra money out of me because I need to use twice as much black dye for the same appearance I had before. Which is why I get they're not changing what dye channel 1 is on alt gear. Because otherwise people will be pissed. If you had a dye that took 1 and it made your thing look what you wanted it to, and then they instead changed it, and now you have to use a second dye to make it look the same as it did before, you'd be pissed, especially considering they sell dye for real life money. I get why they can't do that, but still. Dye system's weird. What if you wanted Guild Wars 2 dye system and instead you got Destiny 2 dye system? I am not familiar enough with either of these 2s to know what their 2 dye channel system is like. Gone but not forgiven. That is a dragon. Is that Nidhogg? Albrecht is keen to hear of your adventures. Stupid Nick. Zumaiwan. Has been too long since we last spoke. There's very much Nidhogg. I thought we cast him into the abyss. The visits are far more frequent than those of another former student of mine, however. It would seem he still prefers to keep his own company. I'm pretty sure currently, at this point in the game, he is still in Garlemald. I'm not going to be mad at him about that. The same could be said of Husien, who has made quite the name for herself as a hunter in Dravania, according to Onkai. We got her, like, super invested into being a dragoon and hunting dragons, and then immediately afterwards ended the Dragon Song War. But at least now she's a hunter of, like, non-Dravanian creatures. Draconic, I should say. Dravanian is the area, Draconic is the form. Oh, unfortunate timing! Speak of the dragon, and he shall appear. Hey! I need to let her know she can just, like, come back to Ishgard. No! The war is still going! I will be that holdout! Shadowbringers post patches are a mess of time bubbles. It's fine. So is every expansion. Greetings! Would I be correct in guessing you've returned fresh from one of your adventures? Hey, Onkai, you were adorable. I laid to rest the dreaded Andrea in a land known as Norbrant. Both of these are just trying to flex on the baby dragon about how cool we are. That's what both of these are. I love it. No emotional through line, no here's what I learned. Both of them are just like, yo baby dragon, did you hear how fucking hype I am? I'm still gonna go with this because I like telling as many people. So you wanna go back to bed now or something? I still like this because I still just like going around and telling absolutely everyone I possibly can about the reflections of our star. I find that really funny. I'm pretty sure it's not explicitly secret information, but it's not something that many are privy to. It's not information that, I mean, like, there are more people who are privy to it than you would think. It's not like just, oh, the Scions who learned it from Infilia. Because you bring it up after people start getting dragged into other worlds, and other people in the Alliance are just like, oh, no, it's happened. Orncal Star Rail, get thee away from me! And that you have fought such terrifying foes to fall so far from grace. 'Tis a tragic tale if I ever heard one. One similar to that of Nidhogg. Aye, though nothing will ever compare to his malice. Even death could not quell his thirst for vengeance. Be common knowledge after we're done with it. This Andrea was not nearly so consumed by hate. I doubt not that renderized soul is at peace. Oh, we just told them everything. Never mind. Peace. I wonder if Nidhogg ever found it. The words he had as he was dying possibly imply it. The words that Nidhogg says when he dies possibly imply that. I fear his soul yet lingers, doomed to wander endlessly. That is too cruel a fate even for him. I share your sentiments. For as the Azure Dragoon, I once gazed into his heart as he gazed into mine. Such rage, such sorrow. Hey, music. Hey, music! Are you ready to cry? I like how anytime you start talking to basically anyone in Kurthus, or anyone who's a dragon, it's like a matter of time before the music's just like, hey, do you want to cry? I'll not accept this! That none should mark his passing as more than I can bear. What say you, Isam Blackman? I too was an Azure Dragoon. Albrecht speaks true. Then we are in agreement. Though I must admit that as part of Reisfelger's brood, I have little knowledge of Nidhogg. A deeper insight is needed if I am to properly pay my respects. Farnheim is of his brood. If anyone would know, it is her. Let us make haste for Zenith. Yeah, what are, like, the brood of Nidhogg doing at this point? Because obviously they're not continuing the war. But, like, Nidhogg had almost his entire brood on his side for the war. The shoulder pads look very uncomfortable. I'm a sky pirate. I'm wearing a sky pirate top because I'm a sky pirate. Because I'm a dragoon I take to the skies. For better or worse, I am who I am because of Nidhogg. While I was rejoiced at his death, I cannot deny that a part of myself died that day. People who literally partially soul merged with him, I get it. I think it's like, Nidhogg is more tragic a character than someone like Thordon. Like, Thordon is very explicitly nowhere close to a victim in any capacity. Because Thordon is very explicitly, I want to continue the Forever War because it helps me personally. Right? And, like, Thordon's line has always done that. And it's like, obviously, like, Nidhogg was in the wrong. Nidhogg was consumed by rage. Nidhogg was, from what we've seen in Echoes, always the kind of dragon who was gonna, like, want to find an excuse to kill all humans. He was always, to some extent, like, the more violent one, the one who was more willing to, like, go to war. He never trusted people, even in times of peace. He was always the angry one. He was always the one quick to, like, bring force down and everything like that. But also, like, men killed, like, quite a number of his brothers and sisters. And then kept killing his kids. And then we killed his wife. So it's like... And he was justified. Well, it's like, at the very end, it was very clear. Like, at the very end of Nidhogg's life. With, like, what Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg's conversation. To be fair, his wife tried to kill us. We were just climbing a mountain. And then his wife tried to kill us. That is true. Like, it was made very clear. And again, that's like Shade Nidhogg. So how accurate Shade Nidhogg is to actual Nidhogg is hard to say. But, Shade Nidhogg and Hraesvelgr, when they were talking, there's very much an element of that where it's just like, Nidhogg is using his grief as an excuse to do what he wants to do. I mean, he was willing to try and kill, and if he was able to succeed, would have killed Hraesvelgr. Just for wanting the violence to end. Wanting the violence to end was enough to justify to Nidhogg. Again, Shade of Nidhogg, so possibly more possessed by violence, and that was what remained, and also went into an Estinian, someone who, like, had a lot of hate in him at the time. It had quelled because, you know, you'd met Cell and everything like that, and Alphino and stuff at that point, but still a fair bit of it there. But yeah. Again, it's like, Nidhogg is, like, in the wrong in terms of, like, how far he pushed the idea of kill all humans, and the fact that he was using things to justify that. But there is very much an element of, like, the whole point of Heavensward is how much it is a pointless war. Like, the point of Heavensward is just, like, what side's in the right, what side is in the wrong. While it is important because, like, peace can't even start to happen until the primary culprits are dealt with, aka Thordan. Like, the people in control, in power, in Ishgard are the responsible ones. They're the ones who killed Vataskir and things like that. So, peace can't start until they're dealt with. Yes. But, very much a part of Heavensward is the fact that it's just like, what side is in the right, what side is in the wrong, what side is justified, what side isn't justified, which individuals are and everything like that. It doesn't matter as much of the fact that this is an endless cycle of violence that's going to kill everyone involved unless it ends. And that is more important. And that is very much, like, part of the point of Heavensward. It is not a case of you can let bygones be bygones and you're both just chill now. Because, again, Thordan is actively trying to make it worse, but, like, Nidhogg wants to, in the name of the violence and the tragedy and everything that he feels, wants it to continue forever. And it's just like, yeah. Themes! Heavensward City was basically a trigger happy cops. So yeah, his mind may have had an effect on Nidhogg's already bloodthirsty shade. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely an element of that. And again, Estinian would have chilled out a little bit by then, because he would have met Alphino in a cell. Again, Estinian did get to the point before Nidhogg took him over that Estinian was just like, we're gonna kill Thordan. Thordan's the main person. Killing more dragons won't help. And everything like that. So, like, he had chilled out, but he definitely wasn't post 3.3 Estinian. He absolutely wasn't that. God, this pasta is so good. I'm planning on doing something pasta for my next dish. It's just like my paprikash, where instead of, like, being super Hungarian in terms of, like, egg noodle and chicken, I'm doing instead fusilli and portobello mushroom and black bean. But, like, the sauce, I was about to say the sauce is still paprikash, but I'm using coconut cream instead of sour cream. So basically, the main thing that I have in common with it is that I'm using paprika. But I am using a Hungarian paprika. But it's pasta dish. It's a pasta dish. Because I'll be using fusilli. A thing that I learned is the name of it. I learned that it's called fusilli. It's very funny. I went going to shops to buy a bunch of ingredients. And I was looking at the pasta. And it's really funny. All the store brand pasta basically doesn't have, like, the actual names of the pasta on there. Like, it's all written as, like, seashell pasta, bow tie pasta, spiral pasta, Rigatoni is like one of the few that actually gets the proper name written on there. All the store brand one is just written as those, but then like the next brand over, which is not the store one, or the other one, actually has like the conchiglie, or however the fuck you pronounce that. I am sorry, Crafts. I am absolutely butchering that one. I have no idea how the fuck to pronounce it. But the one that I bought, Spiral Pasta, I didn't realize until I was looking at it, Fusilli. It's called Fusilli. And I'm just like, is it Barilla? It's probably Barilla. No. Barilla was, Barilla... I'm now thinking, is Barilla the pesto I buy? Barilla's the pesto I buy. I do buy, Barilla have a vegan pesto now. So, I do want to eventually make my own pesto. So I'm familiar with Barilla in their pesto. But, in terms of, if I go Cole's Fusilli, because it'll be the only brand that comes up with the name Fusilli. Cucina Matese. Cucina Matase. Roughly. One of the headphones died. As opposed to meat pesto, are you just talking about pesto? What are you talking about? Pesto is just basil sauce. They've got a vegan pesto. It's the sauce. No, because I think for the Barilla one, I think the non-vegan ones use cheese in it. I think that's the difference. I think that's what it's talking about. Realizing I'm a bit too quiet. I'm in a Heaven's Zone. The music doesn't be that quiet. I think Barilla pesto. All pasta should be vegan. No, the pesto. The pesto. From my understanding, the non-vegan ones are not vegan because they have cheese in it. They've also got a chili one now, though. They've got a chili pesto. I should also learn how to make my own pesto. It's basil and pine nuts. It's not hard. I should also learn to make my own. When I do my next pasta bake, I want to try and make my own pesto and make my own sauce. Because I currently don't do that, so it means that my pasta bake is basically entirely just like store-bought stuff. I'm not making my own cheese, I'm not making my own vegan meat or anything like that. So it's like, it's pasta, and then it's pesto, and then it's sauce, and I'm like, I should make some of this on my own, because that's what I do for my cooking. Like, I make my own curry sauce, I don't buy a pre-thing for that. I'm making my own paprika sauce, I'm not buying a thing for that. Jenna, they have tuna pistachio and lemon sauce. There's probably other stuff here that is Barilla. I'm just only familiar with it. Oh god, these headphones are loud. Oh, the headphones are loud. Why did it keep the volume setting from the other headphones? That's normally not how it works. Ugh. True American cooking. I'm now gonna look up Barilla pesto. So sorry, Onkai. We'll get to you in a second. Barilla pesto. Because again, I'm pretty sure the reason the other ones aren't vegan is because they use cheese in it. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, it literally has a picture of Parmesan on the bottle. yeah. The things here, the pestos that I can buy from Barilla, it's literally like the picture on it is basil and Parmesan, whereas the vegan one only shows the basil leaf. So there is that. Yeah. So yeah, the reason that it's a vegan one is because it doesn't have Parmesan. But that being said, there are now other brands of pesto, and I haven't checked out those. Store-bought pesto was not a thing here that I could buy for quite a while. It's only been the last, like, year and a half I've even been able to buy pre-made pesto in stores. It just wasn't a thing I could... Not saying no one in Australia did it, but, like, the major grocers and the grocers near me, at the very least, didn't have pre-made pesto until about a year and a half ago. And it was only Barilla they had. But there's now, like, store brand ones. So they probably don't even call it pesto. They probably just call it basil sauce. Look, the pesto is extremely easy to make. It's a jar and you need a blender. Yeah, pine nuts, basil. Done. That's what I'm saying. I should make my own instead of buying the store-bought one. Though that being said, given the cost of pine nuts, it might be one of those things where it's way cheaper to actually buy it as opposed to make it. And because it's so easy to make, I don't know if I need to make it, but... Like, making a pasta sauce would be 100% cheaper. I don't know about overseas groceries, but from my experience, making stuff from scratch is significantly cheaper for most of my vegan cooking. So there is that. like, when I make my making my chili, I can make a sauce with my chili for, like, a couple dollars, whereas buying, like, a pre-bought, like, packet of sauce for it would cost, like, $7. It's the same with curry. Like, making my curry sauce, I'm just like, alright, buy, like, 1 tin of, like, tomatoes, buy a couple tins of coconut, all the spices that I have, and mix that together. And overall, the cost of that for how much of it I get, it's cheaper than, like, buying a pre-made thing of curry sauce. I don't know if that's the cost of, like, groceries in other places, but most pre-made things are the things that are jumping up in price in Australia for groceries, whereas the basics and the staples haven't quite had that happen yet. Like spices, basic ingredients of, like, canned thing, like stuff that's in salt water or just, like, canned coconut cream or anything like that, those usually haven't jumped up in price yet. Eventually they will, because everything is. I just go on pine nuts and jarred pesto. Yeah, I could do that, yeah. But there's a chili pesto. I could do a chili pesto. They make a chili pesto now. I don't know if it's the one Parmesan or not, but I don't know. They have a vegan Parmesan finally at the supermarket that I usually go to. It's the opposite here, so I'm eating way more processed stuff lately. I feel like if you're making meat-based dishes, it's probably reverse here. I imagine processed anything for meat is probably a lot cheaper here. Make your own pesto and put your own chilies in. I could do that. I think it's specifically because when I cook at home, I cook vegan. That it ends up cheaper to make from scratch. Like buying pre-bought, like pre-made burger patties is probably cheaper than buying the mince and making it into burger patties. So stuff like that. But it's like soups. Like one serving of a soup that you buy, because I bought a vegetable soup because it was on special. I'm just like, because I wanted to compare the vegetable soup compared to my stew that I make for my vegetable stew. I want to compare like that. So I try some like pre-made processed stuff to get an idea of like what flavor profiles are missing in some of the stuff that I cook. So like I'll buy a pre-made curry, I'll buy a pre-made chili, and just like compare flavor profiles and go, oh, there's something in this that's missing. Look at the ingredients. Oh, it's that. I should add that to mine. But like one serving of vegetable soup, not on special, was like $4.50 for the can. Yeah. And I'm just like, compare that price. And it's just like, okay, so if I wanted to get like 7 dishes out of that, that would cost like $35. Or I can make it from scratch and I'll spend just over 20. So, yeah. Pre-made soup flavor profile, salt, fair. Onkai Star Rail, the hit slot machine with anime girls. Faunheim has come. What collectibles I have? What other collectibles? I have a full inventory. So is this the dragon we saw? No, okay. I was about to say, that is reskinning Nidhogg for this, no. Green inventory slots? No, that's armor. That's all the armor that I got to trade in for ventures that I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, I gotta do it in Dragoon voice. Akt ukla na asum na ko a. Welcome, noble Dragoon. Onkai has explained all. Pray tell, what was Nidhogg to you? A relentless adversary, the wellspring of my strength. Penis cork armbo. I'll be honest, Manifest is canonically a warrior for Heavenswood. I possibly have the idea that when fighting Nidhogg in the Airy with Estinian, for that she might specifically switch to Dragoon. But like the 3.3 for fighting Nidhogg Shade, 100% it's warrior. And it's warrior for most of Heavenswood. So I don't even know if Nidhogg is the wellspring for Manifest strength for that, like against fighting him, because she was a warrior at the time. I know we're currently a Dragoon for this quest, but like still, he's not the wellspring of our strength anymore. He's dead. A relentless adversary. And much more. For through his power you are forever joined. I tried to avoid that answer, but alright. I mean, it's like, to the lore, literally true. Like, the way that a dragoon works and gets the power from Nidhogg's eye, it changes you. That kind of aether and that amount of it coming from a dragon's eye can't not do it. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find. I don't think I fucked Nidhogg, I'm sorry. Though you have faced Nidhogg's wrath and sensed his pain, you cannot know him as we dragons once did. Wasn't trying to. I was hoping the other dragon was hoping the other dragons would remember him. We would fain hear his tale. Nidhogg was without equal, even among our kind. I killed him, though. Twice. Destined was he to guard this world from the catastrophe that befell the Dragonstar, in place of his sire. Hey, actual Nidhogg lore, in terms of, like, what Midgar Soma wanted for Nidhogg. Nidhogg was actually trained to fight. He valued strength above all else, and considered the affairs of mortals beneath his notice. Only the 7 great worms were worthy of his attention, and among them none but Ratatoskir truly understood him. Her song was beautiful indeed, and she graced both dragon and man with her wisdom. She was invited by Thordon, king of men, to speak on our behalf. Ratatoskir expressed our desire to live in harmony. However, it was known that Nidhogg did not share these views. When the king asked how her brother saw mankind, she did not hide the truth. He believed that such frail creatures were incapable of protecting this star, that the task must be entrusted to the 7 great worms alone. And that is why Thordon slew her? Ratatoskir had no intention of sowing discord, but the king could not countenance that his kind would be treated with such contempt, though we dragons would seek to claim this star as our own. He turned on Ratatoskir, taking not only her eyes, but her life. When Nidhogg discovered that King Thordon had murdered his beloved, his fury was beyond reckoning. For all his strength, he could not master his own rage. It utterly consumed him. Dragons, men, we are all the same. Slaves to our emotion, subservient to our hearts. Yet there are those who would seek another path, as I once did. I turned on my back on my father and his quest for vengeance. Oh! There was someone in Nidhogg's brood who decided to abandon it, not just like people in others' broods. Valiant Dragoon. By your strength was the Dragonsong War ended, and by your compassion was a new alliance forged. Newsom Blightwind and I are living proof that we can live side by side. We shall speak the message of peace to man and dragon alike, and when we are gone, our descendants will do the same. Was Manifest your action there to just be like, wait a minute, Onkai, do you mean our descendants? Like, together? We're not having kids. Together. Tell them of Nidhogg. His strength, his weakness, his love, his hate. Tell them the truth. Onkai. We wish to commemorate Nidhogg's passing, yes. As my father once enjoyed the fragrance of mist lilies, perhaps they would make a suitable offering. What a splendid idea! Thank you, Tharnine. I've often seen such flowers blooming in Old Town. Follow me! My throat hurts. I'm not sipping this fast because my throat hurts. I've got to remember to bring my lozenges back home from work. Gotta remember to fucking do that. I very much need it for this. Interesting that I got teleported down here. Like I actually walked down here with them. Ah! like one specific spot in the back of my throat feels really odd. Like during that cutscene, like, oh. Felt like something happened to it. Ow. My brain was thinking a thought about like the stuff here, and I forgot what I was gonna ask. Oh! It's a question I know I've asked before, but I'm gonna ask again. And I have no idea if we have any confirmation of this. So, dragons arrived here after a number of calamities, right? Midgardsormr and the Clutch of X, the first brood. They arrived here at some point after a couple calamities. AKA, they arrived here after the star was sundered. AKA, the souls of Nidhogg and the first brood are unsundered creatures. Question. With the covenants, the pacts, or whatever the term they use, between Midgardsormr and Hydaelyn, I would presume that when the first brood and stuff like that pass, they enter, like, the ethereal sea of this star. I would assume that is part of, like, what the specific pact is. That, like, Hydaelyn, like, lets the dragons be part of the life stream of this star. Does that mean that when souls are granted to new dragons born from the first brood, they wouldn't, like, be sundered as in terms of, like, the dragons themselves weren't sundered, but if they're given a soul from the life stream when they're born, of, like, a sundered soul, does that technically make the new dragons born after the first brood sundered? If the soul that they have gotten is part of a sundered soul. Or do the dragons, in however their physiology works, because they're so different, is it like part of the aether of their parents goes to the new child, and so they have the full complete soul, and they destroy aether around them to, like, get as powerful as what dragons do. To be honest, live stream and reincarnation and stuff gets really complicated if we consider stuff like Interstellar travel, and even more if we consider the sundering. That again, that's what makes me curious. Because part of it can be age. None of the dragons after the first brood come close to rivaling the power of the first brood. None of them do. Even the biggest ones that we know that are, like, directly born from one of the first brood, none of them come close in size or power to any of the first brood. Like, the main child of, Hreisvelger, like, Vidolfnir. We're now forgetting if Vidolfnir is the one that we actually meet in the next shrine, or if Vidolfnir is the fake quest that is, like, part of, the Shining Mists. Whichever one. They're, like, nowhere near as powerful as Hreisvelger is. Is part of that age, because none of them are as old. Or is part of that, they have sundered souls. So that would be my assumption. And I would presume Midgardsormr himself, like, Midgardsormr has a level of control over his soul that he, like Midgardsormr has died a couple times at this point. Midgardsormr can decide for his soul to not return to the ethereal sea. He can just decide that not to happen. He can have his soul chill out inside of his dead body and bring it out when he wants to, in different levels of flesh. And at this point, he expended so much in the Omega stuff that he has to rest for a while before his soul can recuperate. But, like, his soul isn't dying, which kind of implies a level of such potent strength in his soul that the ephemeral nature of it after it's separated from the body is still so potent that it stays together. But I'm willing to attribute that to that is very specifically Midgardsormr, because Midgardsormr is even, like, Midgardsormr's on a whole other level compared to his first brood, because I would assume Midgardsormr is, like, thousands of years older than them, considering the whole living a life on another star, flying through the great expanse and arriving here. So, like, that I can attribute to Midgardsormr is significantly older on a level that's, like, this, like, that's why Midgardsormr is the way that he is. It's not necessarily, like, he's probably very strong for himself. I'm pretty sure in the Omega questline they even mentioned that Midgard Sorma was like one of the strongest of the Dragon Star. But I assume that's like that's specifically Midgard Sorma because he's on a whole other level. But like the First Brood themselves, they're definitely not sundered because the eggs came from another star. A dragon body still sundered though. If not, then they could make then it could make up for having a sundered soul. Well, that's the question. At that point, what's the difference between a sundered body and a sundered soul? Like when a new child is born to parents of like one of the races of men. To what extent does it mean that the body is sundered? Cause none of the people who are alive right now were there at the time of the sundering. So their bodies wouldn't have been split up. But when a new life is born, it's still afforded a sundered soul. So they are still sundered. But like, what does it mean when you say the body is sundered? Because none of them were hit by the sundering, whereas the soul keeps coming back. So the soul is still coming back, so the soul is still sundered because it goes into the ethereal sea, comes back out into a new person and everything like that. I mean, we're not exactly certain on the nature of reincarnation in this world. We know it exists. We know it exists. There's been enough stuff here that is very much like reincarnation definitely exists to some capacity. But like exactly how it works, we don't know anything like that. So yeah. A lot of stuff of the nature of the soul is stuff that we're like still not certain of. So. I distinctly recall seeing mist lilies in this very spot. What could have happened to them? See, here's the real shit though. Here's the real shit though. Not La Habrea. Not La Habrea. Because La Habrea's soul has not returned to the live stream. La Habrea's soul is stuck in a sword. La Habrea's soul is stuck in a sword. And that sword was still there after we killed Thordon. Whether the aether from that sword dissipated, and with that La Habrea's soul, and that went back to the live stream, I don't know, but like, Emmett Selk's soul, if Emmett Selk's soul returned to the live stream, when Emmett Selk's soul is afforded to new life at however long it takes for like the reincarnation cycle to happen, we don't really know. It might be different depending on the soul, but different depending on the person. The Dathal believe that it basically happens instantly. And honestly, that could still be true for them. Maybe whatever specific god or aspect or whatever they believe in or anything like that, or their specific souls do get reincarnated that quickly. It could happen. We've got nothing in the text actually to deny that. But like if Emmett Selk's soul has returned to the ethereal sea, if Emmett Selk's soul is given to a new life form, does that mean that new life is just going to be, like, weirdly busted powerful compared to all of the other people around them? Because they're one of the few that managed to get their hand on, like, the one unsundered soul that's currently in the live stream? Because, again, La Habrea's ain't there. Honestly, to this point, I don't even know to what extent La Habrea's soul still exists. If it was used to, like, even if it was trapped in the sword, for Thordon, was some of that aether consumed by Thordon? And if it was consumed by Thordon to do that, how much of that aether returned after Thordon's death? Was it like consumed to a point where even if that aether did disperse, it was so like crunched up and eaten to fuel that it's no longer even tangible as like La Habrea's specific soul anymore? Like, I don't even know that shit. Magnificent Arbor, same soul, different body. How much your individual power is from your soul and how much is from your body? Hard to measure, probably. Well, now we're getting into the conversation that was like literally the whole point of Xenos at the end of Stormblood. That's like part of questioning Xenos at the end of Stormblood. It's just like, okay, it's Elidibus's soul, Xenos' body. How strong is that? Oh, Xenos' soul, random fuck-ass soldier's body. How strong is that? And at that point, Elidibus in Xenos' body ran away from Xenos' soul in a fuck-ass body. So that's hard to say. I think I remember a theory that the reason Varus, Xenos, and family are so big and tough and, is because they are side by one of the Unsundered, which just adds a whole bunch of questions for how genes fucking work on Hydaelyn. There's many questions. There's many questions that we have. Because when Emmett Selk, yes, sired children. What exactly does it entail for the kids? So Miss Lily's here after all. Then it would appear my memory served me correctly. I pity you the same cannot be said of my eyes. It doesn't really matter, there is one that concerns me, however. In your funerary rites, I was about to say, lilies are like the ones for death here. I think it's specifically to male lilies, but still. In your funerary rites, the offering of flowers in such occurs at a grave or place of significance, I believe. But where should we choose for Nidhogg? Where he fell is like the bridge. I don't know if that's that. It could be where Ratatoskir fell, which is like the middle place here. Or it could be the Eyrie, his domain. Oh, Girabanya, the Royal Menagerie. The Royal Menagerie! I can be seated at his final resting place, so that was where you fought the primal born of his eyes. Although I must say, Simone, you seem rather adept at putting down dragons. And primals that resemble dragons. Makes me glad we are not enemies. To matters at hand, then I should go ahead and meet you in Girabanya. I can say that like you need a good match between body and soul, and Xenos is just good at adapting to new bodies. I was about to say that where Sidian stabbed his eyes to death. That's where his hateful legacy was ended. Of course. Of course. Also, rewatching cutscenes. Rewatching cutscenes, because I do that a lot in this game. Because I like crying. But, rewatching cutscenes. There's a specific moment for Xenos. Hey, you know how I said Shadowbringers has a theme about names? You know how I, like, literally... Where the fuck are you going, mate? You know how I literally never shut the fuck up about Shadowbringers and names? Like, literally ever? You know there's a moment, like, right before, like, when Xeno shows up to Elidibus, and Elidibus looks over and recognizes that the random fuck-ass soldier is indeed Xenos. He openly says, like, Xenos Galvas. You know what Xenos' response is? That name I don't particularly care for, but I am fond of that body. Get it? Xenos doesn't care about his name. Why? Because your name is part of your identity. Does that mean that Xenos has no identity? No, but the specific aspect of the name and its connection to your identity as established in Shadowbringers is that your name represents your identity in terms of your connection to other people. Reen is named Reen because Reen represents her connection to her fellow Scions, whereas Minfilia represents the person and the woman that they know who gave her life. Emmett Selk's name is like the title given for his position of power and everything like that. And then Hades is the name when he cares about being the person to resurrect his brethren from their dark slumber. It's a direct connection to the people and everything like that. Graha keeps his name hidden because as the Exarch, he doesn't have a person, he's not a person who's known you for a really long time. He's just the Exarch. He's just the leader of the Crystarium, but the people of the Crystarium know him as the Exarch, and that defines his connection. Whereas he doesn't tell you his name as Graha because he wants that connection between you and him to not be as strong, so when he does what he does, it doesn't hurt as much. Which you then deny him the chance to do that, because right as he's about to do that, you call him by his name, confirming that no, that connection between you does exist. So for Xenos to say that he doesn't care about his name, he cares about his body, he cares about his strength, he cares about his power, he cares about his hunt. But he doesn't care about his name, because he doesn't believe he has any connections to any other people. And that's why he doesn't care about his name. I'm pointing at you, Clone, specifically for this. Clone, this finger is pointed at you. And then when this finger is pointed at you, it goes... Shadowbringers has themes! And I will never shut up about the ones that result in names. Because highly relevant to me as a person and my character. My blooping finger has made Clone freak out. What a relief to have found you at last. I've become rather lost, you see. This stream is never ending, I'm sorry. Perhaps we best hurry on to the real menagerie before I lose my way again. Don't lose your way. In your mind, you have to be as one. Pointing my finger at you, not the other viewer, you specifically. Nidhogg, we are come to honor your memory. Though now we are here, I am at a loss for words. Lightwing, is there anything you wish to say? I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure Astinian would be glad that we're doing this. Because even Astinian himself admits, like, a level of kindred. Oh. Is that the flowers that we left, or is that the flowers someone else left? Are those flowers that Astinian has already left, or are they the ones that we left? I think we left them. Your legacy will live on in the songs of your people. This legacy of violence. From distant star, a father bore 7 eggs. Great worms rose forth, powerful and wise. On blackened wings, one soared on high with a roar that set the world a-tremble. Guarding their home in the father's stead, he was fearsome yet just. There he is. And there we are. Damn, look at the armor we're wearing for that. That's so cool. We look so cool like that. Man, wicked and vain, betrayed the worm and his kin, slaying his beloved and plucking out his eyes. Thenceforth, he lived only for vengeance, his wrath irrepressible. What armor are we wearing there? It's not the normal, dragon armor, right? Are we wearing the same armor as the Astinian there, or is this a different one? Tire armor mode version of Nidhogg. Because that armor looks really cool on Manifest. I don't think it's normal dragon armor. Looks cool. 1,000 years hence, 2 champions of mankind were granted great strength by the Stolen Race. Destined they were they to face the worm, who had risen once more to wage war on his sworn enemy. At the end of their struggle, the wayward sun fell silent. It's definitely a different armor. It looks cool. And also, Manifest not wearing a helmet. You can actually see that face. These guardians and their comrades continue to watch over the star. Their heroic deeds recounted by minstrels and storytellers far and wide. Even the ancient foe from which the father of dragons once fled could not withstand their might. Dragonlance of the heavens of dragon set. Ah. I like how it specifically calls that a mega, by the way. Even Omega is called out as being like, oh, by the way, the thing that made the gods on flee, yeah, we killed that too. And that is Nidhogg's legacy, about how awesome we are, and the fact that we killed him. Listen, Blackwood, I am not blind to the sins Nidhogg committed. I mourn the loss of what he once was, what he may have become, had he been dealt a kinder fate. Although this was but a small gesture, I am sure that our thoughts have reached him. Maybe in the afterlife he can find some peace and be glad that the star can move on in peace, hopefully. Also using Bryanak, the tome/start of the relic weapon. Ah, nice. I have much to ponder on the return journey, and I expect that Albrecht will wish to hear what we have learned from Fauna. Perhaps you could visit him in Kurthus? I feel like this whole quest line has taken like a really nice approach to Nidhogg. It's not just Nidhogg, the evil, violent dragon who wanted to kill everyone. It's Nidhogg, the person who swore to defend the star and his people, whose same love for his people drove him to do horrible things because of the horrible things that were done to his people. A tragic tale of forgetting what it was that you cared for and forgetting what you were fighting for in the face of horrible things happening to you. An example of why, moving forward, we should do our best to avoid all these forms of tragedies. Were you able to pay your respects? I see. This is the first time I've been heard such a detailed account of the king, thought Anzax. A betrayal in the moment, but a betrayal nonetheless. A pity he is far beyond the reach of justice. It may be hard to come to terms with the crimes of our forebears. We must accept the past for what it is. And again, there's that whole idea. It's just like, it's not just like the dragons who have to accept the horrible things that Nidhogg did. It's obviously man has to accept the horrible things that their ancestors did to dragons as well. Again, cycle of violence. Theme of Heavensward. Of course, I shall be sharing this information with the rest of the Temple Knights. No doubt they'll be keen to speak with other members of Nidhogg's brood to verify this version of events. In the meantime, there is still much to be done in building relations between man and dragon. We will aim to follow the example set by you and Orn Kai, and we're together for the good of all. May the Fury guide you both. Hey. Dragoon Age 4. That one came out. People say that it's okay. Bolt from the Black. I think Veilguard is 4. I'm now saying that. I have no idea if Veilguard is actually 4 or not. But it's like, the whole cycle of violence. It's like, why 3.3 hits so hard? Because, like, in the cycle of violence, you also lost 2 people really close to you with Oshfan and Acel, and stuff like that. And then, like, when Aymeric goes to tell Hreisvelger about how much he means to end the war, it's just like, I want to end the cycle of violence so badly that I'm willing to kill someone I care about. And Hreisvelger's just like, so you've learned nothing. Got it. And then you and Alphinaud come along, and it's just like, we want to end the war so badly that we want to save someone we care about. And that's what moves Hreisvelger to just be like, you are seeing the path forward. You are seeing a way to avoid the endless cycle of violence. We want this cycle of violence to end so that people don't have to die. Not, we are so willing to end the cycle of violence that we are willing to kill people. I mean, the cycle of violence, people had to be killed to start it, because again, cycle of violence cannot end without the people who are actively perpetrating it, aka Thordan, and stuff like that. Cycle of violence can't end without their deaths, but like, Estinian is not the person who is like the progenitor of the cycle of violence, nor the main person continuing it. Estinian is a victim of that cycle of violence. Remember, Estinian is not just like, I want to kill dragons because I'm a dragoon. Estinian lost his family because of the dragons. So again, Estinian, resembling Nidhogg, very obviously, that is like not even, that's not even like subtext, that's just like literal text of Heavensward. Estinian lost his family, he wants revenge, he wants to kill other families, the dragons and stuff. And it's just like, you put an end to it by like, fucking God, Heavensward is so good. When you ignore the weird bastardized pacing that it has, and the really lame payoff of like what the incredible setup of 2.55 was. Man, when you ignore those things, fuck, Heavensward is good. Heavensward's story has a lot of fucking problems. Because its pacing is fucking bizarre. Even outside of the whole, and then we saved Raban! Even outside of that, even outside of those moments, the pacing of like, how much of it is like Lord of the Rings, we walk. And then all of the major events happen in the space of a couple of seconds at the end of it. Even outside of that, even outside of like the like those pacing issues and stuff like that, fuck, Heavensward is good. Like Heavensward, like the base Heavensward is good. I still like it. It is still good. I would not consider any base expansion in this game bad. ARR is okay with good world building and stuff like that, but But, but the patches of Heavenswood is really what turns it from, like, good to holy fucking shit. It's funny you should say it, since when 3.1 dropped, it damn near caused riots in the player base from what I heard anyway. Sup, Trash? Why? You know what? As long as you throw them at me and not my dog, it's fine. We had a war break out in the FC because people were throwing snowballs at fat cats. It was tragic. Why did 3.1 cause a riot? Or was that old Diadem? Hey! 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 I must protect the dog. I must protect the dog. You want to strike my dog down? You must strike me down first. Yeah, if 3.1 was about a Diadem, I get it. If the riots were because Albrecht can take it. Integral part of what ends up happening, but when I just had all the disappointing things from 3.0 and see how 3.1 basically does nothing towards fixing that. I guess at that point, hey, stop it. At that point, like the patch cycle of like, I can understand that from the perspective of when Heavenswood came out, the patch cycle of the first 3 patches after an expansion are the epilogue of that expansion, and the next 2 patches are the build up to the next one. That wasn't established that much in ARR. Like the last 2 patches being the lead up to the next expansion does happen in ARR. Like 2.4 is about being introduced to Isar and Acel, and that directly leading to the attack on the Steps of Faith in 2.5, which directly leads to you going to Ishgard and dealing with the Dragonsong War. You don't go to Ishgard because of those events, but those events directly lead into dealing with the Dragonsong War, which is what Heavenswood is about. But the ARR storyline, it's not like 2.1 to 2.3 is an epilogue to ARR. It's more so 2.1 to 2.5 are ARR 2. Because it's still A Realm Reborn, but it's basically more of a sequel rather than an epilogue. Because it introduces a whole new storyline with like its own players of like the Doman refugees and Telegia and Adelegia and stuff like that. Like it's a whole new storyline basically. It's just ARR 2. So I can understand the idea that when it came out, people weren't aware that, oh, the first 3 patches are the epilogue to Heavenswood. You get to 3.1 and you save a girl from dying, and the dragon is just like, see, we can work together. And that's about all you get. I can understand. I can understand seeing that and not being aware that the idea is that, oh, 3 patches to wrap this up. I get it. I get it. And then also Diadem. Anyway, what job is next? Oh, I'll be honest, I don't remember which ones we have to do in any capacity. Alright, stop throwing snowballs at my dog. Fuck it, let's do Machinist. Hell yeah, Machinist. Machinist. I like guns. As you say, people saw the pacing and the lesson style handling of AR put down and said, we're having to eat this until 3.55. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. I get people being aware of like, oh, it's gonna take like a couple of years to finish the story of Heavenswood. Oh my god, why is it gonna take so long? I get that. I don't get why people hate the patches of Heavenswood. I really don't. I still see that to this day, that people are just like, oh, I'm enjoying the story of like Final Fantasy XIV so far, but I'm stuck on the patches and it's a real grind for me to get through the patches and I'm not enjoying it. I'll be honest. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, the primal fights for the first 3 patches, I get that. Like, I get people not liking and then, like, we have to fight Leviathan, and then we have to fight Ramuh, and then we have to fight Good King Mogomog. And those are, like, not introduced very well. It is just, you are doing a storyline. Oh, by the way, there is a primal, and it is a problem. Go and fight the primal. You have now fought the primal. The problem is solved. Let's go back to the other storyline we were actually focusing on. I get the primal parts can be a little disjointed. Like, the primals in patches of ARR are even more disjointed than the primals in base 2.0. But when people talk about the patches of ARR being really terrible, I honestly, God, I don't get it. Because it's the patches for the ARR story that made me fall in love with the story of the game. I was liking the story, I like the story of 2.0, but I liked the world building a hell of a lot more than the story. But it was the story of the patches that made me realize how good the story in the game was going to be. Because the story of the patches is really good. It builds up a shitload of intrigue and has an amazing payoff to it. Which that payoff has a terrible payoff to it. But that's not until Heavenswood, so it's a different thing. FF14 story structure means that if any point an arc fails to land its emotional hit on you, you're kind of left with nothing. I don't want my response to be, then don't be a coward, but my response kind of wants to be, then don't be a coward. I was like, I don't really, because 2.x world building, heck yeah, and 3.x Dragon Song, heck yeah. I think it's like 2.x is like, talking about like the issues with like Uldar and like the problems that are happening with Uldar in terms of like the Syndicate. And like Nanamo struggling to deal with that. 2.x is like the Doman refugees and learning about like how difficult the Gallian Empire and how much of a problem it is even as far away as places like Doma. And how you're having to help them, and it's like having to help Yugiri find a place for her people, and then managing to do that. 2.x is about Alphano trying to just be like, there's a lot of problems facing the world. What about a private personal army? And seeing that build and just like seeing someone's aspirations have some clear red flags before everything explodes and everything like that. Like, I love all that shit. But I guess if you're a person who doesn't care about political intrigue, if you're a person who doesn't care about like the powder keg situation that 2.x is, if you're not a fan of seeing all of the like the pieces slowly being arranged in 2.x of like the 3 different storylines it has going on that clearly have like thematic and like story related overlaps, for an escalating powder keg that's like a slow burn over 5 patches. Like, if you don't care about that, I get why you don't like 2.x, the 2.x series, but also, if you don't like that stuff, my response just wants to be, don't be a coward. I'll summarize it in this way. I feel like, not all problems, don't get me wrong. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of problems with its story. The stream will be 10 hours, don't worry about it. Final Fantasy XIV does have issues with its story. I'm not denying that. But I feel like some people's complaints about certain parts of the story are people going, I want one thing, it's not that thing, therefore I find it impossible to care about it, rather than, oh, game is giving me something that I wasn't expecting or wasn't specifically aiming for. Let me see what it's going for and see whether I like it or not. I feel like some people just go, I want it to be this. It's instead this. Boo! And then that's it. And then that's it. So like, there's that. I feel like that's, so someone say Stormblood MSQ? What do you mean Stormblood's MSQ isn't just going into Alamigo and killing every soldier and then you save the day immediately? What do you mean Stormblood's MSQ has to deal with the fact that, hey, people who have been under tyrannical fascist oppression for 2.5 decades don't immediately want to fight back because you came along and said, I'm a hero, join me? What do you mean? What do you mean it's a storyline where the Warrior of Light takes a backseat for most of it because none of the countries that are being liberated are yours, so it's not your fucking story until it becomes like you have to be the one to kill Xenos because you're the strongest. and then everything to do with Xenos is explicitly in relation to the Warrior of Light in terms of drawing the parallels and everything like that, but like the Warrior of Light takes a backseat until that moment. This is like, again, like, is that the reason you don't like Stormblood? Okay. I'll consider you a coward. Like, I'm sorry, it's that simple. It's like, it's the only thing I can think of. It's like, if you don't like a story because it's not the thing I wanted it to be, and I refuse to try, like, you don't have to like everything. You don't have to like something that's doing something that you don't like, that you weren't aiming for. You don't have to like it. But if you're not willing to try to like something that you weren't, like, explicitly wanting, if you're not even willing to try, I'm sorry, the only word I can use to describe that is cowardice. That's like media cowardice. of not trying to even try to go, okay, let me see what it's doing. It may not be what I was expecting or wanting, but let me see what it's doing. Let me see if it's good. If you're not willing to try, I'm sorry, it's cowardice. It's the only word I can do. It's the only word I can do. It's the only word I can say. You don't have to like it, but you're not willing to try. Reminds me how people skewer the Star Wars prequels for having the rise of fascism politic in it, and the modern shows are finding people who people love it. Actually, I think it's like the Star Wars prequels have its problems. The Star Wars prequels have its problems. Don't get me wrong. But the rise of, like, especially when you go back and look at it now and see what it is like now, it's almost like when George Lucas wrote Star Wars and explicitly, like, connected it to what he was seeing happening in Vietnam and shit like that. It's almost like he kind of knew what he was talking about in terms of, like, those things. Other issues arise, yes, but, like, you go back and, like, look at Star Wars 1 to 3, and it's just like, oh, the rise of fascism stuff is actually done very well in this. It's actually done very well. There's a lot of other problems, but, like, showing how it goes from, like, democracy to fascism is done well in those. If I speak the words that bubble to my mouth about Don't Trust reception on this line of thought, you're gonna have to ban my ass for spoilers. We want to murder her our way through the game opinions do not improve, sadly. What do you mean you see a bad guy and I can't immediately kill them? What do you... I feel like, look, this very much does apply to Stormblood. It very much applies to Stormblood. If you see a person who's bad, and immediately, like, instantly murder them. And I'm not talking, like, it's not like Xenos. Like, if you saw Xenos, and you, like, in Stormblood, and you immediately did actually succeed at murdering him, that's like, yeah, okay, he's, like, literally the leader of the fascist movement here. That's fine, right? But, like, if you go into Alamigo, and immediately see, like, a bunch of soldiers who are just standing there, and just kill them, and then you see the next people, and they're just, like, Alamigans who are, like, subservient to the Force and kind of supporting them, and then just kill them. And just kill literally every single person until you've killed everyone in your way between you and Xenos. You're not the hero of the story. You're someone who killed a shitload of people. Whether they're the bad guys or not, it doesn't stop that, like, Final Fantasy XIV's trying to tell a more nuanced story than just, like... And so the hero showed up and killed everyone, and the day was saved. It's trying to be a little more nuanced. See, I made a joke earlier today that I'm assuming Dawn Trail's bad reception is because it had a woman in it. People don't like Dawn Trail, and people don't like Stormblood. So my assumption is that people don't like Dawn Trail because it has woman. Because that's why a lot of people... Fuck you, there's... Like, I don't give a shit. A lot of people don't like Stormblood because it has a woman. The way people hate Lise makes no fucking sense. People don't like Stormblood because it has a woman. So my assumption was that people don't like Dawn Trail because it has a woman. That's my assumption. Yo! Oh my god. Who is finally ready to see the sex scene that everyone's been waiting for? Gun lesbians are gonna scissor on camera live in front of us. Yo! Yo! These two are finally gonna hook up. OTP on the horizon. Female lead is a trans South American lady who was 1.0 FF14 player. That led to a lot of outrage by hitching their wagon on the game, but yes, woman. Okay, the fact that it's a trans woman? Oh! Oh, I'm now going to ignore... Okay, anytime I hear anyone say Dawn Trail bad, I'm now completely ignoring it. I am completely ignoring anything anyone says negative about Dawn Trail. Female lead's a trans woman. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Literally every opinion about it being bad, I'm discounting completely and utterly outright. I'm not, like, even entertaining it. I'm not even gonna... People might even be right. I'm not entertaining it because, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? This explains so much. Again, people are talking about Dawn Trail like it's gonna kill 14. I was gonna save her bonus points for being trans. It'll be in a couple years before I get to Dawn Trail. I'll forget. Don't worry. It'll be several years. It'll be like, even if it's a year before I get to Dawn Trail, I will forget she's trans. You don't have to worry. It can be revealed to me when we meet her in Dawn Trail, and I'll be like, oh, that's cool, and I will completely forget this conversation exists. This is a 5-second interlude in a 10-hour stream. That's about job quests. I won't remember, don't worry. Sevenivian and his Prospectometer are once more focused upon me. Ah, it's in Blauwen, my Prospectometer. My doohickey never fails. I knew your own well-honed instincts would alert to my current turmoil. It is our faithful Joy who concerns me. Her behavior's been awfully odd of late. Frequent outings to parts unknown, acting secretive, that sort of thing. Oh, they're actually dating. Oh, they're actually dating. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I didn't think they were actually going to be fucking. I thought I was going to be reading too much into it. But no, they fucking. It reminds me of the time my father was being held captive, and I worry that she once more finds herself the victim of nefarious circumstances. That is, as they say, where you come in. An adventurer and machinist of your caliber should have little trouble discerning the severity of her situation. Discreetly, of course. I'd make a few subtle inquiries myself, but I fear that Joy, her senses on edge as they are, will soon detect the attempt. As fortune would have it, she only just left on one of her mysterious outings. She better catch her in the vicinity of St. Renet's Forum if you leave immediately. They're actually lesbian. That's actually gonna happen here. We're gonna see the sex scene. Holy shit, let's fucking go. Feel free to put any pictures in the Discord. After this, look, just the seeing them next to each other in the quest picture means that it exists. That's enough. It's enough for me. It's enough for me to want to make it. Sorry, Joy. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. They're actually fucking. She was swept away by a brigand Stepanivian. Just not how you were imagining. Escorting myself, as a matter of fact, but we best be getting along all the same. Aye, today's the day. I can feel it. Oh, they're proposing. Holy shit. They're getting engaged today. Ah, champion. Hello there. Your business in the city? With my sister, mayhap? I thought I spied her in the crowd making her way to the forum. I don't think I'm the one who has business with your sister, man. Don't worry about it. So let's have Vinivian is concerned for Joy, then. Well, he has placed his trust in the right agent if it's discretion he requires. As it happens, I may even have information of use to you. It has been brought to my attention that Joy and Hilda have been spotted together in the Falcon's Nest on more than one occasion. They are actually fucking. They both earned a measure of fame here in Ishgard, you see. Sufficient to warrant a curious mention to the Temple Knights when the two of them are seen traveling as a pair. I'm somewhat curious about Hilda's activities myself, but I shall leave further investigations in your capable hands. Pray convey my regards to Lord Stefanivian. Muscadine was 60 to 70, right? Because it was him and Hilda having a tiff? Right. This is what my memory is saying. This is what my memory informs me. Yeah. I do remember. I do remember. Oh, fuck, I gotta do this. I have to finish the Skysealed storyline before we actually do, 5.1. I have to actually do that. I want to have every storyline that I possibly can finished before we start the patches. That includes Skysteel. I have to do that. God dang. I'm still too scared to start expert crafting. I'm still too fucking scared for it. I mean, to be fair, I don't have to be perfect at it. It's just if I'm worse at it, I just gotta do it a lot more times. But I can just be worse at it and do it a lot more times. That is an option. I might have to do like 60 fucking expert crafts and just like not do great at any of them, but like, it is technically an option available. Oh, it's a blight one, welcome back. Were you able to divine Alt of Consequence? Oh, they fucking. With Hilda, you say? What in Halone's name could they be doing in Falcon's Nests? Are Ishgardians not aware of gay sex? I'm now realizing, because of how religious they are, is it possible that Ishgardians, in general, are not aware of gay sex? I don't know how they wouldn't be, considering Stygian and Aymeric are well known, but, like, I assume it is possible, given their religious zealotry that they've had for, like, a fucking millennium, possibly means that not all of them are aware of gay sex. Not a pay from my prospectometer. suppose there's not else for it. Must fall back on old-fashioned reconnaissance. Pray lend me your assistance for a while longer, Simpleman. The Falcon's Nest we go! Something oppressive religious society, mumble forgotten. Joy and Hilda, an unexpected partnership, and for what purpose? Only a John the Falcon's Nest will tell. Look, I'm not expecting them to fist each other on camera. I'm not expecting that. I'm not. I will say, if they don't actually have any form of, like, romanticness between the two of them here, the writers are cowards. The writers are cowards. There you are, Isamblowen. Had you any idea how famous our machinists have become? I only mentioned Joy and Hilda by name to be inundated with a veritable flood of rumors. So it seemed an unlikely pair on route to the Black Iron Bridge. And just like that, we have our next destination. Like, they need to be at least as gay as Sanson and Guidalot. I'm aware that bar is really high. I stand by it. I stand by it. We have had so many job quests focused on Yaoi. It is about time we have a Yuri one. We had Karasu and Oboro. We had Sanson and Guidalot. It is about time we have a job quest focused on Yuri. I was about to say, they just need to be as gay as the gayest fucking characters in this game. That's Olympic high jump bar right there. Now look, if they're not as gay as peak queer, then cowards. Ladies supposedly on their mystery errand somewhere in this area. Let's have a good look around. I'm very sweaty spaghetti right now. The fan is pointing directly at me. It's not even that hot today, and I am like an absolute font of sweat. It is quite disgusting, and I hate it. I don't think it's that visible on camera, but you know. Shots from a firearm. I think we made a mistake in the owners. Come, we might have a better view from the edge of the cliff. Yo, who's Cliff and why are you edging him? This is a story about Yuri. Get your Yaoi out of here. Plenty of time for that in other job quests. This is a Yuri one. It's not good. I've got nothing. What about you, Joy? Your mind's a blank. Easy enough to say, but a damn sight harder to do, eh? We always had an instructor before showing us the way. I'm not surprised we'd stumble a bit trying to go with stuff on our own. I suppose I would have made more progress by now. Are you sure we shouldn't ask his lordship for a little advice? Well, defeat the purpose then, wouldn't it? We're standing on our own 2 feet, then we need to work this out ourselves. Ah, you've the right of it. We'll just keep shooting then and hope we find our target. Let's move on. There it is. There it is. I didn't mean to ask, but how in the bloody hells do you do that? Do you flick up the hairbands when you draw the weapon, or...? That's not for questions, Hilda. You'd probably be better spent searching for new things to shoot. Are you sure this is how gay sex works? I'm not saying you have to take off your clothes for it, but I'm saying you'd probably work out the answer quicker if you did. Mind if it's smiling, just being like, oh, sex. Got it. It was I who dreamed up the machinists. Ross and Thal helped bring the idea into being. The machine we put together, well, that was driven forward by the likes of you and Joy and Hilda. Then as naturally as if I had planned it, you and those 2 ladies took charge of my designs. I mean, the whole point of the Machinist Guild is to give power to the people who don't have it, so them taking it into their own hands is, like, perfectly in line with the Machinist Guild. It is a strange feeling. How wildly the needle flicks twixt a mentor's pride and an inventor's longing. Trying to secrets of how to put hairstyles on your glamour plate. Oh no. Oh no, Yoshi P, when do we get this tech? Not that I'd ever use it, but you know. Minifest will have this hairstyle until the end of this game. Except for that one time she got married. So it seems, however, that our comrades are experiencing some difficulties with the particulars of developing new techniques. A problem to which we might offer a solution. No, the whole point is that we don't. And in light of their efforts to achieve independence, to simply begin bellowing direction seems boorish. Any ideas on how to proceed? Rip off one of their shirts. I'm sure they'll work it out. We give their imaginations a nudge. Alright, Manifest, time to go up there and start just like fondling your tits in front of them. Maybe they'll get it. A little creative push, I think. It could certainly help break them out of the slump they find themselves in. But how exactly to provide that inspiration? So it says all the affection, but your philosophical waxing is getting in the way of the Yuri. I'm sorry, man, but the words coming out of your mouth are not two women fingering each other, so, wrap it up. But of course, the answer stands right there in front of me. Saying the peak of the profession, the living embodiment of all it means to be a machinist. Okay, I now have to ask, is the Yuri here why the level 80 skill for machinist is the automaton queen? Is the Warrior of Light inspired by the gay sex to make a female robot to fight? It's my headcanon. All we need to do is you demonstrate the techniques you have acquired and refined over the course of your illustrious career. What could possibly be more inspiring? I shall now inherit a suitably monstrous opponent back for you to dispatch. The shots of ringing sound should bring the ladies running to investigate, just as theirs alerted us to their location. Right then, we can reconvene at their spots once our little show is concluded. Yay! My neck eventually cracked. All I had to do was keep trying for a longer. Oh! I'm trying to farm snow! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were trying to farm the snow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Continue farming the snow. It'll come important when we have to build a snow bridge. One way to recontextualize Pile Bunker. It's literally a robot fisting. What else do you think it was invented for? I'm sorry, we're bringing the robot fucker horniness from Astrobot into this LP as well. Wow, you survived. Well, unfortunately, most things don't survive a second chainsaw. There we go. There we go. I could have done the kilometer move. I could have asked what the fuck is a kilometer. But I like double chainsaw. Double chainsaw is pretty good. I'm scavenging the last little bits from this that I can. Nice to know, Mr. Blackman. I'm truly in awe of what you can accomplish with my contraptions. Tell me, where'd you learn to control such power? Oh, I went to another world and I, killed a giant tiger with horns. I journeyed through a land without night. I fought to save a distant star. Talk about other planets! Yeah! I fear the magnitude of such a journey falls beyond the scope of my prospectometer. But the results of your experience speak for themselves. I went to another world and took their chainsaw. That's why I have two. And assuming they were watching, our two machinist comrades will have certainly gleaned a lesson or two from your expert demonstration. See, all you need to do is shoot a chainsaw out of your gun. It's perfectly logical. Yes, I believe our work here is done. We return to Ishgard. We can't even watch them finger each other. Yeah, they were watching the entire time. Excuse me, but we were trying to get our fuck on, and then you started watching. And, like, it was hot when Minefus was watching, but then, like, Stefanivian, like, kind of like a dad to one of us? It's kind of a little weird. That should have been significantly gayer. I'm upset that that was not gayer. The gayest part about this questline is the picture. That's the gayest thing we get in the questline. I'm upset. To be fair, we still have one final cutscene. This could be gay, but still, I know the fan community will make up for it, so to speak, by G-posing these two characters fucking. My thanks to Simone. I'd have been a complete loss in this matter were it not for your invaluable assistance. I imagine I'm not the only one singing your praises this day. Speaking of which... Hello! Look at you two, thick as thieves you are. Seems we was right. Rather a brusque greeting even for you, dear Hilda. Something on your mind? Well, it's awfully convenient for Usama to put on a grand show of skill just as we were scratching our noggins over new techniques. And I'll wager it was me lordship what had her pull on the trigger. How did you... Because it's really obvious. What? Did you think you was being sneaky? The notoriously awful champion of Ishgard popping right up where and when we were needed, we needed her? Unlikely. They were singing someone's things already. It's not that we're ungrateful, you see. We was already trying so hard to follow in your wake. Hell, it's like being lost at sea and finding an island that's not on the map. A bit perplexing, but welcome all the same. I guess what we're saying is you're giving us our bearings and a firm footing to start charting our own course. Fire chainsaws. And there you have it. Further proof that my prospectometer was in fine working order when it first chirped in your presence. Right, well, we'll set our piece. Time to go back to squeezing them triggers. Squeezing them triggers, but for some reason, to squeeze the trigger, they're using their two middle fingers. Keep an eye out, my lordship. Soon enough, we'll be the ones showing you what a machinist can do. To be fair, the prospectometer and the aetherometer thing on their side does seem to be able to create whatever you want it to. Whatever kind of tools or instruments it can create, you can do it. Was my subterfuge truly so transparent? Ah, but how swiftly my charges have grown, and how easily did it slip my notice. So unlike the deliberate evolution of my inventions. Wait, shit, guess we're don't count for Wondrous Tales anymore with the DT changes. Shit. For what? What part of Wondrous Tales are now counting for? Level 50 dungeon? Let us not forget your astounding development. I dare say no barrage of shots has ever proven so instructional. Thank you again, Ocean Blightwind. And do feel free to drop by the manufacturer from time to time, even when we're not threatened by some peace-shattering crisis. He's basically visit more shots later on Machinists, just keep getting more chainsaws inexplicably every world we go to. I'm a machinist, not a man. Every world we go to, we steal another chainsaw. We're gonna be in 12.0, and we're gonna have like fucking 6 stacks of it. It's gonna be great. The shot heard across worlds. It's a very long one. Look! Speaking of lesbians. They're not counted as a level 50 dungeon technically, probably because they're in MSQ roulette, not high level roulette. But they are dungeons, and they are level 50. That doesn't make any sense. Greetings, Zeus and Blightwind. Your wondrous adventures are keeping you occupied, I trust. Joy has taking the reins when it comes to directing our machinists, leaving me free to concentrate on running manufacturing. I am proud indeed to see my proteges seize their independence, but a little sad that they have left the nest. Just gonna quickly open Discord. The channel does. That is some Honkai Star Rails. Never mind. Never mind, that is some Honkai Star Rails. I'm just seeing if being gay was illegal. It's a little different. A little different. I think it has to be specifically the ones on the right roulette. Oh, instead of saying level 50 dungeon, it says like high level dungeon, level 50. Might be that. I'll be honest, I've barely done Wondrous Tales because I'm now level 100, which means most of my Wondrous Tales is actual spoilers at this point, so I can't even get the books. Because it's actual spoilers, because it just shows duties up to level 100. Because despite them saying like 7 or 8 times that we fixed Wondrous Tales, so it only gives you duties you have access to. No, it doesn't, and it literally has never once done that. Despite how many times they say it. Anyway, what job do we have next? Possibly one with less lesbians in it, so why the fuck are we even continuing to play the fucking game? We have what? Warrior, we have Dark Knight. I think Dark Knight we still save to last. I mean, I'm currently a Dark Knight at the moment, but also, like, people like Dark Knight. People like Dark Knight Quest, that's probably that. Asher, because we're still in Kurthus. Wow, we really did save every Ishgard job for the end, didn't we? Every single Ishgard job was actually among the last ones that we're doing. It's almost like Deku planned it! Or didn't, I have no idea. Deku plans the ones that, like, where other things we were doing would be relevant, but, I don't know about this. Funny thing about Honkai Star Rail is the current newest character self-glazes so much it's great. Self-glazes as means she comes and then rubs, like, it all over herself. That's the only thing self-glaze could mean, right? Right? What? I did not for this! Ah, there we go. It's just working out well. Hi, Janet Kennard. Unfortunately, I have to speak to you for a fucking quest. But we do get to see a trans man, so it's pretty good. Love, astrologically. Something may help the stars. Tell you that Janet Kennard would like a word or 200. Listen, Blackwin! You always seem to know the precise moment at which your services are required. Such as the mark of an accomplished astrologian, if I do say so myself. Which would, of course, imply you're already aware of what I would ask of you. Yes, I shall indulge you when I cross on the list. It is Master Rufin. Following our return from Kagane, he has been distant. Well, more distant than usual. I'll have to give one pause, at least. I thought I might ascertain the source of his worriments with the deck of 60, but I was presented with the unusual slumgullion of vague portents and portentous vagaries. Janet Kennard, in a world of people speaking in pseudo-Shakespearean language, you are somehow still the most obnoxious person. By the time I read my throbbing head from the spread, phrasing, all I could assume was something about a dark wind blowing from the east. Thousands of puppets of herself that talk herself up. It's not as hot as mine. I suppose he's combining a number of things. Ill tidings from my allies in Doma. The rainstorms brewing over Black Shroud. A fire that find patisserie near the Ark of the Venerable. Well, I suppose even you could be the Dark Wind. No, right. I mean, I am wearing mostly black right now. Again, my Astro Glam right now, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not in love with it, but it's fine. But finally, Dawn Trail's giving me a healing code that I'm just like, that works for Astro. But I simply say I'm worried about our companion, but I'm lost as to how I might help him. Levivre's been spending much of his days up at the last vigil, staring blankly out over the sea of clouds. I've attempted speaking with him, but the lady... That one threw me off. Gentleman is about as receptive to my concerns as one might expect. Perhaps, though, he'd be more forthcoming with his star pupil. Doing it! Levivre is trans man. I'm doing it, you can't stop me. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Sometimes if you go Janet and I talk to our a complete Middle English dictionary would be spawned from the sheer force of the anachronistic speech. Alright, to the last vigil! Oh, last vigil's in here. For some reason I was thinking it was like the top of one of the things in the Central Gothas. Can I teleport there faster? Probably. I'm really bad at navigating the pillars. It's one of those places that I don't walk around much, so how to walk around it, I don't know how to do. So I'm just gonna teleport. Hello there, House Tom. Everyone gets sad. We're passing House Tom. Get sad. Oh look, it's my earrings. Oh, now everyone's sad. Yeah, my Astro Glam. I'm pretty sure I've shown this off. I might have even been wearing last time we did Astro Quests. I look at this and I'm just like, it's fine. It's fine. But I can find something better. But I can definitely find something better. The idea that I've gone for my Astro Glams, which I've gone through a couple at this point, and I always fall on something off of just like, it's fine, but I want it to be better. Because specifically, it's like manifest as Astrologian, I kind of read it as, instead of going for typical Astro thing, it's like ship navigator aesthetic. Because like reading the stars, you can navigate like a ship with that. So I kind of try to lean into ship navigator vibes, which is why I've got like the Storm Captain thing here, because it has like a boat on the top. I like the weapon. I'm happy with the weapon. I will not change the weapon. That weapon is good. But I'm just like again, I don't think this is a bad claim. I don't think it's bad. Like the shaping of it works. It's like the color coordinators, like the pieces of like the gray and the blacks, I think work well together. Shockingly, because so many of these pieces that dyed like one form of black and it just turns other bits gray, like the right shade of gray for all of it and everything like that. But I'm just like, it could be better. But with the Neo Kingdom coat, I'm just like, yep, that's it. I don't know what pieces I want to do with it. I'm thinking this same hat just dyed white instead of black. And I know the gloves I want to use. There's like Exarca gloves, I think, and they're perfect for it. But I'm not sure if I want this hat. I don't know if I want to try and find a different hat. And for the pants and boots, I've got no clue. But the top is so good, I'll have to make it work. But yeah, once I beat Dawn Trail, I'll finally have a glam that I actually like for Astro. Can I also just say that I love all the character development that happens in my shop quests, and Janaka continues to be the biggest wet cat of a man in Ishgard. Go on, King, give us nothing. Some characters exist solely to be constantly jobbed on literally forever. I love it. It'll never work, and I was always a fool to think. What's up? Oh, it's a my one. Just the one I wanted to see. Might you remember our good friend... Might you remember Kyokyuho? Lanky fellow, disheveled hair, somewhat capable in the geomantic arts. Well, the Beast's travels will be bringing him once again to Ishgard. Seeing as he provided me with a wealth of valuable insight into his discipline, the least I could do would be to greet him upon his arrival. Unfortunately, I must say to some unfinished affairs near the architects. Would it be too much to ask of you to visit the Aetherite Plaza in my stead? I shall catch up with both of you later at the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Athenaeum Astrologicum. Fucking French. Bloody French. Anyway, I'm gonna do some Astro skills. Oh right, it's AoE targeted on someone. Essential Dignity. Sinistry. That needs a target because it's a party member thing. Aspected Benefic. Yeah, I got it. Helios. Helios Conjunction. Right, because it upgraded. Helios Conjunction. Draw. Lord of Crowns. Whatever these three do. I don't know the difference between cards now. They made them all different, so I will never remember what they do. Microcosmos. Yeah. Draw. I play the spell card Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Haha. I draw a Pot of Greed, which I play to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Microcosmos. You'll never see this coming. This is the bomb. No, sorry. This is not bomb. This is bomb. Earthly Dominance. This is, T-Pose. I don't remember the name, but I know it's the T-Pose. Collective Unconscious. T-Pose. Umbral Sect. Which has Sun Touch from Sunsign, which gives us you Sunsign. Which I forget what that does. That's like a new one for Dawn Trail. Horoscope. Yeah! I don't know what Horoscope does, but it's Horoscope. One of these is minor and major. Celestial Intersection. No. What's this on there? Oh, Intersection and Opposition. Celestial Intersection and Celestial Opposition. Rhinoplasty. No, it's Exaltation. Normal Helios? That's normal Helios. Light Speed. Yeah! T-Pose again. I almost remember the names of the spells. That's the same as knowing what they do. Look, I've said it before. I have a hard time remembering what skill Sage is, because they all look so similar. They're all different circles and squares. I'm now remembering a lot more what Sage does. I've been playing quite a lot of Sage actually lately, so I remember more of what Sage does. I don't know if I will ever remember Astro's skills. I'll be honest, it's really hard for me to remember these. Like, I have Celestial Intersection and Celestial Opposition. I don't remember which one is which. I don't remember what the skills are that it gives you. Exaltation is a thing, based on its picture. I think it's a shield. Essential Dignity is a big... I remember this. I remember Essential Dignity. Essential Dignity is the heal that heals more the lower their health is. That I remember. Because it's like better Tetragrammaton, basically. The bomb blows up. Collective Unconscious gives you a regen. So you can just pop it and immediately give everyone the regen and they keep it. That's how a lot of people end up using it. And stuff like that. Sinistry is like, get extra heals on someone when you use a heal. From my understanding, most people think Sinistry sucks. But like, what does Neutral Sect do? I don't remember. What is like the Sunforge thing that it does? I have no idea. Me with Samurai, to be honest, show me icons and I remember what I'm doing. So Samurai is easy for me, but that's mainly because of my layout for Samurai. I can remember Samurai really easily because of where I've laid out the buttons. The positioning of the buttons informs me of what it does for Samurai very well. The cards are all fake now and just a regen, mitigation, or support heal or GCD with paint on. They never vary. No, but that's what makes it harder. Before they were just a buff. Now they're different things. Okay, yes. The cards are a regen and a heal. Which one's which? Which one's which? It's not just, oh, you have this card. Put it on a caster or put it on a melee. Or put it on a fizz, put it on a magic. It's not that simple anymore. Which one's the mid? Which one's the heal? Which one's the regen, looking at the cards? I don't know. I remember Lord of Crowns and Lady of Crowns. One of them's damage and the other one's a big heal. I remember that. What does the Ewer do? What's the Ewer? The Ewer's the regen. Okay. Cool. What's the bolt? Damn it, that's a myth. Okay. So the star one, this one I don't remember what it's called. The spear is extra damage. That's extra damage. I know like half of them, which is generally good enough when I play Astro. Once you get into specifics of different buffs and combos, I don't really know. Astro, like, I can look at Scholar so easily and be like, I get it now. It took a while to do that, but I can look at it and I get it. I can look at White Mage and just be like, it's basically all just healing, but I still, like, get it. Sage, it took a while. I have to, like, really use Sage a lot in combat to remember which one's which, because the pictures are so similar. Astro, I'm just like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I remember what Essential Dignity is, and from my understanding and casual content, all you need to know is what Essential Dignity is. If you know what Essential Dignity does, and you remember to do like your Healy or some party-wide stuff, fine. You'll not wipe. What did I tell you from buttons, but I would remember from their position on the hotbar? You can tell I don't main Astron even now the cards befuddle me. Yeah, again, this whole job befuddles me. I know Spyro's shield because I've associated the yellow with the yellow shield bar. Ah, clever. Clever. And the Ewer is like a vase that you wear. So that's also a shield. Oh, the spear and the sun! They're both pointy! So they sharp and they stab, so they're damage. The balance, sorry. Yeah! Yeah! They're both, yeah, the spear and the sun, the balance. They're both sharp and pointy, so they do damage. And then the spire is a barrier, so it shields you with the shield. And like the vase is like mitigation because it protects you with the pot. And then this one, the arrow, is extra regen by healing actions. Or a regen on the tree. Regen on the tree is because it's like Leech Seed from Pokemon. So it gives you a little bit over time. The arrow, I've got nothing for you. I've got nothing for you for the arrow. Kikoho! One of the many characters who's like Fail Boy. I mean, even before arrow was for melee for some reason. That makes me unreasonably upset. Astro should have changed just for that alone. That alone makes me unreasonably upset. And by unreasonably, I mean reasonably. Mr. Blackman, imagine us meeting here. Could it be fate? Haha, just. Slow down, friend. I've only just arrived in Ishka and you're already recruiting me to some urgent cause? You Westlanders certainly don't waste your time. I intended this to be but a short visit to discuss how matters have progressed since you vanquished Kinko. Named me in restoring my grandfather's wards. However, I suppose all that can wait. A short visit, my guy. You're like, you traveled a third of the way around the star. Stay here for a little longer than a short visit. It's the Athenaeum, then? Athenaeum? Athenaeum? Yo, you wearing the hat? Yo, Naichi Sakasana? Yo, you got the hat on! Actually, you've got like full print on for aiming. This is the hat! I want this hat so badly. This hat is sex! This hat is sex! This hat's for my dancer. This will be the hat for my dancer. It is so good and I love it. It is sex. Look at Val. She is sex. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? It's very funny whenever you try to talk about a character in this game and you're just like, damn, look at that character. Aren't they hot? As if like the baseline idea for characters in this game is that like most characters are sexy in some capacity and the main ways they aren't is because they're wearing stupid clothes or bad hair. Like, oh my god, a hot woman in Final Fantasy XIV? Damn, a rare sight. If you notice, I skipped the optional dialogue with Janakanad because it's Janakanad. It's good to see you again, too, Janakanad. If someone tells me all is not well with Lady Leveva. So I see someone has wasted little time in informing every rat in the broom of matters that I thought it were obvious were of a more personal nature. Janakanad, I will beat you over the head with my astrologian device, whatever that name of that type of weapon is. I will save the drama for the stage, my friends. This will merely recognize that the intimate connection Lady Leveva and I forged in Kugane made me the perfect candidate for discerning what might be weighing oh so heavily on her soul. Ha! And how do you propose to do that? Do it. I've already done it! Lady Leveva's... Alright, okay. Okay, do we have to do this quest? But of course she is! Wait, what? Her archenemy defeated, her father's memory honored, and a city saved. Lady Leveva's conquered the countless peaks that rose before her with an air of aplomb that would belie her mere 16 summers. Fuck off. What? I don't believe you. I want to grab his big scrolls and Smash Bros. Bat him out of Ishgard. It's gonna have the sound effect and everything. Fuck you, she's 16. Fuck you, she's 16. I refuse to believe that that woman is 16. Like, Baruru from earlier today? Yeah, sure. The way she acted, the way that she talked, I can believe she's 16. Leveva? Fuck off. Fuck off. And now bereft of purpose, she has turned her eyes to companionship to fill the void that lies agape in her heart. Don't talk about the 16-year-old gaping. What? The fuck is wrong with you? I believe I can help. It's some Lightwind. Might you know the lonely lady's current whereabouts? Don't tell them. Don't tell them. The massive stone effigies to raw masculinity. Oh, it is worse than I thought. We must make haste. No, that's his inspiration for what he wants to be because he's a trans man, you fuck. Fine, I'll give Janakanadi's optional dialogue because he's annoying me less than Kyokuha right now. Don't tell me you take that addle-padded moonboy seriously. Lady Leveva in love? What a ridiculous notion. Haha, JK unless. She's met with some unknown individual, and I am by no means implying that she is. It's my duty as a friend of her father to determine if Kerr is worthy of Lady Leveva's attention. Wow. We have managed to introduce a boy who is so fuck that, he makes Janakanad look almost normal. This is actually genuinely concerning. Like, actually, I'm actually uncomfortable with the prospect that Janakanad is not the biggest fuckboy right now in this questline. It makes me physically recoil. Very much transmit. Look, there he is. Gender him right, asshole. Then why are we here? I can't say this because that means that Minifest is gendering Leveva, and that doesn't make sense for Minifest's character given everything going on right now. Then why are we here? I was afraid you might ask that. What, a basic question? What do you think we should do? Nothing? You're an idiot? I'm but a humble student of the geomantic arts. I have little understanding when it comes to matters of the hearts. Then why are you... Quick! Cast him into the abyss! And what, pray tell, you two doing here? Greetings and salutations, my dearest Leveva. Are you looking most resplendent this fine evening? Resplendent? Spent a few bells in the books, have we? Time will tell if this new vocabulary suits you, but time is not a luxury I am afforded at this moment. The city's din is positively deafening. It starves my thoughts and upsets my humors. What I require is clarity, something unattainable within these stone walls. The quiet of Camp Dragonhead, however, may provide me with a moment's respite. Oh, and you may cease with this ridiculous talk of matters of the heart. Love is the furthest of my worries. I, for one, am already promised to another. Man, just got told to get better lines. Ouch. Ready. Promised? She's married to the stars or whatever. Did you really think it was gonna be you? Kick him into the pond. Just kick him in it. Just do it. Kyukaho, does I need to kneel in my presence? Did I miss anything? I would say you missed a big fumble, but that would imply that it got into their hands at all to then drop it. My man held out his hands, and the ball was in another city. I see. It comes as a little surprise that one of her social standing would be betrothed at such a young age. Such is the custom among older houses, even in a city as progressive as Sharlayan, and she hails from one of the oldest. Nice to know that the law we have for Sharlayan is arranged marriage. Wait, what do you mean? She's like going under a fake identity right now. Surely the fake identity, or transitioning, and not telling anyone about it, surely that would like negate the organized marriage thing? Because otherwise that would imply they're aware of it. My world did not have patience for this pantomime show, and I'm not sure as Black One does either. No, very much. As I said, kick him into the puddle. Kick him into the puddle. I suppose it's just that, kick him in the puddle. Kyukaho, whether the women bigger of our conversation earlier? And all there's one learning later they've previously been married. A more astute observant might presume a certain emotional attachment to our young protege. But that would be ludicrous. I, for one, know the good Kyukaho's feelings towards Lady Laviva, and know about those of admiration for her skill of the astromantic arts. Obviously, the word romantic is there, and Kyukaho is that much of an idiot that he would assume that it also means romantic. So let us return to the task at hand. We still do not know what is weighing down the lady's fragile heart. What better way to find out than to ask? A novel idea, don't you think? Asking someone what is troubling them rather than assuming, without having actually spoken with them or even seen them for some time, that they're simply longing for amorous relations. You're right, we should kick him in the balls, I agree. Wonderful. Gyoko and I shall return to the 8th and 9, where we will make certain he refrains from idle meddlement in any other lives. Come on, chop chop. You know what? Janakanad is redeeming himself here. Going up to this fuckboy and just being like, come on. Come on. We're going. Come on. I'm farming being hidden. You're doing a good job at it. You're doing a good job at it. Anyway, to Camp Dragonhead. Janakanad is redeeming himself here. Because the enemy of my enemy is someone that I'm okay with my enemy treating like the fuckboy that he is. I'm okay with this. One big punch, please, just one solid good one. Can we do to him what we were denied to do to Amanaline? Please, 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 for the love of God. Thancred, I have another shit-headed child for you to punch. As persistent as always. Fine. You have seen through my ruse. I am not, in fact, promised to another. It simply implied as much to silence Kyokoho. Oh, I wasn't sure of that part. I was just like, if there's something else bothering you, it's the transitioning. Alright, there was a time I was promised to another. We have my grandfather to thank for that. However, since I am now officially deceased, my assumption is that the arrangement will have been annulled. This is what I was saying. Not that I shall ever bother to actually confirm this assumption. What's troubling me? It was not my intention to involve you or Janakanard, or even Kyoko in such matters, or any to in that regard. However, the discord my silence is sown perhaps warrants an explanation. Despite repeated efforts to follow our recent achievements in Kagane, I have been able to conceive feasible means of blending the teachings of Charlian astrology and those of Far Eastern geomancy. Monoline punches over special levels of decadry, but that is drawing near. As Kyoko explained, unlike astrologians who look to the stars above to read their fates, geomancers look to the star below and listen to its songs, and draw their answers from its whispers. Yet try as I might, I remain impotent in tapping into the land's puissance. I've spent my life attuning to the slight variations in the aether of distant stars. So much that when I look to Heidelin and her aether, I am overwhelmed by its potency, its glow, you could say. Think of it as trying to open one of the heaven's gates in a world of everlasting daylight. Hey, speaking of, I did that. I went to Yulmore. A world of everlasting daylight. About that. Again, you notice the specific parallel of just like, hey, Urianger ended up in a world where the sun always exists. And he did astrologian at the same time. There's some kind of theme going on there. Searching for, like, despite how, like, overwhelming oppressive it is, searching for the small glimmer of hope amidst the overwhelming despair or something like that. You visited such a place? Then my readings were accurate. Exactly where have your adventures taken you, Isam Blowin? To another star, but like still this one? Not like one of the stars that you're like reading in the skies. Like another star, but it's like part of our star, but like a separate part of it. I've definitely made that more confusing the way that I described it. Sorry. Ishgard job streaks continue the streak of peak MSQ integration. And you had no doubt, and you had no trouble channeling the aether from that world's heavens, despite the fact you never once physically laid eyes upon them? Intriguing. But I am a man of reason, and shall require more than the word of another, no matter how close, to convince me of this phenomenon. A first-hand demonstration, however, might suffice. A single aspected benefit, perhaps? Because I can't take you to the first, and also I stopped it from being everlasting daylight there. Well, thank God. I remember what aspected benefit is. A single incantation of aspected benefit will suffice. I remember which one this is. Yay! Your faculty for ethereally conversing with celestial bodies both far and near is peerless. A most eloquent display. And why I should endeavor to learn from. Canonically, for Minifest, that is very far from true. Astrologian would be among her worst jobs. In terms of, like, natural skills at it. Skills overall of, like, finding other ways to compensate for that, like, naturally not being good at it. I don't know, but, like, Astro would be one of the worst. In terms of, like, natural skill set leading towards it. Wouldn't be wrapping up the Astro course without casting Benefic on an NPC! It really has happened in, like, every single expansion, hasn't it? I've committed the most grievous sins by allowing things such as light, distance, and dimension, things that hold no dominion over the realm ethereal, to prevent me from unbinding my full potential. You, however, helped me realize the error in my ways. I believe now I might continue my studies. Just not here. I'm unsure why I thought this was to be a suitable location to ponder my predicament in the first place, considering there is a war of trust Avises fighting over there. Perhaps it was the memories of our first lesson here. Let's hurry back to the 8th and I unless we catch the cold. I'm upset that half of this questline with Riffin has been interrupted by Fuckboy. I would rather the questline focus on the T-Boy instead. Okay. Whether you consider it canon, whether you're saying it's part of your canon, I don't care. In Minifest canon, Rufin is trans. Let's get Nate down there while we converse. Look. Ishgardian Knights know what they're getting into, alright? They know what the stakes were. They knew what was happening. You can have your characters that are and aren't trans in your storyline. Certain characters in Minifest story are trans. At a bare minimum, it's Rufin and Lise. Maybe some others I haven't decided, but Rufin and Lise at a bare minimum. Those are they are trans. Shanakanad was right. I was the dark wind from the east. If I hadn't arrived and upset Master Rufin with the ridiculous notions, we wouldn't have found ourselves in this mess. So my original reading was accurate all along. You were the dark wind. But then why dark? I thought people were calling you the warrior of light. Ah, it's because warrior of darkness. Hey. Hey, Master Rufin. It's happening, I don't care what you say. Master Rufin is a trans man in Minifest storyline. Cannot stop this from happening. Foremost, I believe I owe you both an apology. Or else I owe you one, Janakanad. As you, Kyokoho, I'm stealing your penis. It's mine now. How'd you arrive at the ridiculous notion that I was somehow languishing in the throes of love? First fucking show the Hedgehog cosplay inside of Liminza. I'm not sure if we'll still be once we finish the quest. When Isabella and Janakada mentioned you're not yourself after returning from Kagane, I simply assumed that... Do you dare suggest that we had any hand in this, Kyokoho? You're not a quarter bell on the pills where you're telling anyone who would listen about the cavernous maw that yawned in the heart of poor, lonely Master Rufin, and how you were to fill it. Lonely? Pah, I'm far from lonely. I've already promised my heart to another. Of course. Oh, you promised what? Wait, what? She already explained this. He already explained this, sorry. You heard me, and I've never spoken a truer word. Whoever could it be? It is certainly not Isam Blightwind, or heavens my fans, Kyokoho. Alright, be married to the sea. Why astrology, of course? I'm gonna fuck my cards when I get home. What? What do you expect, Quimperine? Oh! I'm married to that globe specifically. That one specifically. I suppose you're wondering what brought me to Ishgard in the first place. It was most certainly wasn't to ruffle Master Rufin's feathers, though it seems I have succeeded in that nonetheless. Our triumph over Kinko having restored the people of Kagane's faith in geomancy. It was not long before a gaggle of eager mages were clamoring at my door, seeking guidance in the arts of wind and water. To accommodate a transform my grandfather's study into a place where I might train those who are willing to invest the time and effort necessary to become masters. Which reminds me, my students are likely wondering where their sensei is. Farewell, Isam Blightwind. And I won't say bye to the others because I pissed them off. Bye. Bye, Kyokoho. You didn't need to be part of the storyline. So he came here to tell us of his new school of geomancy. Did we not give him a link pearl? Would you want him to have one? At any rate, allow me to thank you once again for the inspiration you provided. Despite, get it, the inspiration that Minifest provided, the fact that they don't give a shit about gender, and like, breaking down those barriers inspires Master Rufin to realize who he is. There we go. Nailed it. I find myself constantly in your debt when it comes to, well, everything else. You are a true friend and confidant, Isam Blightwind. And as always, she has once again failed to acknowledge that it was I who first noticed his change in mood, and that it was my reading that predicted your arrival, and that it was my good judgment that eventually pointed you in his direction. But such is my destiny, I suppose. I'm really happy that Master Rufin is back to his normal self. If aught were to befall him, Rufin would haunt me till the 8th Rumble era. Thank you again, Isam. I would say we make a fine team, but considering you cover the curl share of the footwork, I'll refrain from any further analogies of a sporting nature. Now realizing that quest name was a reference to Love Actually. The stars are now faults for... Quick! To Shadow the Hedgehog! Shadow the Hedgehog is going to be gone. There's going to be no Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog will have run away. But there's a Sonic! There's a Sonic! See, Sonic! No! Shadow the Hedgehog! No! Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog's gone. Damn. Damn, everyone is sad and upset. Ah, Warrior next? I'm just saying that we're in Limsa. That's like Eastern Lunatia. That's close enough. And also, I think Warrior and Dark Knight next to each other might be too similar in, like, themes. It's your love that protects your people and makes you a good tank. It's like both of them. I was gonna say Warrior. Hell yeah! I don't even remember what the other one is that we haven't done yet. We've done 3. There's this and Dark Knight. There's one... Don't say it. Black Mage. Black Mage. Black Mage. Oh, Samurai as well. Oh, what about Black Mage? We haven't done Black Mage, have we? We haven't done Black Mage, have we? I don't have a pig. Why's the pig on this hotbar? Pretty sure we did Black Mage. I don't remember doing Black Mage. Until now, I'm gonna watch the MVOD thread because I woke up stupidly early. Understandable. Good night, Trash. Good night. Go check achievements. I'm going to do that because I don't remember. If we did it, I don't remember what it was. If we, so there's Warrior. Warrior. No, we haven't done it Black. We haven't done Black Mage. Oh god, there's still 4 left. Oh, we're fucked. Yeah, we haven't done Black Mage. We haven't done Black Mage. We haven't done Dark Knight. We haven't done Samurai. Yeah, we got including Warrior, we got 4 left. We haven't done Black Mage yet. Never mind, we had 7 to do today, after the 2 full quest lines. I have poorly organized this. I probably should have done a couple more. Because the thing is, like, the idea I was thinking was, oh, we've got, like, a dungeon for the other one, so 1 quest line, and then this one can be 2 quest lines, and that's roughly equivalent. But the thing is that, like, a dungeon is shorter than 1 job quest line, especially when I don't shut the fuck up. So the fact that I've put more of the capstone quests on this one compared to any of the ones that had a dungeon makes no sense. That was dumb of me. But it's fine. Today will just be a really long stream. I put Shadow in the Discord. Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, she's not a chick. Oh, she's not a chick. That makes me upset. Shadow the Hedgehog as a woman is one of the hottest women you'll ever see. Looks cool. Looks cool. But, Shadow the Hedgehog turned into a human woman is consistently one of the sexiest people I've ever seen. Shadow the Hedgehog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got the red shoes and everything. Got the gold rings. Like, the gold rings around the bracelet, the white hands, the fucking red shoes. It comes together really well. Even, like, the white for the jacket here. Even the white for the jacket is, like, the white of the fur there. Like, overall, like, it matches the look of Shadow the most. It's just when I hear Shadow cosplay, I, like, my brain immediately defaults to hot woman in clothes that are vaguely Shadow's aesthetic? That's what my brain goes to, because I've been poisoned by this several times, saying this. Warrior as Val's secondary job canon-wise. The thing is, I don't even know if Minifest has a second job canon. Minifest's job is literally just dependent on where in the story she is. It's changed so many times at this point that, like I can't even say, oh, she mains Gunbreaker, and she does other jobs. Because at this point, no, she fucking wasn't. She was Gunbreaker from, like, near the end of 2.0 to 2.5. She was a Gunbreaker for 1 patch cycle. Other jobs that she has switched to since, she has been those jobs for longer than she was ever a Gunbreaker. So I can't even say, oh yeah, main's Gunbreaker, because, like, no at this point. That's our hope as she gets to that point. Again, if Minifest gets better, that can be, like, physically represented by her going Gunbreaker. Her going Gunbreaker would be a representative of her going by her name again. Because, like, oh, her name is because that's who she is. Gunbreaker would be the job she goes to, because that's the one that she personally leans towards the most in terms of preference and also just, like, healthy characterization for her. And they would all, like, tie together. But that hasn't happened. So this one, I can't even say the Minifest main's Gunbreaker, because, again, that hasn't been the case since AR fucking R. A realm refucked. Once, twice, 3 times a warrior. Curious George is training here, but his mind is elsewhere. You know what? One of the few times I'm willing to see a headship fuck. You and the Carol girl. I'm okay with this headship. I'm seeing the sex scene on camera. One of the few in there. Just because I know it's going to be incredibly rough in a good way, because it's you two. Oh, some Lightwind. How long has it been? I've been dedicating myself wholly to my training for some time now, day after day after day. But I feel my progress has come to a halt of late. You look well. A fair bit stronger than I remember even. What is your secret, my friend? How have you grown so much more powerful? Oh. We're getting this part out of the way instantly. So I got sucked into this portal and traveled to another world. Yeah, I got sucked into a portal. I went into another world. Saved it from Everlasting Day. You know. Hashtag just Warrior of Light things. Wait. I can tell this is going to take a while. Since I just finished my training, why don't we speak at length on dry land? Would also be femdom. This is also true. Yeah, went to another world and and so you get your fucked yet in the good way. So there are more worlds than this, eh? It's a lot to take in. And this grandson, he gods. To see the woman you love taken from you before your very eyes. No wonder he struggled so mightily to pick up the pieces of his life. After listening to your tale, I realized that it was what I've been missing. The one thing I lacked to spur me to even greater heights. Good root. Just love! That's like what the last questline was about. Also, like, every questline for Warrior. Hey, haven't we... We've been over this. This was the level 50 quest. And the level 60 quest. It was about love empowering warriors. And then the level 70 quest was about the physical kind. I sent several missives to Dorgono, you see, but she still yet to respond even once. I waited patiently, eagerly, but still no word has arrived. Fear has crept into my heart. Has she forgotten me? Has she met another? I cannot rest until I know the reason for her delay. I must know. This is no time for training. Nor can I afford to be patient. Granson's time with his beloved was cut short. Who's to say ours will not be as well? Or worse, if it already has. It's decided! I will purchase passage on the ship to Far East and return to the museum step with all haste! I'm coming, Dorgono! That's a man who needs to get laid. Oh, no! 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 Oh! Oh, man! Guy just ran away from a dick wetting! Oh, the poor bastard! Listen, Blightwing, how fortunate you are here. Looking all over for Curious Gorge. The Marauders Guild told me you trained near here, but I did not yet know you did as well. You, like, literally just left. Surely we can call out to him. Surely we can just call out to him and be like, Curious Gorge! Like, surely he doesn't already, surely he's not already on the boat. What do you mean he's gonna visit see me because I never answered any of his missives? Is this a joke? No matter how many sent, I would have never responded. Our people have no written tongue. Whatever reached us was probably fed to the goats. Anyway, let us hope that someone informs him of our arrival before he gets on a ship. He literally just left. Wakamba Wall cannot talk. Also, oh, by the way, is it specifically the Carols, or do the people of the steppe as a whole not have written word? That's why I've traveled all this way. I was at the behest of my father, who wished to thank you and Curious Gorge personally for fighting on our behalf. I'm Loveson of the Carol, and you are Usum Blightwing, the Hagan, who stood with my people against the Jargon. I still don't remember how to pronounce these words properly, because I know it's not the way it's written. But that's not all, for you also helped my youngest daughter gain control over the will of Karash. No words can express the depths of my gratitude to you. I said it's just the Carols, because that would make it funnier. Are you implying Are you implying that our good friend Densha's wall is illiterate? You know, it's very possible. I'm pretty sure Densha themselves has actually said that Serena is illiterate. Or at the very least didn't learn how to write until, like, the Adventures in Eorzea. I honestly think Densha has confirmed that Serena, at least at the start of the journey, was illiterate. I'm pretty sure they've confirmed that. You promised not to speak of Karash. But I must! My heart broke when she was martyrs, taken and exiled. Never again would I see her, I feared. But then she returned. Blood of my blood, master of Karash. My little girl, and it's all because of you. Dad, you're embarrassing me. I'm now realizing I didn't even do this intentionally. My axe is theirs. I don't know if Dorgono had this axe always, but my new warrior axe, I did not intend it, but I have the same axe as them. In fact, mine might have the same dye as Love-Sans here. Because mine is this axe with the dragon on it, but dyed red. I went for this axe because Minefus went through Heavenswood with the dragon axe, the Shoryu axe. Because it was like a way of her spiting Ishgard when she arrives, because it's like an axe that's a dragon-breathing flame. But then that axe broke, fighting Xenos. So then the axe that she went with for fighting Xenos again at the end of Stormblood was the Ragnarok, because it represented, in her eyes, the shift towards what the Warrior of Light is at that time, which was the Weapon of Light. So, axe that's an axe of a demon. It's not the righteous flame of the dragon, it is now the axe of the demon, and everything like that. But, so I was just like, well, that doesn't make sense for Minefus anymore at this stage, like post-Shadowbringers. Hopefully it stays that way. So I was thinking, well, the Shoryu axe that we had is broken. Like, that broke in the fight against Xenos. Like, you know how, like, when you swing it in, like, the Shadowbringers trailer and it breaks? It's like that. But Xenos did that. So I was just like, oh, this axe looks cool. It's nice and meaty and weighty. It's got, like, a giant cleaving axe head on it. I like it. It works well with my glam. And it's a callback to the axe that she had for Heavenswood because it's got a dragon on it. That's why I chose it. And now the people in the job quest have it. And now I'm just like, well, fuck me. It's not even unique. Maybe I should use a new one. But I won't because it works well thematically. Unlike most of Xyla, the Ka live on the fringes of Xyla lands, actively seeking combat with non-Auri peoples, introducing many aspects of those cultures into their own. So they got a no written language. Well, there you go. Again, people who have Xylas as their walls, and the lore that they choose of this specific tribe. Unparalleled. So many fucking Xylas do it, and I love it. In thanks to your deeds, I wish to present you 30 horses. Father, no. It's not the way of Eorzea to give horses as thanks. And besides, she's a traveler. They would only be a burden. But I already brought them to this beach. I apologize. Now then, I must also express my gratitude to the others. Warriors of the Maelstrom, were they? I believe I recall the wait. Shouldn't we go and get Gorge? No? Okay. So we've spoken for long enough. Gorge is on a boat. We are in Ghost of Our Soul, so bolts in a boat. You have time to spare, might you accompany us? Having traveled so long solely on the company of my father, I'm finding him increasingly exhausting. Sure. Say, I have the same axe. Motherfuckers, copy! Today's stream. I was planning on doing job quests today. Which I still should. I absolutely still should. Because if I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get them done, but, you know. I should get them done today. Because I still need to, like, do the, Dwarf and Katari ones to make sure I can do the last step. Because I want to make sure I get the last step done either before the patches start or, like, as 5.1 starts. But, I'm running the clock on that very close. Where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. They're down there. Found them! Found them! Whee! The introducing many aspects of the culture. This is why Val picked up Viper. She's going to be a warrior. We're trying to do so. We got our saved by Viper and took to her teaching. I'd say it's a good thing if I didn't go with the Dragon Lady. They'd have to spend forever choosing a tribe, but then I remember the time we spent analyzing the Roganian language to make that lore accurate, so we probably didn't save any time. Probably not. And you know what? If I went through all that effort to choose a lore accurate name for a Xyla, then I probably would have had the same, like, name complex that I have for my Warrior of Light anyways, so it would have still applied. Well, I do know how difficult my daughter can be, so I wish to present you with a gift as an expression of my gratitude. I'm told you would have no use for horses, but what about 50 goats? The only goat here is Dorgona. I swear Dorgona, that doesn't mean... Bring me joy to see the Lumbers and warriors in good health. Hi there, Strongwood warrior. Gorge got good taste, aye. One thing that I have a mind to, give a polite and wholly appropriate compliment and be on my way. Anything beyond that, I would be scared to. Crack my knee. Pog. Crack the other knee. Pog. Love sign and a lot of people would want normal horses for a mount. We have one, don't we? Don't we? I swear we have a normal horse mount. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Blightwind, as well as Dorgona. I'm surprised to see her as doubtless, as you doubtless are, and in the company of her father besides. But then a lot of people would want goat mount. That I don't know if we have. I don't think I've seen that. But if we got that mount, it would be goated. I will eventually one day not make that joke. I must sincerely accept the small token of my appreciation. I do not doubt my daughter was quite the handful. No less than 50 goats, I think, should suffice for the imposition. 50 goats would be a far greater imposition, father. Why does no one want my goats? Really was no bother, sir. A pleasure, honestly. An incredibly short one at that. It was so hot being beaten up by a hot chick. So much so that we're hoping we might see her again. You can match our surprise and our delight when you arrived. Think the horses are goats then. Wait, are you not the leaders of these warriors? You do not carry an axe. Why is that? That is because I cannot. Not since I was defeated by my own brother in battle. He had succumbed to his inner beast, your Karash, and struck a blow with such ferocity from which I have never fully recovered. But as well that he did, for I too was enthralled to the beast at the time. Had he not given it his all, countless innocents may have died by my hands. It is not an unfamiliar story. Many a Karel have suffered a grievous injury which rendered them unable to fight. But I am a healer, and I can help you to wield your axe once more. What was he gonna say? A boob? A bookworm? This is in your power? I did not think it was possible. It pains me to see a warrior who yearns to fight but cannot. Allow me to treat you as repayment of your kindness. For God, I'm to accept. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I think it was just boo. I am a boo. This treatment requires a quantity of shiver moss. While it's not native to your land, a live similar type grows here. Let us go and gather some. You'll all return to your training for now. I like how we're just like, oh, Dorgona's back. Hopefully Curious Gorge hasn't gone on a boat. And then none of us proceeded to go after him to make sure he didn't get on the boat. I don't know about you, some blind one, but I'm bloody excited. Oh, we can literally see him walking towards the boat. Let's hope he doesn't get on it. Anyways. Poor Curious Gorge. Still don't know why the pig is my mountain list. My warrior. Probably because I was doing warrior and Eureka. And probably at one point we were doing a BA run and everyone was jumping on a pig. It was probably that. Probably a shitload of people got out a pig. And so I got out my pig as well. It's likely what it would have been. I miss BA runs. I want to do more of them. But unfortunately, I can't while I stream. Or the only reason I was able to get enough done so I can actually get my full Eureka gear is because I took like 2 weeks off of streaming at the beginning of the year because work was fucked and everything else was fucked. It's the only reason I was able to do more BA runs. It's like, I'd love to do more. I'm 4 away from the final achievement for it. You need to do 10 for all the achievements. I've done 6. Like, clearing them, I mean. I'd love to do that. It's just, I'll never have the time to do that again while I'm streaming. I'll do 4. Surely there'll be time at some point where I can do another 4. Maybe there'll be one that's, like, early in the morning before a stream on a, like, Sunday. And I can do one, and I can, like, chip it away at some of them then. Do you have any siblings, Hung? I'm the youngest of 18 myself. Damn. I was thinking anything but Boo are traditional Mongolian shamans. Oh. Oh. I just didn't have the accents over the letters, so it it didn't show anything. I wasn't like, oh, that's a word in another language. Uragana shamans. The moss of which I spoke has spied in this place not long ago. You'll need a moderate amount for the ritual to heal Broken Mountain. You and Dorgono can both assist me in this. Hair keeps falling in my mouth. Look for mossy rocks nearby and shatter them with a heavy swing. And cover up the shiver moss. I remember this game. The Moras are always breaking rocks to own their skills. This'll be easy. As in female. Oh, Shaman Nass. Oh, I missed it. I didn't see that either. I thought you just double typed the S. I didn't see that either. Use heavy swing on mossy boulders to obtain shiver moss. Okay, question. Which skill is heavy swing? We're going back to where it all fucking began. Smashing rocks! It's the first one, right? Because this is Mame. And then this is, and then these two are like storm something, so it's the first one. Yeah! Breaking rocks in the hot sun, let's go! Going back to where it begins. Break rocks, break rocks, break rocks! Don't think I've ever been in Lenosha when the music has started like this when the sun rises. I don't think I've ever noticed that before in Low and Lenosha's music. Like the triumphant horns as the sun... Oh, hello there, Blackjack. Bibarino, Bubberino! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Bibarino, Bubberino. You write that, Blackjack. Yeah, I recognize this part of the Low and Lenosha music. But I didn't realize it had a specific motif for, like, when the sun rose. Do other zones have that? Are there specific musical motifs or like parts of the song that happen as the time of day changes? Because I'm pretty sure every time else I've come to like Low and Lenosha during the day, it's not done the horn part, it's just gone straight to this part. Again, if it's something that other zones do, I've never noticed it. You would your Axel go skill high. May I have the Chivermoss? Some moss is not meant to be gathered through gentile scraping, but with a disproportionate display of force. My throat wants to die. After the warrior quest, I'm getting another bottle of water. So we still have like 3 fucking quests to go. And then the daily survive time. And then, no, I don't think I have anything else. I think I just have the society quest. I don't think I have any others. I don't think I have anything else to do today. I have other things that I'm like close to, but I'm not like, I don't think so. Very good. Now, before my daughter returns, there is one other matter which I must discuss with you. She is woman grown, and as her father, I must think of her future. Of marriage. Alas, she had shown no interest in any of the warriors of the Carol. At first, I thought none suited her. But then I began to wonder. Was her mind made up? Has she already chosen a suitor? Realizing this, I persuaded her to come with me to Eorzea. And now that we have met, I feel more certain than ever. Dorgono has fallen in love with a warrior of another land. And I could not be happier for her. For who could disapprove of the champion who stood against the Hagan? Listen, Blackwind, Heart of the Steppe. I will not oppose the union of you and Dorgono. I offer you my blessing. Yo, Carols aren't homophobic. Confirmed. Yo. Wow, we have so many options here. My heart belongs to the sea. A very minor first answer. That'd be very funny. Because pirate. Did I mention I'm eternally bonded to someone else? I cannot think. Special dialect Josie only get if you're wed. Wow. I guess the other time you'd get this is Onkai. I assume that because I don't think we were married, Deku and I. I don't think we were married when I did the Dragoon quests for what's it called? Stormblood. Because Onkai asked a question about what's marriage? So I imagine you might get that there as well, but we weren't married at the time. Honestly, I'm not all that keen on the whole institution of marriage, which is now the second time you can make your Warrior of Light answer that question, because you can say the same thing to Onkai. So there's this bloke called Gorge, or don't mind if I do. There is so many options here. This is kind of insane that there are so many options. Like, so many specific things to unlock. Like, my heart belongs to the sea. Is that because I'm Maelstrom? Like, I have to wonder if my heart belongs to the sea is because of Maelstrom. Because a random warrior of light saying that doesn't really make sense. Like, there has to be something that makes you say that, or think that. But, like, this one, again, just your warrior of light can just be like, marriage is... Which, that's kind of Minifest thing. Minifest think, like, thoughts of marriage is like, she doesn't get it. Again, it comes with a lot of the idea of her not understanding, like, traditional ideas of how, like, relationships are done. Like, not understanding that monogamy exists when she comes to Eorzea. Well, marriage is another one of those things of just like, you get eternally bonded. What does that mean? It means before the gods, you say you're together forever. Wouldn't you just say that to each other? Yeah, but this, like, makes it official. What does official mean in this regard? It means there's, like, paperwork for it. Why do you need paperwork for your relation? This is confusing. Well, that'd be mine if it's views on marriage. It means you get a tax break. Does the Warrior of Light pay taxes? The longest discussion thread on the FF14 forums, locked after 10,000 pages. Look, here's the thing for Minifest. What has Minifest actions been in a lot of job quest? To try and get people to fuck. I'm not gonna cockblock Gorge. I'm not gonna cockblock Gorge. I'm not cockblocking Gorge. Hey! Who are you to decide such things for me? I will not marry Ysam Blightwind. I've already chosen a suitor, and it is not her. Oh, I see. I was so certain that... So who is this other? We'll not discuss this any further. We have the Mosel. Let us go and prepare for the ritual. So, am I wearing the same fucking boots as them as well? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm safe in that regard. I'm safe in that regard. Pray forgive me, Han. I spoke out of turn. Thorgono was right. We should attend to the ritual and restore Broken Mountain to the warrior he was. And away we fly. Whee! Wait, where are we going now? When did they end up here? We're going back down to the docks? Alright. This fan feels like it's doing nothing now. I need to put it touching my chair so it's close enough. The longer a stream goes for, the stuffier it gets in this room, the sweatier I get. And it's been, oh my god, it's been nearly 8 hours. Why am I so bad at this? I do this so much. Why am I so terrible at it? I'm so sorry I spoke to you like that. It is a bad habit of his, meddling in affairs that are not his concern. Yo, Broken Mountain is showing off his mountains. I know what sort of ritual this is. Do you? The traditions of the Carol are a complete and a mystery to me. Unfortunately, Serena has not indulged me with many tales of that, so I'm not sure. I have brewed an elixir using the moss. Drink it now. Very good. Your body is ready. You must have received the power of another great warrior. I think nothing more suitable than you, Han. We must awaken the Karash within him once more. I bid you summon the strength of Father Azim, and Broken Mountain will all your might. You better what now? All your might! Hold nothing back! Swing to kill! Anything less and you'll be crippled, worse, or die. Muster all your strength and attack him with the lowest potency attack that you have. Alright. Can I use a blade that isn't sharp for this? Maybe? Do it, Ysam Blightwind, do it! It'd be Pog. Don't hesitate, Han. Strike him down as you would your most hated enemy, else his treatment will end in failure. Hi, Broken Mountain. Seems like the exact opposite of what would benefit me. Do it! I'm being told to do it. Alright. Oh, oops, I actually just fucking killed him. I think I just actually killed him. Seven hells! What is this? This feeling I feel welling up from deep within. This fire, this passion, this rage. Yeah! The beast stirs again! Its power is mine! It fills me with strength, yet I remain in control! Huzzah! The strength never left you, my friends. The injury was not one of the flesh, but of the heart. Trickery of the mind, a deception of the self. The elixir served only to steal your flesh and dull the pain, so you can stand fast against the Han's axe. You'll not need it again, but the fear that held you hostage has fled. I see. It was in my head all this time. It's no secret that fear can cripple a man worse than any wounds, but I never thought. Gods, what a fool I've been. Thank you so much for helping me overcome my foolishness, Love Son. You've made me a warrior again. Fuck this fucking nerd book on me. Arcanema, go to hell! Kicks the book. Hey, Gorge. Oh, shit. Broken Mountain is naked in front of Dorgono. The beast must control me. Thank her for a warrior's surpassing strength and powers indispensable for this ritual. None other could have served as well. Aye, for there is no greater warrior than his symbol twin. Smiles. Not the shirtless man, but just us looking at each other. Not the shirtless man. How could you, Lightwind? You and Dorgono all this time. It all makes sense now. The letters, the silence. It was you. No, she literally can't read. She's fucking illiterate. Curious Gorge, what is this nonsense you speak? What's gotten into you? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no, you don't, you stupid fool! Dorgono, I give you permission to kill. Curious God just blasting off again! I really thought he was gonna Hildebrands. No, I think he just fucking died. Huh? It's like, what the fuck? Why do all the men here suck? An entire quest line about just men assuming women. I'm so sorry, everyone. When I went to those find a ship bound for the Far East, I ran some marauders, told me Dorgono and her father had come. Oh, thank God he didn't, like, go there and then come back. Thank God. So I've come by job again, searching for them at once. When I finally found you earlier, and saw how you looked to do some polite one with such joy. All my earlier fears came rushing back, and the beast within me seized control. Curious Gorge, how many times do we have to, like, stop the beast from controlling you? Better not happen again! You're lucky I held back. Next time, I won't. What? And brother! Is it true you're fully recovered? You are a warrior reborn? No, he's a warrior brought? A warrior shadowed? Congratulations! It is like a dream come true. Indeed, brother! Indeed! I've also struggled to believe it, but as Love Son says, I must go and join in the training sessions once more. At once. I do not fear, the beast will not claim me again. For I'm not a horny fucking idiot. Femdom. I cannot thank you enough, Love Son. It has been longer than I can remember since my brother smiled so. You've given us such a gift. It is the least I can do after all you've done for my daughter. Thank you for your kindness and your hospitality. Our time is short, however, and we must be on our way. Having said that, Dorgono. I remind that you're still young and want for experience. You are not yet a warrior fit to wed, and so I bid you continue to strengthen your body and mind here, in this land. It suits you, I think. Yeah! We can fuck! We can fuck! We can fuck! Just make sure no one else is around, because I'm pretty sure if these two fuck, witnesses won't survive. Did you hear that? I can stay! We can even train together! I can show you all the techniques we Carol used to hone our skills. Get it? It's like a sex thing. I Professor Mage teach you my methods. You must come with me to Hidden Falls right this instant. I wish to experience your Hidden Falls. If you're wondering, that is now the second time I have referred to someone's chest as Hidden Falls in this questline. Quest, actually. You two, some Blightwood. I have a few final words I wish to say to you there. Yay! They actually ended up as a couple together. They're finally gonna fuck. Yay! Hilda and Joy fucked, but they like fucked constantly. Like, trying to get them to fuck wasn't like part of the issue of the questline. The queers are getting it on all the time. We don't have to try and get them together. It's the cisheads that we have to be like, oh my god, fucking cisheads, I swear to god. You keep annoying me by the fact that you won't just fuck already. Jesus Christ. Learn a lesson from queer people. God damn it. Gigaruju land value going down from the constant noise. Oh my god. Who knew that sex could do something so positive for the world? You're an inspiration, Mr. Blightwind. An ideal I'll surpass one day yet. In the world of femdom? Because, like, I'm dating a Stoller. I'm not the femdom you're looking towards here. Oh, I guess it's Graha. I trust you understand what this all means, mate. Now that my brother is taking up the axe again, the competition for titles of Eagles' greatest warrior will be that much more intense. Especially with Dorgano here. She's in the competition. In fact, I'm pretty sure she's currently winning. Don't forget, I'm in the running too, you know. So keep at it, warrior. For the time will come when we challenge you again. They really make this dialogue look like they're going to keep introducing capstone quests for job quests in later expansions. And then they just don't. Yay! I am the warrior 4. Training hard or hardly training us in Blightwind. We've got that Dorgano and I are making great strides as warriors. They'll soon come when we challenge your supremacy. Hiccups. Ever since my brother regained his strength, he sees every opportunity to earn his skills on the front lines of battle. Is he the motherfucking warriors on front lines who I struggle to kill? When he's on the field, he often trains with us here beneath the falls. Can't say how much joy it brings me when he visits. 3 of the finest warriors in Eagles here, pitting their skills against one another, growing more powerful by the day. Aye, mark my words, the day is coming when you face not 1, but not 2, but 3 rivals for your title. What about Arbed? I also like had to fight him for it. Well, Matan, our training is as intense as ever, but would welcome another axe. Care to join the fray? Ah, inviting me to the threesome. I get you. Already planning kids. Samurai or Black Mage? I'm about to go, so he's actually a pretty shit warrior at this point in time. That is fair, he tried to swing his axe at that one ghost, and the axe literally went through it. Without cleaving it in half and blood going everywhere, so that's fine. Because I forget we didn't do it, let's keep the love train going with Black Mage. Love? That's the gold saucer. This fucking going on in the Black Mage questline? Who was fucking in the Black Mage questline? Oh, I'm thinking like the entire last time. I'm thinking of Shantoto, or Shatoto, whichever one it is in this. I was thinking of that. I'm just like, I don't remember that. But right, the one that Shatoto possessed is like falling in love with the Catboy White Mage. I remember now. I do remember. Yay! Yay! Yo, we got people. We got training. I'll be honest, going full Cryptolurker for Blue Mage works pretty well. We got people training their Blue Mages. Who are training their Blue Mage? It's these people, apparently. I'm very ready, actually. I'm very ready for the next Blue Mage stream. I'm actually so fucking ready for it that I'm ready for it. But you know what I'm not ready for? The Black Mage quest. Because I'm going to go pee again, so I don't have to pee during this quest. And then I'm going to get a drink, so my throat doesn't explode. So I'm going to do those things, and we'll be back. I'll get the water after I pee, and I'll make sure I do those 2 things in very separate rooms. Don't you worry. Water sports isn't one of my fetishes, so like, you have nothing to worry about. It's fine. And we are back. We have Lalai to speak to here, and Nonomeda is also here. Hello. You're just gonna say the same things that you always do. Hi, Lolo. Yeah, I meant it correct. Alright, so what do we have for you? Because again, last time we did this, we struck the meteor and like the spirit of one of the, sorry, not one of, the original Black Mage showed up. What happened last time? A home for its home. Lalai is eager to hear tell of your recent adventures. I traveled to another world and we caused like dimensional portals to like a rift to bring a child back who had stuck there for a century. Welcome back to these halls, Lucian Blackwind of the Black. I sense that the dark powers in you are ever burgeoning. Pray tell, where have your travels taken you since we last met? I traveled to a world flooded with light. It's always about going to another world. Yeah. You see my eye? It got fucked up from it. Lalai, you're looking like me and Stormblood with your giant hat clipping through you and covering your face in cutscenes. A journey to another world, you say? Intriguing indeed. Consider me impressed and even a bit envious. Have you ever appeared into the past of the Archmage Nilbert and form a bond across the ages with his young friend Tyna? Though the circumstances are not entirely the same, can I help but think back to my own encounter with the great Shatoto? Shantoto, I think, is like an 11 character. Speaking of which, I too have been keeping myself occupied. Well, I've recorded every detail we learned in our last adventure in writing, though I might preserve Shatoto's knowledge for posterity, and avert any similar calamity that may threaten future generations. Just the other day, I put the finishing touches on the final chapter of the final volume, concluding with Shatoto's departure. There is, however, one lingering... A lingering Well, fancy that! I come to check up on a little eye here, and who would I find but our old friend Lucian Blackwind? It's a Catboy. It's Catboy! Catboy trying to get his dick wet. Well, everyone's favorite mutton-headed hero. I need neither your support nor your sympathy, but I suppose you've never been one to let that stop you. Come now, Lalai. You yourself mentioned that you are at a loss for what to do with the records you described, yes? I simply hope to inquire as to whether there have been any fruitful developments on that front. So you mean to rub salt into my wounds, yes? There have been no developments, fruitful or otherwise. I consult with my brothers and sisters at the Order of Nalthal, but to last minute they refuse to even entertain the thought. You consulted with... Do you mean to say that you are still a member of the Order? I'd assume that you've been excommunicated for your pursuit of the Dark Arts. Excommunicated? Simply for the pursuit of knowledge? Perish the thought. Though, to be fair, there are many holier-than-thou types in the Order who share this pig-headed hero's opinion. Irrespective of this, the fact remains that the Order sealed away countless tomes in their vaults where they forbid the art of black magic. Storing my own writings with them, I would argue, is the most logical option. But no, they are too prudish and prejudiced against yours truly to listen to reason. Then again, perhaps if a Thaumaturge in good standing with the Order were to put in a good word on my behalf, even though I'm no longer a Thaumaturge, I am also a Black Mage, I may indeed find a more sympathetic ear. What do you say, Lucian Blackwind? I'll give it a shot. Excellent. Then let's hurry to the ossuary and see if we can't convince that insufferably stuffy Iyake to see good sense. A moment if you please, Lucian Blackwind. I can't think of any other job where the job characters have such disdain for the class characters. To tell the truth, the question of where to store her records is not the only matter that concerns me about Lalai of late. There are other things that make you worry about her lately? Reason I cannot help but feel that the etheric power within her is shifting, warping in ways that I've not felt before. As for why this is, I cannot yet be sure. Until we discover more, pray look after her, will you? Maybe that whole body possession thing? Body possession. Oh, it'd be a contributing factor. My apologies, but I best believe that I remain here until your negotiations are complete. Should I think a consequence of my colleagues at the Conjurer's Guild found out I was conspiring with the likes of you and Lalai? Nothing. Personal, of course. One day we'll fix their racism against the people who willingly took up arms that destroyed the world. Maybe. Feels like a hard thing to get over, I'll be honest. Hey everyone. Hey Iyake. She's already here just being like, oh my fucking god. I swear for a veteran in the Order, she has all the sense of a simpering child. Hey Iyake. Mr. Blackwind! Well, this is an unexpected surprise. And not an entirely pleasant one, though it is by no fault of your own. The unmitigated gall of you, Lalai! Did Just believe that Dragonpaw isn't Blightwind here, against her will, no doubt. She asked me. Would convince me to agree to housing your shameful scribblings in our archives. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Until the day you renounce the depraved teachings of Kukuruka, you'll find no friends here. I'd say these books burn before I give them a home here. For our sake and for your own. Remind me, what happened to Kukuruka? Kukuruka's soul was put to rest when we killed the thing that was in the vessel, right? That they accidentally summoned? This is what my memory is saying. Like, they willingly passed on after we joined with, like, the, I'm not gonna remember their names. The Zahagan, the Amaja, and the, was the other one a kobold? And then we defeated the thing that fucked them over. He faded away something here. It's come up twice that Black Mages can just, like, increase their lifespan or, like, pass their spirits and memories into another vessel later on. And we're just like, yeah, we're not gonna learn how to do that. Fuck that. It's too much like an Asian. I swear, despite that pretentious monocle, you remain as blind as a bat to the big picture. Using Blackwood of the Black. Talk some sense to this overstuffed secretary. Lie, I will give you one hint. The insults are not helping. Do all in the order agree with your decision? At least one of us here is capable of communicating like an adult. I gradually admit there is one other who shares the last sentiments. In fact, it's none other than our very own guildmaster, Master Kokoba. Kokoba... What was that? You can't even remember. Kokobuki. Ha! Doesn't surprise me in the least. Come, Mr. Blightwind. Let us present our case to someone wise enough to understand it. Lola, you're not helping. I was looking done for our guild. I figured you deserved an answer to the query, and so I gave you one. And yet I advise you to proceed with caution. The lie has few allies here, and I would hate to see your pristine reputation sullied by association. Hello there, Coco Bunch. Yo, it was so cool when all of you showed up and gave Pippin Ifrit's Hellfire. That was poggers. That was really cool. Keep that shit up. Ifrit's Bloody Inferno, I think, actually was the phrase. Think about it. Was it Ifrit's Bloody Inferno or Ifrit's Bloody Hellfire? Who cares if everyone else in this place is an insufferable dunderhead? The Guildmaster himself on our side, the argument is as good as one. I remember Lalai being such a shit. Is that the warping? Is the warping of the Aetherist Lalai turning into a shithead? Although you might be behind the screaming and stamping that echoed all the way to this chamber. Sister Lalai, was it? Yes, it is true. I'm also rather convinced by the young lady's arguments. It is all but impossible for us to prevent any and all from studying the dark arts. Why then not keep this dangerous knowledge close at hand, where we keep an ever-watchful eye on those who would pursue it? And yet I fear that my own view is not a popular one, and my power to influence the others is far from absolute. As I'd offer a proposal, let's send our case directly to the head of the order, to Prioress Diolala herself, that she might pass judgment. You and the lie shall argue in favor of accepting the tomes, and those opposing shall argue against. Should all go well, the Prioress will agree to the proposal, and the tomes will have a safe home. And yet the plan is not without risk. Should your argument be less than convincing, there remains a chance Diolala may expressly forbid any further research. Or if she's in a particularly foul mood, your very place in the order may suddenly become quite tenuous. Ha! So there's any chance my words could be anything but persuasive. I accept. Pray summon the Prioress at her earliest convenience. Well, that settles it. Best hurry and prepare our argument. Out of the enemy's earshot, of course. Come with me, you simple outwin. Okay. Okay. Kokobuki, you know what the fuck's going on? For whatever it avails you, I shall voice my opinion in favor. No doubt Sproletier will take her place at the head of the opposition. On another matter, is the light quite alright? I cannot help but sense the aether within her is swelling in a most unusual fashion. She's going to be on the stand, and she's going to explode. Need to say anything about this? Do any of the others talk about this? No, they do not. None of the others care. None of the others care. None of the others give a shit about the future of the guild. I did a haircut. Oh, you're over here. I thought you said out of earshot and you're just slightly off to the corner. Well, I seem to be unusually good spirits. I trust the negotiations went well. And there's something concerns me. The liar's going to explode. Just... That's what she gets for wearing those rags all day. Instead of something stylish like what I'm wearing. This is our chance to some Blightwind. We still must convince the Pyrovist at all costs. The future of our art depends on it. Ugh. What is this curious sensation? The lie, I knew something was amiss. Yet the within you was transforming in a most unusual way. I must admit, I have not quite felt myself lately. My head, it feels as heavy as stone. This won't do. I'm afraid I must insist you submit to a full examination before the hearing commences. That's probably not good. The lie! Can you hear me? Someone fetch a healer or... Wait, that's me! Some type of panicking, friends. We must carry her to the Fontistery with all speed. Is anyone here a doctor? Said the man in the lab coat and the stethoscope. I mean a real one and not one that pretends to be for pussy. Well, she teleported me here to immediately enter into the cutscene. I didn't have to teleport for the Ethernet into around a place that I don't know how to get to. The Frontistery off the top of my head. I fear it's as I suspected. The etheric balance within her is broken down entirely. And unchecked energies are now eating away at her from within. That sounds really bad, TBH. I can only assume that playing host of Shatoto's memories has put a terrible strain on her. One from which she has yet to completely recover. Yes, it would seem that her mind and spirit are in mortal peril. I've never witnessed this degree of etheric imbalance before. I do not suppose you have. Oh! Bitch! What she's going through is nothing. Manifest, what about what you yourself are going through? What about what you yourself went through? What about that etheric misbalancing? I saw a world consumed by light. Tell people about worlds! I see. I guess imagine what you've witnessed in your travels. But in balance debate similar to what I now observe in the light would appear to be behind the phenomena you describe. If we can assume that the memories of Shoto taking up residence in Light's corporeal form stimulated her etheric flow, causing a shift violently in an astral direction, then it only stands to reason we could restore the balance by inducing a counteracting umbral aspect. Do you know what... Now, Zaya, when you say this, what do you mean? When you say astral, what are you referring to? Because we learned astral and umbral was something different on the first. Do you know that knowledge now? Did I explain it in that, like... Did I explain it then? Curious. By the 12, I think I've got it. And yet the process will not be quick. Not easy. So no choice but to ask Master Kokabuki to delay the hearing. Delay the hearing? Have you lost what little wits you had? Why, I've worked out that my condition was a result of my pursuit of the Dark Arts. It would all but seal Yayake's case against me. Oh my god. The clothes. You're not wearing the Black Mage rags. No, we must proceed as planned before our opponents are the wiser. There's some Blightwind. Here's my magnum opus. The fruits of all we went through together. I leave them in your capable hands. Go on ahead and I will be along in due time. Are you mad? You can't possibly mean to attend the proceedings in your current condition? Of course not. Fortunately, I just happen to know a hero who, despite being an insufferable stick in the mud, has proven himself more than capable in the healing arts. Lalai. Very well. Leave it to me. I'll see that you're back on your feet before the judgment is rendered. I like the idea of saying, she ain't going through shit to a woman who's currently unconscious in a hospital bed. Until then, I suppose it's up to some Blightwind here. Godspeed, my friends. So, like, if she's shifting in an astral direction, are you just gonna, like, fill her with light and hope that's okay? So I'll be honest, last time we did that, a soul nearly cracked in half. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're just gonna look over Uldar and see a giant wave. It's weirdly white and yellow for some reason. It'll be fine. It is gonna be so fine that it's gonna be, believe it or not, fine. Any dialogue? I thought we went in cases to the prioress Dulala herself. Matters little to me. When she has had my argument, she'll have no choice but to rule in my favor. Damn it, Iyake, you're supposed to be cool. You're meant to be cool. I thought I saw this Calcadol. Sorry, this is Brina. I thought I saw this doll like halfway up in the air and was like, how are you flying? Well, I would join the proceedings a touch late, you say. It is most unlike her, to say the least. She hasn't trusted her records to you? Very well. With any luck, we'll be able to use them to our advantage. No, let me to see them. The prioress here will be all too soon. Maybe you shouldn't have said with all due haste, Lolo. Maybe there were slight misgivings there. Hey, Jalala. Hey there, Jalala. What's it like in immortal flames? Terrible. Fucking atrocious. Jesus Christ. The lies not even the courtesy to arrive on time to the hearing she has self-requested. I swear the woman's selfishness knows no bounds. I move that her request be dismissed immediately. It is for her own good. Her own good? Yes, it is as I suspected. You speak from your own experience, don't you, child? I recall that you too once took an unpopular position in support of the erstwhile Master Momoepo. One that earned you only the ire of your brothers and sisters. Yes, and what of it? I thought for a hopeless cause that ended and suddenly isolate me from my peers. Is it so wrong that I wish to save her alive from a similar fate? She must abandon this farce once and return to her rightful place in the Order. To this I cannot agree. In the short time before these proceedings, I perused what I could of these tomes. In their pages are written not only forbidden secrets of black magic, but accounts of astounding phenomena, the likes of which even I could scarcely imagine. The like conducted her research without the support or interference of the Order, and the fruits of that research are born cannot be denied. While our guild cannot support 1,000 others like her, I see little to gain from stifling one woman's passion and forcing her to work within such rigid rules and regulations. The merits of both arguments are not lost on me, and I must confess a degree of ignorance about the matter at hand. All I know that black magic was forbidden for its role in bringing disaster to our world. Yet you still practice this art. Tell me, adventurer, is this magic as calamitous as the rumors say? It can be, but also so can a lot. Healing magic is bad if used wrong. Depends on who wills to enter what end. Destruction too can bring salvation. Tell me, adventurer, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in the black arts? It depends on who wields it and to what ends. Like most forms of, like, combat and magic in this world. If I understood you correctly, you would argue that in the right hands, even the art of destruction might serve the greater good. And yet, how are we to be certain this sister alike can be trusted with such potentially ruinous knowledge? Because you'd be meteor dust if we didn't. Because that's what we did last time. My apologies, Prioress. By your leave, I would tell my tale. So. Black magic is an inherently dangerous art. This I cannot and will not deny. Never would I suggest that even a single mage pursue this path without full knowledge of the perils that lie ahead. That's precisely why I've recorded in painstaking detail not only the arcane knowledge I have gleaned, but every last one of the myriad phenomena, both wondrous and terrifying, I have experienced in its pursuit. Unbreakable bonds formed with beastmen we once thought our sworn enemies. bodies and souls consumed by the pursuit of forbidden love, an unspeakable calamity revisited upon our world after millennia. We must leave this knowledge to posterity, that our sons and daughters do not repeat the mistakes of our past. We need to make sure that we look to those who walked before, so that we may lead those who walk after! Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. This is the crux of your argument, yes? I find it funny that, like, the black magic is specifically the point where it's too much, considering thaumaturgy gets not far away from here. Like, thaumaturgy itself pushes people pretty far in terms of destructive capabilities, and also, like, the potential risks to themselves. Like, the entire thaumaturge questline before you become a black mage is about, like, steeping yourself in the horrors of the abyss and making sure you don't succumb to it so you can shoot a fireball. And, like, the whole point of the ossuary is to have, like, all these tomes of knowledge and a sealed section of knowledge that, like, needs to be careful in terms of who wields it and stuff like that. So the idea that this book is pushing the line is a little funny. I mean, again, black mage literally did cause a calamity alongside white magic. I'm aware of this. But still. Very well. Master Kabuki, I hereby order you establish a research organization under the auspices of your guild to further study the impacts of black magic. I also grant you permission to store the aforementioned tomes in your archives, under the condition that Sister Lalai oversees them. That worked out well. Understood. I'll see that both the tomes and Lalai herself find a safe home within our halls. You're not gonna have to hang out by the blue mages anymore? I'm still not entirely convinced, but if the guildmaster himself is willing to accept responsibility, I have no reason to oppose. I mean, I thought Dulala ever since Heaven's was over. I thought at some point Dulala in Heaven's was gendered as a girl. I guess I was wrong. Prior arrest Dulala. Wait, actually, it doesn't prior arrest. Isn't the S part? Maybe it was that part. Maybe it was the S part that I thought it was like. Prioress Dulala, Master Kokabuki, I cannot thank you enough. Mark my words, you will not regret this decision. I'll see to it this knowledge is passed down as it should be, that the errors of our past will never be repeated. I'm trying to think of the line. For our plight is repeated, still deaf to our cries. Lost in hope, we lie defeated. I have nudes. Send them! What? I didn't say that. Yo, I could go for some instant ramen after the stream, actually. In 6 hours when the stream ends, I could fucking smash some instant ramen. I could do that. I could suck and fuck those ramen noodles right into my mouth with slurping sounds. To think the day would come that our art would be recognized once more. Yuck is going to be annoyed. I don't know if this is the right word, but annoyed at least. Well, typically proceedings went about as well as we could have expected. I suppose it means that Lalai is now directly under my supervision. Don't you think you'll be getting free reign around here simply because I vouched for you, child? I expect regular reports on any and all of your findings. Only through transparency will black magic ever be accepted by doubters and skeptics. Understood. I shall begin to prepare my first report at once. But before that, there is another with whom I'd like to share these tidings. That is, by your leave, Guildmaster. I believe you know of whom I speak. He waits at the aquarium. Come along, Mr. Blowman. Nah, he's gonna hang out at the aquarium. Never mind. Well, to see the girl's etheric balance restored. I suppose it was one of your companions who aided in this, yes? Just filled her right up with light. Hey, they had a crush on each other. Maybe they finally fucked. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. One thing I'll say for Lalai, she's passionate about her beliefs. Worrying not, I'll say that she is treated fairly by her brothers and sisters. Where's my teleport? There it is. I see you teleport. You're showing me the way. Thank you. I forgot where it was. To the Weavers Guild. I technically don't know which one of these is closer to the Blue Mages Guild, but I will go this way anyways. Yeah, I'm so fucking ready for the Blue Mage stream. This is the most ready I've ever been for a Blue Mage stream. I am, at this point, so fucking ready. It's gonna be glorious. Liza's already shared the good news with me. I could not be happier for the both of you. And so, you see, I simply thought that, well, whatever's the matter, Lilay? This is your moment of triumph. I expect you to be more triumphant. Of course I am. It's simply that, well, clearly I did not accomplish this on my own, so. There's someone one of the black, and yes, you as well, Zion Elha. You have my... deepest gratitude. She's gonna throw up now. Well, I dare say it's been a momentous day in more ways than one. Once again, Lilay, my congratulations, and you are most welcome. And with that, I should be on my way. When next we meet, I would introduce my colleagues from Stillglade fame. Now that you're no longer a pariah, I suppose they would not be adverse to exchanging knowledge with you. They're Gridanians, they're going to be racist against them because the word black is in the title, so probably not. And just as I was beginning to take a liking to that dolt. At any rate, though my official position may have changed, my mission remains the same. I'll do all my power to preserve our art for future generations. Pray continue to lend me your aid. Is some black one of the black? Yeah! Back in black for... This is black one of the black. You have my deepest gratitudes. Catboy, you have some thanks. Yo, where's my last 5? What titles do we get? Of Stranger Shadow and World Cleave is a good one. Distant Stargazer as well. World Cleave is a good one. That's a fucking good one. Fucking World Cleaver. God, I like that. There's a Martin of the Black. A friend of our arts has entrusted you with carrying on her legacy. I'm proud to say that you, if anyone, are surely up to the task. There's what I can do to aid you. You need but say the word. How fare you of late? Well, again, as I enjoy having to follow these excruciatingly detailed reports of Master Kokobiki, it's indeed most liberating to be able to continue my arcane pursuits with the full blessing and support of you. And then the day would come when I peruse the myriads of times archived in the Osirian broad daylight. Needless to say, there is virtually boundless knowledge that may yet be reaped from this. By comparing my own findings to those of Master Kukurika, I might learn how much of our art has changed and evolved as it was passed down through the years, and perhaps even unearth and revive aspects of it that have been lost to time. I see Yake muttering and mumbling to herself each time I walk past her on the way to the archives, but I say, let her mutter. I've never let the worries of smaller minds get in the way of my research, and I do not intend to start now. Yeah. Alright. Samurai time, please do not tell me I have to go to fucking Kagane. Please tell me I'm going somewhere that isn't Kagane for this. Let's get a love train going with Samurai. What romantic storyline was happening? Am I staying in Ul'dah? Am I going back to... I forget his name. What's the Lala's name? I forget his name. Am I going to, like, the quicksands and finding him there? Or am I going to Kagane? I want to go to Kagane for it! Boo! And urns! Better not be sure. I didn't realize how much water I still had in my mouth when I said that. I thought I had a little bit, I had a lot more than I thought. This better not be shit. Because Samurai 60 to 70 is legitimately the worst storyline in the fucking game. Okay, I can't say that. It's gonna be the second. I'm looking at it, I'm just like, where are it? It's gonna be second. It's gonna be of course. Actually, there was a red. I still haven't actually unlocked leaves here. Here's me working on trying to, like, do every fucking leave quest in the game, and I'm still not even unlocked the leaves for Stormblood. I'll get there. I will. Makoto, that's the one. Makoto, that's the one from here. But unfortunately, the Lala's not here, which makes me sad. Yeah, at some point I will unlock the leaves to Kagane. It's just not right now. I gotta do all the ARR leaves, and then I gotta do all the Heavensward leaves. And the Heavensward leaves will take 1,000,000 years to get through. Every single job, did you unlock Heavensward leaves? I've done a lot of them. I've like finished them for two jobs now. I think for 2. I've finished Heavensward leaves for like 2 of the crafters. I've also finished all the combat ones. For Heavensward. I've also done that. So I have a decent amount done. But, so the issue, like, doing all the leaf quests for ARR, it's a pain in the ass because the quest vendors are fucking everywhere. And there's just so many of them. The big thing, jailbreak time! Bye. So that's like ARR. ARR has like 40 to 50 or so. It's somewhere in that range. I can't remember the exact number. Actually, I probably can work it out. I can work it out. We can literally look at the leaf quest, and I can work it out, and I can tell you right now. Because if I go to Armorer, if I go down to Armorer, I have 43 currently done for Armorer. So I have currently here on me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 plus the 43, so 60. So there are 60 in A Realm Reborn. That number might be slightly off because I may have done 1 or 2 Heavensward ones for Armorer. I don't think I have, but possibly I may have done 1 or 2. So there's 60. Let's say 60. Let's say 60. Assume that I've not done. Actually, I can look at my list. I have my list literally off my computer right now. No, I've not done any. I've not done any. So there are 60 leaves in ARR per crafter. Combat and gatherers are different amounts. I've not even started on a single. Look, I can actually show you here. Look how many craft. I've done a lot of tradecraft ones. I'm at nearly 2,000 tradecraft leaves. A lot of that was me turning in ones for money in Shadowbringers. And I've done, like, significantly less for the combat. I've done 250. I basically did as many as I needed to get unique completion. And then there's a couple, like, specific ones in Heavensward that give you very specific, like, item. I think it's, like, a piece of amber or something. It's, like, the only way to get that item is to do combat leave quests in Heavensward. Because you turn in those ambers for, like, 2 different Orchestrion roles. And because it's such a weird process to get those ambers, because they're from fucking, like... They're from, like, the treasure chests that appear in the middle of combat for leaves. It's not even just like, oh, it's a reward at the end. The treasure chests you see appear in the middle of combat that are, like, the extra ones. It's Heavensward those chests. And you need, like, 15 to get both of the songs. It's weird. So both of those songs, because they're so niche to get, sell for a lot in the marketplace. So I wasn't going to buy them. But, you don't want to know how many Gatherer ones I've done? Well, look at this. I've not completed 10 of them. I've literally done 1 ever. I've literally done 1 Fieldcraft leave. I'll be honest, there's a non-insignificant chance this was done on camera. This may have been one of the earlier streams where people were showing me what leave quests were, and we may have done a Gatherer one on stream. So I've literally never done one on stream. I've literally done 1. I thought it might have been. I thought it had been slightly higher than that. Fucking Christ. This is the big ones, by the way. 5,000 of these is the big one. 5,000 per, by the way. It's 5,000 per type. 5,000 of each. These achievements are fucking absurd. You get 6 a day. It's like 8 fucking years to do all of them. These are evil. Whoever decided to make these achievements is evil. Also because you look at this and it's like in the outfield 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's a unique name with a picture for 1,000. Field of Dreams. The name changes. You would think that'd be the end of it. Fuck you! It's January. In the outfield 7, do 5,000. Fuck you. Whoever introduced these ones is evil. My point being, while working on leave quests, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do all of this. do all the unique ones. I feel like I'm doing leave quests. I don't want to overcap. If I play this game for long enough, maybe I'll get these 5,000 ones. That'd be funny. And also, just leave quests are pretty good money once you get the Shadowbringers if you're doing crafting ones. But I figure if I'm trying to like focus on achievements and everything like that, these are like a very specific amount you get per day. You get 6 per day. I'll do this. So the ARR ones have 60 leaf quests per job. You get 6 a day. 10 days per job. So like, still like a couple months to clear off all the ones for ARR for all the different jobs. Heavenswood is evil. I need to actually not just leave my leaves capped. Since I've been focusing on this, which was at some point while I couldn't stream, ever since I've been focusing on that, I'm pretty much doing them every day. Like, you look at, I have 6 right now. I have my 6 to turn in today. That's what I've got. For me, I get my leave allowances at like 11 p.m. and 11 a.m. You get, as thing is, you get 6 a day, but you get them twice a day. You get 3 of them twice a day. I don't know. But I get them at like 11 p.m. and 11 a.m. So because I usually start playing this game between like 6 to 8 o'clock at night, I leave that to be like my 6 from like 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. So pretty much every day I just knock off my 6. Try to keep ahead on all of this and everything like that. Jailbreak did not go well. Oh no. But Heavenswood is evil. So Heavenswood has 30 leaves per job, which is less than the 60 by half. However, of those 30 per job, 15 of them are normal leaves. As in, use a leave allowance, do a leave. 15 of those per job are large leaves, which require 10 allowances each. So instead of needing the 60 leaves per job to actually finish it, like that one job for ARR, for Heavenswood instead, you need 165. Again, you get 6 a day. Heavenswood is evil for leave quests. From my understanding, those 5k ones were also introduced in Heavenswood. From what I remember, because like I was looking up the achievements, just be like, why the fuck are they 5,000? When was these introduced? They were introduced in Heavenswood, from memory. From memory, what I saw was that all of the ones up to 1,000 were introduced in 2.0. So, base ARR. And then, for whatever fucking reason, in the expansion where they introduced large leave quests, they also do 5,000. So like when they introduce the 5,000 per like type, so it's like fucking 15,000 in total for all of them. They introduced that in Heavenswood, and they introduced that achievement knowing no one would get those achievements until what? Shadowbringers? What the fuck? What? Actually evil. Actually fucking evil. Heavenswood is so fucking evil with its leaves. By the way, large leaves, they cost 10 per to do one of them. Cost 10 allowances to do one leave. It only counts as one leave for achievements. In terms of the unique one, it counts as one for that. In terms of the do a total amount, it still only counts as one. So it's literally just spend 10 on one allowance. And it doesn't add, it's not like you can use the large leaves to get the other ones, like, without having to worry about doing 6 per day. No. You wait for 10, which is, like, over a day and a half's worth of leaves. And you get credit for one of them. It slows you down how long it takes to actually do them all. As I said, evil. Heavenswood leaves are evil. Whoever introduced them is not a nice person. Anyway, the Legend of Misosai. Okay, maybe this will actually be good. Maybe this will be a good quest if it's focusing on Misosai. Makoto looks to be preparing for a journey. We're at nearly 9 hours. Oh dear god. I wonder if this will break my record for my longest stream today. At this rate, it's fucking possible. Usman Bywin, how good of you to pay me a visit. And now of all times. You see, I'm about to depart for Aozi to visit Master Misosai's grave. To tell him of our victory over Ugetsu. He should come me at this juncture is most fortuitous. Would you do me the honor of accompanying me on this journey? Thank you, my friends. Unless you wonder, I've not forgotten about Momoziga. That's it. I'll call up on him as well upon arriving, but let's first go to the quicksand. There you are, Val. I have excised the evil from your body. We actually are going to Ul'dah. We just had to spend a couple thousand gold to get here first. We just had to spend a shitload of money to get here first. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run with my sword out. Look at me, I'm dangerous. Whee! I cut that person in half. And cut you in half as well. Wahahaha. Is it necessary for samurai to hold this sword this far out to the side while they run with it? Probably not. But at least they're holding the sheath. At least they make sure the sheath doesn't fall off and hit someone. At least they're being safe with that. At least that part's safe. I'm gonna cut you all. I'm cutting them with my sword. We are confusing these poor sprouts. Yeah! Yeah! Run on! Yeah! Swords! Swords! Yeah! Val, come back here! We're doing sword play! Yeah! Yeah! We've scared off Makoto. Oh, we've scared off the other person. So, are you talking to Makoto? No, I think he just walked away from us. No, I think this level 2 Makoto sprite just ran away from us. I thought she was going to speak to Makoto. I'm just like, you are not a samurai just like that. You were lying to me. I'm afraid Mama Zigo isn't here. According to the Pokier, he's in the midst of preparing for another spectacle. Though I'm curious to what he has in store, we couldn't keep Master Masosai waiting. Let us go to his grave first. I'm pretty sure you can leave Masosai waiting. He is in a grave. That place is the Silver Bazaar, if I recall correctly. Come, let us be on our way. Probably easy to get here by leaving the city, isn't it? If I teleport, I'm going to go to Horizon, and that's going to be further away than what the steps will take me. Assuming I remember what the Silver Bazaar is, which is down the bottom here. Yes, I do remember correctly. Yay! Yay! I remember places enough. We had that whole quest line down here. What was that quest line we had down here? I remember having it. I remember it being quite involved. What was it? What was the quest line? I forget. It was like the purple head Lala. I remember it being one of the picture ones we did. Save a Silver Bazaar from being sold off. That was it. That was it. That was it. Actually, that does remind me. At some point, there it is. Kiki-Poo, that's the one. Kiki-Poo, that's the lady. Yeah, purple head Lala. At some point, I will need to get a list off you, Deku, of all of the yellows that you've marked that we need to do on stream at some point. I went through every single zone that I've unlocked so far, and I went through every single yellow NPC to ensure that any of the ones that had a picture for it, I've written down a list of every single one of those to make sure that we do it on stream at some point. Possibly next week when we do the near raids, because they're going to be like 160-minute queues. We might be doing it then, because we'll literally just be waiting for a raid to start. Possibly. It'll be very annoying, because we're going to get to one of those and do a really long cutscene, and that's going to be when the queue pops. It's going to be fucking great. It's going to be so good. But, yeah, so I've got my list. I also added a couple extras to the list. If an NPC was relatively important at some other point and they had a yellow quest, I added it there. Like, aboard the fucking Prima Vista, one of the dramaturges there, has a yellow quest, and I'm just like, okay, if it's a yellow quest, like, after Evilis, it's probably important, so stuff like that I added. And any of the quests where when you speak to them, they say the thing of just, when you do this quest, there'll be parts where you don't receive instructions and you got to pay attention to context clues because it won't be marked on the map what you need to do. And I added all of those because they're usually more involved. One of those was like the treasure quest, which was good until it sucked. And then one of those was, you know, fucking honoring Oshafont. So there's that. So I've got a list of my quests that I marked as important. However, that was only like 13. I only marked 13 of them. So, if there are ones that are more also important, I am leaving that to Deku to have that, because Deku has been going through and doing every yellow in the game. Wolf around the rock. This town is much livelier than I recall. And there are folk attired as samurai besides. Curious. Where? Where? But come, Master Masosai wakes. We need to mark one more so we can do Final Fantasy Yellow 14. Oh, is that like the Undertale Yellow mod? Ah. Hello there, familiar maiden. Begging your pardon, but aren't you samurai who was with Master Masosai? You and him say to me, from that vile moneylender. Yo! The way like music really sells how lively this place is. Yo! The moneylender. Thanks to you, I could go back to Nostar, back to health. Well, I heard the Master Masosai passed away. I came to pay my respects. May Thal rest his soul. Oh yeah, there are some samurais over here. There's actually quite a few. I'm assuming there might be a couple NPCs here to talk to. Our work here is done. One viewer evil afflicts the realm. Master Masosai is great and all, but I'm rather partial to his pupil. Ah, I'd love to meet her one day. Me or Makoto, do you mean? We're both here. Yeah, I've made Gilson's come here. What about Galfridas? Bishan Biting? What about Kikipu? What about you? They belong to a lovely little hamlet, haven't you? Or maybe the lovely little Kikipu? Don't give me that look. A lady must indulge in pretension from time to time. How about the silver-tongued storekeeper? Are you selling people on samurai ways? Yes, you are. You're actually related to this quest. Oh, I didn't realize. Welcome to Silver Bazaar. My name's our specialty, Masosai dumplings, or perhaps a set of authentic samurai attire, imported directly from the Far East. You never clue, do you? Take yourself to the quicksand and listen to the tale. The Legend of Masosai. We'll see if you aren't clamoring for my wares then. Ah, I see what burying Masosai here has done. Cultural appropriation. Yeah, and you're the people of the whatever evil clan you were, and you're just like, ah, we're still evil. Or maybe he wasn't saying that. I'll be honest, I've read like 2 words of his dialogue. You may not remember me, but my name is Honfrand. We met briefly when you found me despairing of life under my ruthless father. After that, they left Ishgard behind and took to wandering the realm. So after arriving in Old Ireland, Master Masosai had passed away. Though I did not learn his name until later, his words saved me. The least I can do is offer my prayers in return. Okay, you know what? This quest understands the assignment. This quest understands the assignment of have a quest honoring Masosai as opposed to whatever the flying fuck the 60 to 70 quest line was. We're instead having a quest line that is focused on Masosai, like, touched a lot of people's lives and did a lot of good. For a man who was very convinced about how not great he was, he did a lot of good. Oh, hey, look! You sell the stuff. You sell the age stuff. At some point, I will have to buy this and work on it if I want to complete every ARR relic. And by that I mean, have all the materials ready for every piece of every ARR relic. The crafting items that you make from the age stuff is literally the only thing I don't have at this point. But yeah. I have them sit there forever, and then I realize that I won't actually complete the ARR relics because it means I have to do books again. From the finest spot to piss off the docks. She's always talking about how much she'd love to have an aged decanter. I do very much, I mean, like, I imagine your stroller is primarily, more than anything, a tea drinker. But I also imagine that your stroller quite likes her wine. This was, again, for as much as, like, 60 to 70 sucks for Samurai, 50 to 60 is still, like, probably second favorite job quest line in the game. 60 to 70 Alchemist wins. That one's too good. That one's too good. This one made me, like, tear up a little bit. 60 to 70 Alchemist made me full on cry. So that's the scale that we're working on here in terms of how good they are. How good is the game? It depends on how much it makes me cry. Yeah. Having something here that really honors Masosai, I'm very happy with. It was a very, very touching questline. For many reasons. What it did for Masosai's character, what it did for us as a character. We did a Master Masosai. With Lucian and Blightman standing with us, we defeated Agetsu and put an end to his madness. And your teachings, your legacy, They live on in the Sekisagami, and also this town. Not the Sekisagami, this town. So please rest easy. Tis done. Thank you for accompanying me. Ah! I won't stand for this mummery! Sounds like trouble. Let's go and see what is afoot. Who's up to mummery? Hey! I'm the only person who can be a cowboy pirate samurai. Thank you very much. This is the guy that we fought on the boat, right? I'm pretty sure this is the guy that we fought on the boat. The guy who was like working for the dickhead who we killed. I don't think we killed the guy who was actually the samurai. Dressing like a samurai don't make you one. You bastard selling Master Masosai's name. Excuse me. One cowboy pirate samurai per Masosai legend. Those balls, it's you! Ah! That man knows you and Master Masosai both. I would find out who he is. Again, he was just hired by the shithead who we killed. Man, remember that part in the Samurai Quest line where there was a rich guy who was being evil and hiring people to do evil things and was going to do horrible things? And remember when we killed him? God, where the fuck was that questline writer when it came to work for the cops to make sure a revolution doesn't happen in Kagane, the city that really fucking needs it? It's amazing how much it really feels like the two parts of the Samurai questline were written by different fucking people. Because it's not even a case of, oh, different expansions, different themes, and different vibes. They came out in the same expansion. Samurai is a fucking Stormblood job. So those two questlines came out in the same expansion at the same time. We have him, Mr. Blowin. But we've excised him of his evil. We should do that more IRL, eating the rich. More samurai swords. Bisecting people into telegis and or adelegis. Forgive me, I've learned my lesson. Since you trounced me on the ship, I've mended my ways. Ostigrein! A name I definitely remember. Need more Luigi in our lives. My favorite attack, the Luigi missile. I'm Ostigrein, the bodyguard to a serial killer who thought he could take you on. But I've stopped selling my sword to crooks. I lead an honest life now, selling toad oil. This is meant to be a metaphor for snake oil. For all those, I don't remember your name. This is a legit one. He was in one quest. That was one expansion ago. I just did it back earlier. Seems to me the evil in this man has been excised. Nah, get it? It's the thing that Masosai said. You have naught to fear from Mr. Blatwin. Please be at ease and tell us the cause of your earlier outburst. You see, after I saw what a true samurai could do, I knew I wanted to become one. So I sought Master Masosai out, hoping he'd take me on as a pupil. Only to learn he'd already passed away. Since then, I've been visiting his grave every day in order to get inspiration. Recently, someone's been telling the tale of Master Masosai's quest to right wrongs at the quicksand. On account of that, people started dressing up like samurai and flocking to his grave like it's some goddamn spectacle. But they're false. The whole lot of them. Falser than I ever was. I had the honor of knowing Master Masosai. Master Masosai I knew would be glad if his tale inspired others to follow in his footsteps. And though he was a solitary man, he did not spurn the company of others. I don't believe he would mind the crowds. Really? Well, I suppose you know better than me. Ah, but of course! Might be as Master Masosai is gone, but you were his pupil! I beg you, teach me how to be a true samurai like you. I do not have the time. I actually don't have the time. Mr. Moen has much demands on her time and is not in a position to take on pupils. But if you're determined to learn, I invite you to come to Kagane. I can introduce you to schools of swordsmanship. But he said he wanted to be good and help people. Why would you introduce him to the Seki Sagami? You mean I could train in the Far East, where it all began? I'd love nothing more. It'd be a dream come true. Very well. A long journey is better with company. Let us return to Kagane together. Is Mama Ziga gonna show up in this quest? No, I wonder. There's someone who's been telling the tale of Master Musai's quest. Seems to me it can only be one person. Be ashamed to have to come all this way and not see out friends. Let's try visiting the quicksand again. You know, I didn't stream yesterday. I was meant to stream yesterday and today for 14. Like, it was going to be 2 days in a row 14, because I had 2 days off in a row. A rare occurrence for me. I was going to do that, and then I didn't stream yesterday, and I was like, I'll do it today. And what I was going to do today, I'll do at some point in the middle of the week, because it's triple triad. So I can do like a 5-hour triple triad stream in the middle of the week, if needs be. It doesn't need to be 8 hours long. Like, if we don't get all the stuff done for a triple triad stream, that's fine. Whereas, like, not getting all the job quests done for one of these would be much more difficult to, like, manage with, like, what my stream schedule is. Probably a good thing I didn't try to do 2 days in a row. If I tried to do a stream this long yesterday, and then do another one today, that wouldn't go well. My throat is killing me. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. You've been to Legid, now get out of Legid! Ha ha ha. So do you, wow. My throat is rough right now. I have no idea if it sounds that way. But, oh my god. We also gotta cut this one in half between yesterday and today. You know I would not do that. I only do that if I'm doing... Oh, look! They're back! Yeah! 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 You're still here! Yeah! 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 You're totally AFK right now. Shames me to say I don't actually know much about Master Musai. I'd be interested in hearing this down myself. But you could have, not saying you would have. I only cut FF14 streams into multiple if I'm trying to climb a big tower or if I'm post-commentating. Don't point out, I've probably done it some other times. One of the Blue Mage ones did it because no one was here to actually, like, get me help get me spells that I needed to do the Carnivale stuff. That also happened. I'm sure there's been others. I tried to not do it, though, because, again, I usually only have 1 day off a week, and 14 streams are long as hell, so I usually have time to do it on 1 day a week. Like, I only have the time to do it once a week, so I don't want to split it into 2, because otherwise it'll just be 2 weeks for 1 episode. As I suspected, Mama Zigo is indeed our storyteller. As I could have it, he's about to begin another session. If you post-commentate climbing a tower, do you cut it into quarters? What the fuck commentary would I do on climbing Moonfire Fair? What commentary would I post-commentate over that? There's no dialogue to read. Oh, wow. He's gone full weeb with it. And he's got the giant backdrop. Damn. Damn. Is this the first time we've seen Mama Zigo in these clothes? He's always worn the green. He's always worn the green, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't wearing Eastern clothes. I'd say kimono, but it's very likely it's not a kimono, and it's a different one. It might be a dori. I don't know the differences. Gone full Raguko. Gather ye around, one and all, and listen to my tale. A tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and an elderly samurai hailing from the Far East. Looks like Lala Voxer. That's just the hair. And the eye color. And the air of faggotry. Known as Masosai, the samurai took on challenges upon the blood sands. Many answered his call, but none had an answer to his transcendent swordsmanship. For a time it seemed he would go undefeated. But there came one unassuming adventurer, wielding the katana, a foreign weapon she had theretofore never held, she thought with heart and skill to claim victory. Yeah, surely he sees me in the crowd. Surely he sees me here. After journeying the realm over, vanquishing evil together, never could the adventurer have imagined that, for her final test, she must vanquish Masosai himself. I'll be honest, this tale is meant to, like, inspire crowds to, like, gather around the grave. Most people seem bored. Left with no recourse, she drew her katana and faced her friend and master. A grueling battle unfolded, with neither side yielding a single ill. The adventurer brought her all to bear, but she was smashed at every turn by Masosai, who unleashed technique after deadly technique, betraying no sign of the illness that ravaged his body. But at the end of a contest of equals, it was the younger samurai who dealt the final blow to emerge the victor. Her master had trained her well. As he lay battered and bloodied on the snow, Masosai demanded that his pupil finish it. Shutting her eyes tight, the adventurer raised her katana. Whoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. I like how he's getting into it so much with the actions. And cleaved empty air. The adventurer had excised the evil in Masosai, as Masosai himself had done for those who could yet be redeemed. So it was that the elderly samurai found peace in his final moment. It is said that his soul now rests atop the cliff by the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. And somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues her noble master's legacy, fighting for justice and vanquishing evil wheresoever it should exist. I like how this quest line for samurai is just like, hey, let's just literally have a character. Like, the point of this questline is there is a character going around retelling the story of one of the best job quests in the game, and fuck everything about the Seki Saikami stuff. It's literally just someone telling you the story of the earlier job quest you did, and it's good. And because it's like, that questline was so good, and it's good to see, like, Momoziga retell it and stuff like that, because, like, yeah, for, like, people it could be inspiring to hear it. So ends my tale, The Legend of Masosai. Thank you all for your kind attention. And then some stuff happening in Kagane, but eh. Question, did I take a break? Aw, Makoto's crying. Did I take a break before or after Black Mage? Because this headphone's already dead. I can only hear in this ear. It's been like maybe an hour. And one of the headphones is already dead. Before. Still, that's like just Black Mage. That's just Black Mage and Samurai. And one of the headphones is already dead. This pair is fucking garbage. I almost want to buy another pair to see if it's better. Like, if I have two pairs that last 3 hours each, that's good. If I have one pair that lasts 3 hours and one pair that lasts 30 fucking minutes, that's not very good. God damn it. I mean, like, even if this one had the same battery life as this one, I know this one doesn't have a much longer battery life. And they're so much quieter than the other pair that it's like, whatever. And also, once this one dies, this one starts getting quieter before it dies. Like, it drops off in volume consistently. You know, it's harder to do this with you lot in the audience, but it's good to see you all. Even Mr. Fake Samurai. Yeah, I was wondering how I fell into my new calling. Well, during my trip to Kagane, I had the chance to hear a storyteller of the Mujikoza. I knew right away that this is what I wanted to do. What my gift of the gab was meant for. That was a masterful and heartfelt retelling. I pray that you continue to share the tale of Master Masosai with all the world. You can depend on it. Though, of course, if I'm to be a storyteller worth my salt, I need some variety in my repertoire. Listen, Blightwin, you're still out there doing your adventuring, aren't you? Right at the end of this. Oh, by the way, tell people... Oh, shit. You know how we're telling people that we're going around about other worlds that we travel to and everything? We're about to tell that story to someone who's explicitly gonna use it to tell stories around the world. Oh, it's not gonna be long before there ain't a fucking soul on this star who doesn't know this shit. Scions are gonna be so confused. They're gonna get back here and everyone's gonna know about the first. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck happened? Do you have any new tales to share that you can make for a good yarn? The struggle to save the first. Have you heard about the other worlds that exist? By the way, that's what a calamity is. It's another world rejoining with ours. By the 12. Your quest right wrongs took you across the rift into another world? Truth really is stranger than fiction. My thanks, System Blackman. This will be a splendid addition to my tales. Yes! Getting the word out. We're telling the fucking one of these. We gotta go and like tell the fucking journalists. What are the journalists from these seasonal quests? We need to tell them about this shit. Get the word out everywhere. Get this shit in the fucking mithril eye. Do it. Right this time we sought our ship. Brief though it was, I'm glad for our reunion. I'm gonna train hard in Hingashi and I'm gonna come back a real samurai. Just you watch. If your trouble should bring you to Kagane again, please come and seek me out at the barracks. Till next time. Some of these feel like they're really setting up for another chapter. Like, all of them end with "we'll see you again." Some of them feel like they're setting up for another chapter in case they, like, they're not ending the story because there will be another one. Some of these feel like they're writing the job quest as if it's the final one for the job, but leaving it open-ended enough in case they do another. Like, some of these very much do have the vibe of, we know we're not doing more job quests in Endwalker. Some of these really feel that way. Like, this wraps up Samurai very well. Having the retelling of Masosai's story really feels like it wraps up Samurai. Black Mage really feels like it wraps up Black Mage by, like, integrating the black arts back into the Thaumaturgy Guild, and, like, the whole quest for it to be taken seriously as a thing is, like, completed and stuff like that. Some of them are, like, they very much feel like they're written in case it's the last one, but will still have the characters say, if we see each other again, let's go on another adventure. Like, I very much get the vibe they're writing these being uncertain if they're going to do more job quests in Endwalker. I mean, the story, like, the tell of that is already there. This one has now died. This one has now died. Again, I'm pretty sure it was, like, maybe just over an hour ago. Damn it. I want to buy another pair, but what if it's another pair that's shit-ass like this one? Fuck. Really annoying. But, my point being, yeah, I mean, the fact that they didn't give all of the jobs here 10 levels worth of jobs, and they just gave, like, all the old jobs from old expansions, the one capstone. It feels like they were already aware that they were just, like, possibly wanting to ease off job quests overall, because it's just becoming way too fucking many of them, and some of them are becoming too repetitive by just focusing on the same characters over and over again, especially the ARR ones, because they've been doing the same shit for now 4 expansions. But it feels like they were writing this being unsure whether they were going to continue it. They were aware it's like they were aware they may not do it in Endwalker, but they weren't certain they weren't going to do it in Endwalker. To think that Pretender would have a change of heart and try to become a true samurai. The old man will be pleased. Goes to show Masasai's legacy truly lives on in you, Blackman. And it takes roots even in the hearts of those you've sliced up. So keep fighting the good fight, my friends. Remember to visit me from time to time to share more of your tales. Yay! Yay! Need a little dance. And now to change headphones yet again. To change them over yet again. Sam, I am 3. Before we move on, can you come to Kagane for a sec? I can do that. Well, let me change over my headphones. We only have 1 job quest left. We have 1 job quest left. And then I guess I can speak to Makoto then, maybe. One last love train. Nothing in this was love. Again, if I had 2 pairs that lasted 3 hours, then even a stream this long, I'd still have to change it 3 times, actually, but it's fine. But it's fine. Again, the pain of changing them over, it takes like a minute. It takes like a minute to change them over. Sometimes the volume settings don't stick to what they were last time, and it's kind of annoying, and I have to like do it multiple times. But like, it's like a minute. Okay, it's doing the thing again, where it's like, it also does this sometimes, where it just like constantly says that I'm unplugging and plugging in the one that I'm charging. Stay charging. And don't tell me that I'm unplugging anything. Fucking goddamn it. Charge! Just charge it. Just charge it. Charge. Okay, it hasn't at me again, so we should be okay. So Batman, please say my session's illegitimate, so I say I was popular as ever. I toast to the old man who helps make me rich even in death. Jesus Christ, Mama Zero. Still an all done, I guess. What have you? What do you love, my friend? Mark any exciting adventures of late? Remember, if you have any news, new tales to share, I'm all ears. Alright, Skugini. I will go to Domin Enclave. I will save myself the couple of gil. I'll do it. You can't stop me. There's a hair somewhere here. Oh, it's stuck to my fingers. Alright, I'm back to Kugini. Alright. So we have one job quest left. And if we have time, we have society quests. There are other things that I can also work on, but some of them are not ready. Like, I'm not ready to do the next bit of Sky Builder. And some of them are things that we have to just worry about whenever I'm ready. Like the new ocean fishing route that I've still not done. Alright, Val, I'm following you. Yes, hello. I'm following you. Yo! Yo! Oh, that's cool! I saw these people before! Yo! Okay, that's good. That's fucking good. That was worth it. That was incredibly worth it. Thank you. Yeah, we saw that I ran past them earlier today. Yeah, so he's not learning it specifically the Sekisagami. I mean, maybe this person's a trainer for, like, the children who are growing up to be Sekisagami. But yo, Ostegrind! He's actually here. That's really cool. That's really cool. Again, just, like, putting NPCs in the world for advancements. Like, so good. Gotta trade! It's something, like, the game does it a lot. The game does it a lot. I'm not begrudging the game for not doing it enough. Makoto's there as well. I don't begrudge the game for not doing it enough. I just want even more of it because it's good. I want more moments where NPCs from storylines are still populated in the world. Either as characters to talk to, or characters like Ostegrind there where he's doing it. Because some characters who do their questline and they just disappear forever. And I just want more instances of being able to, like, see that. Because stuff like that kind of, like, it gives more of an impression. Like, if you see a character after a questline and they're doing a thing like that, it gives them more of an impression that they're, like, their own character doing their own lives. Once you've, like, finished your interaction with someone's story, their story is still continuing on in their own time. It's not like they interact with you and then they disappear forever. Like Ostegrind is doing the thing that he said he would. You can see that. It's not, like, it doesn't have to be big. Literally just seeing them at all is enough to sell it. Because it's an MMO. The whole idea is that, like, the world continues without your existence. Like you're the main character of a lot of the story, and, like, obviously, like, everything you do is, like, you're the warrior of light and everything like that. Yes, but the world exists. The world isn't just what, like, you existed as in a video game. It's not like a single player RPG where, like, the world will change in terms of what you're doing the entire time. Like, and even on a literal mechanical sense, when you load up an MMO, the day and nighttime cycle, the weather cycle, is independent of you. And when you're not logged in the game, that stuff is still happening. The world is still getting updated, even if you don't log in a mechanical sense. It exists without you. So seeing little characters like that, because the MMO nature of it already sells the idea that the world exists without you having to be in it at all times to exist, or to change, or to do its own thing, just seeing a character is enough to sell that point. Mr. Blightwin, you want to rest with your visit? Please say, as long as you like, I'll put your mind at ease. I fear you of late. There's a little change with me. I've grown a little more accustomed to my duties as captain, and also with our peacekeeping efforts. Dare say you'll be more interested to hear of Ostegrind. Upon arriving in Kugane, he wasted no time joining the School of Swordsmanship. On a given day, one may see him over near Tenkonto, training with great zeal. He's an inspiring tale of redemption, I believe. And as he mended his ways, so too do I have faith that others who have turned to evil may be moved to begin anew. It's almost like Ugetsu's thing should have been ended with excising evil or something.
It's almost like Ugetsu was like, had a point, whether he was like justified or not, or whether he went about his point well or not, it's a different story. But it's almost like Ugetsu had a point, and it's almost like Masosai's training was to excise evil from people, to give them a chance to find a better way forward. And it's almost like a number of the bullshits in the Samurai questline could have been, while not fixed, at least alleviated some way if that questline also ended with, like, excising evil. Yes, the Samurai questline makes a point about how not every person can be excised in evil. Masosai cuts people in half who can't. So, yeah, killing people and, like, stuff like that who can't be redeemed is part of the Samurai questline and the part of the Samurai job lore, yes. But Ugetsu had a fucking point. Ugetsu wanted to improve things. The way he went about it wasn't great, and he was also a dick. But, like, that's the kind of person that would make sense to exercise from evil. Fucking Osteogrind was a mercenary for a rich douchebag. He had no reason to do what he did other than, I like being a weeb, and I like having a sword, and I like getting paid to stab people with it. He could be excised from his evil. So, like, it's almost like that would have been the thematic conclusion, and it would have, like, really brought around the whole point of the 60 to 70 Samurai questline in line with the 50 to 61. But whatever. For the Seki Sagami's part, we'll continue in our efforts to change the world, one wrong at a time, and we might sow the seeds of more tales to come. Anyway, we have one last job. I'm presuming I'm going to Ishgard for this. I'm going to presume I'm going to go to Ishgard for this. See how old friend said. For one last job quest, outside of Beastmaster, outside of Blue Mage, outside of new jobs that get introduced in future expansions. Outside of all those, the last one. Apart from that, one last one. My throat hurts so much. Like, at this point, I'm just like, we're nearing 10 hours. I'll do this one. And then I'm just like, it's been gone for so long. Fuck it. I'll do the society quests. Fuck it. At this point, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? We'll do it all. Thought about the path and whether I want to walk it myself someday. But after everything that happened with Mist, I think I might want to pursue conjuring instead. Sometimes we have to do bad things for good reasons. I know that. I do, but I'd still rather try to avoid it if I can. If I was a better healer, then maybe I'd have more options or something. That Pachal, he's so young. I could write him a letter. Well, I think this is a good one to do last, given the fucking name of it. Given the name of this feels like an appropriate quest to do last. Our closure. They will tell you are one and you are two. You can choose. I have this strong suspicion this is going to line up way more with 30 to 50 than anything else based on that wording alone. Simulation. It so happens I have a letter for you. But before we talk about that, mind telling me what you've been getting yourself into lately? You and your scions, I mean. Wow, you're actually aware that I'm part of the scions. Most of the other job people don't seem to know that. I have an inkling, perhaps. I went and saved another world, as it happens. Come again? Reflections of the Source, Parallel Worlds, Sin Eaters, what in the seven hells are you on about? Something tells me it's not going to make any kind of sense if you walk me through from the beginning, step by step. Good, I'll do that. So, how did MSL suck it? And then with a single devastating blow, Heidelin struck Zodiac, sundering the world into 10 and 4 pieces. Right then, so, to sum up, you were swept into yet another realm-shaking conflict, were you? Well, of course you were. You're an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? And even when you bite off more than you can chew, you refuse to let go. Yes? What? As if you didn't know. Hell, from the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you were a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. It takes a special kind of bastard to become a Dark Knight. Much less a warrior of light, don't you think?
You traveled onto a doomed world and pledged your sword to a futile cause. You fought and you fought and you fought. And in the end, you won the day. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. Honestly, less than you'd think. Like there was. Don't get me wrong. There was. Less than you'd think, though, honestly. There was, like... It was a sad as fuck expansion. Less death than some of the other ones, honestly. You fought until there was no fight left to fight. But you and your comrades paid that price all the same. That faraway land and her people live on because you were all willing to fight to the bitter ends. Because you were too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals. Like Sir Umpine himself said. The flame in the abyss. The love you bear for the ones you hold most dear. That is the source of true strength. This woman could never have made it this far if her heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. Should be like a great moment for Manifest to truly reflect on why she does what she does. If she's not thought about it before. Thank you, teenage girl. This is a roundabout way of asking me about my heart's desires. Let's not say we did, eh? I'm sure that thank-grid fellow you mentioned would provide a far more meaningful and interesting response. I'm gonna look after the reincarnation of his surrogate daughter is certainly... Though I suppose on some level I can relate. What? I've not once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, so of course no one would ever look at us and assume. What? If you want to put a label on it, then what would you prefer? Master and disciple? Manservant and noblewoman? Please help. Sid, I am not digging you out of this hole. You've dug yourself into this abyss. You need to find your own light to save you from this motherfucker. Sid. How about Chocobo's ask whatever you damn well like? Gods, you can be daft sometimes. Hey, hey! What did I tell you about calling me that? Children, alright? Best we give her a moment to cool her head. For now, let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. Sid and Riel are the best fucking characters. It's addressed to you, but who penned it I cannot say. It was delivered to me by a young woman of the broom. Lenny, I believe her name was. Said she'd seen us with you out and about in Ishkar before, and reckoned that if she left it with us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I have not taken a peek, so its contents remain a complete and a mystery to me. As for the sender, you'll have to pass the Lenny at Holy Stables if you want to know more. Now, if excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Weird little quest here and not hear Ishkard music. Hello there, unsigned letter. Within the sealed envelope is a paper, which you unfold to find a message written in a strangely familiar scroll. Mind if I do some blowing? You'll forgive me for the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. You helped me, in a way, once upon a time. It's past time I said as much, and so here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, come to think of it. You've been through quite a lot since then. Accomplished incredible things. I'd like to think that, in some way, I was a part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt. But for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say that you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it, really. I've done things, made decisions, Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish. But such is life, and we have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure. Even as through the written word and not face to face. So wherever you are, I hope you're happy. Still fighting, still adventuring, still doing what you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature or any obvious clues to the author's identity. Perhaps Lenny can shed light on this mystery. I have my suspicions already, I'm not gonna lie. I have my suspicions. My suspicions don't make sense. So that lines up with this quest line and how it works. For everything, Dark Knight. It's you! It's really you! Mr. Blauman, my hero! Also, I never thought I'd see you again, much less speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably don't remember me at all, do you? I'm not surprised. All in a day's work, I suppose, saving silly little fools like me. No, this is the one from the beginning of the Dark Knight questline. This is the one that we saved from being, like, kidnapped/raped, I think. The person who we, like, murdered a shitload of, like, the temple guard, like, a day after arriving in Ishgard. And it was so long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights who were trying to take me away from my grandmother. I still remember it like it was yesterday, though you were swinging that great big sword of yours, bellowing all kinds of terrible threats and sending them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again. And ever since Sir Aymeric and his allies came into power, we've had a lot less of that trouble all over. But let me guess, you didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? Leaving everyone at a loss to who could have been it. The letter, huh? I thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight I befriended after tending to his chocobo a couple of times. Sir Patronad. He said it was delivered to be delivered to the hero of the Scions, a peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to her name. After he described your features in detail, it all fell into place, and since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he's the one you can talk to if you're after the sender. Maybe check the congregation? I mean, that's where knights congregate, I presume? Looking back, it's all such a blur. The way you stood up to them, the way you moved through them, blade twirling. At times, it was as if there were two of you. In Minifest canon, there was explicitly two of them. If a Minifest canon for the 30 to 50 Dark Knight questline at no point was Frey acting through Minifest's body. But that's fine. It can be different for yours. My canon divergence for the 30-50 questline for Dark Knight is very, very, very different. With my interpretation, I think it suits Minifest impeccably well, and everything like that. But it's quite a different interpretation of events for 30 to 50, which I'm also going to have this wild feeling and say that that interpretation of events will interpret the interpretation of this questline based on what we're doing, because I already know where this is going. Not that it's bad that I know where it's going. I think it's meant to be obvious. I feel like where this is going is designed to be obvious. You as the player are meant to understand well and truly before your character does. In this sense, I feel. You! How may I be of service to you, Mistress Susan Blowin? You want to sign the letter? The letter! I would relieved to say that it arrived unmolested. It was entrusted to me by Arella of Algus Reach. After the battle at Gimlet Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. Oh! Are you one of the ones who was injured there? I can only assume that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard tell of the battle between you and Lord Xenos, and how you'd been brought to the barber. However, by the time it arrived, you had long since spirited away to Ishgard. Had Lenny not recognized you from my stories, I did not know how I might have seen to your hands. Oh. I don't actually know if we were told that at any point. I mean, it makes sense that we were taken to Ralga's Reach, and then before we woke up, we were brought here. But yeah, I don't think that was ever actually like explicitly stated until now. But I don't know, yeah, had only not recognized you from my stories, I do not know how I might have seen into your hand. If you seek the author, may I hope you should pay a visit to the Reach? I know only what I told you, but surely a relic can tell you more. May the Fury watch over and keep you, friend. Tell the truth, I had no idea but to remain in the, no choice but to remain in the Reach for so long. An old wound that never quite healed, you see, from when Speculum Imperatorus fell. Oh, shit, well there you go. I asked if you remember pulling me from the rubble, but I'm afraid you'll say no. I remember, though. God's bless you, Mistress Usumla went. Oh! Oh! You're one of the people that we pulled out. Minifist would remember. Minifist would remember. As a slight wish fulfillment. This one comes down more to pure wish fulfillment, but also I think because Minifist, like, so much of Minifist is about her love for other people, it also makes sense for her character. Minifist remembers everyone. Minifist remembers everyone. When she sees someone's face or hears someone's name, she's able to immediately put two and two together and remember who it is. Again, also the whole, I've described it before, I think, the whole, the way her echo works, about how her soul, like, attunes and connects with other people's souls. There is also that. It's easier for her to remember people because she can literally feel the connection of souls. For someone like Paltronaud, who she's only seen once or twice, like, once maybe at, like, Gimlet Dark, and then once when Speculum Imperatorus fell. So the connection wouldn't be that strong, but between that, seeing them and hearing the name, should be able to remember basically everyone, and that would be canon for Minifist like the entire time. So Minifist would remember. But that's her character, not me. Me not remembering is not reflective of Minifist not remembering. I roleplay as Minifist a lot, that part doesn't count. Because I have severe memory issues. As I said, wish fulfillment. A pleasure to see you. Lost that long-haired boy of yours again? No, I have a letter. This is about the letter, is it? It came with a shipment of supplies from little Alamico, as I recall. Can only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hex would, see it to you personally, but I'm not surprised it escaped her notice, given the chaos at Gimlet Dark after. Found its way into my medical supplies. As you well know, I decided to let that Ishgardian Knight take care of it. Charged with its delivery. Oh, we're off to Gundabald then? Have we chatted with Gundabald since Alamigo got liberated? Have we actually gone and done that? Have we spoken with Gundabald and everyone at Little Alamigo to let them know, hey, by the way, Alamigo's free? Have we done that? In any event, I advise you continue your search in Little Alamigo. And if anyone there knows what to let us author, it'd be Gundabald. Almost like there's a point to this story about just like, it made it seem like a wild goose chase to find out about a letter, but it's almost like that's the point. There was a yellow quest chain about it. Did I do it? Is it one that I did? We may have, we may not have, I don't honestly. I remember we did a quest chain for Hihira. We did a quest chain for Hihira because we're getting medicine. For her. But if we did a quest line for this, I forgot. Again, my memory is not canon to Minifest memory. Really? Oh. Okay. That's a bit similar. Okay. I was about, like, my headphones cut out, and I'm just like, really? Are my headphones out of battery again? They must not have been charging properly. But, no, it just cut out for a second, and now it's back. I guess it's fine. Etheric disturbances in the air, disconnecting the connection between this and the headphone receptor, I guess. Well, Medicine Blowin, I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to Southern Thanalan this evening? A letter. I'm so hot and sweaty. So looking forward to opening that window and getting the humidity out of this room in 6 hours when this stream finishes. This letter, you say? And you seek the author. If you read it, then you know their hearts, what you meant to them, how you changed their life for the better. It is a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with the supplies for Rolga's Reach. So you read it. So you read the letter. Yeah, you were never one to let a mystery remain unsolved, were you? You seek answers. Closure. I will not deny you this. At the Red Rooster said in Lenosha, you'll find a man named Godahard. Godahard? Speak with him. Perhaps then you will find a measure of peace. You know more than you're letting on. There was a time when I feared for you, divided as you were. A woman at war against her friends and herself. But I can tell that you have since reconciled. That as well. I'm kind of shocked that Gundabald seems so well aware of, like, the intricacies of what the fuck we've been going through as a Dark Knight. That's kind of surprising to me. Gundabald seems very aware of what's going on. Did we interact with Gundabald for any Dark Knight questline? I don't remember that. I don't, like, for the Mist questline, I know we went around to a lot of people in, like, our past. For the Mist questline, I don't think Gundabald was one of them. Unless he was. There was the girl who was poisoned, who poisoned us. There was, like, seeing, Sid and Frey's old master. Probably some others, but my brain is forgetting. Go ahead! Hello there. Oh gods, it's you! But why? Why are you here? Seems scared of me. You're the one who Frey absolutely lost the mind at, yeah. You really don't remember any of it? The Keycomb bandits? A certain merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle? You were a right bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks with my wares. And I do mean bloody. I say as none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell. Really? They're really trying to sell the fact that the Warrior of Light doesn't remember most of their adventure. Very much also another part of the Dark Knight questline that is absolutely not canon to Manifest. I'm confused. I'm not sure why they're going that hard on that element for this, though. The idea that we, like, don't remember the people that we've helped along the way, and we forget them. Like, I can't tell if it's trying to make a point of we're helping so many people that we can't even remember them all. So therefore it's a sign that we're doing too much. Or if it's trying to make a point of just, like, we've taken little actions in our lives that, for us, are so inconsequential we don't even remember them. But for other people, it has completely changed their life. To make a point of just, like, even the, like, if we don't consider ourselves a hero or anything like that because of what we do, just remember that even the smallest actions that we've taken, comparatively, for other people are life-changing events and they'll remember us forever. Like in helping someone get back something that, like an amulet that they've lost, or helping someone not be raped by a bunch of soldiers, or anything like that. Like little things that we do seem so small in comparison to, like, saving the first from a flood of lights. But even the little things that we do, the stuff that is so small we don't even remember it, is enough to completely and utterly change people's lives to the better. And they'll remember it forever. To make a point of just, like, that's how much good that we do. We do so much good that it's impossible for us to even realize or remember it. Because we do so much of it. That might be what it's going for. But I'm not 100% certain. Not even the part where I've used to thank you and demanded that you pay me restitution for the property you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I've already confessed it, I may as well reiterate. It was me. Or is the idea that it's hard for you to remember this because that was like when Frey was controlling you? So because Frey was controlling you, your mind was scattered. It could also be that. It could also be that. It's almost like the Dark Knight questlines are open-ended for your own interpretation. To some extent. That was just the beginning of my bad luck, as it happens. A string of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows, and before I knew it, they had taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless. And let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then one day, when I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. I stumbled upon a package from that shipment you recovered for me that ill-fated day. Flower bulbs, stained with Kika and blood, but viable for cultivation. Still brimming with the potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool is exactly what I had been. I'd been offered a kindness without let or lean, and instead of thanking this generous hero, had spat in her face. So I left that life behind, save for the bulbs I brought with me here. Apprenticed myself to the botanist and resolved to start anew. And wouldn't you know it, the stubborn little fiends finally bloomed for me. I suppose it's only fitting that you'd show up again that very day. I have 1,000,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg your forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better, and to thank you for the opportunity. I do have one request, if you are amenable to it. I pray you accept a flower, one of the precious few that has bloomed. A token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed is perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells, but if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, perhaps there's someone else who might welcome it? Someone else, indeed. I'm so grateful that I finally had the chance to apologize to you. But I wish that the flowers I have to offer you were not the sort primarily associated with mournful occasions. While in chat mode, say free to call out to your comrade in the Kurtha Central Highlands. Ah, yeah, okay, this is a spot that makes sense for it. I was wondering if it was going to be literally in White Brim, but this spot makes sense. Outside these gates is like where we started when we left Ishgard, from memory. From memory, well, like we had the moment in Ishgard where we helped the girl, and then when we left Ishgard, it was like right outside the front of the gates that we first helped someone. Well, that was one of the last ones, but I'm pretty sure at some point outside the Steps of Faith is when we helped someone. Or like there was people who were just like, it's the Warrior of Light! Quick, we need your help! And Frey was just like, don't help them, come on, you can't just help every person who asks for it. The place where we called that to Frey before. Oh, we did it here before. Oh. We did it in this same spot. Okay. Okay. It's okay. I forgot we called out to him for this. We called out to him here, and that's when the people showed up saying, like the other soldiers showed up saying, it's a Mightwind, help us. There is no response. Yeah, there can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for a time, you and I. In the cold and in the snow. In the dark. Because that's where it happens. That's what we're looking at over at. Clever, clever, clever. Or are we just playing it by ear? No matter. I wanted this once. More than anything. A chance to speak and be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. And if we were to look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see, but you and you alone know who you are. For I speak only for myself. If you find comfort in my words, they are yours for the taking. But that is your choice. Now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes the part to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Just in general, for like the general quest line, but also for what specifically Manifest interpretate, like the Manifest interpretation and canonization of the Dark Knight quest line is. That was fucking beautiful. That was like the perfect way to bring around Frey like that. This one is absolutely, this is the final Dark Knight quest. This one it feels like they wrote knowing they were not doing anymore. This is where the Dark Knight quest line ends definitively. I mean, it's literally called Our Closure, for fuck's sakes. So the thing is, if you go with the Manifest, like, if you go with the normal canon, then, like, again, when you give your answer, considering everything we've done, not just your own Dark Knight canons, this had to be the last job quest. Oh, yeah, that absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That has to be the last one. That has to be the last one. that is absolutely the last one. 100%. Like I was saying last one because we were canonically a Dark Knight, like for the story at the moment, for Shadowbringers, but with what that is, absolutely, it's the last one. So the thing is, like, I appreciate, like, again, my biggest issue with the 30 to 50 questline that I have for Dark Knight is the game tries to project too specific an image onto the Warrior of Light. For some people, what the 30 to 50 questline says about your Warrior of Light works. For me, it pushes too specific a view onto Manifest, and it's one that doesn't make sense for her character at all. Again, with the recontextualization, it makes a lot of sense, but it requires a strict changing in what free is and stuff like that. But that is like explicitly saying it's just like other people will see you as what they see you as. Even I as free. Even I, as a part of you, cannot truly know who you are. That is for you and you alone to decide. Take my words if they comfort you. If not, don't worry about it. Just, you've been through a lot. Take what you need with you. See yourself for who you see yourself as. And find peace with it. And it's like, if you take the interpretation of, like, again, the Minifest canon of what this questline is, of, like, what the 3050 questline is for Dark Knight. Frey represents the anger that Minifest feels from other people. Again, connection with the Echo, and also just her being a very empathetic person, everything like that. It represents... Frey represents the anger of the rest of the world. Frey represents the anger of all the people she interacts with, trying to make her like that. Trying to make her someone who's angry at other people, angry at the world and everything like that. And, like, the anger of other people just being confused, just being like, if the world is so shitty, how the fuck are you not pissed off at it? And eventually turning that anger onto the one thing that Minifest is angry at during Heavensward. Herself. And stuff like that. So, when you give Frey your answer... When Minifest gives Frey her answer, it's about not giving into that anger. It's about not, like, letting that anger overwhelm you. It's about focusing on the part that is important, which is love. So from that moment onwards, Frey changes. Frey changes as opposed to... Frey is no longer, like, a manifestation of the anger that Minifest, is, like, getting from other people thanks to her Dark Knight abilities, Echo, everything like that. But instead, Frey becomes a representation of the love that Minifest can get from everyone else and everything like that. Which, again, turns it on to a form of self-love in terms of self-acceptance. Accepting who you are, accepting everything like that. Which, in Heavensward, Minifest can do that. And then that's why... when Stormblood happens, it becomes such a crisis, because then Mist appears to represent the grief, which Minifest at the time of Stormblood is experiencing a fucking lot of. With Frey showing up to try and remind Minifest about that love. It becomes that instead. While Mist is experiencing intense grief of everyone else around Minifest and Minifest herself, who's experiencing an ever-loving fuckload of it because of everything that happened during Heavensward and Stormblood, that almost becomes overwhelming for Minifest. For like Mist becomes significantly more powerful than Frey ever did, because there's a lot more of that emotion in Minifest than that. But Frey shows up to remind Minifest of the love, the reason that this grief hurts, the reason that it weighs as it should, is because of love. And you can't let anger or grief overwhelm that love. Neither of those can overwhelm love. That's not the correct path forward, is to not do that and everything like that. So to have this questline be this, and like Minifest's love for the world and what she has for herself, like, to go through Shadowbringers of just hating herself so much, beating Shadowbringers and possibly being on a better path forward and everything like that. How many characters are like saying things to Minifest that kind of like to try and remind her of what to hold on to and everything like that, now that she's in a position where she can possibly hold some of that and everything like that. To have the literal manifestation of Minifest's love show up again to say all of that, and to go around and specifically make sure that Minifest interacts with a hell of a lot of people to remind her that it's not just about the big heroic deeds that she does, but the little things is indicative of her love. The little things are indicative of how much good she can do because she cares about people, because she cares about the star. And so for like Frey to show up there for that, that's like, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one. Like, in of itself, in terms of what it is, it's very good. For how much it lines up with Minifest's canon and characterization and prior, like, interpretations and, like, alternate canons of the Dark Knight questline, that's a fucking good one. That's a strong one to end it on. I almost have to wonder if it overtakes Alchemist questline, I'll be honest. I almost have to wonder if it overtakes 60 to 70 Alchemist. It's only one quest, and most of that quest is, like, going around talking to people, trying to find the point of a letter. But even that has a massive thematic point to it. It might only be one quest, but honestly, like, it's up there. Like, it's top 3, definitely. Like, the top 3 are Samurai 50 to 60, Alchemist 60 to 70, and Dark Knight 80. Like, those are the top 3. Those are the top 3. I'll be honest, on it, like, realistically, also, Dark Knight, like, I complain a lot about Dark Knight 30 to 50 for how strict it is in terms of just, like, kind of giving off the idea that the Warrior of Light hates helping people. I think it goes too hard on that still. But Dark Knight 50 to 60 and Dark Knight 60 to 70 are both, like, top 10. Because they're both incredible. So, yeah. When I talk about not liking the Dark Knight questline, it's just the 30 to 50 part. Which my own interpretation and canon of it makes it a really important part of Manifest's character. And it doesn't have to deviate massively. I mean, it deviates enough that it's like, it's a different canon to what the game says. In a fundamental way, but it's not like, oh, I'm completely rewriting it. Frey doesn't even exist. You're like, Frey was alive the entire time, and he was a dick, or you're hanging out with Sudoku from the beginning, and like, the concept of Frey as an alternate entity of you doesn't even exist. Like, it still is there. It's just like, recontextualizing what Frey is, as opposed to what the game says it is. But then, like, either my recontextualization or the game's actual canon of what Frey is, both of those line up perfectly with the level 80 quest. Like, holy shit. Welcome back, Custom Lightwind. As you can see, Riel and I are getting along swimmingly. I don't expect her, I don't think. So you needn't worry about us in the slightest. No one bit. So, what was that mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for answers lead you anywhere interesting? Closure, perhaps? That's so. Oh, glad to hear it, I suppose. That was it. That was the entire thing that we spoke to him about. That was the entire thing. Closure. And of course, level 80 is how we get to someone afraid to fight by our side. Yeah. Yeah. And that's when you get the actual esteem ability. Yeah. Of course. The Boundless Dark. That's a good one. That's a fucking good one. I honestly might put that on Black Knight as my title. That's a good one. I can tell my voice is getting worse now. I can now, like, hear it. I'll stop calling Sid a Chocobo's ass when he stops thinking of me as a stupid little girl. God, do you think after everything we've been through, he'd give me a little more credit? It's because I'm so bloody short. I'm due for a growth spurt, but I don't know if I'll ever be as tall as he is. Save any more parallel worlds lately? I jest. Wait till Endwalker, we might do it then. Still, you can't blame a man for viewing such incredible claims with a measure of skepticism, can you? How fair you and Riel. It would seem that Countess's crusade died with her. No one sort her out. Oh, this is the same as we had before. Her walk the path, and we have to be like, what if she wants to be a Dark Knight? You can switch to a different job. I'll talk to this, and then I'll do that. Have you any thoughts on... tell me again about Frey. Keen to take a stroll down memory lane? Sure, it's prompting this, but you insist. Frey was the second pupil Sir Omhain took after me. Now, Master's words, I was the smoldering campfire, whereas Frey was the frozen lake. He had an unquenchable thirst for knowledge and pursued the study of conjuring in addition to our dark arts. It was well he did, for otherwise he might not have been able to sense Riel's potential and train her as a healer. Why conjuring ball things? I once asked him that. Frey shrugged and smiled with that in that way of his, saying, "Where you're coming apart at the seams, who else will make you whole again?" That was who he was to me. Who he was to you, though, well, you'd know better than me. Thoughts on Mist? I tried to think about a strange boy and whatever he might have been. No one truly understands the nature of soul crystals. Not just ours, mind, eh? Wants her to rumor about other paladins and establishing dominance. Bollocks, there. Conjured with these magic, we're not spirits of the dead, but seem like are born from the memories of the living. Memory is hardly a perfect accounting of past events and people, be it consciously or subconsciously, our perceptions and feelings distort the truth. Tell the woman, the cousin of Sir Ignace. She wanted to make him proud, and so he praised her efforts. Lodi's husband and Galleon's friend were similarly shaped by their desires within their own hearts. And no, I'd rather not discuss the implications of my master soundly defeating me, somehow letting you win. Point is that the Shades spoke not the words of the dead, but the truth of our own hearts. Or we bore witness to our conversations with oneself. At least that's what I'm inclined to believe. But like I said, who knows? Soul crystals are strange little things. Perhaps it's best not to dig too deep. Hey, it's almost like this entire questline is open to your interpretation, and the game is literally inviting you to interpret it your own way because of the nature of it. Can I switch to a different job? Sure. Warrior, I guess? I am now warrior. Am I speaking with Sid again? What am I doing now? I am now a different job. Hey, we surpassed 10 hours. Nice. The YouTube video won't be that. The YouTube video won't be 10 hours, because we spent like half an hour rambling, and also I've taken multiple breaks. But hey, the stream surpassed 10 hours. Holy crap, it is 7:19 at night. Fucking kill me. Level 80 Dark Knight. Oh, of course, the journal. The journal does shit here. Right, it does too. In that it does. This one? Yes. The job quests. Did I pass it? No. What the fuck order are these in? Why are these in a weird fuck-ass order? Oh, they're in the order that they come out because of expansions. There. Level 80. Our closure. After sparing a few moments to chat about your extraordinary efforts in adventures in the first, Sudoku informs you that he's come into possession of an anonymous letter addressed to you. Out of respect for your privacy, he has refrained from opening it, and after he takes his leave to chase after a rather annoyed Riel, you are left alone to read it. But if you're reading this, then you know how the story goes, don't you? So now comes the choice. Hold the crystal close that we may enjoy these moments together, or put it away and pretend I was never a part of it. That I was never really there. Wow, this is actually continuing the quest. What the fuck? Fine, I first do something that way. You forgive me for this, Oh, this is the same dialogue. No, this is the same dialogue. This is the same as the letter. This is the same as the letter. The cryptic letter speaks for itself. Perhaps Lenny, the woman who delivered it to Sudoku, might shed light on this mystery. Lenny, it turns out, is another than the girl you rescued from the clutches of the corrupt temple nights a lifetime ago. She's not, however, the author of the letter. This when she received it from one Sir Patronode, who states that it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions. So we visit the congregation is order. Sir Patronode was no more than another link in the chain, having received the letter from Aurella of Ralgos Reach. He, like you, had been injured in the Gimlet Dark, and so we spent some nights there convalescing in her care. Further answers to be found will be at the barber. After clarifying that you have come not in search of a lost child yet again, Aurella explains to you that the letter came with a shipment of medical supplies from Little Alamico. She can only assume that the author intended for Commander Hex to take charge of it and deliver it to you personally, and so you depart for Southern Thunderland to retrace another leg of the letter's journey. Garnemald regards you thoughtfully and states that the letter speaks for itself, which is why he agreed to send it on the author's behalf. However, if you are unwilling to let it lie, if you still seek answers and closure, he will not deny you. There is a man at Red Rooster Stead in Lower Lenosha that may be able to help you find a measure of peace. The man at the Red Rooster Stead turned out to be yet another figure from your past, a former merchant who bade you retrieve his stolen wares and berated you for the condition in which you returned them to him in. Ever since that fateful day, his life has been a succession of failures, until, while going through his meager possessions, he chanced to find a bloodstained package of flower bulbs from once upon a time. Thereafter, oops, sorry. Thereafter, wait, there we go. Thereafter, he resolved to become a botanist and start anew. And as a humble token of his appreciation, long overdue, he offers a flower, but it is not for you. You say a few words and offer a flower in memory of a memory. And now go. And don't look back. Sudoku's waiting for you with Riel on the Forgotten Night when you return. He asks you what you found, what it was all for, and you reply. Am I going back to Dark Knight now? Question, am I going back to Dark Knight? Will this change now that I'm Dark Knight? I can still scroll now. Is it the end that's changing or earlier parts? I'm not seeing any changes there. Oh, no, this is changing a lot, actually. Never mind. This is changing a lot. This is changing a lot. Never mind. Up to here, it's the same. But past here, it's very different. The cryptic letter speaks for itself. Perhaps Lenny, the woman who delivered it to Sidergo, might be able to shed light on this mystery, or at least help you go through the motions and put one foot in front of the other. Over and over again. I'll fit her up. Lenny, it turns out, none of the girl you rescued from the clutches of the corrupt temple knights a lifetime ago. She's now, however, the author of the letter. It's when she received from Sir Patronald. That's the same? But there's a new chapter here. She didn't know, of course. How could she? She's not even sure how many of you were that day. Are you? But never you minds that. You have a search to continue. And then there's more dialogue here, but then another chapter. Do you remember Sir Patronald? I do. Not by name, of course. He didn't have one when the tower fell. That's how these things so often go. You do your bit, only later to fill in the gaps, to piece together the picture in distant hindsight. What will your legacy be tomorrow, and the day after, and in the days after that? That's like referencing a mechanical thing. For characters like that, when you're like rescuing them, it will just say stuff like injured Ishgardian, or like injured Ishgardian soldier or something like that. Like, I mean, how many characters do we speak to that only ever get titles? Because during the quest, we never learn their name. And then there's Arella. And Arella's just another step in your own journey. Will you remember her? What about the names in her ledger? Conrad Kemp? Meffred Nawad? But they were doomed from the first, a part of you whispers. Inevitable deaths on the road to a foregone conclusion, saith the hardened heart, in retrospect. You'd be wrong, of course. It never had to be this way. The world is exactly as we choose to make it. I remember the names, fuck you. And now Gundobald. Now Gundobald, he's seen you at your best, and at your worst. He's seen when you were 1 and when you were 2. Again, maybe Gundobald was involved in some of the earlier questlines. I don't remember that. He could tell you someone else wrote the letter, if that's what you'd like to believe. It'd be a turn, sure, but we've seen stranger things. Or he could continue to regard you with that same mixture of concern and fear that bubbles to the surface when the topic of us comes up, and say nothing of the sort. And you could go to Red Rooster instead, with the answer of your choosing, save it's all to your satisfaction. And the Red Rooster said, Another nameless face, now named. Then conniving, now humbled. As well he should be, no? I gave him a right talking to. Or, you did. Your choice. And after a string of bad luck, he's since turned over a new leaf. And found a flower. Suitable for funerals and farewells. I told you before how you know how the story goes, didn't I? Come and see me, Manifest. Come and see. I like how this quest is explicit. We came to Little Amiga to get the meat or whatever. I like how this quest is explicitly calling out that it's literally up to your interpretation how the 30 to 50 questline went. It is explicitly saying that. Was free actually what you were doing the entire time? And you imagined there to be another? To shield yourself from you being honest with yourself? Was there another? Was there another one of you who was trying to turn you into something else? That's up to you. That's up to you. Only you know who you are. No one else can decide for you. This, like, actually retroactively helps that questline a lot, because it makes it in no uncertain terms. It's up to you. That questline is designed to be interpreted. What you interpret it as is up to you. Like, it feels a little too prescriptivist in the moment, but with the reflection on it, with the other quest lines going on to Dark Knight afterwards, and with this, it very much is like, that quest line is what you make of it. That is up to you. Which, as I said, what I make of it is very different to what, like, the quest line says. But that's literally the point, isn't it? That's literally the fucking point. It's been a long, strange journey, filled with all kinds of ups and downs. Your journey, to be sure. But like I wrote before, I'd like to pretend I was an important part of it. Vanity, aye. But how can I not think of legacy now, when we've been to the first and witnessed firsthand the lengths to which men will go to be remembered? I want to believe. I need to believe that this was not for nothing. That I changed you for the better. as you changed me. Which, again, as I said, for Minifest, that's very true. Minifest changed what Free is from being a being of anger to a being of love, and in being able to accept that, and especially at this moment, getting this quest at this moment after 5.0, yeah. Yeah, this helps. This helps. This is a part of it. It's not enough to, like, immediately be like, oh, she's got my Minifest again and everything like that. But the amount of side content that we have done since the end of 5.0 that has really been lining up to help Minifest out a lot has made me very happy. Like, the path that I hope Minifest goes on in MSQ, so much of where I want her to go is being established by side content. Job quests, fucking like role quests, shit like that. A lot of the side content is lining up Minifest to go in that direction. A lot of it has been like explicitly saying to her the stuff that would push her in the right way, down the right path. Makes me very happy. Sudogo was waiting for you with Riel in the Forgotten Nights when you return. He asked you what you found, what it was all for, and you reply, time to go. I don't know if we'll do this again. If we'll ever do this again. The little trick you've learned doesn't count, you know. But even if this is our end, it won't change what we had. I love you more than you'll ever know. Be well. So even that, even like that little end bit with the reinterpretation of Frey for Minifest story, like the idea of Frey is saying, I love you more than you'll ever know, applies in two different ways because of Minifest interpretation. There's obviously the self-love aspect, the like, I'm grateful for who you are. I'm grateful that this is the person you've become. Even if you yourself can't, like, consciously accept it at this point, deep down, there is a part of you that is glad that you are who you are. There's a part of Minifest deep down that is aware that she is a good person. That is aware that she is a person filled with love. That she is a person who has done immeasurable good for the people in the world that she cares about. Even if she can't consciously accept it, there is a part of her that knows that. It's just not something that has been able to be brought to the surface, because there's so much other shit that weighs as it should. But it is also the interpretation of the love that if Frey turns into being defined by love. Because of that, it is also the love that all the people around Minifest feel. It is basically saying that the world and the people that Minifest cares about do love Minifest in return. The world, the people in it, see Minifest as someone who does immeasurable good. See her as someone who helps people. See someone who is an inspiration to others to try and fight for a better future. To see others, to give them the hope to not give in to the horribleness of the world. And in return, they love her for it. Again, like, because of that, definitely goes by. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. Again, I don't know if it outdoes the 60 to 70 Alchemist questline, because that is a full-ass questline, and that has a lot of little moments, like, even outside of the big final moment that questline has a lot of little moments leading up to that final moment, whereas this questline is a lot of very small moments with other characters, but then obviously it leads to the very big moment. But this quest specifically, out of every job quest I think in the entire game, is the one that is the most hyper specific for Minifest character, And I think out of everything, this is the individual quest for job quests that is, like, most important for Manifest's characterization. Especially because of when it comes. The fact that, again, it's a very deliberate thing of the game. Stormblood wants, like Heavensward wants to be about a cycle of violence and trying to surpass that, which is why it ends with saving Estinian. Stormblood wants to crush you. Stormblood wants to beat you into a bloody pulp. Even with you saving the world, it wants you to feel like fucking shit about it. It wants to beat you down. And even side content and stuff does that. Even, like, you have a look at something like the fucking Omega questline, and, like, Omega realizes, like, what it wanted to realize and what it wanted to learn right as it fucking dies and shit like that. And again, the whole mist thing happens then, like, and the entire patch series, like, where the war escalates and then you, like, an entire fucking war starts out and everyone gets taken from you. Like, Stormblood wants to make you feel like fucking shit. The Stormblood wants you to feel horrible by the end of it. And Shadowbringers initially starts doubling down on that. Shadowbringers, you get there, and it makes you want to feel like it's fucking helpless. It makes you want to feel worse. But it also, at the same time, at the very start, makes it very clear that it's just like, hey, guess what? Shit's gonna get worse. You're not at rock bottom yet. Things are going to get worse than what you currently know them as. While also at the exact time making it explicitly clear, but you can't give up. More than ever, making it very clear, you cannot give up now. It's only gonna get worse, but you need to keep going. You need to keep putting that foot in front of the other. Which is, again, is like, again, I'm presuming this also ties into what Endwalker is about. Endwalker is a very specific name because of the whole walk aspect. Like, it's End because it's the end of the storyline, but it's also got the walk part to it, and everything, like, whenever, like, this game talks about walking in a very thematically specific way. Walking in this game is pushing on despite the overwhelming odds against you, despite the crushing, like, weight of everything you've been through weighing you down. And that is, like, shown in the Dark Knight stuff in terms of just, you keep going. You put one foot forward in front of the other. And it's very literally demonstrated with the end of 5.0. There is a reason that all the other characters are getting up and fighting and everything, but what your character is doing is walking. In that specific moment, your character is just walking to Emmett. One foot in front of the other. It is at the worst it has ever been, but you put one foot in front of the other. And when you no longer can, it's those who are close to you who will give you the strength to take another step. And you take enough steps, and you can create a better world for it. So, like, Endwalker as a title, I'm like, walking has been used very specifically, especially in Shadowbringers, for, like, a thematic purpose in this game. So I'm feeling like there's no, like, that idea of what walking means has to tie into Endwalker. It absolutely has to. Because, like, it's been very, very specific in terms of what Shadowbringers, especially now with this, where it's saying, off you go, trot, trot, one foot in front of the other and everything like that. But how much Stormblood and then base Shadowbringers wants to crush you, there has been a noticeable vibe shift, even in side content, from the moment we beat 5.0. And I know a lot of that can be my interpretation, because end of 5.0 is the start of Manifest steering on a new path, but I am almost 100% positive it is very deliberate. Shadowbringers crushes you and brings you down to the most dire it has ever been in the game. Like, you're on the verge of, like, the first is going to be wiped out and another Emerald Calamity is going to be caused. If you can't do this, and you can't fucking do this. Between, like, getting overwhelmed by the light as on Mount Gulg and losing Graha, but even, like, as you're approaching Emmet,
Like, you're falling and you're walking and everything like that. You are about to lose everything. But from that moment that you fight as one, and there's the resilience that you get in that moment, and everything about that happens. Everything after that moment has had this same vibe to it. Of, it's tough, it is difficult, but we grab onto what we can and we keep going. We do it for the people we've lost, we do it for the people we can help in the future. But like, again, the role quest line has that in terms of like, you help Silver. No, my pizza! It's alright, I can order pizza. I'm gonna order pizza after this. No, I want instant noodles. No, I can't decide what I want. Maybe I'll have both. Maybe I'll order ramen pizza. That's definitely a thing that exists that I could order at 7:40 at night on a Monday. But like, you've got the role quest for the combat with Silver, and Silver's whole thing is, let me die. The horrible things I've done, let me die. And what you and Ardbert before you both say is, no. Keep walking. Keep going. If you've done horrible things, then you need to make amends for it. Your dying is for you. If you truly care, if you're truly sorrowful about that, keep walking. Keep taking those steps. The role quest that you get for the Crafters and Gatherers is also the same. Catless literally mentions about keep going on because you've lost people, which is why you have to keep going on. Because the people you've lost can't anymore, so you have to do it on their behalf. And they would want you to. If you're still here and they're not, they would want you to. And stuff like that. But like, there's that, and like, there's been a number of side quests that we've done since that are specifically like post Shadowbringers things. Even like the twinning questline had that. Like, the whole thing that like the Biggs and Wedge of the Future was saying to Graha was also the same thing, of just like, keep pushing on, keep taking those steps, because a better future can't be created if you don't take those steps. And if you keep taking those steps, then maybe one day you'll see it. And there's been like a lot of that theme happening in Post 5.0. And for where Minifest is in her journey and everything, this is what she fucking needs. This is what she fucking needs. Again, MSQ's the big factor here. I'm not having Minifest change job for MSQ based on side content, because it would feel lame unless the side content hits really hard. And like, I'll be honest, something like this could almost do it if it wasn't literally a Dark Knight quest. Doing a Dark Knight quest and getting all that inspiration from a Dark Knight to be like, all right, that got me inspired to switch from Dark Knight to Gunbreaker. Like, doesn't really make sense. Even if this is definitely another one of those points that pushes her towards that. But yeah. Again, why does Minifest end up lining up so much with all this? It's almost like Minifest is a more typical hero. And like, Minifest's characterization is to be a hero's hero. Just one who doesn't believe herself to be a hero's hero because she's holding herself to impossible standards. It's almost like she views herself the same way that the Asians view, like, sundered life forms. It's not perfect, so therefore it's not worthy. And stuff like that. It's almost like she has the way that she views herself is the way that Emmett views sundered people as a whole. And there's the comparison and everything there like that. It's almost like that's part of it. It's almost like I have a template for a hero character who is a hero through and through, and everything about their personality. They don't need to work on themselves to like convince themselves to be a better hero. They don't like resent the fact that they're a hero. They don't have to like work on their personality to shed some of their like horrible ways they treat people to then become a better person. Nah, she's just a good fucking person, and a really fucking good person. From the moment that she starts, she's just overwhelmed by how fucking hard it is to be that. So it's almost like having that basis for a character, and then how her characterization changes is based on reacting as I'm playing the MSQ. It's almost like she's going to naturally line up with a lot of moments that the story wants to do as it goes forward. I still think in some capacities there's like, I call her a generic hero, and like she lines up with a lot of the story of the game because she is like generic enough to line up with those because she's basically built to be, and I agree with all that. There are definitely moments of her that are definitely more unique for other Warriors of Light. The name complex is also a very big part of it. The fact that she isn't resentful of having to be a hero, and she's not like, ugh, being the hero, why do I have all of this pressure put on me? Why can't I just be a fucking person? Why do I have to be the one who saves the whole world? Why do I have to be the one who gives up my life? Either, like, just in terms of what I get to do with it, or maybe my literal fucking end of my life. Why do I have to be the person to do all of that? I know a lot of people's Warrior of Light is that, and anything like that. So, like, there is a lot of mine if lines up with the story because she is, like, generic good hero who is a good hero because she's a good hero. As I've mentioned, part of her inspiration in terms of, like, her characterization, I've realized I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm making her Sora. I'm making her Sora. A character who through and through is a good hero and doesn't need to try to be a good hero. But all the problems they have come with dealing with the weight of being a hero and how they view themselves for it. Oh, I'm literally making her Sora because Sora is one of my favorite hero characters that I've seen in a video game. Not necessarily one of my favorite characters in video games, but in terms of a character, in terms of how they are a hero, Sora is straight up one of my favorite, like, heroes, I would say, in video games. The specific things that make him a hero and stuff like that, and the analyzation of his character, in terms of how he does his things, why he does his things, who he is as a person, everything like that. I absolutely love him as a hero. I think he's a fantastic fucking protagonist. Hard for him to, like, run an entire game purely based on his own characterization, but fortunately most Kingdom Hearts games don't do that, and also deal with characterizations of other characters to help bounce off of Sora and everything like that, so, and things like that, which something like Kingdom Hearts, like, 1, 2, and 3, particularly, all do a lot of, and then also Dream Drop Distance, stuff like that. So I'm just making a fucking Sora. So there is that. Thought of a very dumb joke, thought/joke, and I hate it. Tell me, I want to see how bad it is. Also, we're not done yet. I'm doing the society quest today. You can't stop me. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. We're still going, bitch. Fire space when someone named Water walks in. You know, for someone whose name is Fire, I love the rain, I love the cold, and I love swimming. That was it. See how dumb it was? You know what? It's the perfect gap of levity to bridge from that to let's help the drunken dwarves build a fucking tank so our Amazon deliveries can be done in one day. It's the perfect moment of levity before we go into this. Who's ready? Who's ready to build a fucking tank? Yes, we are almost 11 hours into the stream. Yes, I'm doing this now. If I don't do this now, I don't know if I'm gonna get all of the society quests done before we start 5.1. In fact, even doing this today, I'm pretty sure we won't get everything done by 5.1. But we might get it done on the first stream of 5.1. The first and only stream of 5.1. We'll be doing stuff that's like part of 5.1, kinda, after it, but like 5.1 itself. If we might get it done then, so still good, yay. Chief concerns. There once was a dwarf named Fronet, a boy with a bee in his bonnet. He had agreed to a bet he would come to regret unless, of course, he actually won it. Who the fuck made this? Hey, whoever was the quest writer who decided to just chuck a limerick into this quest description, can we have you do more of them? That was fun. That was fun. I want more of that shit. I got some bad news and some more bad news. Which do you want first? Alright, I'll pick. For starters, the Chief's been spending more and more time checking his beard in the mirror. Uh-oh. Think you're manifest. That can only mean one thing. It's almost beard tide. What are we gonna do at this rate? We'll never make it. As for the other bit of bad news, some of the workers have turned tail and run back to the village before they get in any more trouble. Now there ain't enough people to handle production or bring in raw materials. Bridget, Kara, and the others are already at their breaking point. Maybe thought about asking Ozlog for help, but I can't bloody find her. Think, Fronet, think. There must be a way. Maybe a nice relaxing stroll will clear my head. Maybe not working will help clear my head. Yeah, Kurtz to the cynic damsel should sort me right out.
Whatever you do, don't follow me. Even if you think I might get eaten by hungry beasties, don't follow me. Yes, definitely don't do that. Ronet definitely does not want you to follow him to damn soul. Quest description. Speak with Ronet. Time to go to Katari. That quest is done. Time to go to do the Katari quest, I guess. Oh, I'm realizing something. Oh, today's the big one, isn't it? We're moving from 6 to 7 on these. I haven't done the Pixies because I have all these quests ready to hand in. I have all of these quests ready to hand in for these two. So when the day comes that I do it, I can hand these in and then do the extras that day to try and progress faster. Turns out you can't do any society quests if you have quests of it still going from a previous day. And because I didn't want to have to redo all of the extras that I did to turn them in, I've not been able to do any of my Pixies. So I also can't handle my Pixies right now. But it's fine, it just means we'll have to handle the last one of all of them in at the same day, which will work out well, because then we can do the combined one all together at the same time. So, you know what? It works out fine. It's almost like I planned it, except I definitely didn't. I was planning on doing the Pixies at the same time as this, but then I'm just like, that means I'd have to redo 6 society quests for the others, so I can, like, keep up with my hand in the extras on the day that I do the, next, like rank up. And I was not bothered to do that because I don't want to do Katari. I want to do Katari quests as little as fucking possible because they're annoying. Because flying around Rixika is kind of annoying when you have to, like, go. I have to go to the other side of the map, but I can't. There's, like, rocks in the way and I've got to fly in specific points. Yes, I can teleport to Slitherbow. But no, though. Ha! I see you understood my subtle hints! See, I wanted a word with you away from the others. It's a bit of a touchy subject, and I don't want them getting discouraged or nothing. I'll be honest. I thought that emote had boobs bouncing in it. I was wrong. You gotta keep it secret, ain't you? Sure, I'll say yes for now. Phew, alright. Truth is, I'm finding it all a bit much. The pressure, the responsibility. I've always been a loner, and nothing I ever did made a lot of difference to anyone else. Whereas it seems to me, you're the opposite. By the sounds of it, people always turn to you for help. Don't you ever worry you'll make some sort of horrible mistake and, I don't know, cause the end of the world or something? What's your secret? Hey, you know that shit that I was talking about? About how side content was, like, shockingly lining up with Minifest's current mental state? Ronet, shut the fuck up. Ronet, shut the fuck up. I was literally worried about that not that long ago. Relax, let your talent do the work. Just go. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. It's canonically this one. If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? It is very literally this one. I get by with a little help from my friends. I literally wouldn't be able to handle it. Minifest canonically would have given up if it wasn't for Artbert. I think that Minifest's character defined by, like, well, a lot of things. But one of the things that defines Minifest a lot is, I would say, Resolve. And not just because there's a weapon called the Blades Resolve. Part of the reason why I love the weapon Blades Resolve so much is because of how much I consider the word Resolve to line up with Minifest. And also just the concept of Warrior of Light in general. I've considered Minifest for being a long time to be a person who, like, despite how overwhelming it gets, she's been the person to not give up the entire time. Again, inspiring others by the fact that she doesn't give up is, for her in character, and also what the story says about the Warrior of Light, one of their biggest strengths. Sid literally even fucking says that in the, like, Bosnia solo duty, and stuff like that. But no one is without their limits. And Minifest has a limit, and that limit was after Mount Gold. If it wasn't for the people around her, specifically Artbert, because that's the person who was there, if it wasn't for the people around her, if no one came to try and help Minifest after Mount Golg, that would be the moment that she gives up. That would be the moment where she doesn't try to fight back, she doesn't try to rescue Graha, she doesn't try to fight Emmett, she doesn't try to find a way to stop herself from becoming the ultimate Light Warden or anything like that. without someone, it may not have to be specifically Ardbert, maybe if the Scions found her, they would be able to help, although the Scions have not really been able to help Manifest's mental state for the rest of Shadowbringers, but Ardbert, being someone who understands this very specific position that Manifest is in more than anyone else, in terms of feeling like you're responsible for the inevitable end of the world, if it wasn't for Ardbert, that would be the moment that she gives up. And it's because of people around her that she's able to get through it, which also lines up with the whole, like, Emmet fight of just like, how can you face against me alone? We stand together! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! And then you fight alongside a lot of other people, like, even, like, the whole point of that is just, like, this is a, outside of the fucking, like, Thordan fight, which is explicitly solo, because, like, at that point, you're the warrior of light, you're the one who's trying to save everyone. The whole point of that Emmet fight is the fact that you can't do it alone. And you're not alone. You are with other people. And it is that connection, that strength, that, dare I say it, love. Manifest's love for other people is what gives her that strength and everything like that. And them giving that to her in return is what gets her through the moments that even her, with her incredible resolve, almost couldn't surpass on her own. 15-hour stream incoming, we're gonna fucking get there. I'm spitting so many facts, but we're gonna get to it's gonna be midnight on my end before this stream fucking ends. It is almost 8 p.m. for me. I must point out, I started the stream at 9 a.m. Literally my entire day today is fucking this. Can I just, like, not serve customers at work tomorrow? Can I learn ASL really fucking quickly and just do that for all my customers tomorrow? Can I get a whiteboard and, like, write on there what I'm gonna say and then just rub it out? Maybe I shouldn't stream on Wednesday either. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I can't stream tomorrow. I'm working late tomorrow. Even outside of how long this is, I'm working late tomorrow. I don't have time to stream tomorrow. But maybe I shouldn't stream Wednesday either. Give myself 2 days break. Because I will be working those days, so I'm not having a full break on my voice. I get by with a little help from my friends. Which, at this point, Manifest is aware of, because, again, the fact that her friends are the people who get her through those moments is an unavoidable fact because of the end of 5.0. Even Manifest and her self-doubt and not being able to, like, accept things about herself. Even she has to accept, after the end of 5.0, that she doesn't have to do everything alone. Because if she did, she's very aware that if she did, that ending wouldn't be as good as it is. But she let other people help her when she was absolutely pushed to shove. She was 100% intending to go down to the Tempest on her own. Then the Scions joined her. And then after they all got wiped out to Hades, Ardbert joined. And then Grahal summoned a bunch of people. Even Manifest in all of her self-doubt and just refusing to accept the things about herself. Even then she's just like, I'm not alone. I don't have to be the one person who saves the world. Because I'm not alone. Even she has to accept it then. Because it's... Even with... Grahal can say to Manifest's face, hey, don't hate yourself. You've done a lot of good. And if you question whether you have done good and whether what you're doing is the right thing, go and fucking ask people. They'll tell you. Yeah, you can say all those words you want, but it doesn't mean they're true. But the very physical reality of the actions at the end of 5.0 mean that even Manifest can't avoid that. Manifest is, like, very much being set up to be in a position where she not only improves and gets better, but she fucking thrives. And I so desperately hope she gets that. Because it'll make... I will cry. If there is a moment where it becomes very much clear that Manifest will improve and everything like that, I will cry. Because I'll be so fucking happy for her. Even though she's my own fucking OC and I have those decisions and everything like that. I will cry just knowing that she has a better path forward. Is it unfair to say that Manifest is my favorite video game character? Like, is that cheating? Because she legitimately might be, and I think that's cheating. You're right. I didn't get this far without my friends. I'm gonna need them in the days to come. What's Anvil ain't just a place, it's the people who make it what it is. Thanks. Feel a lot better now. Oh, great, what's blood flowing in my veins? There ain't nothing I can't overcome. Ronit, you're standing up, and I'm still taller than you when I'm sitting down. Of course I got Tort's hammer as well. Thanks to you for finding it for me. Not that I ever use it, mind you. I'm keeping it safely hidden away until the day comes I'm skilled enough to wield it myself. This thing, just a normal everyday hammer, mate. Nothing special, but it gets the job done. That's why it looks like a normal hammer. Got it. We haven't actually seen what's on. Actually, no, I think we did. Wasn't it the red one? We saw it in the quest, but I don't think you've actually used it since. Point is, it gives me something to look forward to. A reason not to give up. Can't go disappoint my illustrious ancestor now, can I? Still, honing my own skills is all well and good, but I really want to go down in the history books. I gotta think big. Think beyond what I'm capable of doing on my own. With friends like you, how can I go wrong? God, even the silly drunken dwarves build a tank for Amazon Prime deliveries. Even that questline has a strong emotional core that ties itself into the themes of Shadowbringers. Fuck you, video game. How dare you? Right, I better get back to the workshop before I run out of steam again. I found my motivation, now all it needs a plan. I wonder what Watts would do at a time like this. The shame his XP was in Automata and not tanks. All I need is a plan. Automata. Somehow ties into the near questline because of Automata. The Megasonic Frog Boy! And Regid and Carrot? I thought you two was working. Bit of fancy spot of eavesdropping. Hope you don't mind. Fucking love the dwarves. Yes, we heard everything. We just said something sooner. You don't have to bear the burden on your own, you know. Let us share the load. Get it? Because they're like hobbits. Share the load. Me when I'm with another girl and we're jerking off a dick and it's about to come. Share the load. Heh, alright. But I'd say I didn't warn you. Wait, what was it the frog boy said just now? I know it's only going on what we say, but I feel like it was hinting at something. Now all I need is a plan. Automata. That's it! Build a bunch of robots to do the labor for us. What is it? Ah, I see. Man, that automata is near. It's a near automata. By the way, we're doing near automata in like 2 weeks. It's coming up. Coming up. And then after that, we do 5.1. Actually, we thought Ozzo might be here too, but she's nowhere to be seen. Build a bunch of robots, and they need huge asses. Gogo or not, we'll need all the pairs of hands we can get. Hope she's made her way back to the workshop by now. And we should probably do likewise. Alright, chat, I can ask you. I might have to ask in the Discord, because our most prominent figures in the RoboFucker community are not in chat right now. Our 2 strongest robot fucking soldiers are not here. Though our 3rd strongest is. But our strongest robot fucking soldiers aren't here. But there's enough of you here that I can ask. Did Nier Automata robots do it for you? In specifically the RoboFucker sense. Like, you're gonna want to fuck 2B all day. Yes. Literally everyone does. Literally everyone wants to fuck 2B. I'm not asking specifically if you want to fuck 2B. That is not the exact thing that I'm asking. Does 2B specifically activate the RoboFucker fetish? Is she too humanoid? Does she not have enough, like, robot detailing in her design to, like, really get the RoboFucker juices going? Because she, like, outside of, like, the parts where, like, the limbs fall off, and, like, there's the, like, the stuff like that, like, when, spoilers, like, 9S grabs one of her hands and puts it on and everything like that. Outside of, like, moments like that, yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't. This is what I mean. This is the thing I was saying when, like, the fact that apparently my entire fucking community is made of RoboFuckers. This is what I was saying. There's the tiers. She's hot, not robo-hot. This is what I mean. I'm so glad that I'm right on this. This is what I was saying. There's tiers of RoboFucker. Because there are people who consider themselves a robot fucker because they want to fuck 2B. And that's just like, you don't want to fuck a robot. You want to fuck a hot woman. Perfectly admirable. Everyone gets it. But it's not RoboFucker. And then there's the level of just like, they are visibly robotic. And I want to stick my genitals in/on them. And or vice versa. But they have a robotic appearance. And then, so I guess it's this way. RoboFuckers don't want to fuck 2B because she's a hot chick and she just happens to be a robot. Which is like so low that it's basically off camera. The next tier of RoboFucker is they're visibly a robot and I want to fuck them by either it or my genitals go on either it or me in some capacity.
And then there's the tier of Robofucker, which is just like, they are visibly robotic, and I'm gonna come by doing their wiring inside of their body. And that's like the ultimate tier of Robofucker. It doesn't even need to involve your genitals in any capacity, or the robot's genitals. Just like, doing their wiring and doing maintenance on that is gonna make it come. That's like the highest tier of Robofucker. So 2B doesn't count. 2B doesn't count. I'm glad we've established this, because I would assume 2B wouldn't count either. Thanks to the frog boy, the way forward seems clear. Come on, I'll show you what I have in mind. Just remember, do not fist robot girls. Hey, some robot girls can be designed to it. For it. Maybe some robot girls are designed to be fisted. Like, specific accommodations to make sure it doesn't look like you put your hands in a wheat thresher. Maybe. I'm gonna use this space to build something that'll speed up production. But I can't do it all on my own. It reminds me. I thought Ozog was supposed to be around here somewhere. Aw, did you miss me? Dramatic music! Yo! We have friends! We got the friends from Ride! And the girl who, like, lent us the space. Yo! Sorry to keep you waiting. I thought Liberty would invite a few friends of yours. And it was only a matter of time before you needed my help. My skills don't come cheap, you know. Say that music a little bit. So Luke and I may not be engineers, but we're also not averse to a bit of hard work. Yes, just point out what needs doing and leave the rest to us. Really, considering all you've done for us, Master on it, it would be our pleasure to assist you. You have it all the way just to help me? Well, not you, Lorethia. You only live around the corner. But I'm grateful all the same. I'm so happy I a bit less of a dramatic all our friends show up moment compared to others in Shadowbringers. I'm okay with it. However, Soltron and Fallout 4 and the Lackberry rings Robofucker juices. I only played on a Fallout 4 to get the shish kebab, and then I realized, oh wow, even the shish kebab's not fixing this game for me. And then I stopped playing. And Ronet's crying. And everyone's laughing at him! Laugh at the person who's crying because their emotions are overwhelming because of how much happiness they feel and love. What a fucking loser. Alright, there's plenty of work to be done and not much time to do it. As for you, Samlowan, just because these people are showing up doesn't mean you're off the hook. Let's get a fucking armor ring. Any Fallout game then? What about a robot cowboys in Fallout New Vegas? Can you fuck them with your dick? It's time to hold my plan into action. By using a load of existing automaton parts, I'll be able to upgrade the workshop and build the rest of the tanks, even with just this small number of us. Still, there are a few things that need to be made from scratch, and I've got a whole crate's worth of parts I want you to make. And unless the perfection, I might blow up in our faces, so bring me your finest work, alright? You could try. The Fetch-O-Matic Mechatode will show whatever materials you might need. Count on you, simple that one. Alright, Fetch-O-Matic Mechatode. It's the Fetch-O-Matic Mechatode. Progress and materials acknowledged. Alright, time to build the crate of automaton worker supplies. Giant tits. Got it. Time to build a sweet rack. Alrighty, and then I'm just gonna do some of this. Groundwork. Hey, you know, fuck, I'm gonna do the groundwork. There we go. That'll finish it. That'll finish it. There we go. Yo, Ronet! You should get right on it. Where is it? Let me see! Did your automata dream of electric sheep? Frogs. This made from the contents is great, will not, as their every thought will be devoted only to the production of tank after tank. Never so much as the rest, let alone dream. Great work as always. Better put this to use right away. There's not a moment to spare. Are we gonna finish the tank today? Again, like, at this same level, the Pixies were at, like, the big main climax, and the next one's the epilogue. So, in theory, this should also be the big climax moment, and then the next one's the epilogue. But maybe it plays out a little differently, because it's, like, crafter instead of combat? I don't know. again, as long as it's not Heavensward epilogue, where it's literally like, do an extra 10 days of dailies for 2 lines of dialogue, then I'm fine. Stormblood had much better ones, and hopefully this one will as well. Yeah! Together we can show the world what we can do. You were next to me and I'm next to you. No, this really... Wow, okay. The actual final quest is actually going to be the big climax then, I guess. With the day of reckoning looming ever closer, we're on a side that would be quicker to construct an entire factory, complete with automaton workers, than build 4 tanks identical to the one that is already completed. Veronet's mind moves in mysterious ways. But what Veronet lacks in effective time management, he more than makes up for with sheer stubbornness in the face of overwhelming odds. Perhaps this is what has earned him the respect and loyalty of his ragtag collection of friends. I like how the dialogue, the dialogue for the game is trying to call out Veronet as just being like, it would have been faster to build the tanks than to build an entire factory. And yet, in spite of Veronet's efforts, time refused to slow. The fateful day arrived. Oh, maybe it is finishing now. Maybe it is finishing now. Jeeve will be here any moment. I still have 1 more tank to finish. Called Time a Heartless Bastard. There's a moment, I have an idea. Come with me. We'll try to buy you some time. Yeah, that last tank completed no matter what it takes. Dramatic epic hero saving the day music is gonna play for 15 minutes straight. Jesus Christ, Ozog! Fucking booking that, wow! Holy shit. If this doesn't work, it'll be all my fault. What am I gonna do? Keep going! Yeah! Alright, Ozog, where you going? Are you at the Radiscus Round again? No, you're off to the side of Radiscus Round. Never mind. This doesn't have epic tank building music in the rest of Lakeland. How dare it. How dare it. Hey, Ozog. Phew. Well, you saw this running about. Here, take this. What are you giving me? It's Nitro Brew, an alcoholic beverage that doubles as paint stripper, and it's strong enough to knock out a bison. If we leave these cakes in the road, Zama is bound to help himself to a few swigs. I appreciate that dwarves are just known to be like, if they find random alcohol in the middle of the road, they will drink it. Don't give me that look. You clearly don't know how a dwarf's mind works. Look, there is much time, and this is the best I could come up with. Just put him over there and let dwarven nature take its course. See, like, Minifus would never do this. Being poisoned does that to a motherfucker. Oh, Forest Booze! Thank you, Forest Booze Fairy. Oh, I gotta actually... Okay. I thought I had to choose the item. I gotta look at it in my inventory. For item descriptions that you would never normally see. Nitro Brew. This highly flammable and caustic alcohol was originally used as explosives for clearing tunnels, until one rather careless dwarf imbibed some by accident. After seeing him become horrendously drunk in a matter of moments, his friends emulated the feat, and before long it was produced in massive quantities specifically for drinking purposes. Oh, dwarves. Oh, dwarves. Hey, we turned dynamite into alcohol. Cool. Remember, kids, always drink weird liquids you find in the woods, especially ones that are highly flammable and explosive. Look at the tankards. There's no way they won't drink these on the side of the road. Ozog, this is a stupid plan. Just stupid enough to work. That should do it. And now we wait. Zama, what the fuck? Oh my god. Well, he's already here! And why is she Glag with him? Or more importantly, did the Nitro Brew do its job? Based on the way they're stumbling, I'm going to assume yes. The bloss is showing through the dark black part
of their. Why does their face go completely pitch black with the helmet? Are they wearing something there, or is the idea the helmet blocks off so much light you can't see their face? Why does that part happen with the dwarven helmets? I don't get it. Actually, no, it must be something they wear because the gogs only wear like bandanas. They don't wear helmets, so it wouldn't like cover their face. So it's got to be like a material they wear over their eyes as well. Must be my lucky day. And besides, be a shame to let all that grog go to waste. Yeah, like there's no way that's casting a shadow on their face. It's got to be an extra thing they wear. For once, I agree with you, you old swine. That full animation was very, very satisfying. And now they're asleep. Shut up, Hobbs boys. $5, get out of here. What'd you say? Thank you, Forest Booze Fairies. It's gonna be the name of my baseball team that I'm gonna make. The Forest Booze Fairies. Go on, run it! They won't stay like this forever! Or maybe we should go and, like, check and help them? What happened? Was I asleep? Ugh. My hand feels like it's been stopped on by a Talos. Booze must have been involved. Ah! Are there supposed to be tanks around here somewhere? I'm hungover as shit. I want to drive a tank. Too little, too late. Yes, I noticed this thing like a tanks. I declare this contest well and truly. You didn't even come up to like the armory. You didn't even come up to the armory, bro. You just woke up in the middle of the forest and said, I've been awake for a couple seconds. I don't see a tank. Therefore, you lose. Not so fast. Yeah! 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 The shit, a tankard. That's close enough. Yo! Squad rolling the fuck up! The hills are alive with the sound of tanks! Run it! Fuck yeah. What? Oh my god, an actual Lala sound in the cutscene. The bloody hells! Yeah, hero landing! You earned it, Run it. The rolling tankards at your service. Oh, you brought 5! Oh no, because it was another 4 on top of the one that you made. I was about to say you brought an extra one. No, it was the one that you started with plus another 4. So never mind. You're on time. I thought they made an extra one to flex. What's wrong with you two? Are you gonna congratulate me on my hard-earned victory? And we bloody well might. Any idea what you've put us through? Did I say my hard-earned victory? Yes, of course what I meant to say was our hard-earned victory. Yes, yes. I know. Let's live with that song, that's all. Is that any better? Close enough. Well, Ron, you did it. Fair and square. No underhanded, dirty tricks. At least, none that I'm aware of. Ozog, though I've yet to decide your punishment consultant with Foals, I will say this. You've demonstrated the superiority of GOG engineering, without which those things would have never seen the light of day. Listen, Chief, I didn't do this because I'm a GOG. I did this because I'm a member of What's Anvil, so stick that in your pipe and smoke it. No, I don't care. All this talk of Thol and GOG has reminded me of something important. The war between our two tribes is stupid. We don't talk about this. But when I was a lad, my chief once told me that Thol and GOG were once part of a single tribe. Of course they bloody well were. And into that one tribe, a boy was born. His name was Watts. He was blessed with curiosity and imagination in abundance, and grew up to become the greatest inventor our kind had ever known. Just normal forest booze. But sadly, the automata he created caused a rift in our people. Some wanted to use them as workers, while others saw them as tools of war. Ha, we all know how that ended. That limp being tholls content to dig their holes until their soil, and the mighty gogs crushing their enemies, and sow on the fields of their blood. Glory to Comra! A pox on Comra! A pox? Is it the worst you tholls can muster? Stop squabbling the pair if you want to hear the rest of the story. Ah, yes. As I was saying, Watts was beside himself to think that his beloved inventions could lead to so much strife. He locked away the rest of his designs so they could never bring harm to his fellow dwarves. Those designs included the tank. It all makes sense now. No wonder he didn't want no one finding him. But if I hadn't opened that safe, somebody else would have eventually. How'd you open it anyway? It was locked tight. Well, it was a long time ago, so I ain't quite sure, but I remember I used a coin. One given me by a gog, I think. Ah, that coin! It's the one I gave you. You mean you're that gog girl from all those years ago? Maybe this is how Watts planned it all along. His descendants working side by side, one with the safe and one with the way to open it. You know what technology what were at fault? It was us dwarves and our bickering what caused us to live apart as Thol and Gog. But now I wonder what ideas might build a bridge between us. Oh, shut up, you daft sod. You think that's all it takes to wash away generations of bad blood? Pah. But on the other hand, we had Gogs admire Watts just as much as you Thols. If you're right, which would be a first, it's worth some thought. Trouble is, it all seems a little too convenient. The coin, the chance for reunion, all the other coincidences. There are probably a load more I don't even know about. Like forest booze. Like is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. You see, all the coincidences of the world won't do you no good if you ain't got the gumption to make the most of them. Something right and Ozog having spades. Right, that's another blathering out of me. I'm off for a pint at the Crystarium on my way home. And if you two think this is the end, think again. 5 tanks is just the start. Take more than that to solve the world's troubles. Alright, I hear. Now bugger off and let us get on with it. What are we, some kind of characters in an RPG or something? Alright, we're gonna maybe stop fighting, but we're gonna dick measuring contest before we stop fighting, so eventually we'll get around to it. That's funny. I thought those two were enemies. Probably got more in common than they realize. Anyway, it's time we got back to the anvil. Time for regular booze, not forest booze. It just don't hit as hard. Alcohol just doesn't hit as hard when it's not a random bottle you find on a walk, and it's instead one that you had to purchase and buy. That's the tier list. Booze that you buy, booze that someone else buys for you, booze you find. It's a very distinct hierarchy. The less you or someone else paid for it, the better it fucking tastes. That's why my bottle of 101 over there tastes so good. Sure, I paid for it, but I won the money. So it makes it taste real fucking good. I can't say it. I'll turn on once we get this, and then we can, like, dock each other's lasers or something. So you're an Ozzo bought me some time, did ya? Should have bought a bit more by the sounds of it. Heh, just joking. If it won't be you two, I'd never have made it. I suppose that's what Anvil's all about. You lot working your asses off to make me look good. Something like that anyway. That's the motto I learned here. I look good when all of you do the work. But it's just like the chief said. I'm basically 5 tanks in and can right the world's wrongs. So I reckon 500 ought to do it. Better get back to work and no slacking. Yay! Yay! We're sworn now! I'm pretty sure around the dwarves, we've sworn quite a lot. Experience bonus points upon the next one. And we have access to a wider selection of wares, but we don't get the extra bonus ones. Beard science! Beard science! Tank technician. So I don't get why there's no achievement for, like, the last one. Where's the other one? Yeah, there's no achievement for getting, like, the final rank. I don't get that. That confuses me. That confuses me. Anyway, where are you? Vendor, there you are. There you are. Alright, time to dock. It's a thing. Rolling tankard ignition key. Inserting this, inserting? The small piece of painted iron will ignite the advanced 9-cylinder radial ethanol engine of your rolling tankard. Please refrain from imbibing or driving. Who the fuck are you talking to? You've been part of this questline in any capacity. Yeah, I've got the alienated. These are just like house decorations, so I don't actually need them. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's finally time for our own rolling tankard. I have used one of these before, because you have to use it in some of the quests. So I have been in one of these, but now I have my own to use whenever the fuck I want. Rolling tankard. Based on a concept by the legendary Watts, this dwarven war market is propelled by a 9-cylinder radial ethanol engine. Its turret-mounted crystal can make short work of sin eaters, while its arms can perform essential motions such as upending tankards. Wait. That's not a tank. I didn't do this. The rolling tankard's at your service. There it is. Alright, turn on effects. Alright. Clone. 3, 2. I don't know how this is gonna work because of the stream delay. This is how it will work. This is how we make it work. Yeah! 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 Wrong button. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, it's like that one Mario Party minigame now. Yeah, let's go! Yeah! Dodge your laser. Dodge your laser. Oh. Yeah, I gotcha! Oh, fuck. I think he got me. Oh, I also accidentally jumped somehow. I don't even know how. Oh, I didn't get you. I didn't get you. Alright, okay. Oh, I think I missed. Damn it. Yeah, you got me on that one. You definitely. Yeah, I got you. I don't know what the scoring system is. I also don't know how much lag like affects us in terms of whether we hit each other or not. I died completely with that one. Ah, you missed. Oh, I gotcha. That one. Oh, you got me back. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. No, I missed. We're missing each other. All right, we're missing each other a lot. All right. Ah, fuck. You may have just clipped me there. Oh, we both got. Who is it doing the explosions here? Someone is throwing some stuff down at us, I think. There are there's some other shit is happening here. Some other shit is going down here. Who is attacking us? I think we need to divert. I think we need to find out whoever's attacking us and attack them back. Where are they? Do you see anyone? Wait. It's your lasers. Wait a minute. Are your lasers doing that? Why are your lasers causing extra explosions? Why are your are you in a different one? Do you have a different version of this? Because mine are not doing that. Why does yours explode and mine not? Guess mine is just better. Are you in a different version of this? What? I'm so upset. I'm so upset. My upsetty is spaghetti. Mine doesn't explode when it hits people. God damn it. Man, I'm glad to have a tank, but yours explodes. Oh yeah, also it does this. Like, this is a fucking incredible reward for doing this. Like, society quests are always good. I always think there's some of the better, like, side content bases in the game. I love the storyline for most of them. The whole, like, getting a little section that gets built up and expanded upon that they've been doing since the Exile quest and, like, every expansion since ARR is really cool to see that. The payoff moment on all of them is pretty fucking good. And most of them have some pretty cool mounts. But, like, come on. You do this one. How does Manifest fit inside? With great difficulty. With unbelievable difficulty. I don't know. Mine's not bigger because I'm a rogue. Like, mine and the Xyla are the same. Fem's Xyla too, so, like, not as big. Like, they're the same size. So how Manifest fits in this, I've got no fucking clue. Anyways, stream has gone on long enough, so let's continue and make it longer. Let's do the Qatari. This one will be quicker because none of us like this. None of us like the Qatari questline, so we'll be done with it a lot faster, because, actually, no, I might bitch and complain the entire time we're doing it, so never mind. It might take us long. Can we hit 12 hours? Again, YouTube video won't be that, but can we get the stream to hit 12 hours? Probably, because this also is going to have, like, the long cutscene stuff that we had for that one, because it's the same level of turn-in. Mauro and Roth don't even attempt to sit inside. Do they actually sit on top of it? Do they just sit on top of it the entire time? Because if so, that's actually really funny. Do we know this person? I swear this same person... I guess they could just be doing their dailies. I swear this is the person we just saw doing their dailies for the dwarves. Alright, which one are we doing? What was even the fucking quest line for this? Does anyone remember? Here's the more important question. Does anyone give a shit? Oh, this is the Namazu. This is the Namazu. Did the Qatari return in favor and kill off all the Namazu, and that's why no Namazu exist here? But we tried to help them, but then they still disappeared. Alright, everyone, I know you're really fucking tired. Why is everyone exploding when you shoot them? Why doesn't mine do that? We drove the slimy creatures out. Let us kill the Namazu. Full dad playthrough. Alright. Like, the first one we got from Encyclopedia Eorzea 3, but we're just going full dad. Everyone is evil. Everyone is evil. Everything in Ronkan history has been fucking horrible. Which, again, if I had to choose which one is the most likely, based on what this game has told us about every other civilization and empire, is probably more accurate. We'll speak out in favor of Catan Natil's theory. And then it will just so happen when we go down there that they're gonna be proven right. Because the way that you decide history is by coming up with a theory and then finding evidence to support you afterwards. Magnifique! I knew there was a wise and impartial observer such as you would see things as I did. The third stellar, a famine for fishermen. Catan Natil would persuade you the truth of his theory regarding the fate of the mysterious race of catfish people. I'd rather not think of our ancestors as aggressors, and yet perhaps there is truth to what Father says. If this is your decision, I will learn to accept it. Or we can investigate further, but no. You know how I was saying about how the society quests are good, and I like most of them? This is the reason I said most, because I fucking hate this quest. I don't just dislike this questline, I fucking hate the Qatari quests. At this point, with how repeatedly it does this, I don't just dislike it, I fucking hate it. It's so bad. It's so bad. I get what they're trying to do. But the execution is outright dog shit. It is outright terrible. It is, like, actually kind of disgusting. And Jakel could still cease to exist. That is most mature of you, my boy. And with that, let us begin the restoration of the Stella without further ado. You two are curious to see what form it takes, are you not? Do stay around for a while. And with that, I shall call for the artisans. Oh, what a splendiferous day this has turned out to be. And then we have another. This is not the end of this. The stream doesn't end here. We have another whole quest to do. It's just they have a quest for this specific turn before you can do anything. Oh, the neck crack. And then we murdered all the Namazu. And that's why there are no Namazu on the first anymore. Yay! Our ancestors did a genocide. It was only fair. We almost experienced one ourselves. Oh my god. I didn't. Do I even say it? Do I even fucking say it? It's such an obvious thing I can say, and I'm just like, the way that I worded it might be a little too harsh. But if I say the name of the country, then it's not exactly wrong now, is it? The third Qatari stele has been restored to depict Qatar and the Till's interpretation of history between the Qatari and the ill-fated catfish people. Outfitted with supplies and conveniences brought by the Knights Blessed, Hoppelstoppel is more hoppelstoppable than ever before. Rejoicing in their newfound comfort, the Qatari returned to their excavation efforts with renewed energy and enthusiasm. We can only imagine what marvelous discoveries are yet to come. This is also one of the ones where, in terms of like the place building up, you get like a statue building up to recount of all of like the horrific atrocities committed in history. But like even the rest of the place being built up, it is a little bit, but it's nowhere near as like. Because, like, for the, obviously the biggest example is the fucking Pixies. Because new, like, play exhibits appear each time you do it. But even for the, What's Anvil, you can see, like, oh, that's the brewery. That's the soldier area. Like the factory area. You can see the specific things that, like, contribute to the story of, like, why it's expanding. Where this is, the story moment is about, like, the art, like, the tower that you're building. And the rest of it is just, and also there are more tents now. It's not that different. It's just, like, none of these tents have, like, any specific story relevance to, like, what the Qatari are doing as part of the quest line. It's just, also there are now more tents. And honestly, I don't even know how many more there are. Like, I think this is, I think this might be new. This thing might be new. Like, if there's more tents and more stuff built up, because I'm pretty sure this, like, tent here, I think this is new. And, like, they're eating veggies. Like, there's a little bit of it here, but, like, none of this directly, like, specifically ties into, like, the Qatari questline. And, like, even if it is being built, like, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, I genuinely don't even know if the tents are new. This place was flat when we first got here, but did all the tents appear at once? Have the tents been slowly appearing as we've been going through this? What specific details are new? I don't know, because, like, none of the stuff that's appearing here has, like, appeared here because of a story thing that we did. Whereas for the other places, specifically that story beat determines what the new thing that appears. Oh, there's the map, I guess. They tell you about the new section that they discovered on the map. Oh, hi, Scree. They tell you about the new section. You know what? The Qatari questline has Scree. Maybe it's the best questline in the entire fucking game. I've actually changed my mind. Qatari questline has Scree. It's actually the best one in the game. It's always been one of my most tireless workers from the start. Maybe that perhaps I overburdened her. Or maybe it's because she swam in fucking several millennia-old stagnant pond water in a cave. Qatari legend has it there are 4 stelae in all. We were one step away from reclaiming the last piece of our legacy. What ails the forest? I like how the fucking serpent is what we talked about. The Great Serpent Aronka would enlighten you as to the great mysteries of the universe. Oh, say you believe. Scree! The Great Serpent lets out a high-pitched squeal. It appears to be feeling anxious about something. Smooth the Kachokatil and see how the excavation efforts fare. Chico, what's up? Welcome back! The Stoppel's feeling more comfortable than ever, thanks to all those helpful supplies you and our friends from Slitherbow brought to us. Father and I have also gone diving in the depths below some 20 times now, and you won't believe what we've found. Indeed, my boy. Perhaps the most important discovery of all was that relics and records confirming the interpretation of history engraved on the newly restored third stela. Almost like we should look for it first! Stupid fucking questline. During the Age of Famine, the catfish people were driven from the forest by our ancestors, who sought to protect the fishing grounds that were their most important source of nourishment. There's no records or remnants of them were found in any of the lands ruled by the Ronkan Empire. While it's possible that survivors and their descendants lived outside Novrant, it has also been impossible to, that they could have survived the Flood of Light. Thus, we can safely say that their race is essentially extinct. Poor catfish people. I would have shared my food with you. At any rate, we've explored all there is to explore in the third stratum. I mean, that is time we ventured further below. Unfortunately, we find ourselves in a bit of a bind. My most trusted scout, Tawel Manol, has yet to make a full recovery from her ailments. On the contrary, others here in the stubble have been suffering from similarly unpleasant symptoms. Maybe stop swimming in the fucking stagnant pond water, you dumb fucking rats. Sorry. Got racist there for a second to get my points across. It's alright. This questline has taught me that racism is okay because it's historically justifiable. This is why this questline is bad. Even though she did not accompany Tawal on her expedition below. Oh! So it's not that she just caught something down there. She caught something contagious. Awesome. Awesome. I must say, I find myself quite at a loss. My use of her kindness to accompany me as I look into the matter is simple at win. Katal, are you aware of germ theory? Are you familiar with this? Racism okay if it done against Namazu. Tawal was on the verge of making a full recovery when her condition took a sudden turn for the worse. Pains me to say she is not the only one so afflicted. The symptoms were mild at first, but in time their fevers flared up. The pain and dizziness so severe they cannot even rise to their feet. Maybe swimming in old pond water was a bad idea. The medicine the master couldn't fall from Fana served to ease the discomfort somewhat. But with more of us being stricken by the day and their conditions ever worsening, I fear it will not be long until we exhaust our supply. Look to impose upon your generosity once more, but might you be willing to go back and procure another batch from our friends? Surely they will take pity on our plight. Surely they'll tell you that sickness is spread between people if they're contagious. Forgive me for not being able to travel with you or somewhere that way. I must stay here and help Father tend to the sick. But unfortunately, us Qatari don't believe in wearing masks because we believe that that's woke bullshit that infringes on our free speech. So we're just gonna continue getting sick. Scree. Scree of sadness. Can I scree with sadness? Curse this fever. I must return to the dig. Curse this fever. I have to get a haircut again. How will I live without being able to eat out and pay $150 and treat waiters rudely? Hope Tawal feels better soon. Go and dig him without her just isn't the same. Hello there, Katal. I thought the chill waters were the so called Tawal's illness, or with how fast it spread through the stopple. Seeing there's more to it than that. I genuinely, I'll be honest, I'm actually starting to think that the Qatari genuinely don't know what illness is. Like, as in the concept of sickness can spread between people because what's causing it can be contagious. I'm legitimately worried that the Qatari aren't aware of that being a phenomenon. Hopefully I have my hands full providing supplies to the stewards. This items me to lay my journey yet again. I'm ready to lend my aid where it is needed. To be fair, based on like the semi-anachronistic time frame that like this game borrows from in terms of the real world, it's possible there's quite a lot of characters in this game who aren't aware of germ theory. But that's just a theory. A germ theory! Did young Kachel not accompany you this time? What a shame. I was hoping to hear about his latest discoveries. This is most distressing news. Rashid will not stand idly by as our Qatari friends suffer. If our remedies may serve them well, I'm happy to provide you with them as much as you need. That said... Anyone else tied? Tell the truth, a similar malady to one of which you speak has come to Fano as well. Well, only if you are taken ill thus far. I must say this does not bode well. Oh, cool, and we've spread it to the bunny girls. Now it's an actual problem I care about. You have to do a Rianche, nice about it. Now you mention it, a traveling merchant from Slitherbow who sojourned here just a few days ago, a similar tale to tell. Whatever this affliction is, I fear it seems to be spreading. Oh no. Qatari, V's, and Humes alike. I'll trigger my mysterious plague that spreads in the blink of an eye. In all the years I've lived, never have I heard of such a thing. Hope I am mistaken. When I say something, this is no common chill. I fear the medicine I gave you will offer little more than a momentary reprieve from the pain. I'll say such things, Master Lenil. It's like a confidence ill befits you. Don't say ill, come on. Poor taste. Though it pains me, I suppose there's little we can do but ease the suffering as best we can until we can determine what has caused this. Pray deliver the medicine to young Chakal and the ailing Qatari. Should I first find a cure, bear fruits, we shall send word at once. So it's not just that we're uncovering history and deciding what that history is before finding evidence for it. We've also unleashed a centuries-old plague from diving into pond water. Stagnant pond water. The Qatari are doing so well. And there's Qatal. And there's Qatal. Now Qatal's fucked. Scree. Serpent lets out a mournful cry. Appears to be deeply concerned for the well-being of the stricken Qatari. Still water. That's the word. That's the word for it. I keep saying pond water, even though it's underwater, like it's underground in a cave. Uzuma, did you bring the medicine from Fanal? A sachet holding small amounts of herbal remedy, traditionally favored by the V's. V's or Vise? I don't remember. I never remember which one it actually is, whether it's V's or Vise. Vise would make sense because it's the letter I, but also the letter I can be E in a lot of cases. Oh, thank you. Your benevolence knows no bounds. But just look. Whatever am I to do? Though one of the Qataris freaking the fuck out as well. Not long after you left us, father suffered a terrible coughing fit. He has not gone out of bed since, and one by one the others have joined him. Oh, like, okay, so you're all fucked. Oh, every single one of you is actually fucked. Father believes there's a chance that we brought some ancient pox back with us from the ruins beneath the Stopple, or that we ourselves have spread this disease in traveling to parts from our former home. But as for the truth, we cannot. Clearly, we must jump to a conclusion and then find evidence after the fact about what is happening to everyone. My friends, are you all here? I bring most grievous tidings from Slitherbow. It's Valen. He has taken ill with the plague. Fuck, my girlfriend's there. Now I really care. He exercised the utmost caution when tending to the poor, Tual, but to no avail, for the disease has stricken him too, and with great vengeance. Master Valen too. Indeed, if it is none other than he who, albeit unwillingly, carried the pox back to Slitherbow. It is true that the Vise of Fanal too suffer from this frightful affliction. A great plague threatening to cannibalize all who call the Great Wood home. I shudder at the thought. We have no choice. From today, all Qatari who still stand will devote every waking moment to investigating the disease. Yes, in Father's name I hereby suspend the ex-vacation effortant. Scree! Scree! The Great Serpent! It speaks! By gods ancient and true. The next stele will tell you how to cure it. Maybe. Put away not your shovels and spades, young Chakal. The excavation must go on. For verily, so spake the divine protector of Ronka. We must expose ourselves to the pandemic repeatedly, and then it will never harm us again. Aye, many a prayer have I offered to the Great Serpent on behalf of the ailing, and today my prayers have been heard. Through me, Dwattel's own blood, the divine protector shall lead you to a cure for this frightful plague. Trust in it, in me, and the suffering of our peoples will soon come to an end. Scream! Master Quinford, the Great Serpent of Ronka, of course you speak true. More still water must be the cure. If Father is right, we Qatari are responsible for the spread of the disease. The answer we speak may yet find along with the undiscovered Stella. What's that, Great Serpent? Bacteria, vaccination sites, universal healthcare. Scree, I didn't take you for a cuckwork. Who knew that the Great Serpent of Ronka was a fucking libtard? After all, if this is indeed some ancient pox, it stands to reason that our forefathers left behind some record of it. A record may very well shed light upon its cause, and its cure. With poor Father Bedrin, it falls to me to carry on the dig. I will find the Stella and save our people, even if I must do it alone. Your bravery is most admirable, young Chakal. And yet, even with the Divine Protector watching over you, are the tunnels not too dangerous for a child? I am no child, Master Quinfor. I've lived 3 whole years, and just these recent days have accompanied Father into the depths time and again. No one is better prepared to search for the Stella than me. Do we have anyone else? Can we get some of the Lilas to jump in the hole? Because they're probably the only other ones that fit. Can I say Chakul can do it because if something bad happens to Chakul, I don't particularly care. So that's what I'm gonna say. Oh, thank you, Mr. Blightwind. A vote of confidence for your means to the world, you means the world to me. Mark my words, I will get to the bottom of this. Such courageous words spoken from one so young. Chakul Kotil, you truly are a shining example of all your people. Worry not for your dear father. Mr. Blightwind and I will see that he wants for nothing while you're exploring down below. Go in safety and know that we pray for your success. Young Chakul continues to impress, does he not? I'd be lying to say I am entirely unconcerned, but I have faith that he will be safe under the great serpent's watchful eye. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chakul, be safe. Scream! Someone's had a passionate cry and bounces about confidently. He is moved by the young Qatari lad's courageous decision to venture deep into the caves on his own. What about this one that keeps running back and forth? What about the Mender? What about Utul? What about Yakul? What about Kotal? Why aren't they helping? It is not simply for the future of my fellow Qatari that I must find the next Stella. It is for Father, for Varlin, for the Vice, for Sovereign Benel. For all those who call Raktika home, I must succeed. Like the X-Vacation begin! What about Michael? Just shove our cats in there. Go, Serpent, go! And Chakul, I guess. This questline's not great, so it's hard for me to be like, yeah, I'm so excited for Chakul! Like, he's a child, I don't want him to die or anything, but like... The storyline is dumb. So it's hard to be emotionally invested in the general storyline. Chakul Kotil has safely returned from his exploration of the tunnels. He doesn't look happy about it. Some might say he looks sad. Return, my young friends. Thanks be the great What's this? Do mine eyes deceive me? You return alone. Indeed. On all our previous excavations, an avatar of the Great Serpent, clad in suits of armor, arrived to welcome Father and I to the Stella's resting place. This time there was none to be found. Inconceivable! The Great Serpent forsaken a descendant of Ronker in their time of need? Indubitably, the Divine Protector moves in mysterious ways. Worry not, my friends, for I will locate the fourth Stella myself. And thanks be to Divine Protector, there was barely a scratch or scrape on it. Yes, using the tools and techniques you have supplied us, we will be able to raise it to the surface in pristine condition. So we don't have to interpret this one ourselves. We don't have to work out whether we should do, like, germ theory or chicken soup. Remarkable. Surely you're a paragon of Ronkan industriousness and ingenuity. Now do tell, did someone provide any new insights that might help us fend off the plague? I must have for it. You save yourself once we raise it to the surface, but let me tell you what I saw with my own eyes. Pictured providently in the center was none other than the Great Serpent itself. Atop its head sat a gloriously large and fluffy green mass. Before the serpent, a man in Ronkan garb raised his hands in sheer jubilation. Glorious. This is incontrovertible proof that Divine Protector guided our ancestors to enlightenment just as it guides us today. Sadly, Father's in no condition to share with us his thoughts on the carvings. But no matter! With the Stella in immaculate condition, I am confident that my interpretation is the correct one. There can be no doubting it. With a mighty scream, the Great Serpent did bestow upon the Ronkan people a giant tuft of grass-green fluff, which cured them of a dreadful pox. No doubt is it to guide us to this very knowledge, the cure that would save our people, that the Great Serpent appeared before me. I could present another theory. What about my interpretation? I'll have Ronka Noel and say no wild theories or speculation about what has happened here today. The Great Serpent has granted us a miracle and we must show proper obeisance. It might be so bold as to expand upon your insight, young Chakul. I believe I can identify precisely that miraculous object which the serpent did carry on his blessed pate. Brothers, give me none other than the great blessing of Raktika, Ronken Moss, which grows so verdant and lush in our forest home. Alright. I guess, fuck the fact that I'm, like, a qualified healer in 4 different disciplines. It's fine, I guess. I know none of them include being specifically HA Virgin, but, like, Sage is pretty fucking close. I recall from my studies, Ronken Moss can be harvested from numerous sources, but in particular certain rocks found in the husk, upon which it grows in great abundance. Getting 3 pieces should be enough for everyone afflicted. Usam Blightwind, ally of Ronka, you have my word this is the last time I'll impose upon you. No, because there's another rank after this, I know that. Why don't you be so foolish to go forth in search of moss that will save my people? Splendid. And I, young Chako, will make the Fano. The Vice will doubtless have inside the shower on how to brew the moss into a proper elixir. I thought you were just gonna eat it, I'll be fucking honest. I am deeply obliged to you, my friends. I'll tend to Father and pray that his condition is not worsened in the meantime. Until we meet again. As everyone goes sprinting off. Just go, my boy. Be safe. Alright, chunk of Sloth Serpentine. Very different to Ronken Moss description that I had. Whereabouts are you? I'm teleporting to Slitherbell. I will teleport to Slitherbell so I can get over here faster. Chat, we are almost at 12 hours. That includes the intro, that includes the rambling beforehand, that includes all the breaks. But we are almost at 12 hours. This may actually end up... I don't know what my longest stream is. I know there's been a couple 14 streams that have gone for like 11 or so. I don't know of any that have surpassed 12. My brain says there may have been one that went for 13, but I'm not certain. I mean, I can always like check the YouTube VOD once it goes up and just be like, is this the longest YouTube VOD? And that'll make it the longest episode. My breaks weren't that long here, but I did have like 3 of them. I'm so looking forward to eating some food. Even if I can't decide what I want. Part of me does want that ramen though still. I have like instant kimchi ramen. I could do that. A hunk of mottled rock covered thick with verdant moss. Again, 3 tough should be fine. Surely. Alright. Give us a fucking shit ton of that shit. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get so much of it. Maybe having more than 6 pieces would be a good thing. I'm just gonna grab a shitload of it. So you know what the real thing is? The real thing is if you want to do this reel for all these unique items that you can only get like during these very specific quests, a stack of 999. That's real. I'm gonna have to delete Manifest as a character and start again to make sure that for all of these unique pieces, I actually have 999. So the thing is, I've said it before, I can't even claim myself as like making sure I have all of the unique items. Also, I'm gonna put this over here so I don't accidentally get rid of it. If it's on the first page, I know I'm keeping it for a reason. Anything over here is stuff that I might sell off. That's why I'm keeping whatever I was given before for Bosnia, and then I've also got this. It's why I'm keeping those on this first page. Because if it's on the first page, I have it for a specific reason. So don't throw it out, don't sell it. I'm keeping it for a specific purpose. Define what that purpose is in case I forget, and then use it for that. By real, be real by gathering them, abandoned quest, change to a different job. Do it for every different job. Okay, that's true. I could do that. I guess yeah. For this, the Sloth Serpentine, this is a rock. So if I do it as gatherer, do I gather a different item? Because this does say a hunk of mottled rock. So if I do this as botanist, is it a different item? If I do it as fisher, am I getting a fish that cures them? That actually might be true. Oh, I've really fucked it up. I really don't have all the different options, do I? Because there might be a fish that cures the plague. It's like the fish that cured the plague in the Crystarium questline, now that I'm realizing for the facet of fishing. Did you find the moss, friend? Oh, please say you did. Like, it would still be the moss, but maybe it's like, it's a fish covered in the moss, or like, it's a plant covered in the moss, as opposed to the rock covered in moss. Guess I'm gonna have to delete Manifest as a character and restart the entire game. for these items that you literally can't do anything with. Splendid! Splendiferous! Why, it looks just as it did on the Stella. I must prepare the medicine at once. Quick, eat these rocks! Oh, there actually is ones. Sloth, serpentine, boggy bark. Mossy tortoise sounds adorable. Oh, I could have had a mossy tortoise. That sounds adorable.
Oh, I probably would have preferred that over a rock. A mossy tortoise? A cute. Screen stills? Really? I was expecting still screens for this.
Following the method illustrated by the carvings on the fourth stela, the stewards brewed an elixir from the Runken moss and distributed it to their ailing friends. Before long, the symptoms eased and a brighter mood returned to the stopple. And everyone cheered. Time to dive back into the pond water. Still water, whatever. Still tide. No longer lacking for manpower, Jakel Catil and his friends built a workshop where the medicine could be procured in large quantities to be distributed across the Great Wood. Yay! And then we stopped the plague. Sometime later, the plague had been stopped, and everyone pogged. The final Stella of Scree. Reports have it that our friends in Slitherbound and Fano are well on their way to making a complete recovery. All of Raktika truly is in your debt to Simulator. I have no words to express my gratitude. You have my rad attitude as well. You have my rad attitude as well as Simulator. We must not forget the Great Serpent, who guided us to the cure. Speaking of which, where did it go? Isn't our place to question the workings of the divine, my boy? No doubt I felt its role here was done and returned to a place where only the gods know. Or it's a minion in my pocket. Does that mean I'll never see it again? Scream! Did I hear what I think I heard? Scree. The serpent returns to us. Or perhaps it was watching over us from beyond the Stella all along. Doubtless so, Chakel. Indeed, the Great Serpent truly does work in mysterious ways. Yay! And the Great Serpent saved the day. And so it was that the Qatari reclaimed the history and knowledge of their forefathers, and in so doing, played their role in returning peace to the Greatwood, just as foreseen by a certain prognosticating priest. All was according to the Great Serpent's plan. Or was it? Why are we putting down the serpent now? Scree? Baby, that's Scree, folks. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. This is not how I was expecting the end of that to go. Of just being like, maybe the serpent of Scree is full of bullshit. I don't know. Father and Swallow back on their feet again. Oh, how worried I was for them. Ah, Simulate, I cannot thank you enough for all you have done on behalf of my boy. No, on behalf of all the stewards. You are pleased to know that we have succeeded in producing the mossy brew in large quantities. Any fears of a plague sweeping through the Great Wood are well behind us. Did you ever know what caused the disease, Father? I never say for certain, but I do have a theory. Plants, blossoms, and trees abound in the Great Wood, all possess their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Don't really blame them for not thinking of a way to combine these three stories. What do you mean? The two of them here? Like combining like the two different histories? I'm not sure what you mean. I thought you like chose a path. For the big allied tribe quest thing? Oh, does that not exist here? Oh, the Shadowbringers not have one? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh. Damn, that sucks. They're the cool ones. Normally the big combining one is some of the hypest shit. I mean, to be fair, we can't have Catboy Banana Hammock, like, join us in the first. Like, Catboy Banana Hammock joining us in the first is not, like, really possible. Unless, like, we find his shard here. Because that's what it's always been. But they've also usually been some of the best parts. Because, like, the way they connect together ends up being really awesome. But, okay, I guess this one doesn't have one then. Plants, blossoms, and trees abound in the Great Wood, all possessing their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Lesser poisons exist as well. In that case, one might build up an immunity if one lives long enough in their presence. At the same time, different areas of the wood are home to different flora, each bearing their own poisons. And so living for 100 years far away from this place, you say we have a different enormity than our friends in Slitherbow and Fano? Precisely, my boy. More precisely, we carry an element of the poison within us. And it is this which protects us from their harmful effects. The downside of this, of course, is quite clear. When these poisons are carried to a new place, where others are not accustomed to them, the self-same thing that protects us from their effects can have harmful effects on others. Just as the poisons our own bodies are unaccustomed to can harm us. Oh, so it's not... Oh. So it's not that we unearthed a pox in the millennia-old Stillwater in the cave. What we're trying to say is just... the Qatari were having an allergic reaction to the trees in this area, and then the people who interacted with the Qatari then started getting poisoned by the Qatari? Is that what we're saying? It's not that something was unleashed and then just spread across all of them, but like, whatever affected the Vise and the people of Slitherbow was the poison of the Qatari that was spreading through them, but then a different thing was happening to the Qatari because they're not used to the, like, the plants around. Is that what we're saying? So the moss isn't a specific cure for a specific illness. It's just a fucking antihistamine to stop the allergic reactions that we're having. This questline managed to piss off on its own dick and shit on its own dick at the very end when it had set up something else. So the sickness, it was all our fault for coming here? Perhaps and perhaps not. We are not the only ones who travelled here when the path through the Ravel was opened. We Qatari, the creatures of the forest we saw on our way, doubtless the spread of the pox was inevitable. And besides, in coming here, we discovered a powerful elixir fashioned by our forefathers. That's apparently a cure-all for every kind of poison the forest can have. One that we might use to prevent any further outbreaks of disease among those who would call the Great Wood. Oh, this is stupid. Fuck this questline. This questline is fucking shithouse. It's so fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb. Looking back, I suppose that matters such as these were a great source of consternation in the days of the Empire, when people moved about the Great Wood often and in droves. Like, yeah, I get it. People moving, more people interacting means that illness spreads more. But they're trying to say that the poison, like, the Qatari carried a poison that affected others, but then the Qatari got poisoned because they weren't used to the plants here. But then it all got, like, had the same symptoms and got cured by the same shit. And, like, the poison that the Qatari brought was able to spread between other people after it had inflicted someone. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's dumb. Fuck this questline. Fuck this fucking questline. That is why those Ronkons had discovered the cure, with the guidance of their divine protector, of course. The same divine protector remembers well the events of those days, and who led us back to the remedy it shared with our forefathers so many years ago. The Great Scree. The Vorcel has been reclaimed, and with it another piece of our heritage. And yet the Qatari did not do this alone. You, ally Ronka, your friends Quinford and Barlan, our law allies among the Vise, all played a part in making this day happen. Given our people's mutual histories, it is perhaps fitting, wouldn't you say, Chakal? Indubitably! At long last I understand how the people must have felt in the days of Ronka, when our peoples cooperated and lived together in great civilization. Sorry, civilization. The wisdom of our forefathers has saved us today. But we must not rest easy. Must continue to learn and record our experiences, that our own wisdom might serve to those who follow in our footsteps. Don't you fucking try to put an answers twist on this. Don't you fucking dare. This shit is not looking to those who walked before to lead those who after. I know that it's what it's trying to be, but it's like if Emmett asked us, remember us, remember that we once lived. And we go back to the Crystarium. And we start telling people of what the world was like before it was sundered. And how they threw massive fucking sex orgies in the middle of the street. And there was just slopping bodies of meat everywhere. And just like cum and jizz were going everywhere. But then also in the background, some people get into a fight club. And they were beating the shit out of each other. But that made them cum as well because that's what they were doing. And it's just like, bro, that's not looking to those who walked before to lead those who walked after. That's you just fucking lying about history. That's not fuck off. Fuck this questline. Fuck this questline. You know how I've said before that, like, for the first half of Shadowbringers, Emmett's the worst part of Shadowbringers because he just ruins the emotional flow of all the cutscenes to complain about how boring he finds the good story? I've changed my mind. That aspect of Emmett is now the second worst part of Shadowbringers. The worst part of Shadowbringers is this fucking Qatari questline. There's still so much I would study as well. Pray come back to visit us. Oh god, I have to. There's another one. There's still another step to this. My friends, I'd be happy to share with you all the wonderful things I am sure to learn. After all, well, the hat has gone off somewhere. The helmeted one remains with us. I thought that was the armored one who didn't come back out of the hole. Surely it's a sign that there is still much to explore in the tunnels below. After all, why to remain with us if there were not additional pathways and passages through which it may seek to guide us? There may be even more ancient illnesses of elves that we could get while we're down there. Oh wait, never mind. We just had a fucking pollen reaction and poisoned other people with our claws, I guess. Oh, I can hardly wait to see what may yet be unearthed. You want a good expansion? Gotta put all the bad stuff somewhere. This questline is so fucking bad. And every time I think it's like as bad as it can get, it does something stupid and pisses me off more. The fact that it wasn't that, oh, they unearthed an ancient illness from underground in the millennia-old pond scum. No, it's just, oh, the Qatari got the other people sick because they're not used to the Qatari's fur, so they had an allergic reaction. But then the Qatari themselves had a pollen reaction to the trees around here, and then we just got a bunch of moss and turned it into a fucking antihistamine. Fuck this questline. Yet immortal embodiments of the Grey Serpent have taken up residence in Hopple Stubble. It'd be a quiet place to see the Qatari Stella return to their former glory. But the one with the cowboy hat is gone forever. But the cowboy hat one is gone forever. History's no mystery when you lie about it and tell people it is what you want it to be. Ronkin historian, nowhere fucking not. Get up, but feel the very same serpent who was always by my side now watches over us from atop the Stella. Cannot very well rid the rest of the forest of its toxins, so we can protect all who dwell here from sickness and disease. Motherfucking scree. Motherfucking scree. Wow. Wow, it's been a while since I've seen a pop-in of a character just dashing around like that. But wow. There's oh, yo, they're going! Yo! Okay. The screes are bouncing around the camp. That's adorable. These ones that are running back and forth. They're cute. And then these ones are hanging over here. They're having a little meeting. There's ones over here. This Qatari's dead. I think they forgot to give the moss elixir to that one. I think that one fucking died. I think it's fucking dead, bro. Yo, there's ones in the... There's ones in the vase. They're acting like they're Namazu. Yeah! Fizzing around again. You're here. Are there any in the beds? I don't see any in the beds. But are they underneath there? I don't see any. There's some over here. You're just hitting a random wall. I don't know if that wall's helping you. There might be some hanging out like on top of some of these things. There's another one there, hiding in the vase. Scree. There's some chilling out by the campfire. Our ancestors would be proud. Oh, thanks to your ancestors chiseling. Scree! Again, the questline does have the Serpent of Runka, so maybe it's the best questline in the entire game. So maybe it is indeed the best questline in the game. Man. They found, like, some ruins going down. Oh, there's a little bit of ruin there, there's a little bit of ruin there, there's a little bit of ruin there. And then they get to the end, and it's like, oh, by the way, it's basically intact, and it's a giant fucking ruin there that we found. That one is also there. Have we got any others? Any other screes? I haven't seen any other screes, and it is getting late. I'm not looking for any others. But I will buy from you what I need to buy from you. Ronkin Flute, there it is. The one that doesn't cost 25 million gil. There's also it's a sublime turn that summons forth the great vessel of Ronka. Pretty fields of divinity for your worship and convenience. There we go. And now I have one that isn't golden shiny. By the way, we've surpassed 12 hours of the stream. Doesn't mean the episode's over 12 hours, but for the stream we have. Fucking pog. Today's a long-ass day. I am tired. Great Vessel of Ronka! This ancient Ronkan urn was discovered empty save for a peculiar flute, a sound of which caused the vessel to suddenly thus become thus occupied. Where did it come from, the curious may be compelled to inquire, but the wise better know than to question the divine. Scree? No, Great Serpent has spoken, never mind. Great Serpent, it speaks. How much longer until a 12-hour video? Probably an hour. Probably another hour. Again, we chatted for like half an hour before the stream started, and then I've taken like 2 or 3 breaks to like go to the bathroom and get food. Keep spitting facts. If the stream goes for much longer, I will start spitting blood, is what will happen instead. Blood will come forth from me instead of anything else. We have nothing else to do today. I'm going back to the Crystarium. We are ending it. I started today's stream at 9 AM. It is currently 9:15 PM. I knew today would last a while. It lasted a little longer than I thought. You know what's weird? Maybe it's the 2 energy drinks. Maybe it's the several days break before today's stream. I'm not, like, overly tired mentally. I'm not overly tired physically. Like, in terms of my brain and my body, I feel like I could actually continue on, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. My throat is fucking killing me, though. My throat is killing me. Like, sometimes I get, like, 6 hours into the stream, and I'm just like, I'm starting to fall asleep. And I'm just, like, having to, like, just push past until I'm no longer doing that. I'm not having that now. And I might feel physically exhausted when I go to stand up and go and do something. But I don't feel that now. But my throat is fucked with a capital fucked. Every letter's capitalized in this one. I am out of here. After way too fucking long, I'm out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. I feel like I owe, like, damage compensation for Deco and Coin for being here for so long. I feel like I owe you some of that, because you shouldn't have to be here for so long for a stream. Stay tuned. The next stream, which will be the plan was for it to be today's stream, but also if this stream was yesterday, it would have been 12 hours, and I wouldn't have been able to stream today at all. But there'll be a midweek stream. We're doing some Triple Triad. I wanted to do a long weekend stream of Triple Triad. I wanted to see if we could beat every NPC from, like, Heavensward to Shadowbringers. But, one, we probably can't beat every Shadowbringers Triple Triad NPC now, because I bet more on luck as we do, like, raids, trials, Bozia, MSQ. So we probably can't do that anyways, but if we can do, like, all of, like, Heavensward and Stormblood, that'd be nice. I don't know how many NPCs we'll get through in Triple Triad. Triple Triad streams are also secretly side quest streams, because we have to do side quests to unlock all of the NPCs to fight. But that'll be a midweek stream, so that one's probably going to be like 4 to 5 hours. I don't have it again. If I get through all of the bare minimum, every Heavensward NPC. At a bare minimum, every NPC introduced through Heavensward, base and patches. Like, if I go on to FF14 Collect, it can show you by patch order what they were introduced in. And that's what we did last time we did it. Last time we did it, if I go to my Triple Triad thing, we went through the NPCs in terms of the order of the patch they were added into, and then we skipped ahead a little bit to end on the Battle Hall NPCs. So like we went through all the ones in 2.51. And then we did some for 3.0. Because they were in the starter cities, apparently. And then we skipped ahead, and then we did the ones in the battle hall. But also that got us to like an exact amount for an achievement. So the goal will probably be going as far as we can into like Heavenswood or Shadowbringers and getting to, at bare minimum, like ending on a particular achievement. Because if we look at this, I don't know, when it comes to like defeating unique NPCs, I don't know when these are added. It could be like one of them's added at the beginning of an expansion, and then one's added like at the end of an expansion, because there's more than enough to be multiple per expansion. So it could be like, oh, maybe this is like beginning of Dawn Trail, they added this one. End of Endwalker, they added this one. Beginning of fucking Endwalker, they added this one. I don't know how frequently they introduce these. But when we did it last time, we got up to 41, and we are stopped at 41. Because we got this, I think it's the Wash Font card, yes. So the goal for next time will just be to go through Heavenswood, go through Stormblood, Seal, whatever. And at one of these stopping points, like 50, 60, 70 feels like it's just in between amounts, but like 92 feels like a specific cutoff point. I don't want to look at the card rewards because I don't know whether they're spoilers. Some of them might be for further expansions. I don't even know. But we'll probably get to one of these and just go, we've got enough time, we'll get to this one and stop there. Preferably, like, if it's end of Stormblood, we can, like, get the last Stormblood one and do everything up to that. But we'll have to see how it goes. Then after that, there is a treasure dungeon stream. I have a shitload of maps. I haven't done any of the treasure dungeons. Like, we did the Aquapolis, and we've done the Aquapolis a couple times on stream. We got it to the bottom of it once. It was pog. But I haven't done any treasure dungeons for Stormblood. I haven't done any treasure dungeons for Shadowbringers. And they, unlike Heavenswood, which only has Aquapolis, they have multiple. There are 2 different ones that you can go into for Shadowbringers. And there's 3 you can go into for Stormblood. However, the Stormblood one is specific because you can only get into the 3rd one by finding a map inside one of the first 2. And those maps are untradeable. So you have to get that. So whether we'll get to that, I would like to enter the 3rd one at least. But that depends on whether we get one of those maps when we go through the other 2. So the idea is that we've got a triple triad stream. We have a treasure dungeon map stream. And then after that, we do the Alliance raid for Nier Automata. And the idea is starting the Nier Automata Alliance raid is the start of everything fucks and is amazing for what the stream content is in terms of like how important it is until the end of 6.0. Once we do the Alliance raid, every stream for the rest of Shadowbringers is a patch or a raid or Bossia or a trial series with one detour into Blue Mage. And then after that, it is Endwalker, and nothing but Endwalker base expansion with, like, base, MSQ, and role quests. And we'll have, like, very little side content to cover outside of, like, raids, relics, trials, and any other side content we might unlock in between then. As I said, we've got all the societies, we've done, like, custom deliveries for Shadowbringers, because that was, like, firmament stuff. But if any other, like, little things unlock, we'll have to do that during then. But, like, we also won't unlock, like, a Doman equivalent. Because, again, that was already the firmament, which we've already done. But anyways, I am out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I am going to, probably die. Based on how long the stream has been. I will see you the next time that I see you all. Assuming any of us are able to wake up in time for it. Because of how long this shit was. Until then, this is version 2. Signing out.